Mm-mm-mm. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, it reminds me of how you feel when you have a migraine. So true. Head's on fire. Let me do this real quick. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Put it right here in the middle. All right, we're going to be watching Nightshade EU versus VVMH Evercross. Holy sheep shit, Batman. Exciting stuff, man. How you doing today, by the way, Evercross? Doing good? Let's go. Got all your adulting done yesterday? Fuck it, I hate it when you have to adult, man. I hate having to adult. Oh shit, you can't hear the stream. What's up, Kadori?
My heart and hope to die. Welcome to my dark side.
You think we'll win the tournament? Hold on. In EU, I think Nightshade is gonna win. Right? EU, I think Nightshade's gonna win. And then in NA, I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win. It's gonna be Professors in F8, but I think Professors are gonna win.
A triple, and there's only one man left to tell the tale. Every battleground remembers the past, but today we choose what comes next. Every path resets, every choice begins again. What matters isn't what came before, but what you become now. This is your chance. This is your moment.
No, they're not, Kadori. They're not. This is so good.
Can change everything. This is your beginning.
Dude, so Shark does such good intros. No.
Hello and good morning.
EU has their own tournament and NA has their own tournament. So they are not competing against each other.
Joined by Falcon and Flame Podkin as we jump into day
Flame
number
Podkin.
3 of the PCC Spring
Flame
playoff
Podkin.
stage. Last week saw some incredible action out of 2 regions, North America and Europe. And this weekend, we'll see those teams remaining battle it out for the top spot.
Let me
Grand
kiss King.
finals and all the marbles. Falcon, Flame, good morning. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling very good.
We're doing good.
There you go.
But I am so excited, but lazy, because we have, at least in Europe, 3 very good teams to battle it out
That was
for
hot.
the next 2 days. And in NA, we're going to be talking about it a bit later on. And I'm as excited for NA as I am for EU as well.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's been
oh.
some really contentious 2 days. Europe has had some really long. I mean, it's Europe.
I can't
We've
wait
got
to
some
see these
long
games.
that are really going to test your patience, test the limits of your mental game, your mental ability. On the flip side, North America seeing some incredible plays, incredible moments. I'm not going to discount the skill in Europe, but a lot flashier, a lot bigger, a lot more explosive. We'll be heading down.
Whoever goes to
North
losers
America
bracket
later
on EU,
today.
like Raze is waiting. They have been playing extremely well this last week in scrims.
Vens, 2 teams that I think were never really in question that they would make it this far into the tournament.
I don't think there was any doubt really. Like Nightshade EU and Venomous Minihand, and probably throw in RC there as well. They are without a doubt the
RZ has been nuts. Yeah, they lost to Nightshade EU earlier, but
also see them here today.
Now, they will be competing against each other today for a chance to make it through into the winner's side of the bracket unscathed. The other team that falls will have to go on down and face RZ, who we saw fall down into that lower bracket last week, not yesterday. We can see how those games have kind of shaken up so far. It's been a long path for both of these teams. But I think we can definitely highlight last week's. I keep saying yesterday. It almost feels like it was right around the corner.
So
we can definitely highlight this first.
You
upper
can get
semifinal here between NSU and RZ.
quantum
Very
cores and stuff
contentious
watching
set
me.
here. Falcon,
You can't get
tell me a little
the
bit about that set. What we kind of learned
skin or
from it, and how
emotes
NSU
watching
might
me.
come away from it feeling in this best of 3 here.
Nightshade, we have known for such a long time. The players have been around for a long time. The team's been around for a decent amount of time as well. And they always play the same. They
Yeah, you
always
get
play
quantum
that
cores for
scaling
watching me,
into
but not the other
mid-late
one.
game. They play this suffocating type of control on the map, play the objectives, and Raze, they're kind of the opposite in Europe. Not as extreme as their NA brethren over there with their teams, but they like to be aggressive in the early game. They'd like to get ahead in terms of kills, in terms of gold. But unfortunately, in that game, like I said, were able to basically control the game. Raze wasn't able to play how they wanted, and that's how the 2-0 came about. And that meant that Raze had to suffer a lot more in last week's tournament open bracket to get to where they are, and they still are in that lower bracket as well, so they're not safe whatsoever.
Well, they'll get a chance to potentially make their way back up. They will have to face the loser of this set, though, and on the other side, we've talked a little bit about Nightshade. Flame, same question to you about the lower semifinal here, VVHM, or Veni Vens, if you will. Very fun
Veni
name
Hands.
to wrap your tongue around. They also had a relatively decent time through the bracket, 2-0s across the board for them. Coming off their win, how do you feel like they are feeling? Do we think it's going to affect their playstyle coming into this finals?
Like, everyone can talk about nerves, right? Nightshade being like the team that they are, right? Venomous can feel a little bit nerves coming into the first game, right? But then I think they'll be ready to like take them on for sure.
Do you guys think? Okay.
Yeah, I think we.
Do you think Nightshade's gonna win or Veni Hand?
Specific teams and how they'll interact together, I think is gonna be very interesting. I think we spoke a little bit.
What are you guys feeling?
Kind of highlighting, we've almost got the rock paper scissors of squads, right? Nightshade being this very reserved,
I don't know where to put my camera.
Team. RZ being this kind of hyper aggressive kind of squad, and then Venivens being somewhere in the middle. Falcon, how do you feel like that matchup's going to come up here? Venivens versus Nightshade in that kind of hyper reserved play versus this kind of a little bit more hybrid style.
I'm kidding.
I think we have to prepare ourselves. I don't like saying this, but everyone in chat, everyone in behind the scenes, prepare yourself, because we're going to get EU games. We're going to get low kill games probably.
Yep.
I mean, I believe last week, I think it was Venivens versus Storm Tempo. First blood was 15 minutes.
16 minutes, actually.
I don't think that's going to be a one-off, so expect that
16 minutes for first blood.
Macro play is going to be very intriguing. It's going to be very interesting. Ven versus Import specifically, the two junglers of the teams, are going to be the kind of keystones of these plays to try and get the objective control, try and get ahead from that point of view. So they are going to be interesting games, but in terms of carnage, in terms of combat, we might have to wait until 25 minutes plus.
Yeah, focusing more on the PvE, that objective-based game. And let's have a look at the wider objective that all of these teams are looking to take down and take home for themselves. Of course, that is pinnacle points. which, based on the position at the end of the tournament, these teams will take home a certain amount of points that will allow them to potentially qualify for the Summer Summit at the end of the year, that big LAN event in the sky. Definitely the overall bigger picture position for these players. Love it when we get some accidental alliteration there with the P's. But moving through here, right, it's a big lion's
Dude, I'm still waking up, guys. I woke up
we are looking
at like
point value for
I woke up 2 hours ago thinking that's when the stream started and was told that no, it's not going to start for another 2 hours. And I was like, fuck, I had to go back to bed. Now I'm tired.
I mean, it's always nice scoring the highest.
25 minutes for fights. Yeah, it'll probably be 30 to 40 minute games in the EU.
Having the highest scores,
they're very slow.
Teams here, they're gonna go a long way.
Yeah, they certainly will. And if you want to help us go a long way alongside these pinnacle points, we can see our wonderful model sitting at the bottom there. You can go in game and purchase one of these wonderful Victorious bundles, and the proceeds, the profits from those go directly to helping fund Predecessor
Victorious
esports. So
bundles.
the more you buy, the more we can do, and the more fantastic projects we can put on the board for you guys at home and attract the highest, the cream of the crop.
The cream of the crop.
And the cream certainly has separated from the
drink coffee? I don't drink coffee. I got a drink right here, though. Might go get some ice in a second. There's no ice in this.
It's going to be an interesting setup, and going back to these bundles, obviously there are 5 of them, 1 for each of the lanes. Falcon, do you have a particular favorite of the bundles so far?
Hi, I'm Carry Main. I enjoy playing left click. So I have already got that bundle for myself. I enjoyed the Murdoch Kira skins. But I love the Morn skin. I think that's my favorite personal skin out of all the Victorious skins. The big eyeball, the occult.
Yeah, Morn skin is badass.
Type skin I always enjoy. So that's probably my personal favorite. I do plan to pick it up individually at a later date when I have money, but any sort of support does help. So if it's one skin, if it's an entire bundle, get what you want, enjoy what skins you like, and any sort of help, it does go a long way, as Blazy has said.
Blame back to you. I'll ask you the I was about to ask you the same question. You beat me to it. Go for it.
Yeah, I was ready to jump in as well. I actually got the latest Victoria bundle the other day, and I'm not a big fan of ADCs, right? But I am a big fan of overhead emotes, and that wide-eyed Kira emote is something I'm going to use frequently, staring into my opponent's soul, judging them.
It is it's quite the transformation, is it? The all-seeing eye of Morn, and of course, you guys at home can participate in our little giveaway here, where we do have, I say giveaway, you can claim it now for a free icon and a banner to show that you were here. You were front row seats.
Spring open dash open qualifier. We got to open up Pred.
It's very regal. We've got
Hold up.
Purple in there. Show everyone else in the game.
We got to open up Pred real quick.
King of the battlefield with this new icon and banner. I think that should be the takeaway here. But
Spring dash open dash qualifier.
Wonderful stuff is that we've got a lot of players in the lobby ready to show us their stuff. So let's have a little bit of a hear from them, what they have to say.
Nothing specifically to anyone other than, you know, I hope Predecessor Comp goes well for the year. I hope people enjoy the content that gets put out with, like, you know, these interviews, other things that they, you know, PCC ends up doing, or Meta, and just, you know, the tournaments overall.
Yeah, you know,
fucking Kofi, dude.
I was gonna do it, but I'm gonna need, you know, we, like I said, you know, we didn't have much time to prep for the Gazoo tournament, so I'm gonna have to get my Grady get back, bro. I'm gonna have to get my get back.
He got his get back.
I brought this out at LAN, man. It wasn't my belt, but you know, my boy Big P, you know, he gave me his belt for the interview at LAN, so I'm looking to bring this shit back out, man. Like, you know, on a real note.
The only teams that I want to call out are the teams that are ahead of us. And the first rock and the first stone that we have to step over to win this thing is Pinzo's team.
Yeah.
All that remains, I'm coming for you.
These mid laner players are freaking boosted, bro. If you are picking Argus Gideon every game, you are boosted. You are not that good. When the meta shifts, you will be bad. I'm sorry, it's the truth, but you are boosted.
Oh my god.
Just the way it goes, man. It's like all the offlaners that could only play Yuri. Like, oh no, Yuri's not #1 anymore. Now they're bad. Like, who could have guessed?
Holy
tune
cow.
in and definitely check our team out because I think we can beat any of the teams on the tourney
Yeah,
day.
yeah,
Calling
yeah.
out the professors, they picked up Appy. I don't think they know that he's gonna leave them in a few days, right after the tournament begins.
When it comes to calling out a team, I just want to see what Nightshade has to bring up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know we had like a little squabble in the last Soul tourney, but I do want to see
Nightshade's gaming.
If we do end up going against each other, you know, I want it to be a good game, a good fight. So at the end of the day, so I just want to put it out there and see what comes out, man. Just keep practicing, and we're ready to see you guys on the battlefield.
To be honest, I don't really have to call anyone out. I'm not really worried about anyone in my lane.
Holy.
But, I would say just watch out for me.
All I'm seeing is a lot of these mid laners, fake. Players,
everybody's saying mid laners are fake. All mid laners are fake.
Free on my screen.
So
That's
it looks
all I'm seeing.
fucking Wangle free on my screen. Jesus Christ. If every mid laner's
Some
fake.
fighting words there
Jesus.
from Wangle and the rest. Thank you very much to the players for giving your insights there. I think, however, there is quite a lot of play to be worried about here. Falcon Shin, I think we've really seen a lot of. Talking about this matchup, let's quickly highlight Shin in the mid lane to counter out Wangle there. Him and Import really had a phenomenal showing last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shin has been kind of, I feel like the entire time he's played professionally, this close play. He's not really been the highlight reel. He's not really been the main focus of any team he's been on, but he's been consistent. And that's kind of what you want from your mid laner. You want the consistent damage. You want the consistent setup, depending on who they are playing. I know that Mikey has been playing a ton of Mo, I guess, a ridiculous amount. So that close range mage has always been helpful. The amount of damage you're able to do to the enemy front line has always been great. Plus, you know, the curse is a great finisher as well. And just comparing that to the other side for Ready Venge Many Hands, we have got Mikey on the mid lane for them, and he's basically the kind of same for me in terms of the play style. He likes the Gideon a bit more compared to the Amogus, but I think in terms of their play style, their gameplay, they are very similar. They won't probably go for the 1v1 outplays in the mid lane without a jungle assistance. Instead, they're going to farm up, look for the side lanes, and
good morning, Ameta Alex. Good morning. Good morning.
And,
one of the matches starting in just a minute here. Vexism. Just a minute.
It's been pretty contentious. Zarus has been very popular. Yurei has been very deniable. And Rampage
how you doing?
as well has been incredibly
amazing.
strong.
Thanks. Yep. No problem. No problem. Morning Crazy. Morning
your
Crimson.
Analyst thing and predict the future. Your top 4 bands for the.
I am
for the day.
ready.
This game
to watch this
so
fucking
the one
EU
I'm
game
for sure is definitely like the.
Did I miss the draft? Not yet, Crimson. Not yet.
For both Import Bond, Nisa plays it, and Venom most definitely plays it as well. And then there is the Aurora. I think both of the supports are placing great value on Aurora at the moment.
Oh, here we go.
And then probably you don't want to see Rumble Rampage in the off lane. And finally, there's also always Mako.
So taking everything away, I think the Morigesh being taken away is a very solid call given how well Mikey's been playing.
Let's get this party started. What time is it for me? 9 in the morning.
Really
9 in the morning.
Against that. As we wait for the retaliation, now Venivens are second pick here.
Yuri
They
banned
aren't likely to get that Morigesh.
and Rampage banned. Okay.
Nightshade to
these make sense. Yuri OP.
Force Venivens to get rid of it, Rocken.
I don't think it's going to be a first pick. I don't think that's really.
I think Yuri is like
high priority, as you say.
Akron
is not a surprise whatsoever. I know Nisa has loved this character. Has been playing it a ton in the off lane, so that's just going to be a comfort pick removed.
0% chance ever cross. EU doesn't ban Mako.
Open. So Venivens, they kind of have a choice here. They can ban the Aurora away, which I feel like is probably the most likely chance. But that does leave a lot of picks open. It leaves.
Yep, Grux.
The Grux is going to be banned away instead, actually. I just want to talk about this quickly.
I'll be staying live for
I don't think this
25 hours,
Grux.
probably, or
He's
27.
okay in it, but I think this is actually a support Grux ban. Oh, that's alliteration sort of there. Penguin's been playing it quite a bit in the scrims. I can imagine it's very annoying to deal with that reduced blink as well. So that's going to be removed.
Not surprising.
Instead, we have the newest hero.
So broken.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about this pick here, Flame. We've been seeing quite a lot
Akron
of
ban is
priority go
surprising.
onto that Neon. What makes us so strong, and where are we expecting to see her?
Well, unlike most mages, Neon's ultimate gives her increased jump height, right? So she is a menace against melee characters. They get so frustrated trying to catch this thing.
Yep.
So
this thing.
Yeah, this thing.
I'm afraid of no man, but this thing.
Yeah, but Shin is also like starting to put some grind into Neon as well. It's not just Morgesh that he's known for. I'm pretty sure he can pull off.
Oh, Morgesh is still up,
and Venivance is going to counter with Muriel.
Yeah, it's quite an early placement for the Muriel pick. What do you think, Broken?
I don't think it's early.
Muriel's
I'm surprised. This Muriel can be first pick worthy. Not normally. It's normally picked on these first 2 picks here. Just a strong character since it changes that added stun to her abilities. Just is so annoying. Plus, reversal fortune allows these cross map plays to be a much more effective. And then we pair that with Zarus in the jungle for Ven.
Terra.
It means the Colosseum plus reversal fortune basically guarantees a knock-up from that ultimate. It gives a great
What's up, Unparalleled?
For Veniven. So I think these first 2 picks are very strong for them.
Terra Aurora.
Yeah, it's especially with the Zarus as well has been incredibly
Morgesh isn't going to be banned or picked
Terra
in
and
EU.
Aurora coming out to solidify our first kind of
Crash
top
hasn't made
3,
content for
if you
Pred
will,
for like
Flame.
2 years, right?
Now, you know, these are 2 very highly contested picks. What are your thoughts?
So the Aurora, I'm very confident is going to Penguin straight away, right? Like he really likes playing those unconventional supports. And the Terra, no doubt, obviously going into the offlane. And just like Sevarog, this is the new wall of predecessor. Very hard to get through.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge. Likely seeing it in the offlane, do you think, Flame?
Terra, you mean? Sorry?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've had some conversations.
EU doesn't
about,
play
like,
Morgesh offlane
the
though, so I guess this makes more
flexibility
sense.
Of the Terra, but generally
EU
in the
refuses to play her offlane.
Yes, like
Sevarog.
I'm pretty sure Terra can flex both into jungle and
Did they leave the
support,
Procene
but
too?
I'm
Yeah,
very used to
Kashi
playing
hasn't
offlane.
played
And Benivens are gonna pick up the Sevarog as well. So these
Predecessor
are 2
in
walls
forever.
that, you know, after level 6, they're not really gonna look at each other much. They're gonna look at the minions, get the macro, and just rotate for their teams.
Yeah, this is an offlane where no one ever dies. They just stare at each other longingly.
EU no pick Mako bans now in the second half. Okay. I mean, more than likely they didn't need to ban the Mako because Aurora is going to be support, but
playing that much post 6.
kind of a wasted ban, I think.
Up, getting a few tank items and then rotating into those team fights. I am surprised several got picked up early. I don't think it was going to be ban row from Nightshade. Maybe I'm missing something in terms of the scrims. But it does seem to be a bit of a weird priority when you have a lot of carries and
Grim ban.
Still, we can see the Mako ban from Venivens that basically
Jesus Christ, EU is so different than NA. Fuck me.
Think there's any worth of flexing the Aurora into the jungle at this point in time. Grim ban is also very interesting, taking it away from the side of Two Hands, who has got a decent hero pool, can pick out the Kira, pick out the Murdoch here. So I guess it's just we don't want to play against this hero, so let them pick something else.
Yeah, still open positions for ADCs on both sides of the board. So that's going to be where that target ban's kind of coming through, limiting those options a little bit. Rena will be the pickup. Now, Rena isn't something that we've seen a little bit, only 4 games played in the tournament so far, Flame. But what do you make of this pick? It's quite late potentially, no?
Yeah, okay. I'm definitely a big fan of Rena. Like, I love scaling characters, but picking Rena and Sevarog now, I feel like Venivens Minions has kind of opted into too much scaling here. So if Nightshade just turns it around and goes for a bit more early to mid game, they're definitely gonna try to shut them down before they have a chance.
So I
to
have
scale.
to do something.
And
in
then
my other
Nightshade picks
here.
up Murdoch, which is a great combination with Aurora because Buckshot could lead into Aurora CC.
Yeah, so it's going to be quite an interesting one with the phase locked in last with the Murdoch. Falcon, you have some
phase
thoughts on
Murdoch,
that?
this makes sense. Yeah.
I was expecting this Aurora 100% being support role, so that is a massive.
Oh, true, actually. It's not Aurora support.
Aurora in the
Wait a
jungle
minute.
for import. It is still very effective. Aurora is
What's
just
up? What's
a
up,
good
Nuke?
counter any role you want to play her. So the phase is just going to be annoying. It's going to have that extra pull potential, and it's a great counter to the Zarus Colosseum because you can blink out of it, pull your carry out of that as well. It's going to give a great amount of disengage for the side of Nightshade away from this point and click Zarus Muriel Rena combo. and just add an extra circle onto the side of Bennyven's many hands. Why not?
Break the compositions down with you.
Kira being locked in, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, so with EU, the Terra offlane Aurora jungle, phase Murdoch dual lane's pretty strong.
Team fight coming out to the side.
EU loves that freaking Kira Muriel stuff, though. They love Kira a lot. I don't know. It's hard for me to say because this is not NA at all.
The question over to Flame. You just brought it up. What is that
tank
idea?
offlanes every game
from Bennyven's? What is this comp looking to achieve?
I'm gonna be honest. If I had to pick a team comp, I think Nightshade EU looks a little bit better to me. But this is like so EU versus EU. It's hard for me to say. Why do you think Kira works so well at EU, not NA? Because they're so passive.
A little bit outdrafted by Nightshade though. We have FaZe, who doesn't really care. She can get her blink back and get out of the game.
How excited are you for PCC today? I'm about 100% excited, but also 0% excited because I'm not playing, but also 100% excited.
I think they have enough
so
to actually survive those 4 seconds.
It goes back and forth for me because I'm sad I'm not playing today.
It's going to be interesting to see which team off their team fighting strategy. And whoever does,
Kira works in EU because both teams usually just sit back and farm and don't usually try to punish the ADC
Nightshade,
pick.
they've drafted quite a tanky comp here. What are their aims? What are their objectives?
I think they're kind of flexible in what they want to do. They have strong lanes. Murdoch
Nightshade's team comp isn't any more tanky than VVMH.
Neon could
They're
kind
about
of do
the
what
same.
you want, depending on how you want to play it. And then important is Aurora has plenty of gankable lanes as well. That quiet system, once you hit that level 6, is going to be pretty strong against every single lane of Bennyven's many hands. Or you can just play the jungle if you get those lanes ahead. So I think Nightshade going to play the early game. They're going to get those farm leads. They're going to transition into that objective control that we know they love playing around, and they're just going to outscale. They're going to out item Bennyven's many hands, which is going to mean that team fighting is going to be so much easier. Those
Facebook pool could be a game changer, maybe, but I'm just like, I'm looking at the team comps here and I'm thinking that Zara's cage goes down, Rena ults on top. Like, it's going to be hard to get out of it depending on who he gets, but
I'm taking Nightshades because
I think
really
I think Nightshade looks better to me as well.
Comp of Bennyven's many hands, and I am never going to count
man,
out AO
it's so hard to tell in EU. The fact that Morgesh was not picked or banned is mind-boggling.
Definitely Nightshade.
Like no pick or ban on Mori?
They have found a good solution to the Colosseum, and I'm
Zara's cage plus Mirror plus Renault could wipe a team. It's true, that's always the case, right? But most teams try to play around it, right? They're usually only going to get one person in the cage, maybe two. Someone usually flashes out. The bigger thing is like, how is Aurora going to use her wall? No Morgesh? I know. No pick, no ban.
This way I can say that I'm smarter than all the analysts if I somehow...
No Mori is it's still tripping me up. I know, EU is so different, guys. EU is they don't play Morgesh offlane, so keep that in mind. They refuse to play Morgesh in the offlane, no matter what. No Gideon as well. No Gideon as well, you're right. I do think Rena is super good against Neon. I played it a little bit in ranked matches, and I've seen the matchup a little bit where Rena just seems to beat Neon. But Gideon beats Neon too, and Gideon's just a better pick. Wow. Holy cow.
Is there anything in particular that you want
wow.
to see? We were talking about,
yeah, I'm definitely picking Nightshade EU now, for sure.
By the composition that Nightshade have, is there anything that we need to see from them to kind of
wow.
overcome that obstacle that they've already faced in the draft?
I want Ben to be aggressive. I want him to either counter jungle the Aurora.
What is it, a gentleman's agreement not to go damage off lane? They just don't do it. Susky, they just don't do it. They don't think it's good. Like, normally I'm on the same bar that I don't think Morgesh offlane is very, like, OP in competitive level plays, but right now that character is fucking broken.
You don't have to care about Sephiroth. He's going to get the stacks. Terra is basically the same sort of hero. You're going to both stack up. So you can leave that side, get the mid lane ahead, get that rotation to the side lanes, and then look at the objectives a bit later on. You don't have to look at them at the 5-minute mark, at the 7-minute mark. Maybe go a bit delayed, go 8-9 minutes for the first Fangtooth, and that's going to give you a much better chance for these team fights to have the items, to have the gold, have the experience, and to take control of these fights.
Thank you, Falcon. Now, will Nightshade EU be able to take game number 1?
Where's the patch coming? There's a patch coming Tuesday.
We'll have to find out with game number 1. Throwing it over to the casters. Let's get into it.
Another balance patch Tuesday. Wow.
Holy, thank you so much, Desk. Welcome everyone to the casting booth here. TJ DJ, I got Tang alongside.
Yeah, I think
to bring you the first
FaZe Murdoch will probably run over this game, to be honest with you. As long as Murdoch doesn't get behind the Kira in the early game, I think FaZe Murdoch are gonna just demolish team fights.
When we see these two teams on the docket on that roster sheet, it's more a question of when they meet, never if.
Yeah, I think all of these players have shown us in previous tournaments that they have it in them to win and big. We have the old Sin lineup, we have the old Immune lineup, we have the old Many-Mans and his former Many-Mans that of course split up into separate teams afterwards. But I think, yeah.
Dude, I need to go give me some food.
At the sign-up sheets, I think
I need to go grab food. After this first game, I'm gonna run grab food during the break. And
as well, making it to the top cards, honestly.
Why did you and Survivor always ban FaZe? What do you mean? That was like in the first year of predecessor that we did that. That was like PCC 1, 2, 3, 4.
Super interesting to me.
We did that because back then FaZe was super toxic to try and deal with, and we didn't want to deal with her. That was like the first like 4 PCCs. We've not done that in a long time.
2v2 with the jungler. Instead, it's about this duo lane focus instead, trying to play potentially around Neft as well.
Maybe the 5th PCC as well, but as a Richter player and a Richter main, and we used Richter to our advantage in a lot of situations, we didn't want to deal with the FaZe.
Was able to move forward, probably thinking, is this going to be a 50-minute game? Is this going to be the most EU game to get things started? Most likely, a lot of scaling as the desk.
This is going to be a 50-minute game. Yeah.
But for at least for this one as well, is that this feels like a very game 1 draft, right? As you said, you know, they've gone a little bit of a tangent from what normally works for both of these teams as well. We've not got a Gideon in here, we've not got Eden, we've not got a Morigesh, so probably picks that we're going to see later on, because this is a best of 3 here, so a lot of room for adaptation.
It's also, we don't see those high volatility picks as well, right? Where I would put something like the Boris in. Like we've seen it have insane win rates at times, but also it's very prone to executional errors if you go.
Are we on the highest quality?
Out of position, of course, you can just come through there and
we were watching at 720p.
Our beautiful observer once again showcasing all of these augments being picked up. I think one that I want to highlight, TJ, is going to be on Shin.
Why is it still blurry?
Pilots this Neon in the mid lane, goes for the docks, this extra magical power once she pops this pot that is going to allow the more lethal sort of a 1 versus could play out pretty well, because Mikey on the other side, of course, Renner, a very scaling.
Someone needs to increase their bit rate, man.
Not necessarily having the strongest early game.
I'm thinking as well with this Neon.
Oh, Niza already getting a lot of poke onto him. Aurora starting on blue side here.
At least in my opinion, seen a reason why
pretty normal start for Aurora starting blue side. Terra should dominate this matchup for quite a while.
For the EU side of the brackets, at least here. So a player like Shin, though, once he has
like 3 items, I think Terra wins that matchup.
It's good against Mikey, a Renner Savant. Honestly, he's just gonna be chilling. You know, it's all about the scaling. It's all about leveling up, and this game, as the desk said, you know, probably everyone get comfortable. We might be here for a while.
It's gonna be a lot of scaling, but honestly, kind of on both teams. I still want to mention, though, that I really don't dislike the scaling out of Many-Mans, Many Hands. I think they have a lot of tools in their arsenal in order to counter whatever NightGD wants to
aggressive.
do.
We don't normally see this from EU. Let's go. Maybe with FaZe, they're going to be aggressive over here. Good job. 2 hands getting poked out quite a bit.
Showing this blink forward, resetting it with this blind and having it on a 60-second cooldown as well means that this dual lane is going to be the pressure point, but that also means Import will most likely not get the support that he's used to in the jungle.
No, of course, he will be taking these camps at the moment here, and I like how 2 hands and Conte, the player around it, just instantly back away. They respect the level.
Do you have a preferred team to win here? No, not really. I don't really care who wins EU, but I think Nightshade's gonna win. That's, I mean, if I had to take one gun to my head, then I would take Import.
You know, duo with 2 hands, who was on that Sin roster, just being dropped, picked up in place of Neft as well, which is a pretty damn good pickup, all things considered, because we know Neft, one of the most decorated players that we have in the entire competitive scene in it from the start. But 2 hands, he's got a point to prove, and this will be a great opportunity to do so.
Mid lane, though, is where it's usually at. Shin and Import getting forced out of left river. Doesn't really matter It's going to be Shin securing this right-hand side. But back to your point, TJ, yes, it is Neft being picked up for Nightshade EU, but of course on the other side, Vanivans, Manimans, they suddenly become a new, they get a new namesake as well. They get the 2 hands added to it, so now it's the Vanivans Many Hands instead, and 2 hands was the MVP of the only LAN that we've had in the entire predecessor history. So definitely no slouch whatsoever either, and it's going to be super interesting to see how these 2 teams are going to fare off against each other, especially just looking at the draft, it being a bit different to sort of what we were used to from last week.
The room for adaptation. I mean, 4 2 hands to say. I'm wondering what average 2 hands moments we are going to get this tournament. Is this man going to go for the gank, or is he going to be putting in that MVP performance that we saw in that previous LAN? Honestly, a lot of things just to keep track of, a lot of things to look forward to as well. 4 minutes on though, EU is still delivering. As I say, we're just passing over these seedlings. Neither team really in much danger right now, of course, with the mobility. Glacial Charge. A wall of Mikey because that Hoarfrost augment as well. Just trying to make this take a little bit dangerous though, but they're going to turn attention on towards Mikey.
Oh, first blood from onto Mikey. Wow. Wait a minute, a 4-minute first blood. This is crazy.
I can hear the comms in my head. Venom probably wants to fight the seedling. I think in isolation, the Sarah's Renner shouldn't fare too badly into this Aurora and the Neon early on with the Sarah's having so much early game strength, but the fight is just completely split. This ice wall coming out of the Aurora with this augment as well, spawning those Hoarfrost next to it, just puts Mikey in such a bad spot that he just takes so much damage at the start of it that he just gets taken. Now Seedling wasn't secured. Venom is going to be able to take one. The other one is being traded out though. The only good thing for Vanivans Many Hands coming out of this is that we're not going to have the blink up on either Shin nor input.
They're getting goofy in the jungle, yep. Was it Mikey who was calling all the mid laners fake? No, that's only NA. They didn't have any EU interviews. That was Pinzo and Wangle saying all the mid laners were fake.
The strength of the mid and the jungle, especially for EU and Import and Shin.
First blood happening at 4 minutes is fucking nuts.
Presents a very interesting matchup there. Looking at the other side, I mean, looking into Ven and Mikey just to try and deal with it to weather the storm. Not really the start they wanted though, with Mikey dropping early.
Yeah, not at all. I think looking at the compositions, kind of what we were expecting, but at the same time, definitely not what Vanivans Many Hands are hoping for. Losing the 2v2 already this early in the game. Yes, it's 5.5 minutes, but we are EU. That is early for us.
Yeah, that is very early.
I mean, yeah, definitely is a bad sign because Shin on this Neon is just going to be able to bully this Renner more and more against this ultimate online. This limit break can be insane, picking up those frags. Mikey, importantly, not investing the blink.
Is there a website for me to see info about the teams? About teams and times they play?
Could be an avenue for Vanivans Many Hands.
I honestly don't know.
It's naturally where we look to, as you say.
The Discord is what usually we use. NA games start in like 2.5 hours. Oh, that's Flash and he's whoa! Dude, that burst damage, bro. Holy Neon's in a lot of trouble now, though.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Goodbye, Ven. I mean, goodbye, Neon. Wow. This Rena pick is going to be struggling for a while now.
While not using this ultimate immediately to get away. Also,
he can't use it to get away. He'll get rooted and ulted and stunned and he dies. He can't use it.
Actually, having this ult up is going to allow you to fight it, even though the cooldown is, of course, shorter. But then once she gets caught, once she waits too long
putting on a performance in this game one. Dual lanes winning, mid lanes winning, off lanes winning. VVMH is getting behind already.
Just gonna go back to
so I Gideon better than Rena. True. Gideon would have got out of there and not died.
Jungle camps are taken. No opportunity for Import to actually find a pick there. But I think now the question is Venom. I think he wants the Fangtooth next. Dual lane though, so heavily in favor.
What was that AoE on Duo? That was the new Muriel AoE. Muriel's kit has been changed.
Level 6s have been reached at least, so haven't got the advantage to play around at that point, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, just looking to Ven, he really needs something. I mean, for Mikey just be hit back inside that mid lane is definitely going to hurt it, especially setting up.
Wasn't it faster before the patch? It was faster before the last patch. Yeah, it was like
establishing some vision as well.
I think it was like half a second or 1 second to go off. Now it's 1.5 seconds to go off. Takes a long time to go off. A long time.
The reason his name is in the team name for sure. It's one of these players that the team needs to rally behind. So this could be a
second and a half. You're going to be getting rooted here. Neft. Oh, Muriel had to be expended early, but Ven's here. Neft is going to go down. Ven, great job on the rotate. Bye-bye, Mr. Neft. This should be Fangtooth. Yep, it's going to be Fangtooth now. Okay, we're seeing a little bit of a bloodbath here, game one. Wait a minute. This is not the norm.
Able to escape in time for Neft. So Venom is going to pick that one up. Regardless, objectives though traded across the board. Terra going to be a terror on the right-hand side with this mini prime being picked up. I'm so sorry, TJ. But on the other side, of course, the Fangtooth being picked up. So important for a scaling.
What champ is #1 support in your eyes besides Aurora?
Third Fangtooth,
Mako.
Sort of win
Mako OP. EU doesn't care about Mako, but NA does.
Strong enough, then they can go for it.
Mako is an insanely high damage dealing, heals for a ton, has an insane amount of CC. Like Mako can solo kill ADCs, man.
Come on towards Nice, and you can already see it as well as Bondra connects with that wild rush, with the reckless assault as well. Nice is just really suffering right now. Probably he's gonna need Ben as he.
This isn't the 20-minute boring game we were promised. True, we're seeing a little bit of blood here in the before 10 minutes.
Bondra's head, that purple hue does give you the buff, but also basically a more or less a global taunt.
Rena, honestly, it doesn't really matter that she's died twice either, because Rena scales so hard. Once she gets 100 stacks, it's like she never died.
Very, very scary in those early.
Really doesn't matter that they've killed her twice.
Just playing it smart, playing it slow. Nice.
Dual lane still shoved in again against VVMH. Nightshade actually being super aggressive over there.
This ultimate is gonna execute those minions, and that is gonna mean that the mini prime turns.
It's crazy we're at a point where ADCs are the weakest groups to play. I mean, there's always patches where something. Oh my god, Bonjua dodges the Sebel. Oh my god, he's 1v2ing. Oh my god, Ven. Oh, Nice is dead. And no. Oh, the 1v2. Oh my god, Bonjua fighting in his creep wave like that.
Again, I think we've seen this in the semifinals as well. He finds the outplays 1 versus 2. The Murdoch just helping out as well, and now he goes for a bit more damage onto Mikey. The tower is about to fall.
Yeah, tower's gonna go down. Mikey might get killed here if he's not careful. Oh my god, mini orb Terra putting in work. Holy.
To at least kite out the melee.
They should have gone after the creep wave instead. Yeah, I mean, they fought into a double creep wave that was orb primed up. Big mistake by them. Ven making a massive mistake. Bondruin's gonna be a problem now. 2 solo kills and tower with all the plates.
Turret demolished. 2 more plating secured for Shin and Aurora. We were expecting a slow game, but this looks
rookie
like
mistakes. Yeah, that was a pretty bad mistake there.
Yes, the kill lead is not that high at the moment.
I mean, the fact that Sev dumped his ult into Terra's right click was a massive problem.
Be a game about the duel, and instead it's Bondroot flipping the script. You can see it on the tab screen right now. It's
holy shit, 2k gold lead.
Advantage already, level 11 on the Terra.
2k gold lead on the offlane. Good lord.
Once those team fights come around.
I mean, ruthless in nature, ruthless in stature as well, and you can just see the power coming through there. That's definitely what a double kill and a tier 1 tower over in your flame.
I've been underestimating this Fist of Razul item. I should build it more. That Fist of Razul item seems to be pretty good.
But really, as we look towards how this game has developed, I don't think it's anything that nicely you haven't been expecting. At least it feels like it's going more or less according to plan. They still feel relatively comfortable.
I mean, at the moment, I think they should.
Was Fist reworked? I don't think so. I think it's the same item, but everybody's building it now out of nowhere.
All 4 platings plus the tower
good luck killing that Terra? Yeah. Especially with the team comp they have. Like, who's killing the Kira? Or who's killing the Terra with this team comp? Rena's not killing that shit. Ever. Kira has to kill it. It literally is up to Kira to kill that character.
He will try to impact those objective fights, then it's just gonna be this this wall that just can't be overcome that Falcon was mentioning on the desk. The Terra just having so much inherent tankiness. It's gonna be very, very challenging for Venom to find any targets. This entire red side already just getting abused by Nightshade.
Avengers really can't walk up into it. The ward's coming down, camp's being taken away. This is what Import does so well. He just sees an opportunity, sees a weakness, and will exploit it.
Oh, Mikey's in a lot of trouble here. Gets gone on again by Import. Shin. He's gonna ult away. Dude, that's not what you want to see with your ult, though. Your ult, dude. This Rena not having a good time.
Well to stop the dive, but you can see the Import and Shin just shrug this one off, and also Bondrewd in the red side jungle as we speak. Potential for the dive.
No, I think Cat Drive's too slow in comp. Crimson Dagger, even for EU, it's too slow.
It's going to result in the kill, but it's Nightshade priority on his first Fangtooth.
Yeah, just stop the Renner back once more, and that means
the only time you build
obviously it would go in favor of
Cat Drive is if the enemy team is 4 magic power or 5 magic power. That's it.
Tier 1. This
or magic
looks
damage.
like the race game from last week.
4 or 5 magic damage. Fucking Mikey is getting absolutely dominated this game. This is going to be a win through mid lane, I think. I mean, Bondrewd's also winning though. Mid lane and off lane are so fucking big. Oh my god.
So nice and not able to secure anything for himself.
Mid lane and off lane are so big. This Sevarog needs like 20 minutes to come online. Needs to go the full 40-50 minutes.
We got late game. We just need to.
The problem is late game. Nightshade EU has a demon team comp. They have Neon and they have FaZe Murdoch, and FaZe Murdoch will kill everything.
Plays as well. Still feels slow paced with just those little bursts, those little individual moments of brilliance from Shin, from Bondrewd as well. It's up to the many hands to try and pull this one back. It still is only game 1.
I love how at 14 minutes EU's still fucking laning in NA. Like I see the meteor come down and I see it's a 2v2 in dual lane. This would not be happening in NA. You're having people rotate across the map. There's no longer a laning phase at 14 minutes. Like, this is so crazy to see. It's just lanes, still. Just lanes. No one rotating. No one helping with objectives. No one taking objectives.
Securing this entire tier 1 turret just opens up the map so much.
This is so crazy to see.
That's exactly those game states that usually we don't
Objectives
see
are being taken for completely free.
So consistent. From
oh, we might see a fight for mini orb here.
Try it once more. Prime is up. That one is gonna be fought.
We need to see a Rena ult not defensively.
So strong. Just don't see any avenue for Venom.
Love the teams in NA with the style of EU. But EU's, I don't know.
Gonna be a lot stronger than the level 1 version of it. And with this, we see Venom run away.
I don't think EU teams could play like this versus NA teams.
It's just looking bad.
Do you think NA has a higher understanding of the game? No, I think it's just different play styles. But I don't think EU teams would be able to play like this versus NA teams, because NA team would get every objective. They would have to rotate and do things. But they might just give up all the early game objectives and let their team get ahead on the side lanes. Who knows?
Tower, dual lane also added to their pockets. That is every tier 1 tower on the map. Now you're just moving from left to right. Colosseum does come down inside of the mid lane, but this is a blink out from Shin to go, and the final thread also lands. Ven takes the chunk. No objectives up at the moment, but he's really in danger. Needs to escape through the river. Import.
NA's more. EU's more about farm. NA's more about teamwork. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Take down his opposing jungler, but Ven.
The thing is NA always has 10 CS a minute on 4 characters as well, so it's not even like NA isn't farming. They get massive amounts of CS still. Like there was a scrim where 8 people in the game had over 10 CS a minute, and a couple of them had like 13. You know, it's not like NA doesn't farm.
Already half HP. Venom, of course, low HP after this earlier play onto Shin means that there's not going to be any opportunity for him to make it over there. Just gonna be secure. That is gonna put those seedlings on the map. That is gonna put our focal points on those tier 2 turrets. They could be the next target. Still a lot of standing gold to claim for Nightshade EU, and many events, many hands. Not sure if they have it in them to play the base defense.
Just really struggling to really match up against the lead that Nightshade EU have grown through just leveraging opportunities, taking a pick and utilizing it to result in objectives, result in towers dropping, and of course those moments of individual brilliance as well also shine. But this, again, Tang, I feel like just coming back to what I said, this feels very comfortable for Nightshade EU. They're a team that when they get into this position, when they get the lead, they just do not let it go.
Deputy Dangle, thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope you're having a good time.
That's where Rays find their mark. That's where Ven and Ven's many hands were looking for. But Nightshade EU just nullifying it so perfectly, I think, here.
Yeah, and we can also see it in this gameplay as well, that they're playing so collected, don't want to give anything over. They secured the Shaper, Seedlings pushing down the map, they have the mini prime, they have a lot of opportunities to play make, look for those tier 2 turrets. Instead, they're gonna go for the resets instead, because they have a lot of gold to spend. They expanded the ultimates beforehand as well to win the team fight in order to get the Shaper, so they don't overplay Venom. Getting chased out, Fangtooth about to spawn. Gonna see those ultimates come all back up. Everybody is gonna have their buttons to press for this one, and Venom already getting chased out back to the tier 2.
Just honestly can't walk up to this objective here. Nizer on the off lane remains to split push to get that tower for himself, but this is an objective that the many hands must concede. Hunt secured easy as you like. That's number 2, at least on the board for Nightshade EU. Tier 1 tower in the off lane will fall. That's the first tower of the game for the many hands here. Mid lane is still looking pretty damn healthy, and a little bit of damage over towards that dual lane as well. But Tank, what the devs were talking about, that Colosseum, that combination that the many hands.
Hate that the casters keep saying the whole team name. Yeah, I try to say VVMH or NS. I mean, Nightshade I say every time too, because it just comes off the mouth easy, but Ven many hands does not come off the mouth very easy, so VVMH is a lot easier.
Penguin is as well to keep Neft safe. Venom tries to secure Sukamp. I think.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't even notice. Import does have the root augment on Aurora. I know there's some NA junglers that don't like the root augment, but that shit's OP. Miro hasn't ulted, right? Miro's ulted a couple of times to save Kira.
Pick up herself. 19 minutes 50. This Prime is about to spawn. We see
EU doesn't care about being aggressive though. Why don't they like the root aug? Well, it just slows down your clear a little bit in the jungle. That's all. What's up, F6?
Start to play around this or Prime. We do see those resets coming in.
And also a nice look at our scoreboard as well to give you an idea. That is 6,000 gold, give or take a team advantage. 111k to 9 is probably going to be the biggest difference as well, but also as we look across the map, just very important points being reached here. And this Tang, it feels like this is do or die really for the many hands. If this combination doesn't work at this prime pick, they have to concede. There's only so much that you can sacrifice.
I do like Aurora's armor shred into a bunch of tanks. Yeah, I think that's the weakest one, to be honest. I think the other one is really good for jungle too, but having an extra form of CC is just so broken.
Took a big chunk just trying to get Mikey to
EU loves to build Equinox third on everyone. Yeah, they're trying to survive in this burst meta. That's why. Ven on to Neon. Neon though, kiting his brains out, but gets ulted by the Rena. Rena focused the Neon. No, he's gonna go down. This Rena pick. This Rena pick is a liability, man. This Rena pick is a fucking liability. That's gonna be Orb. This Rena pick is getting fucking decimated.
We also did see the Colosseum being used in that engagement as well. No easy way for Venom to get
Bondra just fucking zoning an entire team, no fucks.
Was talking about Bond just being such a nuisance there in the front.
Gideon superior, I agree. The craziest part is Gideon was up and they didn't pick it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, run away. Bondra charging. Wait, why didn't they just finish Orb? Oh, Conte goes down, but
goodbye to Conte. That's another killing blow for Shin.
Are they gonna pull now when they're half health? No way, right? They're gonna back. This is EU.
Go back towards your prime and the many hands.
Oh, they are gonna pull.
Into the splendor. Ven does not have any care in the world. He's over by the
no Muriel, but import is very low.
Yeah, Venom is most likely just gonna try.
I think Venom was also low though. Yeah, Venom's also low. He's not gonna want to contest this. This should be a free orb. Niza might be contesting, but he doesn't have the execute augment, so he can't really contest import good wall.
Nowhere close by.
Yeah, that's going to be taken.
Down, make sure Niza can't get through here, but this might be a free pick on
Mapped in a lot of trouble. He's going to be in. He might be going down here. He has to kite. Faye's ult comes out. Nah, he's going to live, but we do see a kill onto the Aurora. This is a bad position they're in now. They need to leave. Nightshade needs to leave now. Leave. 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 Nightshade, leave. Oh, you guys are fucking trolling.
Epoch, Stasis for Shin will be the next target with the help bars.
They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose their entire orb.
Gets another kill. Bondrewd will at least
flash away.
Long arm the law from Neff, trying to cover and escape as the help bars blinking reds. It's gonna be a 2-for-2.
At least they only lost 2, not 3. But
taken off 2 members.
You guys were like giga low. Like they're coming back alive. Muriel has ult. That fight never should have happened. They should have grabbed it and left. Could have been worse. It could have been worse, but it could have been a lot better.
Gets at least 2 picks back. That is the jungler and mid laner falling. 2 less prime buffs to worry about. When the Fangtooth is about to spawn itself as well, still 3 of them should be enough for Nightshade to really think about what they want to do at the moment. They're starting the Shaper. Next up, we're gonna see them transition. Either go for those tier 2 turrets. That's still a lot of standing gold for Nightshade to claim, to balloon this gold lead even further at the moment. About 7k the difference between the teams. Once you count up all of those tier 2 turrets, we are well into this 5-figure spot. Import transitioning over to the Fangtooth pits. There's a lot of wards so far by Bennyven's many hands. They are gonna be aware of whatever Nightshade is plotting.
The minimap will give it away, and probably also aware of just thinking ahead. What is going to be the game plan for Nightshade? That Primal Fangtooth spawn, that will be a free Fangtooth Monty, as we like to call it. That is a 8% increase.
They got the kill on Neon huge. Yeah, Neon not having Orb Prime is a big deal. Sorry, I have to keep looking at messages on the side, guys. So sorry if I'm a little distracted. Something's being they're working on something, and I have to respond to it.
Their fans do not want this. They're still comfortable, not really got out of second gear here. They have control of the map, and honestly, maybe a criticism of the Nightshade boys is that, hey, you guys have got a lead. You could probably push it a little bit more.
Yeah, they're really not pushing their lead at all. They have a pretty substantial lead.
Right, to secure the Shaper, they don't want to
make the stream louder.
Sure. So they just go for the safe play of resetting, even though they could potentially play with this. Of course, mini Prime and Shaper secured. Now once more, secure the Shaper, get a good position.
I mean, look at this. Terra's still beating Sev's ass 25 minutes into the game, man.
Starting them up immediately.
Sev is getting a lot of help from stealing it from Bond, but it doesn't matter. He's not losing any.
Them getting good vision themselves.
He's always doing fantastic. True. And now he doesn't have. He's not nerfed from ping.
Well, to make sure that Venom
no ping nerfs.
is gonna stay a non-problem in this game. Level 16 could be a big breaking point for Bennyven's many hands. That is where the Colosseum turns really deadly.
They have still got the late game scaling. It just feels like a bit of a mantra at this point. Don't worry, guys. We just need to hold on a little bit longer.
Into the tower, does it matter?
Blow.
That's just
against
does not.
Right now. It
just does not matter at all. Bondrewd doesn't give a fuck.
And Wild rushes back forward as well. It's all prime buff. He really has become that wall, and Niza has to be the one to knock it down. And all across the map, it's the rest of Nightshade EU applying pressure in all of the remaining lanes as well.
We can see though, Niza starting to hold his own against Bondrewd there on that Zabrock. We do see him get his next set of shoulder pads.
You're good, Carlito. You guys just tell me. No tainted on Sev.
Extra.
What's tainted gonna do?
Damage around him. This execute as well on the minions.
What are you building tainted for? Phase?
Scythe and
that's
a lot
not
of good
that's
stuff
not that
on
much
the
healing. It's not that big of a deal.
That's why he's considered to be one of the better scaling champions.
I don't think Terra has transference yet.
Is always going to mean that Nightshade you can look for a play on the left side.
One here you can really pick into Terra's Yin. To be honest, yeah, Yin absolutely shreds all tanks, including Terra.
With this energy lance, usually is a death sentence when she is linked to this Murdoch as well. But as you said, TJ, Nightshade stepping off the gas. They're happy scaling in this one as well.
Absolutely. I mean, looking at their team as well, they're just going to get stronger and stronger. I mean, we've already seen what Shin can do on this pick. We already know what the Terror can do as this game goes later and later. Then Neff will enter these fights as well. You've seen those little laser beams. I say little laser beams. You've seen the long arm, the law, the cross map plays that they have looked for time and time again. Always shows to me, Tang, how much in coordination a team like Nightshade EU are. There's a Neff will throw down a long arm, the law into the off lane to try and link up with Bondrewd. Just give him that little extra.
The game is rough,
damage
but once you get
to
through the item,
swing
it should be a winning
that
lane.
matchup.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
on the other side, we have a Mikey going this full ultimate build with this Overseer, this True Silver.
You just need one item, usually like Sky Splitter or something against Terra, and you can win.
With this combination, right? The Renner with that Abyssal Rift with the Colosseum out of Venom, now level 16 reach.
You know who's good against Terra in the offlane, guys? That was unpicked and unbanned in the draft? I'm gonna let you guys guess.
So far, though, so slippery.
Very
also,
surprising pick.
With
you know,
phase, always
like,
able to pull them.
Scattershot doesn't do anything in the 1v1. Shouldn't be. No.
Starts it up
Not
once
be.
more. Venom needs to get
Gray.
into
Gray's good. Yeah. Gray's good. Morgash is right. Morgash is so good against Terra.
Just trying to get
This is gonna be Primal for Nightshade. Ven is getting. Oh, Ven going in for the steal. He does steal it.
Steal denies Primal.
Oh my God.
Keeps the neutrals even, and now
Leave Nightshade. Or leave VVMH. Leave.
With a vengeance.
That's huge.
Ven events have already left the building.
What were the bans?
Gets to safety with that tier 2 tower dropping, but wow. Ven comes up with a huge steal.
It was like,
and that is stalling the game at
Grux.
points where your composition scales really well. Also
I don't know.
denies this.
I'm gonna be honest. What a steal! Honestly, they can contest 4v5 with Primal.
Makes
Grux,
super
Grim,
hard as well.
Mako.
With those
No, I don't know. Yeah, not Mori.
One of those
They're gonna,
members.
they can contest with Primal here. 100% can contest. Get in there, get in there, Niza. Kill Bondrewd, kill Bondrewd, kill Bondrewd. Focus Bond, he's by himself. He got zoned out. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Looking for the fights afterwards. Imports hunts will secure your prime.
Big ult from Rena. Oh no, Nightshade is throwing so hard.
And Bondrewd is shot
down
by 2 hands in the pit. They've also lost import. That is 1 minute 10 seconds.
Nightshade is throwing so hard. That's gonna be towers.
Again.
That's towers.
A massive play to
Mikey's online now on the Rena. Mikey's online.
And now we're gonna look at them opening up the map, getting those tier 1s, getting the tier 2 on the right-hand side would be such a power play.
That steal was so big. That steal literally will win them the game. If they win, it's because of that steal.
Not gonna give anything.
That Orb Prime literally doesn't matter that they got it. It doesn't matter at all they got that Orb Prime.
On the right-hand side, the Seth is gonna
it's gonna be a tier 1 tower in... Oh, they're not gonna get the tier 1 tower in mid. They should be pushing tier 1 tower mid, tier 1 tower duo lane. They get the tier 2 tower in the off lane, but they need more. Oh, they're getting Shaper. They're getting Shaper.
Venom should be able to secure that.
That's good. Never mind. Now they should get towers.
Neff stole it! Out of nowhere!
Oh my
the
God!
Wasn't there, but guess what? We have Neff with a long arm of the law, steals back the Shaper and gives them 2 for 1 in the late game neutral objectives. How many more
Yuri,
steals have we got
Grux,
in
Mako,
this game,
Grim,
man?
Ramp, Akron. Yeah, there you go. Those are the bans. Yep.
Absolutely crazy being able to pick this one up.
Wow!
Could have an opportunity as well to push with the
Damn,
seeding.
and they didn't take the mid tower because they were going for Shaper.
Be gone
no
in another
way.
10 seconds or so.
NS isn't throwing it all. They've thrown quite a bit of their lead.
Where this Prime is going to be.
They should have taken that mid tower though. Gonna be honest.
Is not going to be up.
They needed that mid tower down. That sucks that they didn't. They didn't get it and they got the Shaper stolen.
Immediate transition, right? This buff.
We were expecting a 40-minute game and it's going to go to at least 35.
It's going to be
that guy's dead.
It's going to be collected.
Doesn't matter. It's not an important death right now. Maybe they lose a tier 2 tower. I don't think they'll lose the inhib. I mean, Nenes might push with this orb. Oh, they are.
Lazy backing.
I don't think the Muriel kill matters too much. Muriel wouldn't have stopped
this
defense
very much.
But
now, the Nightshade boys just invigorated by that pick. As the many hands
oh my God, they are going to get the inhib.
They've lost Reverse of Fortune. That was a big ultimate cooldown to burn to lose.
It's fine. It doesn't matter too much.
Way for winning that Orb Prime fight as well.
It's the same side as Primal, and Primal's coming up first, so it should be fine. It like matters quite. It matters, but it's not like game-ending mattering.
Just trying to quell the momentum a little bit here. Just take the sting out of it and just reset. Go again.
They're gonna go for mid tower now as
Big
well with
shoutouts
Muriel
to
dead. Maybe they get
our
2
dual lane
inhibs
for
actually
Nigel
because
DU.
VVMH doesn't want to contest without Muriel, so they
This
might get
pick
2
onto content
inhibs.
was of course a Murdoch picking up this seedling that even allowed.
They don't
this
have great
entire
wave clear, I just
situation
noticed.
to
Rena sucks
occur
at wave
with
clear.
those seedlings
That's why
pushing
they got
down
that
the
inhib
map.
for free.
Prime
They
about to
don't have wave
respawn.
clear.
Bennyman's many hands. This is the last
they get
play
another
they
one.
need to
Never mind,
play
this is a
for,
problem.
But this inhibitor already falls.
VVMH is going to be in trouble here.
Energy lines comes out for Penguin. That's a lot of focus fire.
Seb getting poked out. He's getting very low.
Ben as well, jumping forward. Barricade stun onto Neff, onto Import, who just reposition.
Engage happening. Muriel does come down. Mikey, big ult. Onto Neff. Neff is in trouble. Neff is going to go down.
Going lower and lower. That's a shutdown. Mikey, where have you been?
Primal spawning. This is not good. You need to leave Nightshade. This is not good.
It's Neff for Mikey.
Nightshade needs to leave now.
Penguin is low on the retreat.
Don't die, Ven.
Still fishing.
Primal is up, and you guys have your ADC alive, but not your mid laner. It doesn't matter. Never mind. They're not going to be able to do it without their Rena. Rena did indeed die.
To be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, that looked so good though. In the end, it's just a 1-for-1. Nightshade DU. Super greedy.
That's good. That's good for Nightshade. It doesn't matter.
Of course,
it was greedy, but
it works out. But in case it doesn't,
Rena's dead.
Fangtooth about to spawn. So taking a really bad fight there could immediately allow.
If Rena lived, this could be a VVMH could be taking this Primal, but they didn't.
Pick up this third Fangtooth off the game that, as you mentioned, TJ, gives you all of those good stats that you really love to
one shots
have,
everyone in the pit. True. Neon will be
or
one-shotting people in the pit.
8% across the board, and with how long this game has been going, it's only gonna get better and better. The beauty of percentages, as we now are in a map state. 2 inhibitors down. Veniven's many hands have to handle these siege minions pouring into the base one by one. As long as the left objective is up, it's not the worst.
Surprise Gadget isn't picked up in
because
EU.
then you can just
True,
overload
actually.
on the side where the objective
Super
is on
scaler.
anyways. I think for Nightshade DU, we're gonna be in a state where they're just gonna wait for the Prime to spawn again, and then suddenly it's gonna be a different
Shin
story.
likes picking Neon and Morgesh, which are 2 insanely good scalers. So it's like
and then go for Orb.
Gadget also a good scaler, but the other 2 that Nightshade likes to pick up is a good scaler. Mikey picking Rena, who's a good
I really
scaler.
want to highlight that point you mentioned about the percentages, because yes, Nightshade have been in control. They have got ahead, but they are starting to plateau. We're approaching full items. This percentage from the third Fangtooth could be the make or break of this entire game. I think both teams recognize it. You've got Conte on the right. Reverse the Fortune will get him anywhere where an ally is with that ultimate, and hopefully looking for a map here. But Bondred is split pushing, forcing the many Venivens and the many hands to make a decision. But Bondred really wants this reversal cooldown.
Conte!
Like
Don't die, Conte!
Conte.
Oh my god.
And
he's dead.
Enough with Neft connecting with the long arm of the law, and suddenly this entire
what are
win
you
condition of having
doing?
the Muriel on the side lane, always able to reach on
Conte,
with
what
this
are
big
you
ultimate.
doing?
Suddenly got destroyed with the terror, disabling the turret, and
Neft
finding
have
the
my
pick
babies?
with
What
Neft.
the heck?
The many hands now need to look towards Ven, need to look towards
That's gonna
Mikey.
be. Oh my god, the Neon damage. Run, Ven! Oh my. This is why Neon's so OP, dude.
From Shin. That's Ven out of the
So
fight.
OP.
2 hands though in the perch. Health bars are
Oh
low.
my
Of late team. 2 hands.
Alright,
What can
Nightshade
you do?
Nightshade closes the
Not
game out
enough,
here. Yeah,
as it
Nightshade
turns
closes
out.
the game
That's
out.
Primal Fangtooth secure. 3 Fangtooth.
Oh,
on the
that's our
cards,
2 hands in
and
trouble.
A blink from 2 hands as well, as the many hands have to
2
retreat
hands hasn't
back
died
to their
yet
base.
this game.
Nightshade DU, they're not caring about the all prime tank.
55
Severog's
seconds.
in
We'll see
trouble.
Niza
Oh,
overextended
no.
on this right-hand side.
Oh,
Getting one more
no.
pick is going to make this base defense almost impossible. And it is going to be picked up by himself. Neft going to be able
Shin,
to
1
make
HP.
sure that they're going to have an even bigger advantage going into this prime fight. Could be looking for the reset now. Join up.
It's gotta
with
hate
this
is
prime
in
afterwards
any
and
meta
then really start the
is
siege.
when
So
mids
they're
are
gonna
just
have this
bursting for
prime
more than
event
half your
to go
health.
for another 2 minutes.
I mean, not just he's
They're
not
gonna
bursting
go for
for more than half. He's
immediately.
bursting for 100% of your
Mid
HP.
inhib.
And just think
Most
about it.
likely
He's
gonna
doing that on a
respawn soon, but
bruiser,
once
right?
those
He's one
buffed
comboing
up
a
Nightshade
character
players
with
come around,
5,000
honestly,
HP.
those, fake inhibitors
Not banning Neon is just
not
throw.
gonna
It's
stand
so
a
hard to
chance
ban Neon when
anyways.
everything else is also
They
good.
know
Tickling
that
toes.
the many
Neon,
hands base is
even
in
NA has a hard time
practice.
trying to
It's in
ban
flames
that
at
character
this
when other
point here,
picks
so
are
they know
also
that
really
it's
strong.
The free pickup of the All Prime, free pickup of the
Like,
Shaper, that Primordial Blaze.
fact
still stick
that
your members, which means we do have a triple ripple, as I like
A
to call it,
5,000
there, all
HP
three
Zarus is
of
being
the late
one
game
shot
neutral
by
objectives
fucking
secured
Neon is
under the
stupid.
Nightshade banner.
75%
They
DR if
reset
he
to
presses
empowered
Q. He
recalls,
probably didn't have it
head
up. He
back
probably
into
already
the
used
base,
it.
and now Many events, many hands. You've delayed this game as long as possible. Now it's time for a miracle here because Nightshade EU feels like they've assembled all of the pieces of the Infinity Gauntlet right now.
Infinity Gauntlet assembled. Nightshade ends the game here for sure. I don't think there's any chance VVMH has the team comp to defend this.
The big difference, of course, is this third.
They have to kill Neon immediately. Neon has to instantly die, and so does Neff. If you don't kill Neff, FaZe will make that guy kill everyone, and if you don't kill Neon, she'll kill everyone. So you have to dive backline and immediately kill them with the Rena.
Super buffed up. Those inhibitors are
just pick Gideon or Argus to do the same. Rena, I don't think is as bad as everybody thinks. I think it's okay, but Gideon is just way better. It's a better Rena in every way. Gideon right now is just infinitely better, and Gideon was not picked to ban. Rena is throwing. That's not true.
Just relying on the wave clear. Mikey as well, hitting full build, able to stop these waves. Nice.
Rena's good right now.
Across the board.
Just not as good as Gideon.
From Conte, hit that magical level 18. Nicely, you are fully leveled up, full items.
Gideon don't have those cheeks though.
And now wanting a full result from this game as the right lane.
But he didn't go the cheeks.
Off-lane inhibitor drops. That's 3 waves of minions about to crash into the core, and one final stand here.
Engage onto Shin. He tried to get onto the Neon, but now he's going to end up dying because that is Flash. We do see Mikey onto the ADC as well, but he gets pulled out. And everybody's gonna die.
Buckshot silences that play by Mikey. The rest of the fight, knives are gonna be rooted up. There's waves crashing onto the core. Bondred's got eyes on towards Two Hands.
Two Hands will kill Bond here, I think.
Gonna smack him.
Look at that healing.
Minions now
oh, never mind, I lied.
Sticking it lower and lower. Two Hands is down. Then chasing to the blue side as the Winions will look to close this game out. Conte holding on for dear life. But some things are just inevitable. This game is over.
Conte getting picked at some key points here. Big problem. Their Severog actually useless this entire game.
Really made them work for it, but Nightshade EU, once they find those
Nightshade EU taking a convincing game 1 victory.
With this Fangtooth steal was able to extend the game for another 10 minutes. We did see the scaling come into play as well. We also saw this team fight composition of
I do like Equinox coming out second from Murdoch.
This rift out of the Renner. Try to feign purchase, but just so slippery. Nightshade EU, they just dip, they just dive, they just escape and turn the team fights.
I mean, I let you have a bit of a pun, I think, earlier on, Tang. So I guess we're gonna say that
no steal. Yeah, no steal.
Just
True.
Inevitable.
Steel kind of gets his ass kicked by Terra as well, though. Like Steel is not good into Terra. Terra will run Steel down just like Terra does Severog.
Okay, yeah, that was definitely.
Terra's just the king of tanks right now. You can't really pick a tank into Terra, she'll run you over. You need to pick something that can try to bully her in the early game before she gets godly tanky, and Morgesh does that very well.
Into a fantastic conclusion here in the upper finals, and we've got more of it on the way, Tang. That was only game 1. This is best.
That was a good game though.
The drawing board, a lot to look forward to.
Steel could have been a good support pick in this game.
It was a fantastic showing by
I think Muriel was fine. It's just he got picked off a couple of times.
Something what I really wanna focus on this one is that it wasn't only.
I don't think anyone builds Equinox. Do you think it made a difference in Murdoch's build? I don't know. I did see it get popped a couple of times. It's harder to kill him. Like it's harder for the Rena just to one-shot the Murdoch when he has a shield that comes up and a phase peeling for him. So it's hard to say. Severog choice is the stupidest pick.
Really clutch snipes that really swing the game.
See, did we say this coming from NA, guys? But this is standard in EU. These picks in EU are standard.
Finding this pick onto the mural there that really helped them facilitate this win as well.
Grey does too good, right? With Armor Shred, yeah, I think Grey would have been the best pick
of a game
in the offlane against the Terra.
Only first game done.
Greystone does what you want to do on Severog, which is just bully the backline, but he does it better, and he can win the lane against Terra.
Game 1 defined by individual moments of brilliance. That's what game 2
brings.
But
Terra Crunch is
before
not
that,
good right
back
now.
to our desk for the post-game breakdown.
Folks,
I do think Greystone or Morgesh were the best two picks.
There for Venny Hands.
Both those characters can bully the Terra.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get that name right. VVMH, Venny and the boys. There was a little window there where they looked like they were gonna come back after that.
Nah, not in comp, Kadori, because Kai gets camped. If you play Chimera offlane in comp, you're gonna get camped. So it's kind of hard.
Early game moments here. And that's Bondrude. Absolutely.
You have to be making shit happen across the map so Chimera can't get camped, and EU doesn't do that. They play very slow in the early game. If you're going to play Chimera, a character with no escapes in the offlane, you need to have this side of the map hard shoving so the jungler can't sit there and kill Chimera 72 times in a row.
And the second he did have those mini prime minions,
and EU doesn't do that.
Extra buff. So the stats were actually in his favor, even in the 2v1. The long law from there from downtown as well definitely helped out entirely. But once he got that 2v1, once he got those 2 kills, even with Mikey coming over and trying to defend the tower, he still got it. And just the amount of gold influx that Terra got at that stage of the game, plus the experience, meant the lane was completely over. Neither took another 20 minutes to get back into the game from then. And every time we saw Bondru do something, it was beneficial for his team.
Yeah, and on the back of that flame, we saw Bondru being so oppressive every single time he came into
Are you fucking trolling me right now? This is comp, not fucking pubs.
He was just able to be a satellite.
Good to see a FaZe pick. Haven't seen him a lot in this tournament. Yeah, true. I think FaZe is very good, very undervalued
for
character.
his squad. How do you think that impacted the usefulness of these scaling characters from VVMH? The Severog and Rena really struggled.
Kind of trolling.
Yeah, so you see your team doing orb, and you just see the Terra walking up the stairs from River, right? And she is just gonna plant herself there, be a wall that nobody can pass.
Whenever they're gonna pick FaZe game 2, I think FaZe Murdoch is a very popular duo lane in EU. Vince Murphy, FaZe Murdoch is so disgusting.
Let's have a look at this first early mid fight here from
so disgusting.
Quite early into the game. Now we were sitting here talking about the potential of like a 15-minute first blood. That came out really soon. And I think off the back of Import being really aggressive here.
God, look at that damage.
Burst damage potential from Neon just not being very well respected, huh?
Yeah, so... Yeah. What?
Go ahead, you take it.
Yeah. So in moments like this, right? Like we see the 2v2 between like both junglers and mid laners. This one is definitely favored towards Nightshade because Rena does take a little bit of time to scale up. Like normally you focus on her passive, you want to hit those 50 stacks so the Soulfire gets another tick of damage.
Everybody thinks that in team fights, Narbash can just be frontline now with the passive.
So Import and just punish him.
I mean, he can, but he's not nearly as good as anyone else.
Gets a little bit late here on that gank, but he does his best to like
going Bruiser build on Narbash is okay, but it's not great.
I felt like there was always at least
food crazy. I'll get food when they do their break.
I don't think
they're gonna go straight into the second draft.
You can do it. Come on, you can do it, please.
I think they do like a 5-minute break.
The team with all the hands, they always felt like there was something they were getting back. That being said, this clip here with Bondrewd kind of puts that entire thought into question. A real who's ganking who moment, because Falcon, this was insane.
This was a great job.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. One other thing I want to
mention
here
for breakfast? Pizza, probably.
Was completely nullified the Colossal Blow, and that law taken out with the help. And I mean, look at Bondrewd's HP. It's half HP after that in a 2v1.2, I guess.
Yeah.
2v1.2. There we go.
Gold? I'll warm it up.
Law. And from there, as I said, you got the tower, you got Mikey coming over, so you also get plates in the mid lane with Sin.
Cold Pizza goes hard. I'm not a big fan of Cold Pizza.
And just
I actually need to check in on my daughter and wife and see how they did.
From that moment, and that kind of cemented the early game for Nightshade.
Yeah, and that will bring us back around here to the late game, mid-late game, right? Starting to get towards that clincher where we really start to see the first signs of a clawback from Venny Vans. Said it right this time. Over here on this Prime Steal. I mean, what a moment. I mean, we were talking about it in the green room. At this point in the game, it was worth it for Venny Vans to get just about anything. We'll head over to the Fangtooth soon, shortly. Sorry, this is actually the old Prime fight.
See, there's Equinox giving some value there.
Yeah, so like in this fight, right? Like we see Nightshade just securing the orb.
Would be nice to see a Zinx. No, that character's not getting picked.
Right?
That character
sucks. They take away Import while Nightshade takes
team
away,
that picks Zinx is trying to lose the game.
Neither team is finished here. Like both are still like looking for things, right? And it does end with the.
She's getting really good buffs next patch, though. She might be good next patch.
Chaos is
very good buffs.
The entire fight, right?
Oh.
And yeah, it's just everyone playing it as cleanly as possible, and it's still equal at the end of it.
Yeah, I felt like Venny Vans were really doing a lot to kind of claw a lot of these back. Now we can get onto this Fangtooth where we can really highlight that. And, you know, we got to really highlight,
close game.
I think,
Venny Hands brought that shit back, almost won it. Come on, Nightshade, though. I got money on you. Just kidding,
really
I don't. But
finding the value when they could. And this Fangtooth steal really, I think, put some wind in their sails.
Really
there was a moment there where we thought that they were going to come back into this run.
29 HP, that's the lowest I saw the Primal, so it did look like Import used the hunt a bit early, which allowed them to get the steal. Either way though, there is 4 members of Nightshade in that pit, 1 of Venivens, and we saw who gets it, and that delayed the game massively from that point onwards, because afterwards Nightshade, they did get the Orb Prime.
The problem is they were delaying the game to play into a better late game team comp, so it's like...
Because you will lose, the seeding is better, yes, but the minions aren't going to be strong enough to counteract the true damage from the Primal burn. And you had to wait once again for another set of Primal Fountains to come up, another set of Orb Primes to come up. And that allowed the stacking characters of the Sevrog and this Renner to get back into the game and have maybe a chance of a comeback.
Yeah, I think if I had to tie up the story of this game in a neat little bow, this last clip really solidifies it. It always felt like Venivans were playing catch-up in a way. Every time that NSCU were able to find something, Venivans might get something in return, but it was never more than the sum of its parts. Even here, Mikey goes in.
Renna started pumping late game, but
a bunch of damage. But in the end, Venivans aren't really able to get a lot off of it.
Oh my God, Venny was sitting above Import, and he could have just right-clicked him and killed him.
Much, and I think
but he didn't notice. Oh my God.
They're just not getting any value back from this.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, so you mainly look at the map in that situation, right? The teams, sure, they went 1 for 1 again, but Nightshade crucially goes away with that mid inhibitor. So they are fully set up for the next objective response on the map, right? Venivans will have to defend their base, and Nightshade just has that moment to breathe and just focus on the macro.
So as a kind of final moment here, Falcon, first off, let's remind all the wonderful people in chat that if they would like to, they can grab themselves some very fancy, very regal profile cosmetics by redeeming
Make sure to redeem that.
For this
I'm gonna go grab food real quick, guys. Okay, give me 1 second. Listen to that.
And banner to showcase that you, in fact, are a cool person who watches the Spring Open qualifier.
Grabbing food, be right back.
But Falcon, I want to really highlight this Muriel. It was struggling. I think we saw Conte get caught out maybe 4 or 5 times, just completely alone, not really a lot to do. Felt like we weren't really feeling the impact of Muriel in this game.
Yeah, Conte definitely struggled on the pick. 2 that definitely come to mind are near that Primal Fountain when it's spawning, got picked up. Mate, the team fight wasn't really doable for the side of Venivens, and Bondrewd obviously 1v1ing again. Neff coming on in longer lore. So I don't mind the pick. I think Muriel is a very good pick. There's a reason why she is such high priority in these drafts. But you've got to kind of play around it. You've got to look for more aggressive versatile fortunes, not look for those disengages from the Muriel. And if you want to split push against Terra that has been running Rampage across the map, you might want to have slightly more damage.
Potentially. Last question before we send it off to a break then, Flame, nice and quick. If there was one suggestion you could make for the adaptation for picks and bans in game number 2, what would it be?
I think Mikey might need to play something other than Renna. Granted, he came online, we saw Renna shred of damage, but in the early game, he was targeted and kind of bullied, honestly. So find something that can actually survive the early game and make it a little bit easier.
Well, ladies and gents, will Venivens be able to make these adjustments and come back in game number 2? We'll have to find out after the break.
Pizza, pizza. I'm gonna scarf this down. What was the code? I got you. Hold on. I got you. Give me 1 second. So glad to see some high-level phase gameplay. Hell yeah. Spring Open Qualifier, I believe is the code. That should be the code right there. Are the NA sets today? Yep, right after the EU ones, there's NA sets. But I believe there's 2 EU sets, and then we'll see 2 NA sets. We're going to be co-streaming the whole time. Unfortunately, the co-stream thing isn't working, so I have to send the analytics to Demande, but the co-stream thing is not like it's Twitch is breaking. It is what it is, though. What am I eating? I'm gonna eat some pizza. Do you think after PCC some teams' rosters will change? Yes, 100%. Will they change massively? I don't know. I think so, but 100% team rosters will change. What am I eating? I'm gonna eat some pizza. And I'm gonna try to do it to where you don't see me be a pig. How you doing, by the way, Face Guy? How you doing? Alex, Alex was in here earlier. You doing good? Oh, hey, what's up, Alex? Just mute the casters and cast yourself? Nope. Been learning how to play Pred in bed with my ROG Ally X. What the heck? Gary, hold on. I'm gonna turn this down since we have a little bit. The difference between NA and EU, EU tends to play a little bit more slower, hyper-scaling team comps, so they pick team comps that go really, really well into the late game most of the time. So that's why you see tank versus tank in the off lane. You see the phase Murdoch combo because late game that's disgusting. You see your Neon in mid lane, your Rena in mid lane, like these hyper-scaling characters. NA usually likes to fight really, really early and often. They're taking 5-minute Fang Teeth, 6-minute Fang Teeth, and they want to fight super early, so they don't pick as hyper-scaly.
Today was kind of a shutout from NSEU. They are looking very strong today, Broken.
Yeah, I mean, there's no surprise there. Like I say, they've always looked strong. They've always been strong. So they're just showing up once again, another tournament, another showing by them. But remember, this is the best of 3.
Did hit some clutch snipes that game? He did. Yeah, Murdoch.
No, absolutely. And this is a squad that I think definitely could come back, Flame. I think we decided, or we kind of came to the conclusion that the draft was really where they were hurting. You gave us some, one small,
what region is stronger?
Idea for what we should see changed going into the draft for game 2. what would you expand on
based
that?
on the
What
last
are
LAN event?
Kind of big sweeping changes
Where
we need to see
EU
from this
won
squad?
3-2 in the finals against an
I think
NA
we opted
team.
a little bit more of safety,
EU
right? Like, I think Mikey
has
would be more
the
comfortable
best
playing
as far
with
as
Gideon obviously still
like
has
players
that
and stuff.
scaling.
They
We do
won
have
the
big
only LAN
circle,
event
just
where
like right now.
teams
But
were
he's
playing on
probably a
equal
little more
footing, right?
safer and doesn't
NA,
struggle
EU
as
got
much
first,
as
NA got
does
second.
against
So
an Aurora and
EU
jungle.
top of the tier for players.
Yeah. So
NA
moving into it, we'll have to see.
Is they have
will
more
change. I
players
think,
though that are
yeah,
that are
I
of high
agree.
quality. So
The amount of
EU has
scaling
like 3
characters that they had
teams,
just got
maybe
them online
4
a little bit
that are
too
good, but
late.
mainly just 3 teams. And
I'm
honestly,
curious about the
unless Rays
Severdog
pulls
here,
something out of the hat
Falcon.
here,
This
it's
isn't
really
something
just
we've
2 teams.
necessarily seen
But
tons of so far
like
over the last few
EU's
weeks.
2 to 3
Is this
top tier
something,
teams, NA has
you
like
expect
5 to
see
8 depending
them
on the
go back
tournament.
to, or is this
So
something that will
NA
sit on
has
the bench for the rest
more
of the tournament?
top tier players, but NA has
Depends on
the
bans,
top
I
of the top
believe. I
players.
think the Aquan ban kind of forced many events, many hands.
Why are you not muting the casters? Rude.
Speaking.
What do you mean? I'm not going to root the mute the casters, man. We're listening to them.
I guess Severdog's kind of
It's
his
not happening.
third pick in that lane, and against a Terror, you're never really going to be trying to play for lane. You're always going to be playing for that mid to late game at that stage of point. So Severdog is a good pick into that. He just fell behind, lost that 2v1 at an inopportune time when he didn't have the items to actually play it. So I think
what are the odds that it goes that long? Between yesterday and today, it's going to go that long, Frag. You'll get, if you watch all of yesterday and all of all of today and all of tomorrow, you'll get it. You'll get it.
I think Terra definitely something to be contended, especially with the performance.
Okay, have a good meal.
From the off
Thank you. We're not. Yeah, we're not going to mute anything.
It was quite disquieting. I'm not going to give us flashbacks to that 2v1 on the gank. Let's get into the draft. We'll see what these teams want to prioritize as well. This time around, VVMH, even when I'm abbreviating it, I'm getting it wrong. What? Have decided to go for that first pick slot this time around as well.
Yeah, like, I don't have much to say yet until I see the first ban, right? Which is gonna be Muriel. So,
we didn't like it. We don't want it.
Yeah, they had it the first game. They definitely don't want to see Nightshade have it, and they are definitely gonna opt into something else this game, apparently.
Yeah, the Ure taken away here as well. Coming through a little bit thick and fast.
Ooh.
Terra, the response ban to last game.
Wow.
We called it. I think it's a perfectly valid takeaway here, Falcon.
That's very interesting because this leaves a lot of heroes open. Rampage, big one, available. Aurora, also available. Conte loves the character. Can take
Grux is going to be top picked here.
Well. So there's like
probably
2-3 big picks.
Might get first. No, Neon. Now Grux top 2.
Obviously first pick last game, but
awesome. I totally brain farted and there were more games tomorrow. Yeah, there's more games tomorrow, Frag. Today's going to be going for a long time still. We still got probably like 8 hours. Maybe not 8, but like 6 more hours of games at least.
The first one coming through. Now, Mako has also been incredibly popular so far this tournament. This is not a surprising pickup, but as you mentioned, we still got Aurora. There's still Rampage. This does potentially open the door for VVMH to take some of those away.
Mako top pick. Let's go.
What's the response from VVMH?
Yeah, hard to say, right? Like, but Mako for sure is going into the support role, right?
I would imagine Grux gets picked here by VVMH.
Flexing that one. But Rampage can obviously go into jungle and offlane.
If they don't pick Grux here, Grux is going to get picked on third pick.
The Mako's going, definitely
sure. Nightshade, I think.
For that. And then they have to figure out the Rampage. So they're answering with Aurora, probably going up against Mako in the dual lane. And next is just figuring out if they want to reveal their jungler just yet, or if they just pick something to deal with the Rampage.
Well, they've already got.
They probably. Sorry, go for it. I think that's the fact that it's still open is going to be a good third pick here. Aven played the character very well.
Yep, there it is.
Issue.
They don't want Grux to get picked up and then a ban after.
This is a lot of flex potential for.
We might see Zarus from EU, but I doubt it.
In that jungle off lane.
I think Nightshade EU is going to pick something else besides Zarus. I don't know what.
So this ban for Nightshade is going to be very interesting.
Maybe the Morgash here for Shinx. Yep, there it is. Fucking called it!
The Morgash will be locked in. Now we have noted
Morgash
how
for
good
Zinx.
Shin
Yep.
is at this Morgash.
Now Zarus is getting banned in the next half here by somebody.
On it.
Someone's banning that
talk to me
shit.
about this matchup. Neon we saw was incredibly strong in that last game, but Morgash is one of the most contested characters in the game right now. What does that mid matchup look like?
So with Neon, right, because of her Vector, the dash, She kind of wants to be in auto attack range, but that is where the danger comes, right? Because Mortgage also wants to be in that relative range. And if Mortgage gets that close to you, she kind of cooldown checks you.
There it is.
Goes like really, really in on you, and
there's the Zarus
in for that the curse.
Now,
but Venimans, you know, they're getting rid of Zarus.
Probably an ADC pickup here for Nightshade.
It's an interesting one, right? We already
Murdoch
have the
makes sense.
locked in, so more so targeting getting that. Zarus
EU
away
loves
from the
Kira,
off lane
so
rather
I'm
than
guessing Kira's getting picked again here.
Going back to the Murdoch,
But I feel like Twin Blast would be better.
About this,
Yep, Kira.
This looked
And their last pick
scary
here,
from Neft. Let's not mention even
I don't know.
some of those steals with the long.
It's probably going to be a jungle.
Neft is Neft. I have to say at this point in time. We do have Kira as well, so we're going to have a repeat of game 1. Both carries, they did what they could.
I like
There was a
Kwong.
bit of an
Okay.
issue in terms of that late
Makes
game
sense.
with Terra, but that's off the board, so
Okay.
I think that 2 hands is going to
Now,
be
last
a
pick
lot
here
more
for
chill with
Nightshade
that.
EU against
And
the
a
Grux in the
Krang,
off lane.
and
I don't
that
know
is
what
a
they're going to
very
pick.
interesting
Steel is what
one,
I assume.
because I
Steel with
might
horned
have a
plate,
feeling
but I
this
don't
could
know
be
if
a
they play
Krang
Steel.
jungle. The War Support, Grux off lane kind of cements the team in a pretty good sense, and this Nightshade pick.
Bale.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
What? Tell me why, Flame. This Bale. Talk to me.
Okay.
You know what? I'm
Bale,
gonna talk about Kwong first because I know that Venom has a very long-standing love for the Kwong jungle. So without a doubt, I'm pretty sure that Venom is gonna play the Kwong this game. And Rampage and Bale,
Kira's the
I'm pretty
best.
sure Import has definitely.
EU loves
brought
Kira
up
and they
a
hates
support
Kira.
pick here. So I'm pretty sure Import is gonna bring it into the jungle, probably to. He was picking it, counteracting the Aurora, but now he gets the little bit of surprise going into the Kwong instead.
So it's going to be a really interesting one here, folks. Not to be the
Sorry, guys,
numbers
I'm
guy,
eating. I
that's
want
your
to try to
job, but
not
Kwong
eat
here,
on
2 games
camera
played,
and
2
also
games
not
won,
chewing
so
your guys'
100%
ears. So,
win
1
rate
second.
character. VVMH, they're really hoping that stays the case. They need this game to make sure that they are not knocked down into that losers bracket. They will obviously still get another chance to come back through, but I'm sure that they want to be riding high through the top. Falcon, summarize this comp for me. VVMH, what have they done differently? What are they hoping to do?
So they're taking away the scaling of this composition. A lot more mid-game focused. Neon, once they get that level 6, is a very strong burst potential. And if you pair that up with the Krang, with that Judgment of the Heavens into that ultimate, it's a good pick potential. And then they can play these objectives. Plus, the Aurora is a very strong rotational character. It can deal with the Mako, has got that glacial charge, is able to use the Crisis as well once you have that Bale, Rampage, Morgus jumping in. So the close range fights for VVMH.
So, Mako Murdoch is a really good combo, but
well.
Aurora is really good into Mako.
Once again,
he throws so many like large AoE roots that Mako can't play the way that he wants, where he wants to jump in and kite around and do all that. It's harder to do that with Mako against Aurora. So Aurora is really good into Mako.
A lot better for them. Flame, very briefly, same question.
So much CC on VVMH? Yeah.
So, simple word. Fear the Kingslayer here. That Bale ult is gonna be the new emerging combo.
All right, one more piece of pizza, guys. Sorry, just a little bit longer of me acting weird.
The curse from Morgan.
Well, I mean, I guess that's all stream.
See some combination of these 3 characters. Just they're gonna be in the sky, and whoever is up there, they are not coming back down.
Classic. My composition is built to delete one person and then clean up the rest of the fight. So Falcon, you're a betting man. Yes, no, maybe. So far, you're doing pretty well. 100% success rate on today's date. Let's have a second crack at it. Nightshade or Venivens?
As much as I've kind of hyped up Venivens' comp, I still don't ever want to bet against the Rampage. I think the character is just way too strong right now. And there's Rat. Rat is annoying. Rat can deal with the entire map. Penguin is one of the best supports just in the game flat out. I have to go for
I think NS's team comp is pretty good as well.
All right, Flame, same question.
I like
back
NS's
over to
team
you.
comp. I don't like the Kira
I'm
pick.
sticking with Nightshade. Big fan of the Mako. Really nice to see Import reaching into the depths of his pocket picks. And Shin, you know, known for his Mortgage.
Listen, last time I failed. This time I've learned my lesson.
Need to learn Mako. He's getting a pretty big nerf next patch, so
that Venivens is going to be the team that wins.
He's going to be a lot harder to play.
Right now, boom, locked in. Venivens, many hands. They are my guys. I'm really interested in the change-up of this composition. I think some characters that maybe we're a little bit more comfortable on, but we will have to see. TJ DJ, Take it away from me and prove me right.
Any team with Aurora just wins. We picked Aurora twice in the tournament, lost twice.
VVMH victory there to prove him right and show that our analysts don't know what they're talking about. But the proof of that will be in this game. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Welcome back to the casting booth for this one, game 2.
I think Morgus is OP.
Tang alongside me. Tang, man, looking into this one, I think we've got to start though, as we normally do in best of threes, adaptations coming through here. VVMH definitely going for a new look in this one.
A new look for sure. I'm gonna need to be convinced though, TJ. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
Like this VVMH roster, yes, a lot of comfort, a lot of strong picks as well, but a very big divergence from what we've seen makes Venivans Many Hands one of the teams contesting this top spot. This Quang in the jungle. I
always find it interesting on what EU teams draft. Game 1, Deputy, no pick or ban onto Morigesh. No pick or ban on Morigesh game 1, Deputy. Unreal.
That we have instead of going this normal attack damage that we see out of something like the Rampage that is gonna go rumbling himself. We do see quite a few interesting builds with this one once we get a bit further along into
Quang
this
isn't
game.
played as much
Many hands
in NA, but he still gets a lot of playtime, Deputy.
How is this jungle matchup gonna shake out? This
The
Quang
Kira
in
pick,
the jungle,
NA tries to play it, but they just feed on it because they play more aggressive.
As well in the off lane,
EU plays like slow and methodical and lets the Kira come online. NA, they rotate, they fight, they rotate, they fight, they rotate, they fight. And Kira doesn't want to do that. She wants to get to late game. So
moments, but really, I should say, Tang, it's for the Venivans to
the Kira pick doesn't feel the greatest for NA.
Early game, I think not actually the EU taking away from game 1 how comfortable they look.
Run him down, Bond.
That is a blink being burned by Niza. Has at least gone.
I didn't realize that Bale was such a good matchup into Grux. I thought Grux would win this
matchup.
matchup.
Really the start that Niza wanted here.
That's the strength of the Bale, right? The level 1 with this augment as well that extends this Berserk passive for this Bale makes him such
Was it more a top end all ranks in NA? It is, yeah. Bailey too good. Yeah, but I think once it starts getting a few levels, I'm pretty sure Grux wins this, but I could be wrong.
We said on this right-hand side, Niza is not going to lose too much for it, but just an overstep already.
Bro, Pizza, I love Pizza, but God, sometimes...
This is really not a matchup that
so greasy in NA.
Certainly doesn't want to go that way. Of course, probably the biggest VVMH fan.
I know you EU guys don't know what greasy pizzas is because you guys eat healthy and your pizzas are just healthy and good and delicious. But here in NA, every time I eat a piece of pizza, it's so greasy.
They threw down a gauntlet. That was a strong 1-2 third pick in towards this draft. They've got some scary heroes on their side.
Oh, sorry. How to get better in the game? I'm Hearthstone Gold with Plat Max rank. I watched many videos. Your Bronze the Paragon I absolutely hate as it was like a personal insult. I tried. I'm sorry. I tried to play more 8-game losing streak. Maybe I just suck. But oh, sometimes it just feels unfair with the fragile ego players on my team.
Could seal the deal for Bondroot. Is not gonna connect a good leap away. Bond is
gonna give you a little bit of
with his live Venom though. Collecting this Cyan for Niza Rampage
a little bit of
on the rotational.
Strong love, okay?
Over here, this could be a very early
whatever you want to call it.
Hold on. They need to get
out. 2v2.
We're looking for the rumble.
No Hold on.
Niza.
Hold on. Niza, no flash, dead.
Smash and grab, not gonna find a mark. That's a first blood for Import.
Damn, nice shit getting first bloods early.
Goes for that offlane gang.
Put your image in the bottom left. Oh yeah, my bad.
I think if he just stands in the way of the Rampage and the Grux, he can just let Niza walk out with no problems whatsoever. He himself, almost full HP, is not gonna die to sort of this 1-2 combination of the Bale.
Not everybody is meant to be the best player in Predecessor, okay? You have your Paragon players, you have your Diamond players, you have your Plat, your Gold, your Silver, your Bronze, okay? It's okay if you're in Gold. And I'm getting a phone call right when I'm explaining this. It's okay if you're in Gold, so give me 1 second. I'm getting a phone call from my wife.
Side, kill in towards Import's pockets. On a hero that we definitely associate more with how Import likes to play. He's always been the great facilitator of his teams, able to set up with the stuns as well. And I can only imagine what's going to happen when Penguin is unleashed from this dual lane, no longer tethered to Neft. I think Neft certainly proved himself as he's able to be independent, and this allows Penguin to roam. And that mid jungle could definitely start to swing with the rotations coming in from these supports.
Such mobile supports, as you said, the Aurora and this Mako, just able to make the entire map their playground wherever they decide to go import. Really interesting build. I want to highlight this. Goes for this mana crystal early. Is going to go into these hexbound bracers to make sure that he can rumble all over the place without having to worry too much about his mana economy. Can also see this insane clearing speed of this rumble. Already level 5. Venom in the vicinity though. Gonna look for the 2v2.
What shows in mid, but Mikey showing that the Neon definitely hurts, and Shin taking a bit of a chunk as well. Not going to result in any trade of resources though, just more in positioning and that health bar. Fangtooth just drops on towards the map. Shin keeping around though. Tether lands from Ven. Health bar advantage over towards the Ven squad here, but not in a position really with dual lane locks in the river make any meaningful moves this first objective.
Yeah, the right-hand side is going to be where it's interesting. Niza has been getting this wave frozen on him for the longest time. Tries to go in for quick trades with his dash. Does have this ultimate up. If he gets this level up a bit earlier, he could look for this turn instead. Of course, Rampage was hovering on the right side, so the smart play is always to get to safety. We did see on the minimap, Seedling secured by the Neon with the Quang, securing those river buffs beforehand, allowing them to actually stay on the map a bit longer. Look at this Mako rotation though.
Stun is going to land. Monkey should be pretty okay here. It's just simply forcing out. Just a matter of establishing priority. Allow Shin to move. Allow Shin to at least get this wave out from his tower. Push it back in towards the tier 1. Freeing up the mid lane. Shin on what has become essentially his signature pick, at least here.
Fuck, I feel so greasy, man.
Showcasing what the Morigesh
Okay, sorry, I was talking to the wife.
Got a bit of a target on his back there for the many, for Veni Vens and the many hands needing to deal with it.
It's okay not to be the best as long as you're enjoying the game. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, so back to what I was saying. So
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Yeah. So there are the like there's okay to be in a certain tier of players, right? Even if you're a gold player, it's okay to be gold. Now, if you want to improve and get better, best way to do it is to watch videos like you're doing of better players, rumbling on them. Also watch your own gameplay, right? Like if you feel like you did well in a game and you lost that game, go back and see what you could have done better. If you feel like you did bad in a game and you lost that game, go back and see what you could have done better. If you're really looking to improve, watching your own gameplay and thinking to yourself, what could I have done better here to help my team win the game? Should I have rotated? Was this rotate bad? Should I have landed whatever ability, right? Like sometimes it's missing abilities, sometimes it's the way that you're rotating. That's a dead Rex again. And there's just like a whole bunch of things that you can do to try to improve. But it's okay to be gold. I promise you, it's okay to be gold. If people want to try to ego you and be like, oh my god, you're sucking... Just ignore him, man. It's okay to be gold. Now, work on your own gameplay, watch your own gameplay, watch other people who are playing better, ask questions. A lot of streamers in the predecessor community are more than willing to answer questions if you ask it. So if you have questions on what you could be doing better, that is great. Soul Reaper, I know, does do VOD reviews sometimes. There are other streamers that do VOD reviews as well. I haven't quite found a good rhythm to do it myself yet, but more than happy to answer questions, and a lot of people in my chat more than happy to answer questions. So make sure to do that. We love Morigesh. NA does love Morigesh, yeah. Niza cannot catch a break. So this is why NA doesn't pick Grux in the offlane, is because you camp the shit out of Grux and he kind of gets owned.
Those 2 kills and also a big wave crashing in. Niza currently on
good warding and awareness. Also, I mean, last hitting as well is a pretty big deal. Rotations are a pretty big deal, but good warding and awareness if you're on support is top tier for sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess offlane and stuff too. Knowing how to track the enemy jungler is a pretty big deal.
The off lane, Neonif on cooldown, but now it's
Grux also lost because of the blink augment. True, he does have blink augment instead of the trading augment, which is a pretty big deal. We are going to see everybody group up towards the mini.
To play for Niza has been getting bullied, and it does not stop a blink forced out of the Grux.
Okay, healing augment on Mako is crazy to me.
Available to fight around this prime that we've seen in this previous game.
How can you improve in this game if the teammates troll, go AFK, or just pick Iggy support or feed?
Completely big question.
Listen, man. NA at the highest level as well. Those things happen. Okay, You got to stop worrying about what your teammates are doing wrong and figure out what you can do better. I promise you, it really is that simple. If you're Kwong in a lot of or Bale in a lot of trouble, he does flash away. But if you're sitting there constantly saying my teammates suck, it's all my teammates' fault, it's all my teammates' fault, I can't improve, I can't get better, they're all trolling me. You have to figure out, like, you can't control anybody else on your team. Big kill on Grux. You can only control yourself.
Of the CC, and Neff is one who gets the kill. Curse comes down with the stun. Stab in the back. Not deep enough. Then might be able to shrug this one off.
Hold on 1 second. We'll talk about this. I'll give you my speech I give all the time. Let me. I'm gonna lower the volume real quick. Okay, I'll bring it back up. Okay, so what you need to do, in all honesty, okay, you have to stop worrying about if your teammates are doing bad or trolling you or running down the game or going AFK. Those things happen. It happens. It sucks. It happens. But you can't control your teammates. You can only control what you can do in the game. You have no control over them. You have 4 teammates every single time you play the game. You have no control over them. They're always going to be different players. You're going to feel like they're running you down. They're playing badly, whatever it is. You can't control them. Focus on what you can do better as a player for your team to try and win your team the game. Okay, stop worrying about if your teammates are playing bad. Just focus on what you can do better, and I promise you, games will get better. There are 4 people on your team that control int, run down the game, go AFK, go toxic. There's 5 people on the enemy team that can troll, go AFK, get toxic, run down the game, right? So technically, the odds are in your favor already because you only have 4 teammates. As long as you, as an individual player, aren't running down your games, then you have 4 teammates that you have to hope don't. 5 enemies on the enemy team. So focus on what you can do better. Stop worrying about if your teammates are playing poorly. It is going to happen. There are games that are just not winnable. No matter what you do, you cannot win them. That is okay. But about 40% of the games you can directly impact by how you're playing the game. So, like, 30% of the games, your team is going to stomp. 30% of the games, the enemy team is going to stomp you. They're going to be unwinnable. About 40% of the games, you can directly impact by changing the game, the way that you play the game, and can help your team win or lose the game. I promise you, it really is just that simple, so focus on that. All right, we're going to read this back up.
This mini prime secured onto Bondroot as well just opens up the map so well for the rest of Nightshade. These are sort of the breaking points.
You can't control teammates, guys. It sucks, I know, but focus on what you're doing.
Start walking
if you're good, you should have a 50% plus win rate. Just play the game more and you'll climb. The game is trying to get you to a 50% win rate. If you have a 50% win rate, you're golden, I promise.
A monster like the Rampage.
Also, switch off voice chat.
Has at least been hitting the towers.
I do this. I do this recommended thing all the time. If people are annoying you, hit tab, mute. Turn off voice or turn off game chat. Turn off game chat. Hit your tab key and mute people being toxic. I promise you, it'll help you as well. Having somebody yap in your ear 24/7, calling you shit and garbage and bad, isn't going to help you play better. It's not going to help with your self-esteem. Literally just mute them. If they aren't going to provide constructive criticism of what you could be doing better, mute them. They're not worth talking to, okay? I promise you, don't listen to them. Mute button is in the game for a reason. Use it. I wouldn't turn off voice chat. I know Face Guy is recommending that. Personally, I like voice chat. I just mute people who are annoying. You're going to run into a lot of really cool people in the game, and you're going to run into some assholes. Mute the assholes, talk to the cool people.
Means this stalemate.
That's the one I recommend.
Mute the assholes. On the Neon though, we can see the damage coming out.
You also saw the long arm of the Law. Finding its mark on towards Naya is going to force the retreat. That gives Bondroot once again a bit of alone time with this tower. Side step from Ben though. Voice the boulder.
People on voice too. There can be Nightshade being super aggro in this game. Rumble Ramp just rumbling away. Rumble Ramp getting a pretty big nerf next patch though. Import just in there. Oh my god.
But a stun comes out from Penguin and kill.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is a. This is looking like a stomp.
Chance of a steal this time. Is straight for Fangtooth number 2.
Surging back into the Rampage is certainly not what you want when Penguin and Neft have the first move as well from this left-hand side. This opens the map up even further. We can see Bond secure the tier 1 on the right. Fangtooth as
I will say what Face Guy said about just muting everybody on your team from the beginning. Like I used to do this all the time in Dota 2 when I played Dota 2. If I come home from work, or if you're coming home from school, or whatever you're doing for the day, if you had a really long day, right? And you're just not feeling it. But you want to play Pred or want to play any game for that matter, but you're not like you might be on the edge of like a little bit tired, or you just had a really rough day overall. I would recommend just muting everybody, because someone's gonna start popping off. You're gonna get annoyed. You're gonna get probably a little bit sad about it, or depressed about them popping off on you, and you're gonna play worse. So if you're just trying to have a chill game after a long day, I would mute people. I will say that. I used to do that all the time in Dota. I don't want to hear people yap in my ear. I just want to play the game.
I think so
mute
as
them.
well, but to play devil's advocates, they still have.
Oh, it's Terry.
Suppress this Neon can pull out a lot of damage there on this Neon. Also, this range lockdown by the Quang once it connects.
Want to get back into the game, contemplating just jumping in now or waiting on the new map. I would recommend playing this old map, even if you're waiting for the new map and the new map is going to be a little bit better. There's been a lot of changes to heroes,
but it's not going to be
so you want to learn the changes to the heroes before the new map.
Converge. Look at Venom.
He's going to look for that gank there. He's crashing down
certain roles more or less impact for hard carrying. I love support, but sometimes you get a carry that feels like dragging an anchor because they won't trade. Frag Bob, in that situation, learn rotations, man. Rotate mid lane, kill the enemy mid laner, rotate back to dual lane, help your ADC get the creep wave under tower, and just move back and forth on the map. I would recommend to play the role that you enjoy the most. It's the role you're going to do best on. But just learn to rotate. If your ADC is being just dead weight and he doesn't want to fight, he just wants to farm, screw him, rotate mid lane, kill the enemy mid laner, sap a wave of XP, invade with your jungler into the enemy jungle, go back to your dual lane, sap some XP, go back mid lane, gank again, and just
level lead this behemoth on the second tick of the ultimate already
rotate.
For import.
They are steamrolling, yeah.
Such a force to reckon with this mini prime being this next.
They are steamrolling. This Rampage pick is absolutely dominating from import.
Becoming a wall, and now import more than
this Rampage pick is broken.
Join and become that role for himself, playing around a boulder toss. Just ease of execution, Tang, as you said. It's easier buttons to press.
Rampage is broken.
Also, I mean, that stun combination has been lethal to whoever is unfortunate to be hit by any one of those CZs. And it's, again, just playing around it so well. I don't think it's necessarily the many hands making mistakes.
You think comp should have 4 bans each?
Like
no, not yet.
Step ahead of the game every single time.
We have about 50 heroes in the game, and we don't need 8 bans for 50 heroes, man. That's a lot. That's a lot of bans for 50 heroes. We're already banning 10% of the hero pool with 6 bans. So more than 10% of the hero pool with 6 bans.
Game, and it's just been
8 would be a lot.
Downhill from there for Benevent. Many hands as now. As I said before, this mini prime is going to be this next objective to be played for. There's still another few minutes.
Do you think ranked needs 6? No.
Import debating.
I don't. I think ranked is fine.
Does he want to go for
having too many bans means that people are less likely to get heroes that they're comfortable on.
Though. Looks like it's gonna be.
And sure, maybe they should be comfortable on more heroes, but again,
that is
ranked 4 bans right now.
Trademark, I should say.
We don't need to have 6 in ranked yet. It's just too much. It's too much for the casual player base.
Got eyes on Mikey. Holds that boulder. Holds it a little
big rock. That guy's dead. I love the way Import plays the rock, man. I love the way Import doesn't just chuck the rock. He sits there and he walks at the guy who's just juking back and forth. He just walks at him, gets point blank, then smacks him with the rock. Like a lot of NA junglers, they just jump into the mid lane, throw the rock, and then if they miss, they miss. Import holds that shit until he gets right on top of their head and then smacks him in the head with it. And they semis today as well, yes.
Up to your mid laner with the rock out, what are you gonna do? Venom says absolutely nothing. Mikey,
after the EU, there's one more EU set after this. Whoever loses this game plays Raze in the lower bracket finals, and then NA's after that.
In the last game,
a lot of NA players do that. No, they don't, Deputy. They just fucking chuck it.
They chuck it. They had sort of like this opportunity.
So many times I see a Rampage rock from fucking 7 miles away just thrown.
That important with them having already secured the first.
Not me though. I'm in the jungle throwing that shit from red buff and blue buff. You are.
We see everybody
you do that.
This is gonna make or break it. 8%.
Mercy tosses rocks like it's pocket sand. True.
And magical, both.
You hit them though. You do hit some pretty far rocks.
On the line. And
fucking Deputy, when he was on my team in the LAN event, he's like, watch this, guys. I'm going to throw a rock from red buff into mid. Oh, I hit that shit. Oh. Uh-oh.
At the moment, with this
we're good.
timeline that we're seeing unfold before us, it's very difficult to see the many hands getting.
My phone just died as you said what Face Guy just said about meeting people. Oh, so what I said is what I was saying, Face Guy, is if you had a really long day at work, Face Guy, right, or long day at school, or just a long day in general, and it wasn't like the best day, and you're not feeling the greatest, but you just want to play a game of Pred and just chill and have a good time, I recommend muting every single person on both teams. Muting emotes, muting it all. Just mute everybody and everything, because if you're just trying to chill and have a good time, mute everyone and just relax and play Pred. So I will agree with you on that, especially if you've had a long day of work. Great Aurora Wall comes out. Actually, Import gets picked off. But will it matter? No. Morgesh is still here, guys. Yeah. They're too far behind. Morgesh is too OP. This game is over. Like, you're scaling into a late game against a Morgesh who's going to run over your entire team.
Import overstepping there a tiny bit.
This game's
with
over.
Aurora just placing a perfect wall.
It was a huge wall. Allowed them to kill Import, but
it's only a 2-for-1 regardless. Nightshade EU are gonna be able to start up this Fangtooth even without the Rampage spawning quite yet. Bond playing bodyguard duty as Bennyvans Many Hands are starting to contest this objective. Just too slow, no opportunity to make it in the pit, and we see it on screen right there, picking up those permanent buffs.
With Nightshade EU now having control, I mean, it took so long for that third Fangtooth to be secured in the last game. It went all the way to the fifth Fangtooth of the game, as it was a 3-2 split before eventually the offensive and defensive buffs were given over to Nightshade. But now 20 minutes in, definitely in control. Tang, I'm almost wondering, how did I want to close out the game? Because it feels like they just have freedom of choice. There's very little agency from the Many Hands team. Do Nightshade just force them, just kind of like mind control them into these fights, or do they just simply overpower? I'm really worried for the Many Hands here.
I think it could be like an overplay around the Prime Pet, but historically we've always seen Nightshade always look for the turn. They don't really want to go for 50-50s. Like, even that steal beforehand in this previous game around this Primal Fangtooth was just honestly a hero play.
He's a wild place. EU is very weird.
Even close to a 50-50.
That's a wild draft.
I don't think
How the fuck they get Mori, Mako, and Ramp? EU doesn't think Mako is ban-worthy. So I've learned that. Rampage got through in this draft because game one VVMH didn't like that they didn't like their draft, so they let VVMH is more worried about the Muriel than they are the Rampage. So they let Rampage through. EU also doesn't think Morgesh is OP at all. They think Morgesh is totally fine. They also don't play. Oh, the Murdoch ult in the Bale ult in the air. Wow.
Up in the air and shot down by the Murdoch.
But EU does not care about Morgesh at all. They let that thing through every game. Game one, Morgesh didn't get picked or banned. Just keep that in mind. Game one, Morgesh was not picked or banned by either team. Goodbye, Shin.
Will eventually take down this Morgesh. A big commitment, but look to the minimap, look to the hill, look to the sky on the 7th day, because
it's wild. It's wild. Morgesh, sorry, EU also does not play Morgesh off lane ever. They refuse to play Morgesh in the off lane. So
gonna take 2 members across to the other side of the
I don't know.
So Penguin
Get him, Penguin. Get him, Penguin. Show him why Mako's OP, Penguin.
Cancel that purge away from 2 hands and watch as Neft and Import arrive on the scene. Boulder toss.
EU bans Mori every game.
Says,
maybe in ranked, but not in comp.
Venom still running away. Penguin having this ultimate up.
In ranked, sure, that's different. Not in competitive. This Morgesh character gets through an insane amount in
most likely be able to make it to safety.
In EU.
Penguin though still on the chase.
I'm gonna be honest.
Knocking him up, shutting him down, and this
for VVMH. I know they go to losers bracket after this. But after getting like spanked this hard, they're going to be, I feel like they should be, like, not should be, but they're going to be a little bit demoralized going into losers bracket after getting spanked. Like, game one was kind of close. Venny made a great steal on Fangtooth to make it close on Primal. But this game, Nightshade is like running them over.
Who slam the door in your face every single time. A Hail Mary play might be all that it takes here for the Many Hands squad to move in. Got Niza to your left of your screens, Conte as well, looking to try and get on towards the Orb Prime. It's so difficult. Shin is also behind enemy lines. They drop your
somebody's dying. Grux out of there again.
That is a big engaged tool off of the play, and already straight back.
Razor's gonna win after coming back.
Then might have to do it again.
They were looking really good in scrims. It is very possible that they beat VVMH here after this game's over.
Having no vision, no knowledge on the HP bar. 3K.
Oh, is he gonna steal again? Ben?
Drop Ben in towards the pit, down to 3, down to 2, dropping lower and lower. Ben in for the hunt
Not
is
this
secure,
time.
and that is all prime picked up by the NiceADU squad. Then swatted in the air, not able to find the mark, and powered recalls. Get everyone out of dodge, back to the fountain, spend the gold. And the many hands
I would like some upsets. I would like some upsets in NA and EU for sure. Nightshade upsetting Mach 10 was like the highlight of the NA tournament last weekend.
Goes in objective and down to, I think it was about 100, but this
not me go Profs. Well, I don't want Profs to get upset, Terry. I want Profs to win.
West gonna take this
but
one away from
fuck Suns. Man,
as well
if there was double elimination, we would be making it to the finals. NA only had single elim.
Shin.
I promise you we would have made it to that finals if we had double elim in NA.
Running through the backline as the Morigesh just wreaking
Unfortunately,
havoc,
they only gave us a single elim tournament, which kills me inside. Well, single elim round of 8 for some reason.
So much gold in their pocket.
We had a bad set against Flow State, but if there was a round, if there was winners bracket and losers bracket day 2, we'd be making it to the finals. Did EU have double elim? Yes, they did.
To decide where they want to go. Shin.
We're about to see the loser of this game go down to losers bracket. As is Smee.
Allow Shin to go into his natural habitat of diving the backline on this Morigesh pick. Import moving forward will be hit by a Teva. Conte though is just gone at this point. I don't even know where Conte was.
Yeah, it was the base combo. Yeah, I mean, it was just.
That's actually
again,
awful.
Right?
It happens.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Snipe connecting.
Hopefully next tournament they change it up a little bit. It's all good. It happens.
And that is exactly.
You know, the best way to win a tournament is to not lose. So if we just didn't lose, we would have won.
They know what they play
is what it is.
They know exactly what their strength is that they've drafted for themselves. And many hands. Seems like they have one last base defense to go with NiceADU on their core.
At the start of this one, they thought that these 3 teams will be the top.
Rule number 1, don't suck. True.
The many hands go
this
for
is just a stomp,
defense,
dude. This is a stomp.
Line in the sand, but they would just be picked off one by one. Bondu,
2 hands trying to bottle the backline.
Nah, it's over. But the core always the target.
You have to 8-0 this game. Jesus Christ.
This is a game that Nightshade needed to show.
Are there just less EU teams? Yeah, so there was 8 EU teams that signed up. There was 36 NA teams. Day 1 had a losers bracket for NA, but the round of 8 didn't, which really doesn't make much sense. But like the 36 teams had a loser bracket, but the 8 teams didn't. But it is what it is, guys. Like if we just don't lose, then we're fine. But we lost, so we lost to one of the best teams in the tournament in the round of 8, which was F8. We actually beat the Professors day 1 to get into the round of 8, but Professors lost on day 1, so they went down to losers bracket and made it to the round of 8 through losers.
Absolute.
I'll show you when it goes on break here in a second. I'll show you the brackets.
Down the gauntlets, because essentially for this team, when we go back all the way into the background of this game with the Venivens and the Many Hands team, essentially were Venivens and the Many Men's and Indecisive. These were 2 teams that lost in our last previous events here as well.
You lost because you drafted like poop sauce game 2. I agree with you, Terry. I think our draft game 2 was literally asking us to lose a game. We were begging to lose game 2 with our draft.
So, and for the Many Hands though, I think they've got to reset though, Tang, because that was a tough loss, and now they got to do it against Raze, try and get back to get this rematch.
And it's such a good opportunity for NiceADU now. Like, they showed 2 different styles. They didn't give away too many secrets, honestly, in this best of 3.
There's more people in NA than EU, so of course there'll be more teams. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know the exact numbers because I've never asked, and I don't think Ameda will say. But I feel like NA player base is like 3 times the size of EU's player base. If Alex or Face Guy in chat wants to confirm that, go ahead. But I feel like the NA player base is like 3x EU's.
Watch the next series coming up between the Venivens, Many Hands, and Raze. But
and they love spread.
The post-series breakdown, we're going back to the desk.
The whole F8 being in losers sucks. You guys got very unlucky with how the brackets turned out.
Welcome back, folks, to
like,
the desk
sure, we got unlucky with how the brackets turned out, but if we want to win the tournament, we have to beat F8, right? Anyway, like, let's say we made it to the finals versus F8. We would have, like, if we lose to them in the finals, we lose. So if we would have beat F8, then it wouldn't have mattered, right? We didn't win. So there's a chance the professors win the tournament. Yeah, we're going to go over brackets in a second. We'll go over brackets in a second.
It was basically Nightshade EU playing the game how they want.
Let me get the brackets pulled up on my other monitor and we'll go over them.
Quintessential gameplay coming out of Import. I want to point out to the Rampage, this hero is just ridiculous. Please ban it every single game. This character should not be allowed with this rumbling augment whatsoever.
Rampage is broken, I agree.
It was picked, Import got to play it, and controlled the entire map. And yes, it was a low amount of kills in the early game to mid game until we got to those.
That is one character that my team didn't really want to play because we didn't think it was as OP as it is, which was a massive oversight by the Suns.
And you don't
massive
have to
oversight.
That
character is broken.
To get the golden experience you want.
Yeah, it looked rough. I think that's the only way that I can really put it. Flame, you wanted to talk a little bit about that first fight. And just kind of how NS really started off this game.
Yeah, so like after the slow burn of each one's lane,
Losers bracket makes sense if over half the teams actually shut up. We're gonna go over it in a second, guys.
Power in mid, and Venivens finally hit back right, bringing down that
Nightshade EU 2-0. Now, I like Venivens, okay? I like Venivens, but in the recent week, this Raze team 3-0'd Nightshade EU in scrims, and then they 3-0'd Veniven many hands in scrims. So this Raze team that's in losers bracket
we were sitting there thinking, okay,
could beat VVMH and make it to finals. You was rumbling? You were rumbling like a madman, Import. Like, you were rumbling on him.
It was just a constant overall flood of small wins, small kind of victories around the map here. Falcon.
I've talked quite a bit with Survivor. I think professors know the meta that they want to play and how they want to play the tournament really well in it. SWM is still figuring out the way they want to play the game. I think it's going to be a quick 2-0. Professors versus SWM.
Once you have a lead, minor leads everywhere across the map, you can convalesce, you can come together as a group, and that minor lead turns into something much, much greater. And something I also want to point out, Penguin on the map, playing the Mako, playing the Rat, was able to do the rotations as we expected. And
trust me, Wingle knows. Trust. Because you're not sharing chat with Pred, right? Don't want to be my usual obnoxious self. No, so the co-streaming thing isn't working, and Demonde's working on it, but he needs somebody from a meta to respond to him, and that person I think is not there at the moment, so he's waiting on that.
The entire game, and even then, was it really much of a fight? And more so just.
But I don't think we'll be sharing chat anyway.
Running away?
I don't think we're gonna be sharing chat.
Controlled retreat, you could say, bringing down the Rampage.
Controlled retreat.
But, you know, we also see the Bale ultimate kind of like doesn't go all the way up into the sky there. We see Kira getting stuck right at the fog wall, and so the enemy team can just like hit on that Kira until she falls as well.
Yeah, it was rough, and I think controlled retreat might be the title of the game for VVMH. It didn't feel like they had any moments in the driving seat, unlike the last one. But that will be it for this series. Obviously, VVMH, they do still have a lifeline. They'll be going down into the losers bracket to it feels
we got the shared chat working. All right,
they'll go
or not the shared chat, but the shared stream working
a little bit later on. Before we go down there, Falcon, is there any final thoughts you want to say? Any bows that you want to put on? Any lessons VVM might learn going into
Demonde's the GOAT, bro. Holy cow. I'm so, like, Demonde's doing a great job trying to promote this competitive stuff.
What? Fair enough. Flames,
that guy's working his ass off. Major respect to that guy. Will you be then? Yeah, so now we just started, we were not sharing the chat, but we are sharing the viewership. So not Omeda, but PCC can have as many viewers as possible. You guys also need to remember that if you watch me you get quantum
Well, folks,
cores
the
and all
last thing
that stuff.
I'd like to leave
You should
you with
also
is
pull
that
up
if
the
you've been
predecessor game
enjoying
stream.
the
That's how you
esports
get
scene
the
so
icon
far,
and
predecessor
the in-game
esports
emote
has
and the Gideon
been
skin.
So wonderfully
Okay.
funded by you, yes, you, the audience, through our wonderful Victorious
Buy
bundles.
Victorious
You get a
bundles
bunch
as well.
of awesome skins for some of your favorite characters. There's a bundle per role, so even if you don't play mid, you don't have to get the mid lane bundle. You can go ahead and grab that support bundle, which includes some deeply disturbing imagery.
I can't do both on mobile. Rip.
Sleek looking skins, but that's going to be it from us for game number
Call
one.
Declan and have
Game
Declan
number
pull it
two
up on
is
the
just around
computer,
corner, though,
Terry.
so don't go anywhere because we'll be back with Venny Vens going up against Raze in just a few minutes.
Is the Gideon skin the same one as well? We're going to turn this down a little bit while we're in this, and we're going to talk about drafting. So, the Gideon skin... Hold on one second. Let me show you guys. Okay, so this is the... I don't think I'm showing anything important. So this is what you get for watching me, the co-streamers right here. You get Ion Core, Loot Core. 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours. This is what you get for watching me. If you watch the Spring Qualifier, you get this Bale emote. You get the Ion Loot Core. The Victorious Gideon skin, right? This is a recolor of one of Gideon's skins currently. And then you get the Yuri overhead emote, and I love this overhead emote. It's the one I use right now. It's actually hilarious. So you have to watch 15 hours in total as well of the predecessor game stream. So if you have not started yet, you need to start now, because between today and tomorrow are the only 2 days left for the tournament. So if you want to get this, you need to start now. Okay? Now, talking about the let's talk about the brackets real quick for EU and NA. So this is EU. We just saw, this is all the EU teams that have signed up in the tournament, by the way. This is everybody. So they only had 8 teams sign up. So Nightshade EU actually played Raze in the in the quarterfinals already, and they ended up winning. So sent Raze to the lower bracket. Many events, many hands. This is the winner brackets finals. This is the grand finals right here. So we're gonna see Raze versus Viniven Many Hands. That's the next game we're gonna watch is Raze versus VVMH. Whoever wins this will be in the grand finals versus Nightshade. And that'll be tomorrow. So we don't have to worry about it today, but we're gonna be watching VVMH versus Raze next. For NA, this is how it went. So there was 36 teams that signed up in total for NA, or something like that. We had bracket group 1.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Thanks for the follow. So we had bracket group 1, where there was a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket. If you lost up here, you went down to losers. Flow State actually, unfortunately, didn't show up in the tournament. They got really lucky they didn't get DQ'd from the beginning. I think they probably should make a rule that if you don't show up, you're getting DQ'd, because they didn't show up. So Flow State only had 4 people out of 5 show up, which is why they had a forfeit in this spot right here. So they went down to losers bracket. SSJ ended up winning the winners bracket. Nightshade actually beat Mach 10 in the winners bracket of this side. So Mach 10 got sent down to losers, and they had to play Flow State in the losers because Flow State forfeited this game. Flow State beat Mach 10 2-1. So this was the biggest upset of day 1 by far. Flow State ended up beating Mach 10. So Flow State moved on to day 2 in the losers bracket. Zenith moved on to day 2 in the losers bracket because Lunex Gaming lost to Zenith here. How'd they win their first match if they didn't show up? They won their first match because this team didn't show up at all, and Flow State had 4 people show up. So because Flow State had 4 people show up and Tainted Gourd only had 0 show up, they gave Flow State the win, even though it was only 4 people. So, yeah. Like I said, they got lucky. Flow State got very lucky. But it's good because Flow State's now into the semifinals, right? Like, them not being in the tournament would have kind of sucked for the competitive integrity, but they should be following the same rules. But it is what it is. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, Mach 10 lost to Nightshade here 2-1, and then Flow State knocked out Mach 10, so Mach 10 didn't even make it to the round of 8. In the second group here, All That Remains ended up beating Stay With Me to make it through winners. We played the Professors, and we knocked the Professors down to losers bracket. So we made it through winners. Professors made it through losers bracket, and Stay With Me made it through losers bracket. So we go to the round of 8. SSJ who made it through winners, lost to Stay With Me, who made it through losers. Nightshade lost to the Professors. We lost to Flow State. And All That Remains lost to Zenith. That idea was kind of lame. M10 with roster issues. F8 with a no-show. Yeah, North was having some like lagging issues and stuff. It kind of sucked a little bit, but what can you do? What can you do? So I think I'm supposed to show the stream the whole time I'm streaming, so I need to make this a little bit smaller of a window. I'll zoom in for you guys. I forgot about that. So now we have Stay With Me versus the Professors. We have Flow State versus All That Remains. Because we lost. This is where I was like, man, if we had a losers bracket, I feel like we would have made it to finals, but it is what it is. We lost. It sucks a little bit because the Professors, Flow State, and Stay With Me all have one loss, and they're still in, but hopefully next tournament we get a losers bracket as well. So like, SSJ lost once, Nightshade lost once, and we lost once, and we're out of the tournament, but these three teams lost once as well, and they're still in. It kind of sucks. It is what it is. But Stay With Me versus the Professors. SWM hasn't been looking great. So I think Professors are going to win this 2-0. And then Flow State versus ATR. I think Flow State will probably win 2-0, but I'm hoping that ATW wins. Like 2 losers brackets, this is what they should have done. Hold on, let me get you. I made a screenshot of it. This is what should have happened, right? So this was the winners of Group A, losers of Group A, winners of Group B, losers of Group B. The winners of Group A should have played each other in a winners bracket. Losers of Group B, or sorry, winners of Group B should have played each other in the winners bracket. Losers should have played in a losers bracket. Losers should have played in the losers bracket. Whoever loses here on the winner side should have went down to the losers bracket, right? This is how it should have been done, in my opinion. But they didn't do it that way. Man, I'm confused. Yeah, I know, it's confusing. But this is how the losers bracket should have worked in day 2. We got to go back to it. We got to go back to it. We got to go back to it. We're back on. Let me turn it back up.
So we'll have to see how well that stacks up into the slightly slower playstyle that we've seen so far from VVMH. Both games that we saw earlier on, they kind of struggled to really get into that early game. Flame, are we expecting to see them maybe try and pick a little bit differently to try and counteract this early aggression from Raze? Or are you expecting to see something of a move back towards these late game scales and kind of hold fast until we can make it to the late game?
Yeah, so I'm not really a big
fan. Are you being sponsored for this tournament? Am I being sponsored? What do you mean? I'm just co-streaming.
Because, like,
I'm not sponsored.
Falcon mentioned, Raze is the NA team of EU, right?
How come the Professors lost and you lost and they get promoted and you don't? That is because we lost on day 2, which no longer had a losers bracket, and Professors lost on day 1, which had a losers bracket. That's literally why. Wait, so the teams that made it through winners get eliminated after 1 loss? Yeah. Exactly, Zenith. That sucks. Whack. Yeah. It is what it is. It happens. That was the way the brackets worked out.
The first ban, I think,
hopefully next tournament
last time
we get a losers bracket for NA, but
targeted bans out towards
yeah.
Nightshade. Are there any picks that Raze specifically are going to be threatening here that they might want to take away from?
We'll see. We'll see.
I don't know if there's any
Grux ban immediately from VVMH. Holy cow!
We already see something that's very interesting though. The Grux ban. Now, on Raze, for people who aren't too familiar with the pro scene, there is
it is what it is. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Next tournament we got this. Don't worry about it.
Grux player. He has played it for a inordinate.
Your team got 10th without winning a game.
But recently, he's been more playing the Simbi, playing the Terror, playing the Zara. So Grux is more of a pocket pick. Even now, though, many events they don't want to play against it.
Yeah, it's an amount of respect, I think, coming through here. Aurora will be taken away here first from RZ. They definitely don't want to see that. Importantly here, though, Flame, if they don't second ban away the Rampage, it is wide open for VVMH.
That's hilarious.
Even if they do, there's still a lot of early game picks that are threatening.
Yeah.
What time does NA start playing? Earlier, right? In about an hour and a half, I believe, Deputy.
They should pick it themselves.
But
they have been on
depends on how long.
Level.
Like
now they
I think NA is starting to play soon-ish. But the stream, they're streaming this whole set,
yeah,
so as long as this game doesn't go to a best of 3, we should be okay.
From VVMH, but we've seen them try and prioritize this Neon so far. If they
Neon banned, makes so much. First pick Mako, there we go.
So appealing.
Now they're starting to get on NA level, baby. They're starting to get on the NA level. Mako first pick.
It's just the strongest jungler in the game. Yes, there's other options, but you also can flex it into the offlane to want. There's no point giving Benny Benz Mako and then Rampage as well. So let's just talk about
Boris.
We're going to get onto that in a second. We'll do that in a second.
Okay, pause.
Mako is obviously a very strong character, a very strong support. Penguin played it really well in that last game.
Wait, Morgesh and Rampage are still up.
Does love
oh my god.
So that is a pick away from the side of Raze.
If VVMH picks Morgesh and Rampage here.
But Blaine, you're the jungler here. Do you want to take the Boris?
Yeah.
Dude, please, VVMH, Rampage, and Morgesh right now.
I don't think anyone has practiced
the draft is over.
Lane. But they also picked up Gideon, so like, it turns out Raze
gorgeous.
Prioritize Rampage as much
oh,
as
your binder came in for
so
Pokemon.
It goes back to Venimans. Like, do they want to get the Rampage into the Boris? I think that matchup,
now you can start collecting
like
all your cute
Boris,
Pokemon.
If Rampage were to go jungle, is pretty even because Boris
Wigglytuff, Jigglypuff
against the Rumble. But they're gonna pick up Saurus.
No Rampage pick.
Yeah.
See what the
What's up?
Zaris has been incredibly strong so far this tournament, as has Rampage. Zaris sitting at the most picked, Rampage at most contended, right? Most picked and banned total.
Go get it.
But it'll be Zaris into the Acheron.
Hi,
Such a
Stitchy.
strange opening.
Are you wanting to say hi too? Come here.
There's no Rampage. That's a
Where is
jungle.
it?
Ven played it, but I don't know. Does Raze want to pick it in offlane or something? I don't know.
You gotta turn around to say hi, buddy.
Acheron completely banned last set, was not allowed through whatsoever. So Nizer needs to show up on this hero.
Relax,
need to show
buddy.
why this hero was banned away from them in the entirety of the first set. And Nizer is a very strong player. Should be able to do that. I'm going to be interested to see what Raze wants to play
You're
into
so heavy.
it. But Zaris in the Boris, that's going to be very interesting early game. And for me, the early game of Boris is just so strong. And the clear speed is really strong. The gap potential is there as well. So we can already see Raze's playstyle coming through pretty evidently in these picks.
Yeah, with the early pickup here of the Zaris, we're already seeing
that's the
quite a
cancer
bit of
dog.
mobility drafted on the other side here, Flame. How is that going to play into
Acheron
Zaris?
Bro, wait.
And how's that going
Oh
to
my
affect
god.
Zaris's effectiveness?
What are these drafts?
Yeah, so in this situation, right, I'm assuming it's gonna be Zaris jungle against the Boris, right? Boris doesn't really mind the Colosseum either. He has his way out of it, but he also wants to be in melee range. If Boris gets the lead against Saurus,
I'm gonna be honest with you, EU, like, okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is troll. Rampage not being picked or banned and Morgesh not being picked or banned is fucking troll. Like, I know EU different meta than NA, but this is stupid.
Slot of the first half, and Drongo picked up again. This is just such an interesting draft. There's so many faces here that we haven't really seen contended
Ramp is bad into Boris.
3 spots at
Rampage
all
is
so
broken.
I
don't care who you pick it
so far as to
into.
say the entire tournament. I mean, Gideon, probably the
Ramp is bad into Boris. Just rock Boris in the dome and Boris dies.
Drongo is interesting. Has been a hero that's been played a lot in NA, not so much in EU. I think this is more a Septic special from himself. There's a very strong burst potential.
False.
Has that
True.
on his ultimate. Plus, you got to remember the Drongo stance. That Gag Grenade is very strong, and into the likes of
I guarantee you, Import would have picked that fucking Rampage pick and said, "I dare you to pick Boris."
In the game, it is very easy to get that silence onto them.
Rampage is so broken into Boris, it's not even close. Good thing you're not playing for the 1v1 and you have your entire team behind you. And if you rock a Boris in the face, Boris gets murdered. Finally, a fucking Morgesh pick.
I don't mind the pick. I think it's a very good
Let's go.
into the comp.
Thank God.
Morgesh kind of plays into that sort of archetype as well. And we are just waiting on this last offlane pick to counter to Acheron.
Okay.
Very brawly
VVMH wins.
Composition here from VVMH. They
VVMH wins.
Look like they want to take the fight to
Yeah,
Raze, but the crunch here right at the very end. Flame, break this one down for me. What a treat.
Let me just take my notes and put them in the garbage because every kind of prediction I wanted to see here was a complete 180. I did not expect any of these picks. Perhaps maybe the Mako and the Zaris. Everything else is someone we haven't seen yet today.
This is a.
And, apart from Morgan,
if this isn't
I'm very excited. But I'm
Not a bad pick. It's its only playable matchup.
More interested to see if
Deputy is trying to cope so hard for this Raze roster, this Raze pick here.
And Mikey on a bit more of a character that
This next patch, Crunch is going to be insanely good.
Yeah, I think we were
on Tuesday, Crunch might be the best character in the game.
Position,
on Tuesday, Crunch might be the best character in the game. But right now, yeah, I'm going to be honest, this is a massive VVMH win for me. I don't think this team comp is even close.
And stand toe-to-toe. Falcon, I'm super interested in this offlane
Wukong is getting good buffs
How does this
as well, Deputy. Yeah.
This is the first time he's been picked this entire tournament.
I don't know. Crunch obviously had a big change in 1.12. Has got that enhanced abilities from level 1, so you don't have to wait for level 6 and makes Crunch in the early game a bit stronger. The ultimate off got changed as well, means that you have a auto enhanced ability, so you can have an enhanced ability into another enhanced ability. How that plays out, I don't know. I have played very little Crunch on this patch. I know that Morose used to really be a massive Crunch enjoyer. I don't think he's played it for a while, so
I'm gonna need to go get my
pick into the Aquan, I guess, as a straight up counter.
I'm gonna need to go get my
if the Crunch gets going, I think that there's not much that Benivenge has to stop it. You kind of need hard CC, the likes of a Deco or something.
All right, hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go get my drink. I am voting VVMH.
So, it is a big question mark, and is basically a coin flip for me.
Well, it's crunch time for Nisa, already struggling so far today in that offlane role. We'll have to see if this will be any different for him. Falcon, before we throw it over to the casters, you know I've got one question for you, and that's which of these two teams are you favoring?
Damn, I was expecting a different question. But about this one, I'm going to go for Race. The balls to pick Crunch in this situation has turned to me. I think this is as close to the 50-50 you can get in this draft. But the Crunch is interesting. I love the Boris. I think that's very good as well in the jungle. And I think those two are going to pop off.
Still a non-believer in the many hands, I see. Flame, same question over to you. Raise or many hands?
I'm putting my faith in Venevance this time around.
Sorry.
RC's draft is interesting, right? But their answer to the Colosseum this time around is to stay in it and juke it out. And if they do not get a lead, I don't think it's going to work out for them.
Well, you already know what logo is going below my frame.
Okay.
I'm a believer all the way.
VVMH. Yeah, VVMH.
I am...
Rampage unpicked unbanned is killing me.
Is swaying me the most.
A little drinky poo. Yeah.
Nisa finally be on something.
It isn't likely, but imagine Raze pulls this off. Hopefully Raze has a better draft game too. But if Raze wins this game,
but enough of us theorizing.
I'm gonna be honest
about it. Both of these teams, they want a shot at revenge in game one. Is going to give
we got a new towel because I felt really greasy still from the pizza.
It's over to the caster desk.
I feel greasy. So greasy, so we got a new towel.
Gamers, welcome in, Blaze. Thank you for the pass.
Hell yeah, E squared, baby, E squared.
Both these teams want a chance.
Hold on.
In order to get it, they're gonna have to overcome whatever lies before them. It's E squared rocking with you. It's Ego alongside the man, the myth, the legend. F6. How we feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. You know, we're here.
Does EU not like Eden? No, they do not like Eden.
Boy, so we get ready
they
to
like Kira. Kira's good into Eden. Kira's extremely good into
Eden.
Eden.
So I'm excited, man. This race comp definitely threw the desk for a circle, but also
no Kira picked in this game though. Drongo. Drongo's good into Eden too.
Completely mixed here. I'm gonna be honest. I do, as the desk said, I do like the tenacity, the bravery to lock in the crunch last pick here. But onto the other side, I mean, you got the three.
It's gonna be Muriel. That's their only shot.
Murdoch and Morgesh. Coming out for Vinnyman's mini hands. They're gonna have to be E for everyone. There's gonna be a lot of fighting. I can feel it within this game one.
I mean, yeah, I mean, look, the death said it all, right? I mean, this team of Vinnyman's many hands just want to go out there and fight. They have the CC Coliseum.
If VVMH doesn't win this game, I'm gonna be shocked.
Very annoying. But what I kind of see on side of the Raze pick, though, it's kind of like they're looking to get that pick comp, right? They're looking to
at least it's not tank v tank in the off lane.
Numbers advantage. They haven't hard engaged. The biggest problem I see though is the CC, the traps on the Murdoch coming in handy for
really good Boris game incoming.
Many hands, so that's gonna be a little rough for them to get through. And like we said, the Coliseum's also a big.
I wish Rampage was picked, man.
I'm gonna be honest.
Is this a good Boris game?
I've lost the loop
I don't know.
A little bit here. This Morgesh seems to be
Maybe Deputy knows something I don't.
On pick all of a sudden within the first set. We saw her not get picked or banned. Both teams just going, you know what? I don't think I'm very interested in it. However, within this second,
Morgesh,
we see hands picking up in the mid lane, and we know just how deadly this creature can be if she does get a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe Senor, but
didn't want to get to
I guess
there,
okay.
but,
let me.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Pool's toes. Let
me step back here. Okay, let me step back. Actually, Boris in EU is a lot better than Boris in NA. Okay,
because he's able to.
Boris wants to scale, right? He wants to sit there. He wants to farm. He wants to get items online so he can become unkillable. Like he needs time to come online. Boris in EU. You gotta play through your infinitely better than Boris in NA. So maybe Boris this game will do good because EU plays a lot slower than NA does. So Boris doesn't have to fight as early as often. And they'll trade. Usually EU trades objectives in the early game. One team gets Fangtooth, one team gets Orb. So if Boris isn't forced to fight every 2 seconds in the early game, then he's probably fine.
As well. That being said, over into the dual lane, 2 hands, land winner, Conte, winner in general. Gonna be lined up against Septic, Manq, F6. Brother, what are your
Boris
thoughts
plus Muriel is
on
gonna be very strong if Sagu plays pressure.
I mean, my biggest thought here is like Conte switching from the jungle role into the support role, right? We've seen some transitions throughout this PCC.
Boris has very fast clear. It looks like Zaris has faster clear.
How far he's been able to go throughout this tournament, being proficient inside that support role. When you come down to it, it's going to be that Mako and Murdoch versus the Muriel and
going all tank afterwards. I think a lot of Boris players go a Sky Splitter into a lot of HP armor now.
If she doesn't have a reversal of fortune up, it's pretty rough for her.
Oh, he just smited it. Fuck it.
Thank you. With the hunt coming out onto the river. It's about sending a message. More orbs on him than Ash Ketchum, brother. And it now is
wait, who got that? Mako got that? No. Gideon got it. It's right there on it. I'm blind.
That river buff. Then looking to pick up a potential kill here. Bleak is going to be up.
Lethality.
Can't be all that high.
Has to flash away.
Boris, Sagu more specifically.
Crunch flash.
Face. So both these teams, man, they're showing that, you know, they're more than willing to brawl. Seedlings coming up soon. Maybe the next indicator of a fight potentially coming within this game 1.
That's definitely going to be a fight, right? It's going to be at least an interest shown by the junglers going after those seedlings.
Feels like the best. Yeah, you want to get tanky.
Gives you that fighting advantage.
I'm going to be honest.
As a jungler to fight for that level 6.
The armor one,
so you can take that level advantage over.
You get extra armor with max stacks. I feel like it's actually a really good augment for Boris.
That level 6 advantage.
Nobody ever goes it, but I feel like that's a super good augment if you go like a tankier Boris. But Sky Splitter into a lot of HP armor items.
Push inside that dual lane as well, and kind of get themselves to be able to find that very small opening.
And I am going to be expecting Venom to look for not only openings, but
trading seedlings. Yeah, like I said, EU doesn't really like to fight early, so Boris is probably a lot better in EU than it is in NA. NA would force the Boris to fight permanently. I'm going to be honest. You've said I'm going to be honest 100 times already. True. I need to stop. It's one of my ticks. One of my voice. What are they called? Voice.
That moment you get put just a little bit behind.
The sayings that you always say. I forgot what it's called.
Especially at this caliber of play.
My bad. I'll keep that in mind.
Tempo a lot, right?
We still love you, but you're ugly. Rude.
Cast, you know what tempo and
vocal stem. There you go. It's a vocal stem. Yeah.
And it really stems from the jungler, right?
My bad.
You're the captain of the ship. Whether which lanes you're playing for, that's on you. Where you're going to be able to find the advantage to go against this enemy team comp. And Venom last game was not able to do that. Right now, he's been able to kind of flow.
Crunch's flash did get burned there, so
really kind of being too aggressive.
Crunch could be a play,
but I'm thinking
for the Zaris once he hits level 6.
See that spike.
Most definitely, and already we're going to show people stepping towards it. It is going to be Raze within the pit here on the left side, and take a look at the map, man. No one is going to be there on the side of Event's mini hand, so this will be an easy pickup. And with the torn space to get out,
there we go.
Sagu is going to be able to make a clean escape. First objective score is going to go to Raze.
And the big thing about that is the ward placements, right? If
I feel like I have Tourette's, man. I can't stop touching my face. I feel so greasy.
Gave it up. And it would have made sense if the mini prime was up, but it was not. So they can't even trade for that potentially. Big dash.
Oh yeah, this crunch pick is looking super good into Akron right now. Wow.
Nyza coming in.
Oh, this crunch pick looks super strong into the Akron. Holy man, Deputy, you're onto something.
Sees that the flick is up. Nyza, plenty of space already there, but Sagu knows there's no kill potential.
That crunch is a troll.
Solo Bolo though does go to Viniman's mini hands.
I mean, that's a great first pickup right there. For
I was wrong.
I was like, nah, there's no way they fight this, but they do. But hold on a second. Coliseum pops out, man. The action started. I told you the first Fang Tooth Ego is when everybody's going to start to look after each other. We have first blood. And a lot of
that guy just ran down his game for no reason. That's Moros, man. Don't you talk to Moros about talk about Moros like that.
And now it is going to be Vinimans who has timers.
Akron taking almost 3 tower shots in 6 minutes is crazy.
We could see Venom maybe look.
That's his damage mitigation passive coming in hot right there. Ooh, gank onto Akron here, but Akron has the double web hog because he's not a bad Akron player. He should be able to escape literally any.
Oh, will reach Morose, barely survives.
If he had his ult, he kills both people, by the way. Just fight him, he has no mana, fight him!
Ursine Burst already utilized, though. If we
he has no mana.
See the Netty come through, Nyza's just going to be able to walk away yet again from another offlane gank.
Am I bad? No, I mean, Crunch just is unplayable. Crunch is unplayable right now, I'm telling you. That character sucks.
On that side, I thought the bear was going to die to the Cyan buff. I'm not going to lie to you. I was a little skeptical.
Akron OP. Akron OP.
Onto the side of Team
Oof, this bear. Here comes switches in the chat. The NA Boris Legend. Pure damage, attack speed, 0 survivability. God King Boris player. How you doing, switches? It's been a while. Moros jumps in. We get the mirror ult come out, but they are out of there. Peace. Mirror ult down.
Change to Zarus getting utilized, right? He's able to just dash upwards out of the pit, securing the objective, not really having to risk much despite that reversal of fortune being utilized for the mirror.
There's a win rate. There is a reason he's one of the worst win rate heroes at the moment. Crunch is useless.
Something Crunch was going to go all
that character should never be picked, especially in comp. Never.
With the reversal of fortune,
never.
Quite get it, like
at the moment. On Tuesday, he's going to be nuts, I feel like. But
coming into play
right now, that character is fucking useless. Jump on him. Just show him, Nyza. Show him what's up, baby. Show him why you don't pick Crunch and comp.
Prolonged fight. Just a little bit of hello, reminding you, hey, I have returned. Mid lane though.
This is.
The ceiling. Another easy
I'm gonna be honest. If Raze wins this game, like sure, maybe I'll eat my words a little bit, but this is a disgusting team comp. This is like, this is as bad as the Professor's Game 2 team comp against Flow State,
right? I mean,
in my opinion.
Wait to see how that one plays out.
Such a bad team comp. I don't know.
Being able to still pick up that mini orb.
Crunch is in a state where he doesn't do enough damage or tank enough. Yeah.
He's just gonna be able to.
He's the second worst character in the game, actually.
But I have a tough time clearing them down. In the meantime, he's just getting free plates, getting gold, pushing himself into a bigger lead. He's already up by a level, and if Sagu doesn't come and interfere, it's going to be a problem.
Richter is still the worst character in the game, but
indicative of how good this absolute demon.
Because Richter does 0 damage.
Is even within this game one, man. If he's able to get
Richter's the worst character in the game. Character sucks.
Just tanking throughout.
Bunch of robot hate from a meta. Yep.
All the DPS that Raze
hey, at least they're making Crunch good next patch. They did nothing to make Richter good. They still hate Richter.
Surprised to see kind of this play pattern.
Richter, worst character in the game. They give him 1% damage on his fucking hook. Like, okay, sure. I guess. Worst character in the game gets a 1% damage buff. All right, okay.
I think that kind of stems from on Nightshade EU. They're pushing you, right? They're gonna make sure you fight them when they want to. A lot of times you see from Nightshade EU that they're the ones that are.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I like the ult change. It's sad to see it go. I think they could have kept the ult change, Frag Bob, as long as they got rid of the delay it took to cast the ult. I don't like. They didn't even try to get rid of the delay to cast the ultimate. Ooh, goodbye. But I will say that a lot of Crunch players said that comboing on Crunch is a lot harder because they took away the combo potential. So maybe they'll buff Neon again. No, Neon's getting buffed. Patch notes are already out.
Frisky up, but not quite soon enough. Side of Raze, though, they are here looking to contest, but there's not for really any room. Nobody can really enter this pit. They don't have that front line. They can just push in. So on the side of Venom's Many Hands, the gank paid off. They're able to get a kill, push that towards the first Fang Tooth for them. So, I mean, that's a great all-around play. And like we talked about,
yeah, but that's just
there you go.
That's not like
tempo,
it doesn't feel good.
Frag
Bob, it just didn't feel good.
Play that, getting themselves their first objective.
You know, when I introduced my friends into Primal,
Combo's just weird now.
like, okay,
I think the delay on the ult is literally the
you
reason
know,
why
when do
that new
kinda,
ult
like,
change
make-
did
when
not
do I
feel good,
play,
and they
like,
didn't
what's
even
the
try
delay?
taking
Right.
the delay away.
Turn them on around
They just
initial
changed it back to the old
performance
ult.
kinda bad, but those
I don't think
I
the
I
ult
would just
needed
suck
a
the
delay
shit
on it.
out of Crazy Fool's toes.
That's exactly what we
Thank
saw
you guys for
there.
all
A
the
couple
follows today. I
resources
appreciate
used,
all of you
but what
guys
matters is
tuning
it
in and
leads
watching the
into
stream and
bigger
supporting the
things, right?
the
A pick
predecessor
can be small,
competitive
still be
scene. So
2-0,
thank
not
you,
the
thank you.
biggest thing, but that Fang Tooth, it takes away the threat of the 3-Fang Monty now. So if either one of these teams want that plus 8% across the board, it's going to have to be on the Primordial.
Yeah, I mean, you just definitely got to fight for that one, right? But
The
big thing is
ult
also
change
fighting for
ruined
that
his
third
combos.
Fang
It actually
right
restricts
before
his
the
options.
Primordial. I know it's you kind of.
It literally doesn't make sense that it restricts his options.
Monty with it, but what you're setting
Considering.
yourself up for with that 8% out of combat movement speed is, by the time you're inside that mid to late game, you're starting to see these rotations more and more, and you'll want to kind of get there faster than the enemy team. So that 8% out of combat is going to be definitely useful.
Then show him that he's a very
It's done.
useful, very active jungler. Two Hands going to be out of range. We say Lightning Hawk built item 1 on him, more than likely into a tainted rounds. Take off some of the healing Septic and Mancu may be doing, potentially getting some more damage off that Blighted as well onto Sagyu, who is going to be looking into the jungle. He steps up. Morgash going to make him step down, but Vin may not allow him. Coliseum could come out instead. It'll be a spear near.
Yeah, you don't want that smoke right now, right? Venom has many hands. No, they just kind of, you gotta protect your jungle line, right? Just kind of fight into that river, looking to possibly play into that seedling. But it's going to be the side of Raze that gets that first opening. But I kind of want to highlight something here, Ego. We've got a little view there of the Muriel building into that crystal.
Yeah, crunch after the patch is gonna be really good, guys. I think it's gonna be insane.
Onto the end there.
Maybe because I'm gonna play a lot of crunch
pre
pre-change, but not big over the extra buttons. Yeah.
A lot of damage also applies to that crunch.
Same with Steel. It's longer to deploy now for some reason. Steel ult is longer to deploy because the AoE is the entire map. You can't miss with Steel ult. I swear, that shit's OP.
Pretty impactful.
Muriel, name of the game is Impact. Reversal of Fortune.
Just downloaded the game last weekend. Been a lot of fun. Hey, if you're under level 10, anybody in the chat that's under level 10,
Set 1, Tang, TJ, Extend Casters
I think
are
it's
boys.
this.
They got a little bit of a bloodbath early, I would say. This is more EU accustomed, right? 0-2, making our way towards 15 minutes. Objectives are the only times you're going to see those big skirmishes until
I swear that Kira nerf's one of the wildest things I've ever seen. EU thinks that Kira's a top 2 ADC right now. It's just an NA problem. You're level 7? Hold on. I got you. You can earn rewards and I can earn rewards. Wait.
One of the big things is really about the pacing. It's kind of the tone that this match is, right? This is to move.
Give me 1
yourself
second. I
back
forgot
up
what
to
my
the top bracket
referral
to
code
verse
thing is.
Nightshade EU inside the finals, right?
Hold.
You're looking to get your get back. Everybody's saying Nightshade EU this, but you're a team been able to practice and scrim, and like the Death said, these teams are really close. But when it comes down to game day, it's really only Nightshade EU that's been able to prove it. Now Raze,
You'll be my first referral, by the way. I feel so happy.
Mini Prime though, it's going to be secured by the side of Raze. Should be able
Mini
to have some
Prime
impact.
secured
Maybe
by
push that
Raze.
towards the off lane, or maybe the mid lane, try and open this map up as a Cataclysm hits.
I am going to be
Every single ability got touched. The champ is cooked. EU thinks it's the second best ADC in the game behind Grim, Cure. So it's just an NA problem. All right? Just get better, Cure. Stop sucking. It's literally your hero, Cure. You're known for Kira, and you can't even play it, and EU thinks it's OP. Fuck.
Two Hands lining up the ulti, but
Ooh, Meyer in a lot of trouble there. 8-3 ults, but Mancu had to burn his mural ult.
Out of sight, looks like
I hate defensive ulting.
Sagyu, now it's going to migrate into the mid lane, but there's no fight to be had here around the T1.
Then they started spamming it. Eden hasn't even been a fought in the tournament yet, Kira. Neither team picked or banned that shit yet. They're still picking Kira.
True, as his name, being able to help out Meyer escape that. Even the stab to the heart, Mako with the big ball. I mean,
hold on.
They really wanted to kill that.
Here's my referral code. AdCom.
This T1.
Referral
like you said,
code.
Looking for how Sagu's able to utilize this mini prime. Tension is going to be over towards this Fang Tooth. This is the third one of the game. Both teams looking to be number 2, get that 8% out
There you
of
go.
combat movement speed. Resources though have been
You
expended.
can use that code in game as my referral code. You'll be my first guy ever that I've been that has used it, and we'll both earn rewards.
I mean, we haven't touched on it too much, but this Gideon Meyer has been just half health.
And if you want to get all of your friends to use that referral code as well when you get them to play Pred, that would be nice.
Without it, we're going to see exactly what we're looking at here, and that's going to be.
I appreciate that, C-Swan.
Just stepping into the pit and then
we both earn rewards.
Casual, carefree as they lock down another objective. Plus, Raze, one of their primary engage tools, isn't available. He can't step in with that little help.
Eden seems broken. I just don't get how to play against that champ as ADC. What you do is you pick Mako against Eden, and then you kill the Eden on repeat because Eden can't figure out how to. Eden's players hate playing against Mako. That shit's free.
Like you said,
just pick Mako against it.
Nizal came from the off lane and was like, I'm going to take away half your HP, and then we're going to go after this Fangtooth. I mean, primary tempo coming out of this Venom's many hands.
I don't think any ADC can play into Mako.
I think they're playing what they learned from the last series, right? Being able to control that tempo. And I'm going to shout out Big Venom here. Great job being able to prio that. I think this team is starting to roll themselves into this game. If they're able to keep this tempo, they should be able to take game number 1. But Raze doesn't seem like they want to let this one go too free.
A big thing that we have seen not only being deployed here
like,
by TechU, but
the game got slowed down a lot. So it's like
it doesn't always have to be
maybe
a kill, right?
Okay, crunch is starting to scale into the game now. Maybe Akron can't fight the crunch anymore because the game is like we've been slowly scaling into the game and the deaths have stopped. But I don't know, man.
If you step into that objective pit, this is going to have to be something that changes.
Typical EU game, two kills by 17 minutes.
I'm looking to see a couple more fruitful rotations here out of SAG-U. I mean, 188 CS, yes, but yes, it's being a slow game, but you're Boris, man. You have the capability of making some big impacts on these games now.
But EU doesn't play for laning phase. Goodbye, Septic. Or goodbye, Two Hands, I mean.
SAG-U looked like he's going to get the 5.
But I mean, you know EU Cure, right? Like in laning phase, both the ADCs just hit minions the whole time. Right? Like, we're still doing laning phase at 17 minutes in EU, you know? And that's another solo bolo. Oh, hey, Deputy Dangle. Crunch is really good into Akron, Deputy Dangle said.
You know, Nizal, great guy, cares about the environment, recycles the crunch. Get in the dirt. Solo
fucking
bolo,
Deputy.
No excuses. SAG-U.
Crunch is ass. Crunch is ass.
Bursting Burst has some potential here, but the DPS
Sagu.
into a blink out of that Ursine, but the long arm of the law, 2 hands secures the kill.
Hey, Deputy.
Anyway, SAG-U,
Deputy, you know what I want to say now about Boris, right?
He used all of that
they picked Boris over Rampage.
Man, I thought he was going to be able to get out of dodge. I thought he was actually going to be able to pick up the Czars.
They picked Boris over Rampage.
Coming out as Venom's many hands, be able to execute there, and Long Arm of the Law provided some justice, well needed for that.
This is looking like a pub match. Not really. I mean, it's 18 minutes into the game and it's 4-1. It's just Raze's team comp can't do anything well. Raze's team comp, honestly, they don't really team fight well. All they have is Gideon ult. They don't play for picks well.
With these seedlings pushing these lanes over towards for the side of
their team comp just doesn't do anything well.
To kind of tell Team Raze, you have to answer these lanes. But guess what comes up in the next minute? Big or prime.
The thing that Raze's team comp does well is they hit objectives and they make the enemy team walk into them, and Boris loses no health and he has full stacks. Like, they want to have a lead, they want to start the objective, and then they want VVMH to walk into them, and that just isn't going to happen.
Because if they opt out of the prime, well, an invade is going to be next on the menu. So you're going to see Boris getting ready for hibernation. You got to eat first, or this team could potentially put this game to rest. It's been methodical play.
They should have just picked Boris, or should have picked Rampage instead of Boris, and they win the draft.
It does feel like they're well.
Rampage is so OP.
It's not the largest, but Many Hands has just been so meticulous throughout this game.
If RZ just top 2's Rampage like everyone in the game would have besides them, they would be winning draft. This crunch pick is. Oh, Muriel might save him. Wait a minute.
But he has nowhere to go.
Nyza dies. Muriel ult OP. They could have Rampage Neon. Neon was banned. Switches. Neon was banned.
He's like, this is why we drafted the Muriel, guys. Please, I need something. Anything. My T1 is still
Crunch is so good, you are wrong. You mean Muriel's so good, right? Because Muriel's the reason why they won that fight.
Comes out of Septic, does buy him time. Long Arm of the Law, not really needed, as Vin locks it down with a spear near.
Strong goes another
needed,
pick that.
But like you said,
Oh, Meyer ends up killing the Morgash.
Inside mid lane. What is going on here, you go? I mean, kill after kill in every single lane. But what I like, big opening here for the big side of Team Raze. They be able to capitalize, open up this T1, open up this map for their favor into this end.
You asked me what's going on. It looks like both of these teams are done stretching. You know, it's time for us to actually start getting active.
Over, you know.
Now, Raze gonna be looking for this Primordial Fang. Plenty of
he clearly Crunch is better than Akron. Crunch has been sold 3 times this game. Oh, Ray's getting a Primal.
Especially fast.
Wait a minute.
He's gonna be the only one.
Wait a minute.
Niza as well as Vin are gonna be
no
so
way.
late. Torrent space can be
no
utilized
way.
to get out. If Vin,
yeah, they gotta fight. They gotta fight. Raze has to fight now.
Niza.
Oh, big Akron engage. Instant death.
2000 HP on the Dino.
Muriel gone in the fight. That is Primal taken by Ven. Game over. GG. Stick a knife. Stick a fork in them. They're done. Stick a fork in them. They're done. Venny Ven, baby.
There's no
Venny Ven.
Great steal by Venom, but you look at the side
this RZ comp sucks.
Was nowhere close to be there, right? He's shooting.
We know.
They just kind of risked everything. One of you
I was so wrong. Yeah, I mean, this is as big of a draft diff as literally Game 2 Flow State versus Sons of Tekken.
Right here now, is there now
Flow State fucking creamed us in our draft Game 2 in our Bayo 3. This is the same thing. This is a ungodly draft diff. Ungodly draft diff.
They're just such gentlemen, man. They saw that Benny Ven's many hands were still orienting themselves, making their way back.
Obelisk,
Akron? So they said, you know what, chat? Let's stick around in the pit and leash this for the other team. Not only do you lose the objective, but you lose 3 lives alongside. And now look at the build state, right?
Obelisk, Akron.
But onto the other side, 2 hands. He's looking towards his 4th item, and he's nearly there. Anything is going to be good at this point. Niza looking to provide him with nothing. That teleporter looking awfully safe.
Have a good night. Have a good day, Zenit. Oh my God, Akron. No
way. In fact, completely turns him. Mako puts him in the corner. Niza puts him in the trap.
Oh my God.
There's no shot.
EU with this Akron pick, man. No way.
Rotation. My God.
No, that's belt. Where's the belt at? Hold on. Let me go get a belt.
I'm just going to let you know that. We're going to show you as they're able to turn that script. My God. Now they have Primal inside the off lane. They have the wave management. 2 members down on the side of Raze Eagle. This inhibitor is not looking too good, and they're pushing down all of these lanes.
You've seen like Infinity War, like when Spider-Man's like Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. That's where these inhibitors are. These things are basically guaranteed to go down at this point. Going to be 1 member down for the time being. Borsegu still going to be up, but you have to answer these creeps that are going to be hitting.
That is one of those
the inhibs, but your core, right?
Belt
be pushing in, double buffed up. All the advantage is going to be in the hands of many hands. They got a lot of options here for how they take this engage.
God.
They do, right? Because right now the waves are kind of split up. So inside of Team Raze, you just need to concentrate on one lane, right? So the biggest thing, Venny Man's many hands, or Venny Man's
is NA playing next after this set? Yes.
These waves to start to push in.
This is game over, right? Like
this middle wave's gonna crash on in.
He does have True Silver, to be fair. True.
It's gonna be a pretty rough one. They have to find a way.
He does have True Silver.
They can't let the minions actually touch the steps, because once the core gets aggro, the side of Venny Man's many hands could really push in and end this one out.
I mean, that just may be what we see here, utilizing almost in full time that double buff. And you can see Niza hopping around. He's feeling really good about his team's position. You're waiting not just for cooldowns on the buffs, but cooldowns on your ultis to come up. Raze looks pretty prepared, but this is going to have to be a masterful defense. Letting it simmer a little bit. Mid going to be pushing up. This game could be over based on this team fight.
I mean,
would that pick work against Akron? Crunch come back right here? No, this game is
might be their
over.
Last push here.
Tech U on the front line, over the top. Black Hole stunned out of it immediately. Reversal of fortune. Not going to be enough to completely turn the tide of this fight. Curse utilizes Nitra.
If Muriel ult doesn't win you the team fight, you just lose because Muriel's fucking useless without her ult.
5, the core on the menu.
I've been saying this for a while. I think Muriel is a bait pick. I'm going to be honest.
In the face
we have seen Muriel picked twice now in EU, and twice now it's lost.
I'm not going to say easily.
I think Muriel's a bait pick. I swear to God that pick is overrated. I swear.
Looks to get his. The shutdown's there, but game 1, regardless, is going to go to the mini hand.
Yeah, I mean, Drago had an opportunity there to maybe try to make this crazy play, right? But we saw exactly what we were seeing from Desk, right? We brought into this cast for like, it's going to be hard for this crush.
You lost to it twice. Game 2 was a draft diff like you wouldn't believe, switches. A draft diff like you wouldn't fucking believe. And game 3, it did absolutely dominate us. Yeah.
From the jungle, right? Venom able to kind
of
play through getting efficient ganks, leading into an objective.
There's a lot of things that go wrong. But if you
draft diff there, right?
I'm not going to talk about it because
going into this game number 2,
it's something else. But yeah, we did lose to it twice. But I still think it's OP. I still don't think it's OP. I think it's overrated.
Effective with that one.
Yeah, it's
game 2 was a massive draft diff, though.
Everyone in this game is much better than me, but they looked docile within this game.
I don't think Muriel is useless. I just think that she doesn't feel good unless you win the team fight with your ult. You just lose.
Win late game team fights, but we've said it before. I'll say it again now. The only time
Muriel's good if you land stuns. The problem is Muriel ults into the team fight. She stands in the middle of 4 people charging her stun for a second. She has to stand in the middle of 4 people charging her stun.
Thank you very much, guys. And I mean, what can we even say about this game, Falcon? It was a slow bleed. It felt like I was watching game 2 of our first set today all over again. But I think the biggest highlight here has got to be this.
We did lose to it twice, though.
There was a reason it was banned, apparently.
Game 2, I think, was a bigger problem than just the Muriel pick, though.
Difference compared to the first set for this player. Was able to. So
do you think they changed Serenity back? I don't think Muriel needed a stun to be good, but with her current pick, or her current
an entire different
kit,
now,
she probably does need the stun.
In the team fights, had those rotations, was able to get multi-man knockups, able to get big ultimates, get a lot of pressure in the off
because her
lane
Q isn't. She doesn't have an extra shield anymore. She's not just a shielding character anymore. So
I think this is probably going
to. I think the way her new Q is, she needs a stun to be viable. Yeah.
For Raze.
With the new kit.
Even without that, I still think Raze has a few more issues to deal with.
And what do you think those issues might be? I mean, I can throw the question back over to Flame, but I really do want to hear you elaborate on that.
A little bit off there. I'll lock it next game. You did great, Ego. You did great. You did great. You and F6 are
up to the game.
An insane combo, man. You did great, Ego.
Early game aggression, playing these lanes, playing for the kills, and outside of the losing
you got
lane
this, man.
Lane,
you and F6 E squared. Fantastic commentators, we love it.
Maya had a bit of a lead, had some plates, but wasn't going for the kills.
Does she get the shield too when she ults? If not, that seems like a solid, could be a solid change. When she ults in, people get a shield, yes. But, and they get 40% damage reduction. Like I said, if you don't win the team fight with the Muriel ult, she has nothing in her kit that is scary or is super useful in my opinion. Her ult is the only thing that makes her good.
Steel Flame, I know that
the only thing
through this moment here.
Oh yeah, definitely. So like what we see is that like Raze is instantly going for a playing like it's pretty much of a desperation move. They have to make a play that brings.
Does she also get a shield? No, she doesn't. Frag Bob, no. She doesn't get the shield. Only the person she ults gets the shield. So usually what happens is when Muriel lands, dogpile the Muriel, she's instantly dead, and now you fight everybody else.
And then, boom, Venom comes.
Oh look, Muriel gets insta-popped. Rip.
And just takes it away.
Yeah, it's kind of. It's a bit heartbreaking, really, because it really was.
Okay, I wanted Raze to do well in this set. They need to fix their draft for game 2.
Well, if they get this, they might be able to find a way back.
They need to fix their draft.
Window for them, and VVMH just took that away. Now, Falcon, you know, there's always going to be an element of this. I wonder if you.
I'm gonna be honest though, I think Muriel was just poorly piloted in this game.
Kind of.
Maybe, but the whole team comp wasn't great. So like Muriel's defensive ulting every single time because they can never get aggressive because their team comp sucks. So
do you think that's
yeah.
maybe what's missing? Maybe what's kept them, quote, out of the game so far?
It definitely could be a reason. There is obviously first game.
The ults were weird. They were.
The fact that you are in that
your team plays the best with Muriel
Every
because your
game
team just
is
wants to
very
W the
valuable.
whole time.
But
And
we
the best
also
way to play
expect
Muriel, as I've
teams
told
at this
everybody
level,
100
at this
times,
point, this
the
is
best way to
finals
play Muriel
weekend
is W key
to
and don't
not
fucking
have those
stop.
issues.
Because if I'm
need to be
defense
at a point
ulting
where
somebody, we're
they
going to
can
lose the
lock
team
in for
fight.
the
The
first
the
game,
way
they
you
can
want to
go
play
to a
Muriel
draft, they can go into
is
the game,
offensive
and they can
ults
play
every
near enough
single
to 100%
time.
of
If
what
you
they
make
can,
me
because that is
defensive ult
what's
as
going to
Muriel,
make
I'm going to
champion.
fucking
That's
chew
going
you
to
out.
lost. That's
Okay?
what's going to
You only
mean that
want
they can
to be
now
aggressive with
have
Muriel
rematch against
ults.
Nightshade. If they
Otherwise, that
can't do
character
then
fucking
there's no point to them trying to go for the
sucks.
finals.
And Flame, do you think
Bob?
that this fight here on the jump pads, is this
Fire
a
hat
team
going
that
away.
looks present and 100% firing on all cylinders?
If we're talking about Venny events, then definitely. But ours, for race over here, it's like it's just
No
stop.
point to not W
We've
key. I
suffered
know. I
enough.
agree
They're
with you.
already dead. Please don't. It's the final like.
Corn
main
on the
event
cob
that
hat.
is
We're getting a
just
little
devastating
corny in
to
this
see.
stream.
Yeah, yet again, another
Why?
death by a million cuts.
Why do you like corn
That
so
death
much,
does
Blood?
leave VVMH one step closer to their chance at revenge, one step closer to the finals, the grand
I
finals
will say-
this time, not just the winners finals. Will they be able to close
Hold on
this
until you
one
play.
out, or will
They don't
Raze
play till
be
like
able
2 in the
to take
afternoon,
us to a
Deputy.
Game number 3, or we'll just have to wait and see after the break.
They don't play till like 2. The next game after this is Professors versus SWM. We're gonna turn this down again. Professors versus SWM is the next game after this one. You see corn cobs on my dinner plate, on your dinner plate, and think of me. Aww. Don't believe the guy in a corn hat. Yeah, so the next game after this one is SWM versus Professors. And then the last game of the day is F8 versus ATR. I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty sure the SWM versus Professors game is going to be a fast 2-0. I look more sophisticated this way. Indubitably. Yes. Here, do we get to see more Eden? You... Fuck no. %. Cure. The only thing Cure's picking in the tournament is Eden. Let's be real. Cure picking anything other than Eden is Flow State asking to lose the game. Cure is a one trick now, unfortunately. He actually doesn't know what the other characters even do at the moment. Who's famous in Prof Team? Famous. There's no one famous on any of the teams. But I mean, Survivor's a pretty well-known person. Seismic's pretty well-known in the scene. Butters in the off lane, obviously a very good content creator right now, making a lot of good content for the community. Yeah. Appy, also a very, like a pretty well-known person in the community in mid lane. Cold, not really as well-known, but he's a person that most people recognize. Don't you just love it as Crunch? He pushes the Akron under tower and just gets eaten. Man, Crunch, what a horrible pick right now. Blood, by the way, Koldesha? Yeah, Koldesha, yep. By the way, Blood, I gotta ask you this. Why do you guys hate Richter? He's the worst character in the game, and you gave him no love next patch. Why? Why do we hate Richter? You nerf him into the dirt every time, and he's unplayable. Unplayable. there's been a lot of people who try to use Richter's magic damage augmentron, but it's so bad. It is so bad. Magic damage Richter just means you throw a hook in a team fight and then instantly die because you have no armor and survivability. I don't know. Koldesha still played. I randomly matched with him in a Marvel Rivals lobby. He stopped carrying after hitting Paragon. Cole doesn't really play ranked. He only plays comp. He only plays scrims and stuff. He's not a guy that's going to grind pred 24/7, but he's so good at the game that he's still going to be able to play comp. Unfortunately, a lot of the comp players in pred, they quit playing the game pred, like in between tournaments. Like what you're going to see after this week, more than likely, is 80% of the comp players stop playing the game, and then when the new tournament gets announced, they'll be back like a month before. So they'll probably quit playing for like 2 to 3 months, which kind of sucks. I wish that we could find a way to keep comp players interested in between tournaments and keep the high level scene going in ranked, but I don't know what a meta needs to do to keep those people interested, to be honest. Why Boris and comp Sag? I don't know. Boris and Crunch were terrible picks, Shindindi. Ain't gonna find me in no ranked games. Yeah, I know that most of the comp players aren't gonna be like that, Snoop. Unless you're a streamer, you're not gonna be playing. All of them quit. Everyone. What about Reaper? Is he participating? Reaper did not join a team for this tournament, no.
Alright, hello guys. My name is Mikey, playing mid for Team Veni
Mikey.
Many Hats. I've been playing comp for about a little over a year now, and I've been playing on quite some different teams on and off because I had to take some time off.
Okay. Okay.
But we're back with a new team, and I'm feeling quite confident that we can win this one.
Nice. Okay. Okay. I would like Paragon to be a GM rank. Yeah,
we're gonna give
I agree.
you guys some good games.
Paragon should be like top 100 people in the game. That's it.
Known for just
or top 50,
like winning 2-0 or 3-0 if it's a best of 5, and we don't get many like very close games unless it's in the finals. So I hope we can give you guys some good games, and yeah, obviously hope we win. Yeah, I mean, I think our biggest competition is ourselves. We've had our fair share of crash outs in the preparation.
Rip.
But I think we're doing pretty well with ourselves.
This is the most authentic one yet.
I think if we can stay together, mental's okay, we're gaming. I think nobody can beat us. So, like, I don't have any messages for the competition because I don't think the competition is gonna really matter. I think it's just gonna be if we're gonna play, then we're gonna win. Yeah. This
is the most authentic interview out of all of them. Fantastic. I love that.
More people are watching this, especially from EU, and are thinking like, yo, I can get 4 more guys together and participate in the tournament as well, because
fuck you,
if
Crimson.
we don't get enough teams signing up for EU, then we might not get another EU event. So that's my final questions. I think if you're a good gamer and you got some friends, like, just sign up for the tournament.
Come on.
And try to win and play like a champion.
Now that right there is wholesome. We do need more EU teams, guys. If you're an EU player, get your friends to play the game. Pull them away from whatever game they're playing. Get them on Predecessor. We need more EU teams, man. We need more EU teams. That sucks. I hope to God we don't have we don't cancel PCC and EU again.
On the cards, on
that
its
sucks.
Way, Falcon, what are the main adaptations we need to see from this squad to hopefully have a chance at game number 3? And
we want EU teams in. EU is OP.
Aqua is just there.
What's interesting about little competitive games like Pred, most of pro players are like old. Compare yourself to a 13-year-old Smash and other games. I agree with you, Gary Tip. We need more young guys in this game. There's a lot of 20-year-olds who play comp in this game too. Kier's like 20. I don't even know if Kier can drink. He's definitely not tall enough to drink, but
didn't work out. Let's just move on from that and focus on that. But the rest of the draft was pretty standard. I don't think there was anything that alarming. The Rampage again, also just completely avoiding the draft whatsoever, was a strange one. As a first pick, you should be able to pick that up if you want it, if Shaggy plays it.
Rampage really a big question mark for me.
How tall you got to be to drink crazy?
Here we go.
Tall enough to ride rides.
On their way. Flame this time around, maybe some more priority towards some.
Who got winning on the NA side? I think it's going to be Flow State versus Professors in the finals. It's going to go 5 games, and it's going to be Professors 3-2. I'm going to root for Survivor. I've been on a team with him for so long that... I mean, I'm not on a team with him this tournament, but me and Survivor have been friends for so long, I got to root for him.
But standard stuff, Yuri gets banned straight away.
I got to root for Survivor.
And Venomous falls over the Grux again.
Cure part of the booster seat club and shit. True. I have F8 over Profs. I think that's totally reasonable. F8, very solid roster. They're going for their 3 PCC wins in a row. I totally get it if people have F8 over Profs. Totally understand. It's going to be a good finals regardless.
Last time round, it was the Mako first pick. I don't know if
Neon Band, Grux Band, Yuri Band, Akron Band, all these bands make sense in EU. Morgesh being left up makes me hurt inside. There's the Mako pick. This makes sense. Mako OP. Rampage Morgesh, game's done. Game over. GG no re. Call it. Rampage Morgesh, call it.
Very good pickup, but this does again leave a lot of options up. Aurora is available, Rampage is available, Zarus is available.
Shit, motherfuckers ain't got booster seats with gold lining like you. Rampage, pick the Mori and the game's over.
Rampage will be the selection. I think it's a good adaptation.
God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at land. Wango, holy fuck. Ooh, Terra.
Quite good in that last game.
Terra. Okay.
Very much setting the pace.
I think Terra's a pretty solid pick. EU doesn't play Morgesh off lane, so Terra's really good in the off lane.
If Akron's off the table, surely a
EU refuses to play Terra or play Morgesh in the off lane.
We'll have to do.
Yeah, absolutely. So like Terra, definitely going into that offlane again.
Terra Rampage is scary, true. Crimson, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hope you're having a great day, Crimson. Thank you again. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Boris.
So Raze has a chance to counter that.
Good luck with the family, son.
Yeah,
oh, what are we doing?
Didn't work out last time, but we did say last time that maybe a Shinbi would have been a bit more opportunistic.
Welcome to the family, son.
With the Shinbi in tow.
So we were in the back end watching the game, and my comment was, why are they picking Crunch when they could have maybe picked a scaling character like Shinbi, have that split push potential?
Welcome to the family, son.
Character. And apparently, so did Raze, thinking that he's
well,
well. So they're gonna pick that.
What Shinbi? Shinbi's really good right now. I think Shinbi's fine. Muriel, Terra, Rampage.
Welcome to the family, son.
For that early part, but once we get to that mid game, Rose is going to be a very.
Do we even need to watch this game? Let's just go to NA. Let's just we know Raze loses. Just go to NA. This is over.
Again, the Boris.
This is.
I don't think there was an issue with Saggy playing it, so it's decent into Rampage.
This is over.
And the Muriel is also
Morgesh banned. Thank God you didn't let them have Morgesh. Give him the God comp, why don't you? Fuck.
Is the correct word that you were looking for. Keep that jungler in hand and make sure he doesn't get overly aggressive.
My God.
And Gideon taken away, as you mentioned, does leave a lot open for this mid.
By the way, I've seen Terra played against Shinbi twice, and both times the Terra played against Shinbi, they fucking shit on the Shinbi's throat.
Mostly looking at ADCs, but okay, mid lane it is. We're gonna talk about right now. So we did see Mikey play it.
Boris is supposed to deal with those two characters, Cure.
But once again,
Boris is
scaling in the mid lane, and
this is over. The Boris pick is so bad, man. You will never convince me that Boris pick is good.
And I also want to highlight
you will never.
Muriel is combined with Rampage.
Unless it was into Chimera.
That definitely wants to go in, right?
Boris into Chimera, really good for Boris, but not Rampage.
Two hands to have the snipe this time around.
I'm a little bit.
I know one matchup that's good into Terra. It starts with an M and ends with Origesh.
From Conte here,
and its full name is Morigesh.
On the mid lane, running back these picks, but for the first time, maybe not this entire.
Raze got so outdrafted here. I want to vomit. Greystone is also good into Terra. Yeah, that's true. Greystone is Actually, EU not even thinking about Greystone so far this tournament at all. Unpicked, unbanned every single game. And Terra is one of the most popular picks. And nobody in EU plays Greystone.
I think the last pitch was going to be Kira, so we'll move on to that when it comes to it.
I know I'm biased as fuck. Like, listen, guys, I know I'm biased. But I feel like the NA teams would just run over some of these EU teams. Maybe not Nightshade, but like
he does know how to play the character. Knows how to
I don't know, man. VVMH and Nightshade maybe not, but like Raze, their drafting is questionable. I'm gonna be honest. It's really questionable. This game's over. I don't think this game is gonna be close.
The reason for that could be because of the Simbi.
GG in draft. That's 2 games in a row. It's GG in draft, by the way. Raze, I feel like Nightshade EU, VVMH, like Nightshade EU's up here, VVMH right here, and then Raze is like down here.
I don't know if it's a good one or a bad one though.
Well, we'll have to find out.
Is Grim really good this patch? Yeah, Grim is very good this patch. Wild out. Yeah, Grim's good. NA doesn't play it, but it's definitely the missed ADC in NA because I think Grim is super solid.
Who you got in this race?
Veni Vance again. I didn't get the chance to see too much.
EU plays so passive that I think any NA team would bully the EU jungler so bad. I kind of think that as well, because the way NA plays, laning phase is over at like 4 or 5 minutes. The support is running around the map, helping out the jungler. Meanwhile, in EU, they play laning phase until like 17 minutes in the current meta. And I don't think that that's... Like, you'll see the dual lane sitting in dual lane at 17 minutes, off lane sitting in off lane, and no one has ever rotated to anything.
You guys have put me in a really tricky position here, because on the one hand, I've got my boys, VVMH. On the
Crimson,
other hand,
I think Grim is super good into Eden. I don't know why NA doesn't pick Grim into Eden. Literally, once you get an item on Grim, it's auto, Q auto, ult, and Eden dies. Instantly. Just dies. Auto, Q auto.
Have to be fine with a 3rd place finish. Will they dig deep and find the energy to bring it home? Let's go to the cast to find out.
And sometimes it's just auto Q ult and Eden dies.
Gamers, welcome back. Backs against the wall here for Raze. If they want to have the opportunity of taking on Nightshade EU again, they have to.
Grim does pump, but ADC is not a role you really pick for counter. You're not wrong, but there is a lot of times in NA where the 1v1 is going on in the dual lane because ADCs stay there and farm, and then the rest of the map plays the map out, right? So ADCs are sitting there and farming, and getting ahead or getting in that lead in the ADC role from those 1v1s that you're doing is really strong.
Back against the wall can come out of this one.
Let's man, last game we did take about the mid lane a little bit. We briefly did touch on
pick an ADC that deals with the enemy support in jungle. I think Grim can deal with most supports in the game. I think Grim's good into Mako as well.
Numbers coming out of the solo lane.
Mako has a hard time killing Grim.
On the Acheron, Niza career performance here. That's 80% kill participation in game 1. Raze has to find a way to stop that from being replicated in this game 2. If they want an opportunity to push us, I want us to see it into a game 3.
I mean, you're talking about KP kill potential there, participation coming out of your offlaners, crazy work.
Right.
And I think they did do something to stop that, right? They took him off of one of his.
I will stand by that. I do think Grim is the missed ADC in NA for sure.
I think she's still going to be a menace.
ADCs in NA do not respect the Grim pick.
Mitigation throughout your shield. I mean, there's just so much onto this character that should allow for that. But the big counter pick Ego is really coming out with Morose picking that Shinbi, right? We know how Shinbi is, likes to play the lane, just gonna keep you in that lane. If you let her go, she's gonna split push. But also when she joins those fights, she's an absolute menace to that back line.
More than that, I'm going to be looking to see more Rose kind of exemplify this.
Like this right here, look at that. Grim would also clean up Neon as well. Why is Grim not getting smacked right here?
Especially with the DPS coming out of that part of
even if Grim does get smacked a little bit, it doesn't matter. Shorter range ADCs get punched a little bit, but I don't think it matters, Cure.
Or the change of the take here. I'm looking to hopefully see Muriel, though, not have to defensively. Anytime you see that reversal of fortune to save a life.
On how EU lanes. I know, I've commented that a lot today, that EU is just a lot more passive and they don't really fight very much, right? but I don't think
Yeah,
it matters.
I mean, you're definitely going to see that out of Conte, right? We've seen it a couple of times throughout this tournament, right?
Murdoch and Mako are going to bully this lane for a little bit, but then once Grim gets an item online, like those characters can die so fast. Both Murdoch and Mako. And he outranges the ADC once he gets a few levels, right? He outranges every ADC in the game.
The flight coming out of the Rena, be able to kind of play the verticality a little bit more, should be safer. So that's why I really like this comp setup, right? You still have a little bit of safety in that back line, but at the same time, you have a big dive potential that you're able to kind of execute against this Team Raze.
Wave Prow takes precedence over Poke, always. In NA, it could. Yeah, in EU, it doesn't. It doesn't matter at all. EU farms. Right now, in NA, Raze is getting ganked. The fucking jungler would teleport over to the duo lane here and kill him. Out of nowhere, you're just like, fuck, there's a rampage in my lane killing me. Uses a fucking hack, teleports over there, kills you. Dead, bye.
Maybe looking for a fight here on SagU. SagU more than willing to take it. It looks like Argus could be.
Oh, look, they walked away from Boris. They didn't have to fight the Boris. That's crazy. I didn't know that. The way that Deputy Dangle talks about Boris, you would think that Rampage has to fight him.
That's what we came here for. We're going to get it. We're going to get out. We don't want to kind of feed into Team Raze, right? When we talk about on the desk, this looks like a team that can.
They ran scared. Oh, they didn't fight the Boris, which is good into the Rampage. Rampage just walked away from the Boris. Man, that's crazy.
A little bit safer. Kind of just want to play it like how you play games.
That's crazy.
You pick your fights when you need to around these objectives, and you're kind of just going to see that come out of Venom's many hands, and that's how they're looking to win, right? It's really up to Raze. What they're doing with that rebuff is push the fight towards Venom's many hands here for them to start to create their own tempo, for them to start to create their gameplay inside here.
And there's like a singular word within the last sentence, what you said, that I really want to hone in on here for this Raze team, and that's push. I want to see them push the advantage if they get it, even if it is the most minuscule. Oh man, I'm up 12 CS.
Literally no reason to not poke on every wave.
Even if it's a T1 plus 5 power. I want to see them if they get any degree of lead.
I agree. I like playing aggressive in dual lane. Unfortunately, my team didn't want us to do it this tournament, so we didn't.
Not only develop a lead, they're going to keep you from being able to step up and
but I do think that I've said the same thing about dual lane that since the game came out in 2022. From level 1 on the first creep wave until you stop laning phase, dual lane is always a kill possibility. You have 2 people in that lane. The damage that comes out of that lane is insane. There's always the potential to kill somebody at any stage of the game in the dual lane because of time to kill. Like, it's so easy to get kills in dual lane, poke people out, whatever. Meyer's in trouble. He's going to die here. Gone.
With grace. Mikey picks up first blood, and with this Fang coming
Stitch,
up soon,
don't you
maybe
dare.
a little bit later on that pick, it could have opened up
you heard me.
Objective. However, SagU covering this river.
Don't you be barking in here. Go.
And all in all, it's just going to be the first blood.
I mean, we talked about how Venom's many hands like to play. You know an objective is coming up. Expect that gank coming throughout that mid lane. SagU, you gotta be there to help.
The death pre 10 minutes, holy. Actually, every single EU game has had a death pre 10 minutes. Oops, I need to move I forgot to move my camera, guys. I'm sorry. Every single EU game so far has had first blood in the first 5 minutes. So EU taking a page out of NA today and being a lot more aggressive. Oh, a Rampage Rock onto the Boris, and now Boris is running away scared. Oh my god, it's almost like I said that was gonna happen. One Boris Rock and he has to run for his life on Boris? Color me shocked. Oh my god, I never would have seen that coming, right, Deputy? Who would have thought that was going to happen? Man.
I respect it because you didn't lose a life.
One rock and he runs for the hills? Fuck.
You stopped and thwarted Venom's many hands to be able to pick up that Fang Tooth. And I think that's a win for this Team Raze, right? Yeah,
who would have thought, man? Damn.
Still in contention on this game. You're only down
Boris, such a good hero.
Excellent play coming out of Team Raze.
I had a dog as a kid. His name was Bishop, and like we used to play with the toy, and he would never like let it go. I'd be like, give it to me. It's like Knights. We had Rook, we had Knight, all of those, man, and he just wouldn't let go of the toy. That's exactly what I want to see out of Raze with any potential from many hands to develop a lead. If it looks like they're going
to Terra's getting a little bit of lead onto the Shinbi again. This is what I saw the last time I saw this matchup. Last 2 times, Terra actually wins this matchup. Terra OP.
Many hands does respawn, burning through some resources, but I mean, like you said, I'll take it if I'm Raze, right? They ultimately didn't get the objective, and now SagU is going to be looking.
Can we see the stream directly? You have to go onto Twitch if you want to watch the predecessor game stream. Here you go. I got you with the link. I'll put it over there on the YouTube for you. If you want to watch the stream directly, you got to go. Yeah.
Just kind of getting themselves out. Rampage looks like he just wants to let this one go. In all honesty, and I don't think that's a good idea. Getting the mini prime over towards Shimmy.
Yeah, and this is just excellent tracking all in all. Morose does get this picked up, going to make those trades a little bit better, and that pushing power, I mean, it's prime. It's going to be very potent and being able to maybe knock off a couple of those plates. I do like this play a lot coming out of Sagyu. He's just at every objective.
Thank you, no problem.
And for better or worse, his team is playing around him. Now, they're looking over towards the blue side, Fang with an eyesight at all times.
Just trying to get something, right? We talked about how they needed to play with this more of an up-tempo, right? Trying to get in ahead of this Venom's many hands. And I like that they're able to kind of just adjust to it. But Ram, Big Rock does hit.
Oh, man, and it just cruises over the back, lands it squarely on top of the head of Septic. That's going to be a kill that goes over
Man, Rampage can gank lanes and get kills, and Boris can't.
Pressure has been secured within this lane, allowing them
Oh my
to step
God.
off, not lose any CS, but potentially gain a Fang.
Wow.
Get started up here by Venom.
They get the push into that dual side lane, but at the same time in mid, Argus is doing a great job pushing against it.
Boris is scaling.
Side of race here, they're looking to impact.
Yeah, he's going to scale all the way into the next tournament.
Before this Fang 2.
A lot of damage coming out, but the ult gets missed. And that's going to be both instances. Mike, he just dances away from the damage. And now you give up that first Fang, and you get absolutely nothing in exchange. Maybe the safe play that ultimately could pay off here. But that's a little bit of a lead now that goes over to many hands yet again. They got the kills, they got the Fangs, and they might have the momentum in this game too.
Yeah, I mean, I see the vision, right? I see the vision.
Borsal doesn't have aim assist, no.
Don't, yeah. Don't worry, I'll send you my prescription to help you out. But like, I get it, right? Like, you know, you don't have the numbers advantage. Murdoch just got picked. You can't really contest it with that damage translation. So you look to go to mid, maybe get something out of it, get some prioritization towards this Argus, get him a little bit of a lead to kind of help impact the mid game. But when you don't get anything,
you missed it crazy. What, the Boris missed the ult?
You know, it's just
I mean, sorry, I had somebody message me in Discord on how to respond to.
Contest these objectives. You still need to fight back, and you need.
This is the biggest draft. If it was a hard whiff, it doesn't surprise me. Boris sucks. What's up, my love?
Going towards the mid game.
And if you do get low, ultimately, you do have to worry about the kill secure of that GTFO or the XQ threshold on this run up. But for the time being, we're still in this, very much so. 2 minutes off of a potential fight here. Objective's going to be down both sides. Looking to get timers, though. It'll be Sagyu, but also pay attention to this kind of engage here. Venom sees that Sagyu looks like he's potentially willing to take it, but backup could be there in an instant. Reversal of fortune is up.
Yeah, you kind of just want to be careful with that because, like we said, Reversal of Fortune is a big impact tool. And when there's no objectives up, that thing is ready to go at all times, even to get advantage. Like, going into a deep invade here, Manku might be set up, but the blink comes in to save the day. Meanwhile, though, that 3 camp is not saved from that rampage.
Dude, that feels so incredibly bad, right? Like, hey, guys, Blink is burned on what? I had to get out of our side of the jungle. They're just pressing the envelope, and now
hold on.
We could see a response. Sagyu CC'd on what? I'm not even sure. Healing, though, coming out of the Mako, as it looks like both teams are conflating into this red side.
I mean, Sagyu, I like this aggression. Play with it. Should be able to have Mako here, though.
Where's my team? Where's my DPS, guys?
When does the NA get into the fight? After this, probably after this game. I think VVMH is going to win this game, and it'll be the end of the series, and then we'll see NA. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think the first set is going to be Professors versus SWM. I am like 90% sure it's going to be a stomp. I don't think SWM has been looking very good, and I think Professors are going to run them over.
Like I said, I like the play.
It makes me like, God, it sounds so toxic when I say it, but it makes me so sad that we're not in the semifinals.
It
makes me so sad. It wasn't double elimination, man.
it might need to be said that the chinchilla needs to chill just a little bit here. You know, we saw that blue
like
get
what you did
overextended.
there.
No double elimination is so depressing.
Then, you know, we see that engage with Sagu at the forefront. He takes it, but it's a
Don't sleep on them. They got some tricks coming up. They have looked so bad, Gazoo. And professors have been looking so good. We 2-1 the professors, and it was a fucking close series. And I'm gonna be honest, I have no faith in SWM. I love the guys on that team. They're all really cool guys, but they are not meshing. They don't mesh at all. They all have different play styles. They can't figure out how to get it together.
Continuously are stepping in.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be a stomp, but we'll see. Maybe.
Just kind of keeping them out of this game.
I mean, it really derives from the control that
would you be a fantasy drafter team? I don't know. There's a lot of really good teams I wouldn't mind playing in Pred. I think the team I'm on right now is really strong. I think we just got a little bit unlucky with how the tournament brackets played out. We got draft diffed against Flow State twice. Game 3 wasn't as much of a draft diff as Game 2 was, and then they just played better than us Game 3 and beat us. And with no losers bracket on day 2, just a little bit unlucky. Is what it is, though.
A little bit of a slow
I think my team was definitely a top 4 team in this tournament, but we didn't win, so we didn't get to show our stuff.
As much as I would like to see a little bit of aggressive play, and
of the 4 teams remaining fill out a roster.
Over towards the mid lane.
Not really gonna do that. I like my team.
Hold on.
I think my team's really good. I think we got a little bit unlucky. That's all.
Raze is on the board.
They're on the board, and they're the ones that have the numbers advantage going towards this Fangtooth. But Seven,
I think,
with a nice little dash and just barely survives.
The F8 roster?
Hold on, don't do it.
Nothing to do with your team? What do you mean, like make a team out of the last teams remaining?
So close, but not able to get the.
Who's the best jungler?
My God, Meyer.
In my opinion, Survivor is the best jungler in NA right now. I think he's playing better than everyone. He plays everything, and he plays it all really well. This is me being biased and me just being truthful. I think Survivor just out jungles most junglers. Hey, King Ninja, thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. I think Kofi is close behind in seconds. Maybe not. I think Kofi is second. Maybe not. Like, it's hard to say. Kofi is definitely the second best in my eyes. Also a really good player, really good jungler.
I would
ADC's Cure, obviously the best ADC right now left in the tournament. Cure, but Cold's playing pretty well, but I don't think Cold is quite as good as Cure. Although Cure is a one trick, so if he's not on Eden, Cure falls 7 places in the list.
Has to worry about this particle damage.
Yeah, if Cure's not on Eden, he's maybe like the 5th best ADC in the game. Fuck you, Cure. Cold is a little bit more versatile, it feels like, but Eden's Cure is kind of dominant. Cure catching strays. He knows what I say about him because I've told him that 100 times. I've told him 100 times. I want him to play something other than Eden and do extremely well, but his Cure pick isn't super good right now. So poor Cure. I'm gonna keep bullying him. I love bullying him. It's like bullying a toddler because of his size, you know?
I need to see something right here right now. Septic taken out of the fight. Then with the prime buff, it's going to be a 3v1.
No, Cure the best ADC, I think. Best support. Seismic and Proficiency have both been playing really well. I'm going to give it to Prop, though. Prop's been very consistent, but Seismic, he's been playing insanely well. I'm going to be honest, 0 people on ATR and 0 people on SWM are going to be on the list. It is literally just Professors and Flow State. Offlane, Butters is a fucking demon. Oh my god, Butters is popping off. Butters is really good on everything in the offlane right now, playing extremely well, literally carrying Profs in some games. Snoop, not a bad offlaner, but still feels like he's shaking the rust off. He plays like 2 characters at the moment. Again, not super versatile. He plays everything like decently well, but Greystone and Terra, he plays insanely well. Other than those 2 picks, he's a little bit rusty on the picks. So I'm gonna give it to Butters there.
They were fighting to be able to get in that pit.
Mid laners, we have Appy versus Simba. Simba's better. Simba, I think, has the advantage there. Simba's been playing out of his mind every game. Appy still gets a little bit sloppy. So mid lane Simba, ADC Cure, support. My God, am I just gonna go down the list? Proficiency, Survivor in jungle, and Butters in the offlane. There you go. France isn't in the tournament in TCA, so they said with teams that are left.
The Shaper, this might be a big move, but Venom is here.
Okay, real quick, we haven't been paying attention to this game, but
get it here with the numbers advantage.
We are seeing
and Sagu and Team
Sagu come back into this game a little bit. Sagu and our Rays coming back into this game a little bit.
It's every piece of gold that matters, right? Ceilings, they're going to give you the ability to push up these lanes. Potentially look at
Seismic bot tier. No, I think Seismic's playing really well.
Or T2's out of maybe this duo lane. I'm expecting.
I think Tekken better than Butters. I think all my teammates are better than everyone else, and my teammate is dominant. And we got unlucky. Copium, whatever other copium you want to add. More copium, and more copium. Okay, that's what I think.
He's about a level and a half.
EU is just the prelims.
She's on Terra just gonna become crazier, and I mean, in the meantime, it's gonna be that dual lane side that's gonna create that impact, chasing. Ready me as many hands.
I will say Profs is going to make it to the finals because I don't think SWM is going to be able to make it there. And we beat the Profs in the tournament. So all I'm saying is maybe we got a little unlucky. Okay? Maybe we got a little unlucky.
No! My words. DoorDash to the opposition.
Oh my God, this Boris is popping off. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on. Hold on. Get the kill, but I was like, he's got to come down if he
Wait
goes
a minute.
Up.
Raze is scaling into this game.
And now you're seeing the execution.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Towards this red side. Get it.
Boris slams ramp. What did I tell you?
Mikey, you got to be a little careful on this one.
Hold on.
Very, very careful, especially with this Meyer Roman.
I didn't even want to play. Soul Lane sucks. I didn't diss you though. I said you play Terra and Greystone really well, and you're shaking off the rust a little bit still. I'm giving you compliments, man. I put you in the top 2 offlaners.
Or onto content.
Just not the best.
Listen, man, I'm not here to tell you what to do. That's pretty good as well. With these mids, both going to be up. Sagu, Septic, Manq, they're going to get first step into the Fang.
No, I said he's good at Greystone too. Greystone's not a tank. Only Terra's a tank. Greystone is a bruiser.
Many hands is going to be the answer to this one.
That is another Fangtooth for Raze. Sagu in a little bit of trouble. He's going to flash out.
Of the back end. He's
fine.
Want the smoke. They're pretty asthmatic. And I can see for good reason why.
Snoop can play Shinbi pretty good as well. It's just Shinbi doesn't have a ton of like super hard winning matchups right now. She just scales for a while. Also, people don't know this, but Snoop can play Morgash. F8 doesn't even know this, but Snoop subbed for the professors and played Morgash twice. Definitely in his arsenal of picks.
Came out there on Boris, and with that, they know.
Oh, Snoop is good at steal as well. Yeah, no, he's good at steal. He's good at steal.
Great comeback play for Venom's many hands. We don't get the
Sneak's about to play some Shinbi. I don't think it matters, dude. I know everybody loves Sneaks, and I think Sneaks is a really awesome guy, but Sneaks needs people around him to help carry the game, and I don't think SWM has that on their roster. Like, their team is really looking rough. Sneaks can do extremely well, but Sneaks needs other people to help carry the game because, no offense to Sneaks, he gets really big leads and loses them every time. Like, if Sneaks can fix that, Two Hands getting chased down by the Shinbi.
Two Hands wild rush though breaks up the fight. 4 stacks onto Morose.
You're jinxing your boys so hard. If I jinx professors and SWM wins the games, Gazoo, I'm gonna be honest. Good, right? Like we have an upset. I like upsets. I don't think there's a fucking chance in the world it happens. Just like I don't think there's a chance in the world ATR beats Flow State. I think Flow State is gonna win 2-0 against ATR. It will probably be a little bit closer than Profs versus SWM, but I don't think there's a chance in the world ATR beats Flow State.
The massive Behemoth utilized. That's a lot of.
I think NA semifinals are going to be boring as fuck. That's what I think. Based on how ATR and SWM have been playing, semifinals are going to be boring as fuck. Finals are going to be good.
But for what purpose? Ults flying left, right, up, down, cheat codes entered, but still, no one's going to fall. It's still 5-on-5 at Sanctuary.
I mean, it's just every time you see a play like that, you're like, surely somebody dies here.
You
but
packed
no,
up that Snoop
reversal of
Mori?
fortune coming in.
No,
And
Snoop
then
actually
here
plays
you
a really
go.
good
Once you
Morgoth.
see that big
Finals
ultimate,
BO7,
you're pressing
BO5 in
buttons
the
to
finals
get
gives you
down,
BO5.
and nobody able to thwart anything, right? So
EU Finals
even
tomorrow
when you're
and
still
NA
playing
Finals
for that
tomorrow,
big
BO5s
prime,
each.
You just couldn't find a kill, so now we just have to sit back, reset, waiting for these cooldowns before we're able to attempt to try and get that repositioning for Big Or Prime.
And it does kind of feel like after that engage, both of the teams kind of heat checked themselves. They're like, okay, guys, that's our bad.
Fall back.
Let's go back to our lanes. We're both going to farm, get our last couple of items on. We see Vanquisher as well as the Quiver now getting built out for Septic here. His damage is going to scale very well as well as being able to secure some kills at some point.
Caustica on Shimmy kind of. If you're looking to kill the ADCs in the backlines, why would you build Caustica? If your goal isn't to kill the tanks, you should just keep building magic damage items and not worry about the armor shred, because you're building your stacks up against the tanks and you're ulting the backliners. I was out for 15 minutes. Ray's looking kind of good. Yeah, they came back into this game really hard. Ray's actually, I feel like, has a little bit of a good position in this game.
Waiting for somebody to make a move, right?
This should be building it right now.
Oh, is for that primordial Fangtooth to come up.
I guess he's really worried about this 1v1.
To make a big trade.
I feel like Magnify would be better here, to be honest with you, but
what I need to see from the side
what do I know?
of Race
I don't know
here
why
is
he's building
kinda set
Caustica and not
yourself
Magnify.
up. I see on this the left-hand side here in the duo, they have the wards and vision.
Doesn't Magnify reduce Terra's damage as well because it shreds armor? And if her armor is lower, her damage is lower?
Right now, and they're not going to be able to see if Venomous Many Hands pulls that trigger. The offlane has an advantage with that Terra.
She has Magnify? Oh, she built I didn't even know. Oh, she does have Magnify. She built both of them.
Ready up and to go.
At this point, especially like as you said, with the map state being what it is, even if the fight isn't taking place in the pit, this is.
I'm not a Shimmy player.
More than likely,
could be correct. Somebody who's a Shimmy player is gonna have to tell me if that's wrong. Snoop, is that what you would build?
Have some degree of vision.
I mean, he's damaging the Terra.
And lock down these objectives so they can kind of leverage a lead. Leverage.
Snoop, is that what you would build on Shimby?
Very potent passives that these big objectives give you. And right now, it's just both teams kind of looking for the
Caustica third,
right? Rampage wandering his way towards the mid.
Why is Oathkeeper not being built on Shimby? Isn't Oathkeeper still insanely good?
Instead, once again, I've said it a lot of times, bro. This is an EU game for sure. Meticulous, also a little bit slow. They're gonna just be looking to scale.
I mean, they're trying
French
to
IQ unlucky. This guy,
right?
Moros, is a much better
offlaner
offlaner than me, guys. I cannot tell you if that's correct. I don't like it, though.
And this is where it kind of starts to become really impactful if you really lose one of those big fights, right? We're talking about the primordial Fangtooth. We're talking about the Big Or Prime. And then on the side of Team Race, threatening the third Fangtooth Monty there to get your extra 8% buff all around. It's going to come down to setting your wave states, making sure all three lanes are good. That's your first step for any of these teams to make.
I think NA ADCs need to start building like EU ADCs. It's a burst meta, so like build Equinox third, man. Fuck it. Try to stay alive. I kind of like the Equinox third. You lose a lot of damage, but you are a lot harder to kill. Is this the last set for EU today? Yes. I thought this was going to be a quick 2-0 for VVMH, but this game is being drawn out.
You don't need that much space for range. You have Argus. He's high in levels, level 3. Develop his build. That particle shredder, it eats. It eats primordial things, man. Dude's favorite meal is Dino Nuggets at this point in the game. So if you're able to leverage even a little bit of advantage, there is the potential to just burn through the objective. It looks like that leverage just hasn't been getting given, though.
VVMH versus Nightshade, who won? Nightshade stomped VVMH into the fucking dirt. It wasn't close. It looked like I was watching a ranked match of top players versus diamond players.
And this is why I love the PCC, right? This is a ranked game. You're just seeing people just pull objectives for no reason. But these are the highest level of competitors playing on the biggest stage in Predecessor, right? You're seeing how meticulous they are. They don't want to make that mistake. They're making sure they prioritize those lanes, making sure the wave is set, right?
So is this for third? No, this is to see who make. Yeah, I mean, whoever loses this gets third place. Yes.
Have no vision on
the winner of this goes back into the grand finals to play Nightshade.
Fix that in the next couple of turns, but you don't want to miss out here, right?
Whoever wins this goes into the grand finals to play Nightshade. Whoever loses gets third.
To fight Nightshade EU, the other one is trying to stay alive, man. Like we said, their back is against the wall for the side of Team Raze. They need to make sure they don't throw this game right here. So they have to play this slow, look for
Is this going to go to a game 3?
And that's kind of the signal. As soon as they're able to kind of push that mid wave, potentially get somebody caught out.
Okay, never mind. Argus was there too.
Left a little preemptively, giving Shinbi the opportunity to set that right wave.
Boris sitting Rampage into the dirt right now.
One away from this Fang. Someone is going to have to answer that, or potentially start losing that T2 or inhibitor Argus right where he needs to be, away from the fight, but right side of the map. Everyone is just congealing towards this left side, and that is because this is third Fang for Raze, man. That's plus 8% across the board. Both of these teams know that they can't fully step up or step in, because the burst could potentially be there for either one, especially with how tanky these compositions can be. And
not to be call-outs, but if these guys are evenly matched and even VVMH won a match, they neither one have a chance for first season against Nightshade. I think VVMH had some really weird drafts against Nightshade. I think if they are given a second chance, it'll be a lot closer.
As this one starts to go on.
Oh, they stole the Fang Tooth. Boris trying to fight his way out of this situation. Septic getting ulted.
It's going to be able to maybe
goodbye, Murdoch.
But look at the damage, Rumble.
Oh man, where's Boris? Come on, Boris, get in there, man. No, don't run away. Oh my god.
For the carry, and it looks like that is more than enough. The opening they needed has materialized. Reversal of Fortune gets Conte re-involved.
Sagu, why are you running away, man? You're Boris. You should be able to fight everybody. Right, Deputy?
This is going to be a 4-on-5.
So they lost the draft, you think? Nightshade?
I don't think. Yes, the answer looks like no. Has to turn around.
I don't think Nightshade. Sorry, VVMH lost as much in draft, but I do think Raze has lost in draft twice, pretty hard.
Lined up, doesn't land. Niza able to land plenty of damage on a Meyer, though. This right side is pushing, and Seedling is going to threaten inhibs if it's left too.
Oh, Grim.
Turn around the tides, Rage. You have to
oh my God, Boris, come on, Boris, do something, Boris.
It looks like you gotta just get
out
of dodge.
No.
Left, right, and center.
Boris isn't able to fight into this team comp. I never would have guessed, man. I thought Boris was going to be able to kill everyone.
Looking to put up a family reunion. This is 3 down, and now
Boris.
One of these objectives can be played for many hands.
I thought you could fight into this team. Oh no! This is not a good Boris game. That's what I said, Survivor.
Started it. Somebody has to answer dual lane, and somebody has to.
I said this is a terrible Boris game.
Seedling is powerful. Team Raze down.
He is just not even fighting. I mean, he can't, and he knows it. If he fights, he dies.
Many hands, and what an absolute terror of a fight! And this is a double bubble.
Does you guys start right after the finals here? This is not finals. This is semifinals, but right after this game, yes. Finals are tomorrow.
Look at also the play.
The finals are tomorrow.
This is what the best teams do. They get a lead and they do not let it go. We're going to keep 3 members on the prime, but we have number advantage. We took out multiple of your members despite Septic being respawned. You guys are going to look to bang out on this Fang, but we're not going to let you deploy the Rena, deploy the Terror. You got frontline, and then you have DPS. If you guys step up, we will put at least 1 more of you down, and this forces Raze to just.
But this game doesn't play like that. Exactly. That's what I kept saying.
Vinny Vin's many hands are.
Boris isn't going to be able to just fight the Rampage without his team around him. You know, like Boris.
I mean, it's just all.
I don't know. I'm not a big Boris fan.
Play, right? As long as
Boris into Chimera and like maybe a couple of other stuff. Sure, maybe, but not this game. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe you lose 1 member, but you have the Seedlings pushing that lane. But like you said, good teams do not let that lead go. It's going to be Team Betty.
Especially against Rampage. Like, sure, Boris in a 1v1 against Rampage. Good for the Boris, but Rampage throws a rock and Boris dies in the team fight instantly.
Objective on the backside. The best that we're hoping to see out of the Vinny.
Niza in a little bit of trouble here. Does get the ult off now. Muriel, nope, gone. That's Orb Prime and Primal. The game's going to end right here. Goodbye, Raze.
Reversal Fortune does get utilized in order
it's going to be game.
Niza it's safe, but that's Primordial Blaze. That's Prime on all 5 members, and now they're going to start looking at inhibs.
They are. I mean, you still got this tier 2 and mid to go down with, but with the big Orb Prime push, Primordial Blaze, there's not too much stopping this Fediman's many hands from just kind of pushing into the base here. Once this T2 goes down, the cores are going to be exposed. The wave clear is not too great. As long as they're able to line this up, they might be okay. If If you look at off lane, it's kind
Goodbye,
of pushed
EU.
up.
Hello,
There's
NA.
only really
True.
two lanes they have to worry about.
Oh, Boris ult. He's jumping onto the Grim. Grim in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, Boris didn't get to play the game.
So much damage. The refrigerator with the blick is going to put this game on ice. GTFO.
Boris just died jumping into a team fight.
They're talking about the set. Get out of this game because Nightshade EU is going to be looking up to us.
GG.
Gonna fall down. I don't
Nightshade EU.
ahead of myself. There's potential
Nightshade EU
for
quickly
a miracle. You got to pray for a big one,
beat
though.
VVMH in the Winners Bracket Finals, but VVMH is going to get another shot on him.
Be the first one in a morose. Potentially looking to knock Niza out, but the damage, it's too big. The lead is immense. And now Ray's back against the wall, gets put through it.
What the fuck, Shimmy and Boris on the same team?
Yeah. Meeting Nightshade in the finals.
EU picks a dive comp and never dives until double buff. A dive comp? Who is a dive comp on that team? Shimmy's not really a dive character. Boris, not like he can dive, but like who else is diving?
This is our last play. Let's
and diving onto who? The Rena? No. The Graham who has a Muriel pocket? No. Shimmy is a dive hero? Shimmy is a get my stacks and click my ult button hero.
Hey, Nightshade EU, we're coming back.
They get to play Mako in EU. EU doesn't prioritize Mako like NA does.
Maybe an hour ago at this point, and now in a clean 2-0, you get the opportunity yet again to step up to what looks like they could be the champs. It's not over yet. That's going to be it for E Squared, though, however, as we're going to be sending it to the desk
All right.
for the post-game breakdown.
EU is done. We'll take a look at brackets again.
Thank you for that, folks. And what a series! It feels so heartbreaking for Rays, who have tried absolutely everything in this game, and it looks so much more competitive than game number one. If they'd found this kind of momentum in that first game, maybe this one we would be saying
yes, correct, Vexism, correct.
And now we're going to game three, but we
now we get to watch some NA games.
Get there. Falcon, you think it was
I was putting a little bit of hope into Rays today, thinking that Rays maybe can make it to finals, but their drafts were kind of bad. Like I thought Rays had a chance, but their drafts were so bad.
In that 1-2 first pick for the side of Eddie Benz is
so bad.
Game changing. I would put a word for that. Just you can't kill the Rampage, you can't kill the Terror. If you can't get through them, you can't get the back line, you haven't got really any sort of assassination or flanking potential with your composition. And forcing the front to back means that you have to play kind of front line, front to back as well.
Okay.
And as your only front line, the Boris just can't do that.
Yeah, it seems more devastation and domination from Rampage Flame. Were there any major moments? Do you think maybe the Boris was the big issue for Rays?
We're gonna look at this real quick.
I don't think so. Like Saga on Boris is like not the biggest issue, right? It's just Rampage does what Rampage does, right?
Yeah.
Boris
sucks.
Comes in,
so we did just see Vinny Vance is gonna make it to the finals. Nightshade versus EU, right? That's what we're gonna see tomorrow.
If the team
Nightshade EU versus Vinny Van Mini Hands.
And Rays were not in fact.
What Og did Ramp go? Rumble Ramp.
Well,
Rumble Ramp OP.
With that, folks, we can take a look at the bracket.
Oh, they're doing it right now.
Tomorrow, VVMH will in fact go up against their rivals,
Yep.
Nightshade EU, having to fend off their rivals one more time in the grand
Nightshade
finals.
just clean sweeping this
It'll be an
tournament,
interesting one.
man.
It'll be important
Holy.
to see what lessons VVMH have learned from this last set and from their game up
Yes,
against
we're doing a co-stream Vexism, so my viewers
take
count
into
towards
the
the
grand
mainstream.
finals.
Mainstream
That'll be
viewers count
happening
towards me.
tomorrow, though.
Everybody doing the
While we might be
co-stream,
done
all
with
their viewers are
EU
combined.
Today, we certainly are not done with Predecessor.
Is Tiny
And there's
Rampage
still
worth it?
plenty
It's
more
not bad, but
opportunities
Rumble
for you
Ramp
guys
OP.
to grab your profile
More consistent.
cosmetics.
Tiny
These
Titan Rampage is
beautiful
good for
little
Snowball,
symbols
but
that
Rumble
you-
Ramp is
yes,
good for
you
consistency.
We're here for the PCC Spring Playoffs.
They need your
Every
wisdom.
time I see them,
You
I'm
gotta
like,
start
"Yeah,
coaching these guys. They need your wisdom.
I want
True,
those
Blood
in my game."
Mortius,
And you can grab
the
them
OG
too. For
god
free. Yes, free.
jungler
Claim them
of Paragon,
now.
original
Falcon, I'll
Paragon,
pass it over to
needs to
you.
coach some of these
Any
EU
last
guys up.
thoughts over the series as a whole?
Nothing for the series, but I do want to mention many events. They have one.
You need to
night
coach
and
up
they need to probably
Rays.
look at the drafts. And Nightshade, they had just seen what sort of drafts they play into Rays. I think that they can definitely evolve what they were banning away compared to the last set. So it's going to be very interesting to see over this sort of 24-hour period, if there's any evolution between the two teams, I think there's going to be a lot of bad blood as well. I know that many events want the rematch. They want to
giving Mori Ramp and Mako.
So
yeah, game when they gave Mori Ramp and Mako to Nightshade EU, I was like, this is over. There's no chance. There's no chance they gave Mori Ramp and Mako to Nightshade. Like, Jesus Christ.
I didn't get to see Wukong in a game. I'm a little bit disappointed.
That is a shame. Yeah, absolutely. Well, maybe we'll see Wukong over.
We're not going to see Wukong.
Because folks,
we're not going to see Wukong. There is a 0.00000% chance we see Wukong. All 4 rooms added together, yeah. It's because Wukong sucks. Wukong does suck. We're going to turn this down a little bit. SWM versus Professors. So we just saw the EU bracket. We're going to look at the NA bracket real quick. This is the NA bracket. I'm still, every time I look at this, I want to cry myself to sleep at night that we are not in this tournament, but it's okay. How viable is Tiny Rampage? It's like if you're trying to snowball a game with damage, you play Tiny Titan. If you're trying to be consistent and win through like consistent plays and stuff, you go Rumble Ramp. It's viable. It's just not as good as Rumble Ramp. God, I want to cry myself to sleep that we're not in this tournament. Stay With Me versus Professors. Professors are gonna fucking... I hate to keep saying this, but I have zero faith in Stay With Me. If Stay With Me was against Flow State, I would say they have a 0% chance. If Stay With Me was against All That Remains, I would say they have a 20% chance. Okay? I don't think these guys are going to do anything in this top at all. Period. End of story. Like... yeah. Professors, 100% chance to win this, probably with a clean 2-0. If they go to game 3, I will apologize to Stay With Me if they go to game 3. I just don't see it. Flow State versus ATR. Again, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a 2-0. ATR has like a 10% chance to win this BO3 if Game Day Greg and Game Day BKB show up. Okay? If those two guys show up on game day and Lakeinator and Toasty just stall out their lanes and just like farm up in super scale, ATR can win this game. But if Flow State holds gas pedal down, ATR is going to get fucking steamrolled. Going to be honest. Like, game day Greg, BKB need to show up and fucking dual lane needs to hold their ground. You're switching to Stay With Me? I would bet like $1,000, and I don't even, like, I don't bet that Professors would win this game. The most I've ever bet in my life is $1, and I would bet 1,000 for Professors. So that's how confident I've been in them since the beginning. I don't think SWM has a chance. Yeah. Kofi never lets off the gas. Not true, but he usually does gas pedal. 5 gifted or ARMs after the tourney, that's the bet. For what? What's the bet? That SWM beats the Professors? SWM wins a game guaranteed? You think it's guaranteed that they're going to win a game? I don't think they will. You got Stay With Me? Okay, well, I got Professors, but book it. Book. What are we booking? Is it a bet? You're betting that Stay With Me wins, and I bet that Professors wins. I mean, I'll take the bet. I'll bet Professors wins this. I've said it's gonna be Flow State versus Professors in the finals for the last week. I'm not gonna change it. I'm like Professors 2-0. Flow State W. I do think Flow State's gonna win. Yeah, this game. I plugged it into ChatGPT and Stay With Me comes out on top somehow. I mean, ChatGPT doesn't know anything about Pred, so A face tat. I don't think I could ever do a face tattoo. I'm gonna be honest. A crow by his mouth? Just like arguing with crazy. True. What up, Hat Man? What's up, Seb Man?
You were wise to call upon me.
Fear the man who has nothing left to lose.
The hunt is on.
They can't talk during the game, Gazoo.
We have crossed the pond yet again. It's time for NA on the desk. Maybe a little bit of a switch up.
No talking in my chat if you're in the game. Focus on your game. What team were you on back in the day? Team Arctic Wolves.
Dude, I'm doing great. I'm ready to see some games.
Kev.
Dude, same, especially after
Kev on the big screen.
Performance for us. However, we can't gloss over the main man. Kev Kaioken, big streamer, big plays. How we feeling, brother?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great. Thank you so much, Eagle. I'm so happy to be here next to Haru, next to two goats. So I'm super excited to kick it with you guys. Thank you for having me.
Dude, man, we're more than happy to have you because I kind of want to get into that noggin since you are not just a
15 minutes till action? I think it's more like 5 minutes till action, 10 minutes. Maybe 15. Yeah, you're right. Probably 15.
A couple times, man. How are you feeling about the spring qualifier? I know you guys were able to make it quite to the pinnacle, but what was your experience like here a little bit?
So, I mean, whenever we played, I think SSJ had a pretty good run. And at the end of the day, like, I think we put up a good performance and we had some good games. But I love it, man. I love the competition. I love being here.
You've been playing nonstop after downloading last week? Well, if you're under level 10, you can use referral code and use my referral code in game, and you and I will both get rewards for how much you play the game. So if you're under level 10, make sure to use my referral code. We can both get some stuff. All right. I'm already level 50. Well, never mind.
We're gonna see the back-to-back champions.
Never mind.
Defend against ATR Haru. The teams remaining, man.
I have not had much luck. I had my first guy use it today, I think.
I could not tell.
I have not had much luck getting people to use my referral code.
Last weekend, along with
oh man, fuck.
I genuinely mean this. It could be anybody out of these 4 teams that could win it all.
There's no way that Haru just said that.
We've talked a little bit.
There's actually 0% chance it's ATR or SWM who win.
I've also got a little bit in your head on now that you've had a taste of production.
Haru just said anybody could win of these 4 teams. That is some caster copium right there. He's trying to be nice. There is 0% chance it's not Flow State or Professors. 0.
One of these teams from either set is going to finals. Does that affect your play? How does it make you feel going in?
It's a lot. Like for those who don't know, Stay With Me, Profs, and from the old Rogue roster, every single one of them is mixed between these 4 teams. So besides F8, of course. So you know, I might have a little bit of bias against F8 for that reason. I want one of my Rogue boys to take it home to the pinnacle. But honestly, Ego, when are we running up a team? I saw the Fade ranked a couple days ago.
Dude, listen, I've already seen it in my mind. You're gonna change your name to Eddie, and then we're gonna become E cubed, you, me, F6.
Oh my god!
Marvelous. Kev Kaioken, maybe make ourselves Eek.
Never count on an underdog crazy. I believe in an upset.
Tax man. Stay with me.
I would believe in an upset if either SWM or ATR looked like they knew halfway what they were doing. Those teams just look so bad right now. ATR has a smaller chance, or has a better chance than SWM does. SWM is, in my opinion, the worst of the 4 teams in the tournament. Like if ATR played SWM, I would bet ATR wins. So I just don't think that SWM has a chance. I really don't.
They're probably going to be targeting the Neon, the Argus, or even it could be like they don't really have to worry about the Iggy, you know, but at the end of the day, the mid laners are definitely something that they have to watch out for.
Yeah, these mages have been extremely potent, right? We've seen a lot of high prio on the Neons, on the Gideons, on the Moris. We know that might potentially change within the next
so far, every game has been kind of a stomp.
This is the meta that these players have to play through. Haru, Mako is going to be the first one out.
Mako, we've been seeing it pretty much this entire tournament. Really not surprised. I'm expecting pretty standard bans like the Morgash, which is just coming out. I expect
Morgash OP. EU doesn't think it, but it is. Morgash broken.
Specifically for these 2 teams, I know mid has been a pretty big focal point for a lot of teams, but specifically
does
these
Prof
2 teams,
ban Neon? Does Professors ban the Neon? Nope, the Yuri.
Those guys recently have been having their teams on their back, so you know, look at that. The Yuri is gone. A signature sneaks picks. You know, I might be a fortune teller. I mean, Kev, is there anything that you're expecting to see out of the 2 offlaners?
I mean, here we see the Aurora pick. That can easily go in the support role as well. But I'm definitely thinking that they're going to be
Rampage. Rampage is still up. Rampage instant. They're picking Rampage 100% of the time. There it is.
Rampage is another strong pick here. What do you think about that?
What else is up?
Oh man, I think that it personally makes me sad. I have a deep resentment for Buff Squidward.
Wait,
if
Neon.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This
Wait, Neon's
has
up.
been putting me down.
You picked Aurora over Neon?
Off cool
Wait.
but to follow him up, it's actually gonna be the Shinbi, which makes it feel
Professors
like
didn't pick Neon either.
Solo Rampage, which I think we've seen once within this tourney, but instead he's gonna be making his way into the jungle. Shinbi more than likely going to be following into the solo.
Okay, well SWM picks Neon here,
it's
right?
Nice to see that I'm right. You know.
Wow, they picked Shinbi. They picked Shinbi, so Sneaks didn't get Shinbi 100%. Sneaks doesn't have Yuri or Shinbi. Sneaks is kind of fucked at this point.
I'm with the Yuri being gone. I'm kind of
Zaris.
interested to see. Okay, Zaris. So that would make sense. So I'm expecting. Actually,
Neon, right? Hello, are we forgetting about the?
These could all be flexes. Stay with me is keeping their options open, which I'm liking, and then Twin Blast to kind of round it out. It's a very good blind pick. Doesn't really have any bad matchups.
Neon third pick.
So pretty standard picks out of Stay with me.
Yeah, I mean, like
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Maybe being able to directly counter pick. They have the final third. They're going to be shifting into bans, as you said.
Oh my God! Professors have already won.
Standard pickup as well.
What are we doing on SWM? They gave you the chance to pick Neon twice.
Yeah, so Neon right now.
This is fucking over.
And I think
it's over.
Neon being in Appy's hand. It just becomes
what are we
a
doing?
Whammy, because I mean Appy's just a very solid mid laner. He's always finds a way to put as much damage as possible, and Neon just being a max damage.
What are we doing?
Find that pick with the ultimate. So, but as the SWM definitely cooking up something very awesome over there. Us Team SSJ going against them.
This is Rampage Neon on the same team already.
With their picks and the way that they.
And Sneaks doesn't get Shinbi or Yuri.
SWM's draft.
Yeah, man. Stay with me. Potentially looking like they might want to try to steal away this game. We already see some.
It's gonna be Eden. Eden fourth pick. Murdoch got banned. Cold on Eden.
Rice, no seasoning. Aurora, big circle. Zaris, big circle.
Nope, Morn. Oh my God, Morn is still. I forgot EU didn't even think about the Morn pick either. Oh my God. EU didn't even look at Morn. Oh my God. Rena?
I mean,
Rena's okay into Neon, but Neon OP, we saw that in the EU.
I'm happy with the respect ban of the Fae coming out of the Professors. They saw what the Wangler was doing on the Fae into the Neon specifically, and they said, nope, I don't want any of that. It's gone. And then they're picking the Morn.
Severog.
Looking at the draft of Stay With Me, it's so dive heavy with the Zaris, the Aurora, and picking the Morn to turn the
Sneaks
lights out
on Severog.
Harder on their backline. It's great.
Kev, now with this Stay With Me draft completely rounded
Now
out
Eden.
as well as the props. I'm not going to ask you yet.
This is
for your
over.
prediction on
GG.
who you think
Bye-bye.
will win, but who do you
Morn
think
is busted, not gonna lie. Morn, in my opinion, is top 3 supports right now.
I'm gonna have to go
Mako,
with the
Morn,
props
Aurora.
draft here. I
Fucking
mean, they just have
disgusting.
so much
Those 3
frontline
characters are
and then so much
absolutely
damage
OP.
At the same time, the Eden and the Neon, these 2 characters.
It's
are just
over, by the
highly
way. Professors
mobile,
win game
and
1.
they
Not even
just
close.
Do so much chaos in these team fights, but at the same time, SWM
This is a
cooking up something
world-class
awesome with the Reyna
outdraft.
and the Zarus. I also saw that the SWM banned Murdoch from props, and that's a good thing because Cole he does hit all the snipes, and you just got to be careful with that as well. So, I mean, props definitely have the better draft objectively.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
man.
they do,
Well,
Kev.
I'm going to double back on you, dude. I'm going to hit you with 2 in a row. You feeling like they have the better draft? We know they have some experienced players. Do you think they have what it takes to take away this game 1 on the spot? Your first one on the desk, big man.
I'm going to be honest with you.
For this game?
After seeing
for
the
this
way
game,
drafting
I mean,
went game 1,
I think props
SWM
take it
loses.
Slightly.
There's
but
no way
I just-
SWM
I
doesn't
don't
lose
wanna
this
doubt
2-0.
because all my homies are there. Us going against them, I think they have the potential to surprise us. But it's just draft wise, I think props just look very scary.
This is disgusting.
Everybody
This is the most insane outdraft in my
I
life.
think I'm gonna have to give it to the props as well.
Yeah.
I think this is a draft that they practiced before even coming on stage today. They know what Stay With Me wants to pick, and they more or less had answers for everything. Like this is
disgusting is what
very
this
much
is.
favored for props in my opinion.
This is disgusting.
Yeah, man, I do have to agree. We got to talk a little bit to the Wangler off screen, and he's like, oh, a part of what we might do is just pick Faye. Well, no, you won't. Gets banned out, and now it's actually going to be the profs who once again get my vote. A clean sweep here coming out of the professors. They got the characters, they got the experience. Now I'm wondering if they potentially have what it takes. Guys, that's going to be all from desk for now.
They're going
We're
to play
gonna
very
send it to
slow
the
and scale
casters
into the
to see
late
these
game. Have
teams
you ever
settle,
seen an NA
essentially.
game? We don't play slow. We play fucking gas pedal
man,
down.
Philly, we could not have taken it from a better desk. What a match we have here in front
I'm going to be
of us.
honest with you.
Stay
Sev
me,
late game,
Professors,
I don't know if he
fighting
can
for
live
survival
against that
through
team
the
comp.
semis. This is where dreams come to fly or die, Philly. And what a match it is. These teams have some history between each other. I know you've been frothing at the bit to talk about it.
I mean, I'm smiling from ear to ear, like my face hurts because predecessor is back.
Sev late game
I
ain't
think
what he
we're
was.
elated,
Correct. Sev
but
late game
we
is
are
not
gonna
as
be
as
highlighting
bad as he used to be.
Ziggy
Shimby is
Seismic,
so bad
two
also.
former
Shimby is
teammates
OP.
on
What are you
the
talking
All-Star
about?
team, Primal.
Shimby is insanely good,
Seismic
Kadori.
was in the mid lane, and Ziggy was
First
still on
death
the
over
support.
or under 3
They're
minutes.
matching up in the duo lane. These former teammates.
I don't know
now
about that
in
one.
And it's always such an interesting dynamic to see.
What happened? No, why
especially
is nobody
being
picking
in the same
Gadget?
role,
Nobody on
facing
any.
off against
Nobody has
each
picked
other.
Gadget in this
You
tournament
really
at all.
spend so much
She's too
time on
slow.
a team with someone. You kinda
Gadget is
learn
way too
how they
slow.
think, how they like
Even
to
for
think,
EU,
how they like
Gadget
to
is too
rotate.
slow.
And both of these players are supports who want to be active. I can't imagine we don't see them jockeying for control of this map, constantly facing off against each other.
And I think that's why the TB is the pick here in the duo lane, because he has his own survivability. He can, roll out of there, shoot some people, throw some slowing grenades, what have you. Same with the Eden. She's got her energy lance that kind of boosts her back, etc. So I think that's instrumentally important to allowing these supports to rotate across the map where these two can kind of 1v1. Going into the late game, I fear, though, 4 warps on the TB kind of lacks some of that damage.
Yeah.
The ventilate, one of my least favorite abilities in the game. But still, that's what these supports are going to be doing. But through our research, Spooky, Seismic on the Morn hasn't always panned out for him, so it's a little bit scary for the support player there.
Yeah, I'm very interested in their decision to go for this Morn first game. At the same time, though, if there's a pick that you're not sure if it'll work out, but you know it's strong, game 1 is always a good place to put that in. Low risk, could be high reward. Just have to wait and see how it pans out for them. I want to take a little trip across the map here because there's a couple other lanes we haven't highlighted
Morn
too
is
much.
OP,
This
dude.
mid lane specifically,
Morn is OP.
Very volatile, right? The Reyna, very good at scaling, but that Neon, so much burst damage to contend with as well.
And so the Reyna has kind of locked into going for this Soulfire Augment, which keeps her shielded when she goes for that ability, so she can try to maybe step up in lane. But you saw
Butter's going to be a problem. I mean, Shimby versus Sev, like, it probably is somewhat similar, where Sev just scales and Shimby scales, and it kind of turns into whatever matchup, but Butters likes to rotate a lot, so him on Shimby is kind of weird.
on this character.
I think
So
them picking Shinbi is more taking
parse that out,
it away
Neon
from
has the
Sneaks
advantage,
than
a lot of scaling Renna has to do. On the
wanting
flip
Butters
side,
on
though,
it.
these
Butters
junglers
likes to
are gonna be
rotate way
back
too
in
much to
some
play
tempo.
Shinbi.
Yeah, there's some very good jungle presence in this game, especially looking to start things off early. This Rampage has been prolific throughout the entire tournament so far, and he's put up some very strong results. Putting that next to this Neon means you've got
Please put your
very
image on the
good
bottom.
setup,
Oh yeah, I'll
very
change it
strong
again.
follow-up as well. And I would be very concerned.
I have to switch it because
about
draft.
that duo.
I just got to remember to
The fact
do
is
it.
Survivor on this Rampage can go anywhere he wants. It's just a matter of who has the better prio in the lane. Who can you take advantage of? You already see Mav make rotation on this left side.
And that forces the blink immediately from Seismic. No, the tree is wobbling through his forest.
3 minutes, no deaths. True. We're fucking EU over here, man. EU, where's the bloodshed? Where's the carnage?
Early seedlings that we know Ziggy loves so much.
And that's a really big cooldown because it not only limits your
We're
ability
NA,
to
baby. We
respond
want
to
carnage,
Ziggy
man.
and follow him across this map, but also limits what you can do in that lane. Let's be real here. Eden and Morn, that is a lane that has some very good kill potential. It's very aggressive. You want to be fighting there. Now without that safety tool, your options are
SWM
much
about to
more
shock the
limited. That
world.
takes some control to stay with me.
I don't think there's any chance, man. You see this draft?
For now, we'll see what Seismic does with it.
Neon and Rampage on the same team with a Morn in support. I totally forgot that EU didn't even think about Morn today, and Morn is broken. That Morn pick is broken. And EU didn't even think about it. Fuck.
Over 30,000, the most kill participation. He is the player that this team is trying to facilitate, and I think I like this matchup against Sneaks, Sneaks is on the Sevrog. Sorry, Sneaks is on the Sevrog. He's going to be scaling, so maybe not too much damage, but he's going to be trying to go for some
World Blind is so stupid. World Blind, also Armor Shred, also healing his allies, also damaging the enemies. It does a lot more than just blind.
On that Sevrog, because typically, like you said, he wants to be the
Oh,
active
Rock.
Ziggy. In the mid lane, Ziggy gets pulled in.
Oh, Seismic in a lot of trouble. Ziggy also won, so is Mav. Holy shit, we're EUing it up. Everybody leaves, no one dies.
Nobody falls. 5 minutes
wow.
in this game almost. Fangtooth gonna be coming up. The Professors certainly.
My God, EU had more bloodshed than NA. What the heck?
That's over those 4 minutes.
Although,
right? This is so.
NA, well, when they start the bloodshed, it doesn't stop. So when we start seeing fighting happen, it's gonna be permanent. Oh my God, Cold's gonna kill him. Cold's gonna kill him. Dash on him. Oh. Nah, Mav was there ready to protect.
His opposite number.
Yeah, Warps has no choice but to take a step back. You cannot allow Cold to hit that 300 heat pre-6. That ultimate's going to hurt. Now, gives a bit of a window to the Professors to start making some moves towards this Fangtooth. Even as I say that, though, Stay With Me are the ones who get that vision.
Do you think Morn is really strong right now? I think Morn is possibly the best support in the game.
Objective.
Yeah.
And I have to wonder if maybe
Morn
that's
is broken.
All the resources they have on that right side. Butters and Sneaks are both.
I think Morn is
for this team,
way better than Muriel ever could be at the current point in time. That's how broken I think Morn is.
You know, move back to that point about this offlane, right? Sneaks being their carry.
What's up, my love? Gorgeous, beautiful, amazing,
deals out good
fantabulous,
damage, but is it Shinbi
lovely
levels of damage, or Acheron,
Queen,
or what have you? Not really. He's going to be
Goddess,
trying to initiate and engage, follow up on this dive from the from the Zarus, locking people in place,
just
and
needs
then
my
allowing
phone.
the Renna and the Twin Blast to do a lot of the damage here.
6 minutes, no bloodshed. Let's go. Get the fighting going. Tank or Mage Morn. Tank Morn support.
I'm concerned though if that's
Mage Morn dies too fast in the support role. IMO.
Oh, a lot of eggs on that right side.
Take Morn OP.
Being over there means Professors get to get their first Fangtooth completely free. No one even around to try to contest that, but it's not something that Stay With Me isn't aware of. They made a choice there. They had the vision down. They saw the ward get eliminated.
What game is this? This game is called Predecessor. It's a third-person action MOBA. Available on Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and the Epic Games Store. Completely free to play. You should give it a go. We're watching a tournament right now.
Where do they draw that line?
We're in the
It's when
semifinals.
They get a few of their ultimates online. Now everybody over that
Predecessor.
mark, so they have their wombo combos, cryo size them into Abyssal Rift, maybe put a Coliseum in there to keep everybody in place. The new Subjugate from the Sevrog. You know, if they try to move out of the circle, they get
Who won the
stunned,
EU losers
so
bracket?
that kinda keeps you
VVMH
also circling within circle. So I like that the
absolutely
but
destroyed
from the
Raze.
side of Stay With Me, but as Haru mentioned on the
It was
desk,
not close.
Professors kind of have this almost
VVMH
8-5
against Nightshade EU in the
with
finals for
Eclipse
EU.
from Seismic, so they have to be wary of when that ability is online, so for when they decide to engage on some of these objectives.
It really feels like Professor should control a lot of this early game, especially because of that Eclipse. Not only is it very good at turning off the lights and stopping your engagement, it's also very good at facilitating their engagements as well. And in fact, Sneaks makes a trip over to the left side, throws the Twin Blast on the right, and that's just going to open up this
Sev rotated, mini orb being played by SWM.
We'll see if that goes.
Where's the bloodshed?
Happy
getting jumped on.
Gets to the high ground though, all the while creating the space for Mav to secure the mini.
Oh, Rumble Rampage coming in, big Neon ults. Survivor has to flash jump away, 1 HP. Appy gets a kill. Oh my God, Neon's about to pop off here. Butters gets a kill. Oh, Butters couldn't get his ult.
Find yourself the mini prime, but
Butters gets his ult. Zarus also dies.
Return on it. In fact, lose the mini prime. Oh no, they don't lose the mini
All
prime.
right.
Mav does survive that one, but only barely.
Bloodshed has
so.
started. Bloodshed needs to not stop. Come on, NA, make this fun. This is the latest first blood in the tournament so far. EU had first blood by 5 minutes every single game today.
Try to push the tower down with the tank that they have, or do they try to go full and invade?
But then they would get first blood and then not kill anybody again for 15 minutes. So, but they did get first blood pre 5 minutes every game.
He is a shot caller. That is who he is on this team, especially with this Berserker Zac looking to go through these fog walls and try to get some of these ganks online. I want to see some pressure elsewhere. Hopefully in the off lane, let's see what they can do.
You gotta constantly be watching.
This Neon pick is so OP,
He's
dude.
had a bit of a quiet performance so far. We're only 9 minutes into this game, and as we touched on, Stay With Me is a team that wants to take their time and scale up to really hit some power spikes. If Mav's allowed to just quietly scale through this game with his team, they can be a real problem. That said, though, Sneaks.
Rock.
Some aggression put on him. A rock from the
Hook.
fog is going to slow your roll. Pull
Flash.
back, force the bling.
Flash down.
Sneaks. He's got the space. He's going to keep his life.
Okay, flash down on Sev.
Interesting itemization here from Butters. With the time warp first, really, I guess, trying to spam the lane quickly, poke out this Sevrog from trying to get those stacks early. So an interesting adjustment.
Cold in some trouble here.
For his damage capability.
He's alive.
Damage, Cold,
TB didn't want to ult?
Away, and that's because Seismic is
Why?
on the other side of the map, Spooky.
I mean, sometimes that's just
I feel like
how
TB should have
things go.
ulted
Seismic,
early
like
in
you
that fight.
mentioned, wants to rotate out of this lane. He doesn't want to be stuck here. He trusts Kolski's to kind of control things. But with the pressure from Ziggy and Warps both, this might get a little dicey. Mav on this left side as well. I wouldn't be too surprised to see him go for a dive, but Seismic has shown up, and that should mitigate things a little bit for them. Thank you. It's going to be coming up here soon, too.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Butters went time warp first? Interesting, I didn't know that. Seismic gets caged. Seismic on the ult though, he's kiting it out because Morn is OP. Bro, Morn is so OP. Warps is gonna go down here. Ult onto Z, or Z, he ults on the Rampage. Z, he goes down. Oh my God, it's a disaster. Here's the blood, here's the carnage. Here's all of it. Zarus in a little bit of trouble. No. Big Mez. Big pull, Big Mez. Are they going to have the damage? That's Flash.
Not going to connect.
4-0.
Going to keep his life with the Fang Tooth. That's for Professors.
We want carnage. We want blood.
Fantastic rotation to unlock this crucial objective. Extend those buff.
Thank you for the sub, Krytos. Krytos, thank you very much for the sub, baby. I appreciate you.
They have this early game burst potential advantage. They utilized it effectively there. Now they can roll a little bit more. And look at Butters. He is just a split pushing maniac about to take down this tower.
And that's the big problem with this off lane that was kind of touched on earlier.
Butters gets
Sevrog,
all of the plates and the tower in the off lane.
Can just keep pushing this lane down and depriving
Jesus
of the scaling he wants to do.
Run, Butters. Uh-oh.
Stun, weave
uh-oh.
Might be able to turn this around, but the dash can now go vertically. And
What's up, Ham?
Gets the high ground, Sneaks.
Run, Butters, run!
Forward, but does he have
and he goes over the wall.
No! Survivor.
Fucking Shinby, dude.
Space to keep Sneaks out.
Pull. Rock.
offlaner alive.
Rumble, 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 rumble.
Another rumble is getting him, slamming him down.
Holy.
Has to slink away. I know our statistician.
How are the games going? So far, it's been stomped. Nightshade EU stomped VVMH, and VVMH stomped Raze, and now we're watching Pross versus SWM.
Just that great maneuverability from the offlaner. Speaking of maneuverability, these two going toe to toe. Kolsky once again under the gun.
Thought they nerfed the Rumble. That's not until Tuesday.
Like he's losing out all that much.
They nerfed Rumble in the last patch, but it's still really good. They nerf it again on Tuesday. This is still semifinals, right? Finals tomorrow, yes.
Over here really hasn't gone down. He's been able to quietly farm up,
Correcto.
get these items online. And frankly, as the game goes on, this
do you have a preferred team to win, Professors? For EU, I want Nightshade EU to win because Import is the man. And for NA, I want Professors to win because Survivor's obviously my guy. I've played with Survivor forever. Chill with him in Discord literally all the time. Just chit-chatting and shit. I want the Profs to win the whole tournament.
We are seeing what is happening, Spooky. Everybody rotating across the map.
You know, lanes and positions.
Thought you want to suck Wingle's toes? No, Wingle gets to suck my toes. There's a difference. We have those feet hanging up there in the background. You see that foot? Signed by Wingle after he sucked my toes. Big ult onto Seismic.
Right down onto Seismic, but he's got the blink out.
Mav goes down. We also going to see Ziggy in a lot of trouble here. Wangle is going to kill Seismic. Seismic does go down finally. There we go. We see blood, baby. Big fight. Wangle in a lot of trouble. Rock comes out. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Dead.
Into the rest of the professors.
Gone.
This classroom gonna
Survivor's also incredibly based. He rants on his government and the world events always sends me. Yeah. Survivor is the guy, dude. I love that guy.
We're here in the booth instead.
Dude, like, how are you gonna out me like that?
Don't look at our backgrounds, folks. There's no degrees hanging up over there. But a fantastic win for the professors, and now they're going to roll this into that mini prime. Just so much burst ability. I thought this team fight from Stay With Me would come through, but they're just not layering these abilities effectively. And Sneaks just hasn't found the purchase they're looking for to navigate in the backline, shoo some of these folks away. Shimby just dancing around this Grim Reaper, and it's an easy take for Survivor to get the purple buff.
Doesn't even hand that one over to Butters. They're just so confident that he's controlling that lane already. And frankly, with the amount of lane switches we've seen from both these teams, I'm not surprised that they put it on Survivor on this rampage. He's been all across this map, bring it to all these different spots. Let's take a moment to review the game state. You can see Professor's pretty decently ahead at this point. What did
Survivor said, "No, this is my." I think Survivor's been playing absolutely phenomenal. I know people think that I'm biased as fuck, but if you look at the junglers right now and you don't think Survivor is a top jungler, you're biased against the guy because the guy has been absolutely performing in the jungle. Performing. He is 100% one of the top junglers in NA right now.
You hit those timings and you succeed. What it is your moment when you hit those like 3 item spikes or get to your level 16, whatever it is, you have to be able to win it at those moments and not be too far behind when those timings do occur. So
Those that you build Hexbound on ramp, I still don't like Hexbound on ramp, but I have been proven wrong time and time again. I'm okay with being wrong. I personally just don't like it, but
is 5K still just
I don't play a lot of Rampage, so if I played a lot of Rampage, maybe I would like it.
I think it is still Benny because they have tier 1 towers still available.
It'd be cool if they took the winners of EU and US and pitted them against each other. It wouldn't really matter because one team is going to be playing on ping Vexism, and it's not really a good match. LAN events, if there is a LAN event next year, and if you guys buy enough PCC packs, right? Those competitive packs that are in the store right now. If you buy enough of those, we will get a LAN event next year. So try to support the competitive scene by buying one of those. You don't have to buy them all, but buying one of the cheaper ones for the role that you enjoy would be greatly appreciated. But if enough of those get bought, we will have a LAN event next year.
We talked about Seismic maybe not being super comfortable on this morn, but he's
what the hell is the PCC pack? There is a competitive skins pack. There's a big one for the spring qualifier. Then there's a ADC one, support one, jungle one, offlane one, and mid lane one, right? So there's one for each role, and then there's a big one. The big one I think has most of the skins in it, but there are some like exclusive icons and stuff if you buy the individual ones. Oh, the yellow and black, yeah. The yellow and black recolors, Ham, yeah. I just got the newest one. I got them all.
But now, no time to talk about X's and O's.
And no, I didn't get that gifted by Omeda. I had to use my own Steam money for it. But I got them all.
To rumble in here. Everybody.
Big rumbling.
around
Oh
this
my god,
jungler
the neon
on the
damage.
health
Everybody's
bar are not in
dying.
their
Oh,
favor.
this is
Stay
over.
with me.
GG. Stick a fork in them. They're done.
3 down in the blink of an eye.
Stick a fork in them. They are done. Oh my god.
He doesn't have the damage. He doesn't have the life. And Cold with the triple kill. Oh, that
What is a LAN event? It's where everybody travels.
Just blitzing
Like EU players will travel to NA. NA players will travel to EU, wherever the LAN event is at. It's a local area network event. Means that everybody is in the same building, right next to each other, playing the game. So there is no ping differences. There's no issues with internet. Like everybody is on the same, in the same building. LAN line network.
You're probably feeling that it was worth your money here.
Oh.
Professors secure themselves.
There you go. Landline network. There you go.
5 kills, really.
Got that wrong.
3
Oopsie
Fang teams
poopsie.
now and a 10-kill lead. They are certainly looking very strong here. Philly, I'm starting to worry that the bending is beginning to crack.
No, you were
just a
right.
little
Okay,
bit here.
cool.
Towers in the tier 1 position have fallen down, and those tier 2s are not easy to defend.
I was just complimenting your answer with an alternative verbiage. Ah, got you.
For the professors, so that boosts up their scaling potential because they have that bonus.
This game's over. It's a free game. We don't even need to watch anymore. Just FF. Just FF SWM. This game's over. GG, stick a fork in them. They're done. How are things? They're going great, guys. Just Souvent.
Has to contest, but no cryoseism available. This is going to be a very
Stick a fork in them. They're done. This neon is absolutely dominating.
It's all down to
Honestly, all of the professors are owning. Survivors 3-0 and 8. 11 KP out of 12 on the rampage. Holy moly.
I already see the professors grouping as 4, almost 5 in that river. And you see the answer from Stay With Me. They are not going to try to contest around.
So basically, if you lose, you can have a fight with them. No, we did a LAN event next year, last year, Kadori. It was a lot of fun meeting everybody in person. Like,
go. Maybe you can get this tier 2.
I love picking on Kira because Kira was a very chill dude at the LAN event, but everybody was really awesome in person. It was really cool. Good luck to Prof. I have to bail to watch my daughter's dance comp. Well, you have a great day, Vexism. Make sure to leave the stream on if you can. Either like the predecessor game stream, leave it on because they are drops that are exclusive to that stream. So make sure to leave the predecessor game stream on.
Incredibly impactful as a second item. He's going to be through this Sevrog. He is going to be scared stepping up in this next fight.
Well, he hasn't been able to step up in any fight so far.
True.
It's because of how much professors have been pushing their own tempos.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
But it's come back around to kind of.
So does the meta buy tickets for you? No, you have to fund it yourself, but it's all good. Actually, Gazoo helped a little bit with the last one for people, but the last LAN event you had to fund it yourself to go. For the most part, Gazoo did help some teams out. Some of the EU teams out. Gazoo was is the one who hosted the last one. Ameta did not host it. They did show up and help out with it, but they didn't host it.
Really detrimental because
the Gazote hosted it.
It should be around the 18-minute mark when you have those full stacks online. But the fact that he's received so much pressure, has been called into these fights time and time again. He's like, guys, I need a little bit more time. I think
Mav, oh god, he's so dead, bro. This is why NA is just, they're in your jungle 24/7, man. They are not afraid to make plays happen. This is why I think EU might struggle a little bit against NA, because NA just, they'll run into your jungle with 3 or 4 people, and they look for plays 24/7. Like, NA just wants to fight.
Getting started up. The professors turn back around towards Wangle.
Wangle gets pulled off the edge. Seismic, baby. Seismic. Great play. Great play.
Now Eyes can turn back around. Sneaks. Drops in, and Ziggy around the back. They're looking for a way to get into this.
Mav.
How's the volume, by the way, guys? Is everything okay with the volume?
Some vision on the HP call right at this moment, folks. They're saying,
how come you're not on Profs anymore? Crazy. Profs weren't a thing when I joined the team that I was on. Profs made their team after, and I wasn't gonna leave my team when I had already committed to playing with them. Also, I think my team is really good anyway, so like, I think it's fine.
Ziggy
I think
throwing out these glacial charges, trying to disrupt where he can, but there's just no route in. It's been a long
should be in the semifinals, but we suck. So we don't suck. We lost to the Flow State team. Oh god, Aurora's dead. We beat the professors yesterday, or last Saturday, who I think is one of the top 3 teams.
We said he had to do.
I think we got a little unlucky. That's all.
He didn't have
Little
to.
unlucky, and we played bad, and we drafted bad.
You're down an exuberant amount of kills. Every prime, every thank you has gone to the other team. If you could steal away the big prime, maybe you can get some of that priority back.
Morn is crazy. Morn is OP.
Those minions
Profs are
forward
on
to
one
take
right now. I'm
some
telling you guys,
Tier
profs are
ones
looking good,
available
man.
in
They're
the
looking
mid and in
good.
the off lane, they've just lost every single lane. Here, stay with me. It's just been too much of them trying to scale and the tempo just getting away from them.
Here's the thing. Even if he gets that steal, he's going to die. And Primal, thank you, it's up right now. If they took a reset and prepared for this one, they might be in a better spot. But just look at the way professors are approaching this. They don't even put all 5 people on that Fangtooth because they know Butters
Oh
is gonna
my
get
God,
more value
Wangle.
just split pushing. Now can stay with me, find an answer back on that, try to punish the isolation. He takes this arc shot.
Are there any names from OG comp that still play? Survivor still plays. Shin still plays. I still play. Proficiency still plays. Import still plays. Apparently Neft is from OG. I don't remember Neft and OG Paragon, but he is still playing. But yeah, I just don't remember Neft.
For the side of stay with me.
There's some.
Let's theorycraft here a little bit.
I think it's weird that profs lose one and they're still here. Suns lose one and they're out.
Be a professor.
We lost on the wrong day, man. Day 1 there was a loser's bracket. Day 2 there wasn't.
And you're uneducated?
Is what it is.
I've got a master's degree.
They lost on day 1. We lost on day 2.
School, but has a master's degree. Okay.
Unfortunate is what it is.
This is a hard for stay with me to turtle. Right, but maybe a final base defense where they know they're being aggressed upon will be the time they can turn the tides and find a couple of these picks. But right now they are out itemized, out leveled, and that is a huge issue as this tier 2 is going down.
Yeah, there's just no defense around these tier 2s. The tier 2s at this point are more of a time waster, right? It's gonna go down, but hey, you will have to spend some of your buff.
Really hope they
duration
fix that
bringing
for the next
health bar to
tournament,
zero.
but
Stay with me.
there's 3 teams that lost day 2 and didn't lose on day 1 and they're out. It's not just us. Nightshade didn't lose day 1 and they lost on day 2 and they're out. We didn't lose on day 1 and we lost on day 2 and we're out. SSJ didn't lose on day 1 and they lost on day 2 and they're out. So it's just 3 teams are in the same situation where they're kind of upset they lost day 2 instead of day 1.
On the inhibitor. Double kill already for Appy. Morphine down means there's such
They're just running through them. 3 people dead for the side of SWM.
Own base, and he's taken down.
Game's over.
RGS ace inside the inhibitor
Involved doesn't
line
play, no.
Before one even falls, Professors in 24 minutes they gain
20 to 3. Okay.
EU say what? I mean, 10 minutes the difference. But the Professors, a
3 kids, like, look at these stat lines. Look at these. Didn't I tell you guys that Professors were going to stomp this set? Like,
performance here in terms of
I told you guys Professors were going to stomp this set, did I not?
Really put the pedal to the metal and just get the other team.
I don't know.
And just push them against the
Def, not a draft. I mean, it was a draft diff and a gameplay diff, both of them.
To the Professors.
Like,
I mean, that was what, 20 kills to 3, almost complete shutout from the side of Professors.
Yeah, I don't know.
They definitely come in today ready to go, ready to win these games. And when
Crazy Fool was holding back the profs. True, actually.
to the drawing board.
We did win twice on that team, but true.
I've got a couple ideas, Philly, but I want you to say it because you're smarter than me, Mr. Masters.
Set first item shifted fist into a Shinbi. A lot of people do that, DMAC. A lot of people.
I think
I would just suck the shit out of
Appy,
Crazy
of course.
Fool's
Appy's on
toes.
Professors. Yep, Appy's on the Professors. If Soul isn't on Prof, they win. Soul is just cursed, man. Soul is just a curse. That guy, great player, but cursed.
And helping you out. He just was
no one can relieve Soul Reaper of the Soul Reaper curse.
Is what I would say for stay with me going into game 2.
Who the fuck takes Severog offlane? They deserve to lose. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Severog right now. Yeah, not a big fan.
Guys, so let's take it back to the desk. Hear what they have to say. You guys take it away.
I am not a fan of that character.
Kev, for the first 16 minutes of that game,
he actually is cursed. He is cursed, Kazoo. He is 100% cursed.
Post 17 minutes, we had 5 PCC
No one
players,
has
105 gold
the
bucks.
team that
With all
Soul Reaper
due
joins
respect,
to win a tournament
it was a little bit of a
and breaks his
slaughter
curse.
in game 1. Spooky said it
Holy, that would be
best. They gotta go
insane
back to the
if he can
drawing
find one.
board.
Is Sev bad? I don't think he's very
How
good
about
right
that game,
now.
Mario?
I think he feels pretty underwhelming.
I think it was just very apparent on which team did their homework. I think Profs absolutely did their homework, and it shows. Like, that draft was literally perfect for drafting against the team that they were playing against, and it was just.
Soul's the GOAT. I want him to win one. I want Soul to win one too, but he's got to join another team, Stevie. He hasn't joined. He didn't join a team for this
Maybe a little
PCC.
bit of a stun lock after seeing that one, especially to the SW boys. I need a little bit of the breakdown, man. What are your first impressions here before we get into these replays on what your thoughts are of that game?
Man, all I gotta say is SWM played it so well. Like, I gotta give them props. SWM did play it well. They just didn't have the machine behind like what they.
Does SWM win a game? I don't think so. I think they're getting 2-0'd.
Give it to them. I think
they're getting 2-0'd really fast.
Their initiations went well. At the end of the day, the stronger machine always wins, right? Like a race car. Like if
okay,
you have the
Kev.
faster
Okay,
motor,
okay, Kev.
You're gonna pass that finish line first, no matter how the other car drives.
If profs troll a draft, if they ego a draft and they draft an absolutely garbage draft, then maybe they win. Yeah. Oh shit, we haven't been entering in any of the giveaways. Cold. Go enter into the giveaway, guys. Enter into the giveaway.
Normally excites. Innovation we saw also can fundamentally lead you to going down. Our first replay here, we saw a lane swap Haru early on to get the mini prime that ultimately led it to actually being in the Prow's favor.
And before I play the clip out,
Do they break 30 minutes in game 2? Maybe. I think the draft will be a little bit better for SWM, but they still won't win.
I believe the dual lane and Sevarog base at the same time. Fangtooth had already gone to the side of Professors, so they said, in order to stay in this game, just because we are a scaling comp, we can't afford to give everything away. So we're like, let's send the dual lane into the solo, into the offside, so that we can have an advantageous fight for this Fangtooth. And you can see Seismic is rotating late, and then Cold is still over here. And Sev's alone. He wants to scale, so this is fine. So this is a good spot for Stay With Me. Like, they're getting what they want. I think the mistake here is they get the mini prime and then they keep looking for more. They're dumping
God,
many
Neon, bro.
into killing this rampage, but it's Brumple Ramp. You're not killing this thing early, especially with the comp that you have. And this is
Neon is so OP.
Yeah, man, it's not even like the first couple of kills go to nobody's. Butters, as well as the Neon in the mid, are going to be the ones who pick up these kills. Kev,
somebody time peek out.
Solo as well as the mid. We talked about in the draft how potent this Neon could be with the lead, right? We saw it all throughout that game 1.
Yep, and knowing Appy, he is a very aggressive player. Every single time I face Appy, I know he wants to fight. He wants to get in there. He wants to hit all his abilities and click all his buttons at the same time. So having that character that is designed to do that, just deal as much damage as possible in Appy's hands, I knew it was going to go bad. And specifically for Wango, like, he has a character that just, it's not really a character until 20, 30 minutes maybe. You need to get at least your 150 stacks before you become a threat.
All right, here, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a prediction. Start a prediction.
So it was just a rough one to see for SWM.
Will Profs 2-0 SWM?
If you want to step into those stacks,
yes?
Neon where to be
no.
in range. Use those, Kev. That's something I think kind of matters a lot. That's that this team wanted to fight. Well, we pulled up a statistic here for you guys. 14 minutes into the game, second replay is going to show it. We saw SWM
prediction started
3 fights, and Haru keep break down what happened in all 3 of them through this clip.
Yeah, I can slow it down. The team is trying to get back into the game, but it's just target selection, right? They're dumping so many resources into the Morn, but this Morn has contagion.
Can we see the draft first? Nope. No draft.
He still has his blink available over here. Like,
no draft. You're just taking it based on players and gameplay in the first game.
Resources into killing this Morn that they just get turned on, and it's just the game is very hard from this point in the game, and they end up getting the kill on Seismic, but what did we lose to get that kill?
A fair amount, potentially just the game at this point, right? 6-1.
I believe yes, but I bet for odds.
Oh, man.
It's not cooked, but it's.
You're betting no because you want to get rich fast. What the heck?
Yeah, it's not looking good, man. And, I'm actually going to kind of knock.
Holy shit! There's a lot of channel points that have been betting this.
It's kind of kicking a dead horse at this point.
80% on yes, 20% for no. I don't even think SWM has a 20% chance to win. I think if it was like 95% yes and 5% no, that would be good odds.
Kind of defined this game 1.
Yeah, and I'll pause it, and Kev, you can chime in. But we as players have been in this position, right? Like
maybe Tron.
Stay with me. It's 1-7. Professors are stacking Fangtooth. Like the comm is really like, if they get this, we lose. So the options really are is play the team fight, which has a very minimal chance of winning, or you just like flop over and bleed out essentially, right? So like I see what they're going for, but it's so doomed. The goal difference.
You got to bet too much to win anything on the sure bet. You're not wrong, but it is almost a guarantee, you know.
Agree with you as a player. There comes to a point in
do what
you just have to
do what fucking
if not, you would slowly bleed out.
Coben did yesterday, man. He made a $294,000 bet on a sure thing and won like 90 grand yesterday. He bet 300K to win 90 because it was a sure bet and won it.
You're back in the game.
For God's sake, put your image on the bottom. I can't do that, Kadori. We're about to watch the draft. I have to move my camera up to the top for the draft.
You have to try to do something, try to get the goal back. If not, then you will just eventually lose the game, regardless.
During the game, I'll move it.
Argument, you know, to be made of. Is it the best play? Yes. Is it also their only play? Yes. All the decisions they made up to that point led to them basically having to risk.
There's no such thing as a sure bet. Sure, there's not something as a sure bet, but this is a sure bet.
Stay with me to class, and if they want to stay in this tournament, some big adjustments have to be made.
I'm gonna be honest, this is a sure bet.
Don't go anywhere. We got more predecessor here for you, but we're gonna go send it to a quick break before we do. We'll see you soon.
So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Don't rampage me, dude. Raiders beat Patriots last season in the NFL. I don't know what you're getting at here. You're right. Nothing is ever a sure bet. We talked about this yesterday, but this is a sure bet. Okay. I don't think SWM even knows what the meta is. I'm gonna be honest. I think SWM is playing for fun, and they made it to semifinals because they had a free bracket. Like, they didn't have to play anybody that was playing the game to make it to semifinals, and they made it to semifinals. So I don't even know if they know what game they're playing. They might think they're playing Deadlock. That's how lost they are.
Welcome to the family, son.
Crazy putting a lot of shade out there. I mean, I am, but like, they're playing a different game. Guckins stoled. Wait, Guckins told? Guckins told? Thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you, my friend. Appy just put 192K on his own team, going to a game 3. Why is Appy in chat betting? We might have to end the bet here. This is now rigged. Insider trading. Wow. Yeah, this is when you call the SEC and you have somebody look into this illegal activity that's happening. Remember the deal? If you throw, we split 50-50. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure the pros win, but in case they don't, major payout for you. True. At least he's confident in himself. True. At least he's confident in himself. This was just such a stomp, dude. I'm gonna be honest, we stomped F8 game 1 of the tournament though, and then F8 turned around and proceeded to absolutely donkey kick our brains in. So like, maybe professors do the same thing that F8 did, or maybe SWM does the same thing that F8 did. They just get shit stomped game 1 and then donkey kick professor's brains in. I don't know. I doubt it, but maybe. When's F8 versus ATR? After this set, we'll watch F8 versus ATR. How's the audio, guys? Is the PCC stream and my stream good audio? Like, are we good?
All right, so my name is STS Butters. I'm an offlaner and I play on the professors. I'm pretty new to the scene. I think I started PCC 10. I started out with Rogue, and then went from Rogue to LAN, and then made my own team for the most recent tournament, which is called Cinema. That was for the Soul Reaper tournament Gazoo one, and now I'm on Professors. I'd say tune in and definitely check
I
the
would
team
just
out because
suck
I
the
think
shit
we can
out of
beat
Crazy
any of
Fools.
the teams on the tourney day. I want to beat M10 just because I love chopping it up with Lauber. I feel like he's a fun guy to play against. I like playing against him. I'd say this patch has been one of the biggest patches yet, and the meta's shaken up. No one knows what's going on, but I feel like our team is figuring out the meta quickly, more so than the other teams. So I feel like we'll be locked in for tourney day, and we'll show everyone that we're locked in. Play like a champion.
Such a quiet guy, dude. Such a quiet guy.
Welcome back. We got a game 2 here in store for you. Back against the wall. You've heard me say it time and time again. Pressure can break you, but pressure is also what it takes to become a diamond. And right now,
Okay, I turned it up a little bit. Is that better?
Someone to shine. Haru, Kev. It's a pleasure having both of you guys on the desk. Haru, my man, what are some changes that we need to see for this game 2 if we want to see a game 3?
I need them to take whatever draft strategy that they had and throw it out the
Agreed,
window.
Haru. Agreed.
That was I don't know what to pick. I'm gonna pick scaling and attempt to not fold over and die. I need some life out of the boys. I need some picks that get prio. I need some picks that have lane pressure. I mean, yeah. What are your thoughts, Kev?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, SWM, come on, man. We went against you guys. SSJ did not lose for you guys to do this, man. I believe in you guys. I felt the energy that SWM put out on the battlefield. I know they got it in them. They just need the right tools, man. And what they're picking right now is just not gonna work. This is not the meta, man. You got to pick something that's strong early. Deny that for props, and then we'll have a game.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys heard it here first. SSJ walked so that SWM could get their kneecaps taken within the first game. Plenty of time left, though, within this one. I do believe, much like you, Kev, again, in this team's ability to push us to a game 3, potentially win, level out of the players on that team. But Haru, like you said, there are some definitive changes that need to be changed within P's and B's. Speaking of which, let's make our way into the draft, gentlemen, and see what these teams are going to change up. Haru, do you anticipate any change of the bans here, initially at least?
It's hard to say. I don't think the bans are necessarily problematic in terms of the side that stay with me. I just think that Profs again did their homework and had answers for the things that stay with me wants to play, like the Fae, for example. We'll have to see if they are going to prioritize something a little bit more active, more early game focus for Sneak so that he can attempt to get a lead on Butters. And then, yeah, in mid as well, just something that can keep up with Neon would be ideal for the side of Stay With Me.
Yeah, and I'm looking like patch, like keep up. I want to see them pick something that could potentially excel. Neon is going to be open, and from what I can see here, it looks like the profs are actually going to be on first pick. SWM actually allotting to follow it up with that second and third. Kev, are there two characters you think this team really just wants?
2-0 profs, that's what I'm thinking, yeah.
I think that
Mako Morgesh
profs
bans
are
for
definitely
SWM. Yuri
the
Shinbi
right
bans for.
characters.
Oh my
I mean,
God, Yuri
Sneaks
Shinbi
is a
bans from
demon
Prof.
on the Yuri and on the Shinbi, so
Fucking
they're trying to deny that off lane
Sneaks doesn't get it
snowball
again.
effect that goes on over there.
He doesn't get
at
his picks
SWM.
again.
And on
Damn.
SWM side, I think the Mako
Rampage first pick. Oh my God, GG, dude.
So much. I think the bans are on point for both sides here.
I do like the bans on the side of SWM. I
G
don't like
fucking
this
G.
first pick for the professors. You talked about a little bit of the.
They
props
better
that we
pick
should
Neon
give
here.
in
Thank
Survivor, and
God they
I
picked
do
Neon this
feel the
time.
Same here. This Rampage though is very conducive to why he deserves.
Thank
those props.
God.
Behemoth, where this character just sits in the meta, feels incredibly strong, and the answer to it, Haru, it's going to be a Neon first pick.
Yeah, the Neon's definitely good. There are still a lot of options.
Neon
like
Aurora
just being
makes
picked up
sense.
Right now, as
I
well as
mean,
the
profs
Morn,
can just
which is
pick
good,
Morn
especially
again if
into
they
the
want.
Rampage, just because it kind of is an anti.
Gideon Morn, maybe?
Makes it harder for his team to follow up. I'm almost expecting the professors to pick up the Morn here, just because they have been liking it a lot.
Gideon,
and they've been
Morn,
playing well on, and then the Gideon to respond to the Neon, something that I was hoping that Stay With Me would pick last game, and just really a smart choice overall.
Yeah, Gideon,
Morn,
very strong, especially when you're going to be able to
Eden.
CC and Eden, something that obviously Cold is very comfortable with, including with that Basilisk pickup, a little conspicuous we saw within the last game. That's going to be the first.
It's gonna be a Morn ban now
locked down here
for
Hard. I'm actually gonna
SWM
knock it
for
back
sure.
to you immediately here, 3 for 3.
Definitely gonna be banning Morn.
Do you like the pivots we're seeing out of the SWM?
Yeah, Kwong pickup. I think that's fine.
Than the last draft, the Kwong.
I think Kwong's good against Eden.
It most likely is going to Sneaks if I had to guess. But we are kind of just seeing the targeted champion bans on Sneaks. Sneaks isn't a bad player, but
Greystone ban, okay.
People know what he likes to play, right? Comparative to Butters, I would say, has a broader champion pool, and in the way that he can play a lot of different things. He knows how to play the carry characters. He knows how to play the support
Zar's ban,
characters,
okay.
He knows how to gracefully lose lane.
But they didn't ban Morn. Oh, profs just picked Morn again, right?
So I think it is definitely an advantageous perk for the side of the profs.
Yeah, profs are just going to pick Morn again.
Having a pool deeper than the ocean is great, but that's
Decker,
everything
doesn't
you
matter.
mentioned.
Pick
Being able
Morn
to
into
lose
whatever you want.
gracefully, right?
Literally doesn't
Be
matter.
Set behind, but not be set out of the game can be key, especially within the solo lane. That being said, Kev, we're gonna see a Decker.
I kind of would have wished I saw
locked in.
FaZe on SWM actually. Terra.
Terra
the Terror.
He's been playing that character since comp started, so he's definitely gonna go with something that's comfortable to him. And yeah, Aurora probably most likely going to Mav because, like Haru said,
Morn,
Kwong
yeah,
is
fucking
more of
GG.
Sneak's
Holy
playstyle.
shit, this professor
And,
draft.
Them focusing.
Fuck
the
me.
ban on
I mean,
Greystone, just
SWM's draft isn't
getting
bad
all of these
as
off-lane
well,
picks out
but
the way just really limits Butters.
Morn,
picks, but like,
dude, why
like
are
you
so
said,
many teams
Butters can
undervaluing
play
Morn?
really almost
Dude, this
anything,
Morn pick
and
is fucking
the Terra
broken.
coming out is no surprise.
Skylar?
The Morn
In this
they got
meta,
a
in
lot of
this
good
economy, we're
frontline with
picking
the Rampage and the
Skylar?
Morn now, and the Terra is gonna be really, really tricky to get Gideon now. And with Skylar,
I mean,
has been playing
Skylar's
really,
okay
really
against
great.
Terra. Skylar's okay against Morn.
I'm really excited to see
Skylar's
this,
okay against
duel.
Rampage. Morn can take her out of the air. Rampage can take her out of the air. Terra can take her out of the air.
Which team's draft you like better? But not
Yeah,
better,
Professor's
which
2-0. Absolutely, absolutely 2-0.
I'm gonna do the same thing to you.
Anonymous,
Which
thank you very
one of
much
these teams do
for
you
the
think
sub.
won
Whoever
this
you are
game?
out there, I appreciate the gifted sub. That one's for you. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, my friend.
Cross-sided. It's just you have these 3 giant meatballs being
Yeah,
the
props win.
Rampage, the Terror, and the Morn, with just the hyper carries of Eden, Gideon right behind them. I do not know how Stay With Me kills anybody on this team unless one of the backliners egregiously missteps.
They can. Skylar and Neon can kill people, but it's going to be very hard. They need leads.
Take a look at this draft.
If Skylar kills the Morn like 3 times in lane, it'll be okay, but
chat. Throw your guys up as well, Kev.
that shouldn't
Which
happen.
team do you have for this game too?
Robs definitely are not playing around, but that does not mean that SWM is gonna let it slide so easily. I think SWM is gonna come with it. I think this draft is 10 times better than it was before, and it is a possibility that Wangle can come by and make the neon pop off. So I'm gonna have to go with SWM on this one.
Oh, Kev taking
SWM's the first one.
SWM.
Haru, give me the prediction, man. I think I know it, but give it to me anyways.
Rest in peace, SWM. I'm giving it to Profs.
I think Profs comp is not only easier to play,
Yep,
but Stay With Me's comp specifically is going to have a very hard time playing into it. So my vote's going to have to go for the Profs.
Yep, there you go, Profs.
And Haru, I'm not going to dance around it. Mine also is going to be making its way over to the Profs. This could potentially be a 2-0. Kev, you believe, though, they have what it takes to get this back to a game 3. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the draft. Now we're sending it off to the caster. Spooky Philly, take it away.
Thank you so much to the desk. We're back.
SWM would have picked more and they could have won. I think team comp would have been a lot better if they picked more instead of Decker. Yeah. Yeah.
Got good news for you. We got some meatballs on.
I thought that was going to be an Aurora support, to be honest.
No pasta here.
When am I going to be a commentator? When I'm dead and I can't keep up with the comp scene. All these shitters in the comp scene are being contested by a 33-year-old fucking old guy. When they knock me out of the competitive scene, then I'll start commentating.
They have some team fight capability with the black hole, but it's really gonna.
These young guns can't handle a 33-year-old fuck.
These picks, and then rolling him into objectives. On the other side, though, this Heyyyy Decker, this is what really put his name on the map. I'm looking for this guy to really make an impact, but we know, Spooky, it's going to be the off lane is where all eyes will be. This Kwong, will Sneaks be able to carry?
You're right, I can't.
This man from the heavens. Only time will tell.
Man, this is such a strange switch up.
It's more for I have no idea. It's Fu. I feel like it's more of just like
I haven't seen an off-lane Kwong in quite some time.
It's better for
what is the decision making behind
the stream if somebody tries to put some faith in SWM.
He needs to be more of this frontline presence for the team. I mean,
it looks better on the stream, but I have zero faith in SWM.
It's going to be the Kwong and the Aurora. Depending on how Aurora itemizes this battle mage, right? Can get some of those armors online. We've seen Creed. He's kind of a tank initiator jungler. We'll do that with the.
He should get that D ward, right? Oh, he didn't even go for it. What? He should have got that D ward there.
Be that menace, but it's only one person against 3. And I don't like those odds, Spooky Mars. It's going to be very tough. This Kwong only has a 28% win rate so far this tournament. That's not a good look.
Yeah, but how many times was it piloted by Sneaks, right? Surely that is the difference maker. I want to turn our eyes kind of across the map here a little bit. Not all the way. I want to focus on Wangle here. We've seen a lot of Neon throughout the tournament. We've seen a lot of that erase Vector, but she's picked up the Dox augment here today. A little bit of magical power, a little bit of mana, but also a lot more of that facilitator role, a little bit more supporty than the traditional augments she's been going.
Yeah, we saw Wangle last time we casted Stay With Me on the Fae, getting the one that allows on-team growth to heal. This is how he likes to play this mid lane. It's not all about, it's me. He's the captain. He's the facilitator. He wants to lift everybody else up, and allowing that Dox augment to...
I'm telling you right now, when professors play F8 in the finals, because I also have no faith in ATR.
I love this from Wangle.
When professors play F8 in the finals...
He's such a nice guy. It just makes sense. He just wants to lift everybody up.
I guarantee you F8's not going to let Morn through every game.
They go hand in hand.
Hi, I'm new here. Can anyone tell me why
I think the real
is everyone jumping every time? TY. It can help you dodge abilities. Like Decker Stun, you can jump over that ability quite frequently and dodge it. And also, it's just a tick. It's just something that comp players do. They just want to spam jump, keeping their fingers warm, just constantly spamming the jump key over and over. Right?
Find too much. It shows you how active both these players are.
Keeps the fingers warm and ready.
Survivor, I think this is why professors wanted the first pick. Survivor was incredible on that raid base.
Same reason why you see Butters running around in a circle right now.
Everybody finding kill after kill with the Rumble. And look at it, Spooky. He's going for another one again. Sneaks under pressure.
Sneaks under pressure. Now that he's on a bit more of an aggressive pick, a little bit more attention being paid over to him. Tether is going to be
Oh my God. Survivor Rumble on him.
Forcing the blink out.
Goodbye, fucking Rumble ramp, bro. So broken.
And loses the Cyan buff. I mean, the Survivor going right to it. He said, thank you very much. gobbles that one up easy. That's going to accelerate his farm as the 4-minute mark approaches and these seedlings become available. Look at the priority in the duo lane, which is how far pushed up Stay With Me is. This is exactly what Zeke wants. We can make these rotations and hopefully secure some seedlings for his jungler.
True, it's Fu. Props to OP, not gonna lie, they're looking good. They're looking good.
There, hopefully. Also, this is something we saw in game 1 as well, where Zeke and Warps have a lot of pressure up here. They're stepping forward in this lane, but Zeke's not able to find a whole lot of success. Now, you might be able to point towards the rest of the team composition not facilitating the Aurora pick he had last time, whereas this Decker can now engage from much further range. But I have to wonder how much of a story is it going to change. Sneaks trying to change a story on this right side. Get some good damage out.
Uh-oh, the Wild Rush comes in! Oh, spooky! The blood spilt in the off lane. That's Butter strutting his stuff.
Yeah, I thought for sure they were just going to back off and say, okay, we had a little skirmish, let's walk away. But nah, Butters is the guy who's always on the offensive, always looking to get a little bit of an edge. And if he got it in the early game, he's going to push that further and further like we saw last game.
And he's pushing it further now, already chunking through that tower in the offlane. And this will open up some space for these seedlings to come through. Will Wangle contest? He does drop down, launches in a little bomb to Mezamin, but won't get anything done. A good attempt, but all for naught. Okay, a good start here for Professors. They're carrying that momentum from game 1 right into game 2.
Very important to note, Wangle a little bit behind in that experience department, so he's not going to have his ultimate at the same time as Appy will, which means this Gideon will be unlocked a little bit faster. Might see a big rotation come through. 5-minute mark. Fangtooth is up. I wouldn't be surprised if Professors just wait for Appy to get that ultimate online, then make a big rotation in, because you can't team fight around a Fangtooth when there's a black hole and you don't have a final thread.
Very true. Yeah, and that makes me wonder what the build is. I mean, we know he scales with mana now, but we'll see if he gets that true silver, does something to kind of be that ult facilitator, because he really is the only one with the big ult combo on this team. For now, there will be Survivor going for the Overlord first. We did that last time, but also going for this Fangtooth immediately. There's nobody
being jungle he can call all things out so much better. Yeah.
For Professors, literally on all points of this map. Dual lanes pushed up, mid lane has Appy just poking Wangle out. He can't step forward, and frankly awkward. Or are you gonna take an arc shot that's not even open yet? I don't think so. That's a very easy objective, and this is shades of game 1 again. Philly, I want to see if Stay With Me can make some better moves towards that mini prime, but not if Wangle's getting pulled around.
The classic Seismic. I mean, this is a madman. But the thing is that Seismic played mid lane for a million years, basically. And he knows what these characters want to do. What timings when they step up for river bugs or go for seedlings or whatever. And he can make his rotations to kind of catch them in the act and facilitate his opposing mid laner to find some elimination. So look for the supports to get active here as they're already matching up in the mid lane. It's a 4-on-4 or 2v2, whatever it is. Spooky. Blood everywhere.
We're gonna call it a 3v3. I think is the numbers I'm seeing over there. I want to talk a little bit about this offlane as well, because we see Sneaks having a lot of aggression. I thought Survivor actually incredibly low. Finally jumps back out. Red buff should be his to grab. Mav gonna steal a camp away. Could see a rotation over this mini prime now. That's where these eyes should be. This is a better look than game 1 as well, where they had to fight against their opponents to get an objective. This one should go their way.
And this is on the back of Sneaks winning out some trades. That's too low there, but he does get the regeneration in the jungle. The mini prime being just burned quickly here. That has to be quick. I wanted to go on to Sneak so he can win even more in this lane. Looks like they are going to give it to him. Spooky. He's, like I was about to mention, he's been winning these trades and forcing Sneaks to itemize. He's going for Catalytic Drive first because he gets that magical armor, which he desperately needs, because every time he steps up, he's getting chunked.
Chunked.
Oh my god, I'm muted. I'm so sorry. I sneezed and I forgot. Sorry, what I was saying is, you mentioned that Survivor, you like Survivor being in the jungle. Survivor's been wanting to play in the jungle since like PCC 6. It's just people never give him the chance because they're like, oh, he's an ADC main, he can't play jungle. But I'm telling you, this guy only wants to play jungle. I'm really glad he's finally getting the chance to show how good he is in the jungle. The guy is an extremely good jungler. He likes to talk. He doesn't feel like he can talk as much in the ADC role, and he's like showing his jungle prowess right now.
Everybody away. The damage in favor of the Professor's Mav.
He's doing great. I'm loving it.
And he's gonna keep his life.
Ooh, Butters almost died there.
Sneaks, but not enough damage.
But now Kwong dies.
Survivor looking for the rock and catches him. Nothing to say, nothing to do. And here's Abby too.
I will say that you said Seismic not seen as a Morn player. Morn is so OP, I can't believe EU doesn't even know that character exists. They didn't even think about it in their drafting. I think Morn is 2 to 3 times better than Muriel. That character is so unbelievably broken. Muriel shouldn't even be thought about if Morn is up. I'm telling you. That Muriel pick's so overrated. Morn OP as fuck. Muriel is the most overrated support in the game. I don't care. You can disagree with me all you want. That character is overrated as fuck. People banning it and picking it is troll as shit. More an OP.
Cooldowns should be able to close the distance. Doesn't quite find the Hoarfrost. Gold gonna be able to make his space back. A strange engagement to say the least, but frankly, Cold has been getting a lot of free farm over on the
How should I build more?
side.
HP tanky. So just support items, Dynamo, Hexbound, start building into like Unbroken and Gaia boots and that kind of thing. Just build him tanky. If you're playing him support, you can build him magic power, but I'm gonna be honest, tanky is so much better. Magic power is just for fun.
That's why people are playing like Eden in the off lane and stuff.
EU hatred for Morn is unmatched. I don't understand it. Morn is so OP.
Sorry viewers.
Morn is so broken, dude. Honestly, a ban-worthy character.
Support so aggressive, want to rotate, want to secure that seedling there. You can see him group up, and if they get the seedling,
which is why F8 bans it, by the way. Just so you guys know, F8 bans that shit. They banned it twice versus us. They're not going to let profs play it in the finals, that's for sure.
They're going for the seedling now.
I'm going to go and collect that very quickly as well, just in time for this Fangtooth to start spawning in. It's going to be a reset, though, first. The Professors have gotten some gold. They've been doing some good farming. They know they've got a few seconds before the objective's on the map. That's going to bring them back even stronger. The real question is, do we see these...
Dude, why is my nose so runny, man? Allergy season, man. Fuck.
And tries to keep Sneaks busy, because right now, Sneaks is looking like the best part of Stay With Me.
Well, he's going to be under his tower because Butters cut the wave. He snuck through, flashed the wave, destroyed it, and a whole wave is now crashing under the towers. That's going to keep Sneaks from making his rotations in time. So a step ahead now is Butters, but everybody aggressing here on the Fangtooth Survivor, looking to get the party started, rock in hand.
Butters might not actually make it over to the Fangtooth. He's coming to warps and sneaks here. Appy has to pull away.
I thought Damage Morn was actually good. It's not bad, but you die so fast with Damage Morn. You can do just as good with not Damage Morn. Damage Morn does hurt, and it isn't bad. But I would rather, if I'm playing competitive, do something a little bit more consistent and play Armor Morn.
Survivor, the lone one trying to contest this. This is great tempo switch up from Stay With Me.
Stay With Me does get a Fangtooth.
They get it, but here's Survivor jumping in on top. The lights turned out, but back on now. Mav cuts off anyone trying to get in.
Fucking Seismic just 1v1ing the ADC in the background.
Any space to get into the sky. Meanwhile, Butters.
Oh my God, SWM's gonna get wiped here. Yeah, SWM's gonna get wiped here, dude.
Here as well. Eden has joined the fight, and Warp sent packing right on out. 4 kills for the Professors on the board. Make it 5. Stay With Me. Got a goose egg.
Oof. And they might get Zihi on the back of this too. He's so shitty.
He's okay. He's
barely lives.
He's fine.
Quote unquote fine.
True. He's scared after.
Profs are running away with game number 2 as well. It's looking like another fucking stomp.
Back to the base to get items, heal up, whatever. But they knew they could find some exit eliminations, and that's the trade you have to make. Okay, we gave up a Fang. It's only 1, whatever. But we're getting 3 kills, especially on to carry. Warp's trapped in the pit there. Just taken down. Seismic would just go toe-to-toe. He was taking the laser beam to the chest and didn't even matter. That opens up so much more.
But they got Fang. Yeah, they lost 3 people for it.
Instead, the tier 1 tower.
900 gold versus 500 gold.
That economic advantage in
this might be the worst draft I've seen from SWM. If you could believe it, this is a way better draft than last game, Import. You should see their draft last game. Way worse than this draft.
Because you've seen a lot of extended fights.
Isn't that crazy?
Here, bouncing back and forth. I like the switch up to make sure he's staying in these fights a little bit longer. And now taking a trip over to this right side as well. Butters has not been having a good time against Sneaks on that Quang, so let's put a little bit of range in there. You really spoke this into existence, I'm realizing, in Philly.
Oh,
Why'd you do that?
Why? Why did I do that? Eden.
You tell me!
The off lane. Oh, but Seismic is the one being caught here in the jungle. I heard trees don't like the frost, and so he has to...
Man, this is going to be fucking 6 stomps in a row, dude. Are there going to be any good games today? Oh my god, man. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Profs, Survivor, dead. Morn, dead. Cold, in trouble. Wait a minute.
Goes the Fishman.
Professor's still not willing to give this up. Finally, some kills for Stay With Me. Backline is still here. There's damage to be had. Butters.
Wait a minute, Appy.
But Appy's taking a lot
Relax,
of
buddy. This is a 3v5, guys. What are we doing, Profs? Getting a little bit of ego here.
A good way into this. All Professors have done, though, is stop Stay With Me from taking the prize. They did that fight to look for a mini prime, and they got nothing out of it. Still, 2 kills from
You're gonna
behind.
put Quang in the jungle? Me too. I would have put Quang in the jungle as well.
That's one of those, like, both boxers punch each other at the same time and they both get knocked out, and then there's like, who wins this? Like, both of them did the fisticuffs, but nobody healthy enough or with enough abilities to go for this mini prime. So okay, they're backing off, resetting, maybe have to set the waves. A lot of gold on the map, pushing forward to these towers. Might cause a response from the Professors, but the response is, we'll go for mini prime. We don't care about those T1s.
Man, this is so rough because at the end of that exchange, I would say Stay With Me came out ahead. They picked up 2 kills. Sure, they don't get an objective for it, but you got kills and gave nothing up. But the Professor's quick response there, them being the ones to go for that mini prime, it raises the question of what is Stay With Me truly playing for? Sneaks opts for this left side pressure, and sure, tier 1 is nice, but you could have had the mini prime instead. So
true.
What's the go button for Stay With Me? How long do they wait before they start looking?
They really need warps. Warps and Neon are going to be the bulk of their damage, and then the setup has to come from, it's just like, I am here, like All Might from the heavens, but it's really on Matt, I think, to be the setup in these fights. How do I get a good...
Go, Professors, go. Yeah, I think they're looking pretty good here. They're looking pretty strong right now.
Especially with how shifty these characters can be. So, if you get the root into the tether, you're feeling fine. But recognizing they're on the opposite map, Spooky, they can go for this Shaper, add some more tempo in the lane with these seedlings going on down.
That's just recognizing where the vision is and where it is not. Stay With Me knew there's no wards around that Shaper, despite Professors being right there in the mid lane. They had no threat being contested. Finally get something into their pockets, and with these seedlings now pushing the wave up into these towers, that might finally give them an opportunity to start looking for a safer Fangtooth. Do they have the tools ready for it, though? Because they've had
click on it, Cold. Click on it. Nice.
I'm looking at the levels, and everybody's fairly close. Like, there's no huge level disparity. I mean, 1 in the jungle. I mean, a level 2 Krauseism could be impactful. So if Mav can quickly get that level before this, that would be awesome. But I don't think it's going to be too much. This has been a much closer match, Spooky, in this game, too. Well done for Stay With Me as they look for this Fangtooth fight. It's going to be an explosive one.
Very good tether, slows Survivor down. He's looking for a way into this pit.
Seismic with the ult.
There's CC, the lights.
They are going to get a second Fangtooth.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, big combo from Ziggy, but not enough. Oh no.
Sneaks finally jumps in, and the damage from
Gideon does die. Cold in a little bit of trouble now. Survivor's dead. Oh my god, wait a minute.
Quickly. Stay With Me.
Oh my god!
Shield comes up for Cold, and it barely keeps him alive. Butters looking to turn it around.
Wow, SWM showing some life. Wait a minute.
All of a sudden, Stay With Me take a very good fight.
How was game 1? You missed it? Professors absolutely shit stomped SWM in game 1.
Just the black hole.
It was 20 kills to 3, 7,000 objectives to 0. It wasn't close. Game 1 was a domination station.
Coordinate their abilities effectively. So
okay, but SWM's looking good in this game. Wait a minute, they're showing life, dude. They're showing life.
Group up together.
Wait, are we gonna wait?
That objective. They are now.
SWM wins this game. We go to a game 3
significantly, and I love the fact that Warps and Wango were the 2 stars in that fight, getting all of the damage on the board. It's exactly what we were talking about. They are feeling themselves now.
Now, I don't want to discredit Warps.
Fuck,
and
dude. Runny
Wrangle,
nose sucks.
But I think it's absolutely criminal that Z survived that
Hot dog.
engagement.
SWM looking for the ketchup.
4 people by himself. And somehow the professors weren't able to fully punish that. And just the disruption leads to Stay With Me getting 3 kills for none, putting themselves in a good spot on this map. Put some pressure down on that tier 2 as well. You need all of these things to come together. Stay With Me needs to look for their next team fight. That's clearly where they're doing better than the professors right now. But how do they set that up? Is it going to be the mini prime? Is it going to be a siege? Where do they focus their efforts and make sure they're doing the right things?
Is the import still here?
Right now, they need to focus their efforts in the lanes. There was a good.
They're playing
next.
We're gonna watch them next.
Stabilize their lanes, push the blue forward, and so that's causing a response here from Stay With Me, where they have to spread themselves out. And they want to stick together. They want to stay together. So as long as professors can spread them out, that's where they can, 1, find their picks, 2, find their advantages across the map. Survivor, though, leading the charge. He's at 3 items first. This guy, his farm is incredible with this Rumble argument. They're looking to clash again, this time the Prime.
You say split up, Stay With Me, separate them.
Oh, God.
I'm
Survivor.
Really looking first for Survivor to not get picked. But I'm looking at Seismic and Butters. Those are the 2 guys who have the most tools to split these fights up. Hit the Eclipse, blot out the sun, and just have Butters run through them. These
aren't live, Prodigy has the results already.
Line out. But the question is,
these are live, as live as we can make them.
Usage of your black hole, right? Does your damage land if they're not grouped up?
That's a good question. Yeah, is it the black hole that kind of causes everybody to scurry, and then you find your picks from there, or do you need to set up the black
as live
hole?
as they possibly
So
can be?
Everybody, we need to be looking for in this next engagement. How are they utilizing that ability? Is it for the damage, or is it for the chaos? The Eclipse, for me, Spooky, hasn't really found too much purchase in these fights for Seismic. It's been on and off, and then you're like, okay, yeah, fair, okay.
They do their best to make sure they are as close to the games as they can, so let's just focus on watching these games and not spoil. How about that, guys?
Yeah, Guile, I'm going to give him a little bit of damage mitigations, but right there, you were just talking about this Eclipse not finding a lot of value. Used purely defensively just so he doesn't
Sneaks is getting a split push here.
Sneaks on this left side is just putting gold into his team's pockets. Gonna be Butters catching him, but
I mean, are we really going to chase this guy down? We're not going to do much here.
To keep on this Quan.
We're not really going to do
that. Gonna help?
Yeah, I hope so.
The mouse cursor's distracting you? Oh, sorry.
But Sneaks, he's still hanging around. I gotta look at the map. Is everyone gonna contest him here? No, but while he is playing keep away, that's 2 members occupied.
There is 2 people chasing a Kwong around the map. Why are we not looking at orb here?
They're gonna run into Survivor.
SWM should have been looking for orb potentially. Cold 1 HP.
Survivor will be
oh my God! I shit talked this Skylar pick, but holy.
He's not finding the target he was looking for. Survivor gonna be the
Wangle with the pick on the cold.
Wangle sneaks past everybody. Puts
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Gonna open up this fight. Look at this tier 1. It's still
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Long. Stay with me. Shifting this game into their favor.
Yeah, slowly but surely choke holding the map. It's a war of attrition here as they're just each and every fight, 1 kill, 1 objective, or 1 step forward.
They're gooping, they're gooping.
Stay with me. I know there haven't been too many kills on the board here, Spooky, but every kill has been impactful. They've gotten something from it. The big prime now, the next one on the board. They have to reset for it before they contest. This is so interesting between Sneaks and Butters. We saw them traded out there, and if Sneaks gets a good engage, I think he'll be able to take Butters down in some of these fights.
Here's the balancing act we're now at. Nobody's gotten their 3 Fang Teeth. We're at number 4, so it's Primal. At the same time, or Prime on the board. Both of these objectives are incredibly impactful.
Yeah.
And I really feel like it puts professors on the back foot because they know they can't let this 3rd Fangtooth go for free. But if they spend too much time playing around with guys like Sneaks, who's just dancing around him, Stay With Me can just make a sneaky play on that right side and steal that orb prime away. There's no blue vision over there. Professors, they don't know what's going on.
Yeah, without vision, it's how do you know if you can make a trade? If you see that all Stay With Me is going for the prime, then maybe you could think you can sneak in quick the primal instead. But you need the vision down, and I don't see any blue. I think there's one in the mid lane there. That's about it. They need Seismic to get some
Seismic ult. Cold in a lot of trouble again. Wait a minute, Cold. Oh, is he gonna be like, he gets the kill?
He gets there. The
wow.
That's a +1 for the item.
That Eden ult damage in melee form is disgusting.
The fact he goes completely untargetable. Just
that melee ult from Eden is so disgusting.
Now with the 4v5 on the map, Professor.
You never realize how much damage it does at the end of the ult. That burst damage it does at the end of the ult is a ton.
Gotta make a play. 3 on the map, but only 1 can be taken.
I think the Primal is the one that's always the one to help you with your advantage because you get the true damage, you can win the next fight, that sort of thing. And Professors, they're making the call, they're looking to get the Primal under their belt.
Stay with me. They're going to take this 4v5. They don't want to let anything go for free. That does a lot of damage.
Oh!
Wangle through the wall.
Dude, Wangle popping off on this Neon pick. Wait a minute.
Primal there puts Professors on a bad spot.
Professors are not doing good this game. They're not looking good.
And bursted down.
Kicked nonstop.
What more can you say? But this is now where the Stay With Me has the advantage because Sneaks, he's going to be thundering his way back to this pit. And now because the Professors have already kind of said, like, we're going to go for it, they're stuck into this decision. Let's see how it plays out.
Warnolt won that for Eden. True.
Cuts off the entrance.
Oh, rock onto the Kwong.
He's holding his own for now.
Big Kwong tether onto the back line, though. Cold looking to make a play here. Big black hole by Appy. 4 people are zoned out of this fight. Sneaks dies for free. Rumble, 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 rumble. Dead. Zihi. Oh, 1 for 1 so far.
1 in the fight so far. Nobody able to get a good position on this Fangtooth. That glacial charge is just doing so much work. Survivor
dodge by
doesn't
Neon.
quite find the rock he's looking for. Has to pull back down the stairs. They might still look at the Fang.
Oh, so wait, Decker didn't die. Wow.
Purely a distraction maneuver.
Yes.
And like, props get the Primal. Oh my god. But their lanes are so bad right now.
But I have to highlight Zihi in that fight. Such a peel master, right? Like, he was throwing stasis bombs in the air, hitting the Gideon out of the sky with his ultimate. The Ion Strike, providing peel for his backline to make sure that the Rampage can't.
They need to leave as soon as they get this. Leave, leave, leave. Flash out the back. There we go. Gone. Wow.
In these fights, it cannot be understated. He's hitting those abilities and getting the mark done.
That is not good for SWM. That is a primaled up Professors. Morn ult is going to kill an entire team, man. They are going to go for the Shaper here.
With the reset, that opens up this Shaper. Everything has a cost here, Philly. Nothing is given for free. And this is what you expect from the high-level play. This is how you approach
It's actually kind of an
game.
important Shaper. They need to buy time.
Butters going in very aggressively, searching for Mav.
Skylar in a lot of trouble here. Butters is fine. Warps is 1 HP.
Butters, he's the guy. He doesn't care. His team is on the way.
That seedling is very important to stall out this Primal, though.
Yeah,
Survivor looking for the play onto Sneaks.
He did want to go for it, he could, but
he is going to TP away.
Here.
Oh, wow. Professors are just going to pull the orb. Oh, my. Well, they have time. They have time to do this. This thing dies so fast. They have Morn ult as well, right? They do have Morn ult now. Morn ult when it gets low. Yep, there it goes. Turn out the lights. Primal buff onto everybody.
Definitely even better.
That's orb.
Was doing. He was just
fucking Morn is so OP.
Prime to be taken away. Didn't have the health bars to stick around. Could not contest.
Vendemic, thank you very much for the sub, baby.
This is finally in Professor's hands.
Bro, we better see some fucking Morn support tomorrow in EU.
Buffs, they make the decision where this game is played.
You just have to set the lanes first, folks. I mean, you see a line of gold in the duo, line of gold in the mid, and that will take some time away from the double bubble. The Primal Flame, only maybe about 30 seconds or so before it wears away.
EU hates trees?
But that's
True.
Primal first. So
wait,
you can
that wouldn't
the
make
Prime
sense.
That much more quickly. There's the true silver we were looking for. Appy says the Decker you got me once, won't get me again. So they're gonna go for this. It's 1-3-1 split push to try to set the lanes for Stay With Me to spread apart. Remember, that's their goal. They want to split Stay With Me so they can find those picks. Here's a tab.
True silver on Gideon. So many NA mid laners refuse to build that item. They are so greedy.
In game 1 as well, much earlier on.
Soul Reaper,
Stay With Me is doing a very
definitely
good
one
job
of them. Refuses to admit that True Silver is a good item on Gideon.
Around a couple objectives.
Refuses.
A lot of pushback on each and every one of them. I'm really looking at Warps to find himself some more damage, because in these fights, yeah, it's been landing, but it hasn't been hitting the right targets, and so Professors have just been out damaging all of Stay With Me.
They surely have, and the Skylar is known for the damage and good in the lane when it comes to these team fights. They don't have the front line for her to kind of really step up with the hyper beam, so that she goes to the sky, but then lands or gets stunned out of it or whatever it might be. So it's tough for this Skylar to find the proper position.
Is Transference not a good item on Terra anymore? I don't see anybody build it on Terra.
Like the Rampage, like the Terra, so Warps has to play critically in these next couple of fights. The couple towers down now, they're sieging once again.
We want to draw some eyes towards Sneaks as well. Level 16, he's behind. He can't play that carry role that we were talking about. He hasn't been fed farm despite his split pushing. And now I have to wonder how effective he's going to be.
Butters is huge, man.
Groupings.
Butters is fucking huge.
Where Stay With Me can
get all the tier 2 towers. Let's see if they're able to get inhibs here.
You're at your base now. This
Why
is
you gotta spam jump?
You gotta
True.
stand together.
Professors
Zihi 1 HP off of a combo from Gideon.
To pressure all of the lanes, and I think the double or triple back-to-back kills on Sneaks put him under. He's 2 levels down. As
Oh,
and
is that going to be a dead Inhib?
They're going for it. Inhib.
Go to Aurora Wall. Inhib dead in mid lane. Inhib almost dead in the off lane. That's going to be 3 Inhibs down.
One already down. The base is
exposed. 3 Inhibs
That's
dead.
Quickly going to be the death of the left side inhibitor. Make it all 3
Butters
here.
in a little bit of trouble.
Dashes
He's
out.
out.
But the rest of his team going to do the job on it.
Big engage, more dead.
Now finally, Stay With Me. They strike.
Survivor in a lot of trouble as well. There comes out the Rampage ult and Flash. 3 Inhibs dead. They'll take the trade. Oh, Appy. Oh, he flashed the return.
Almost gets caught there.
Oh, my God.
Both go wide.
Wow.
With like 150 HP, popping his way back to safety.
Oh my God. He needed to live there. If both of them died, Primal buff could have been up for grabs.
Do you need to?
That was a big that he lived. Very big.
Have all of the minions pushing up in the 3 lanes, and so they have to defend the base. Stay With Me, but instead they're gonna ride out and meet them. This is gonna be probably the final fight.
SWM can't do this. They can't pull this. Mav just lost half of his health to Primal. What are we doing, big dog? What are we doing? You lost half your health to the buff.
To jump off, a rock to the face gonna slow him down. Nobody dies, nobody's falling, but Butters comes over the wall. Make sure that Stay With Me is all on the retreat.
Look at that. Terra has cat drive.
Without much contention.
He's against 4 magic damage and built cat drive like I said you're supposed to do.
So much armor, and a lot of it
Imagine that, guys. Imagine that. You're against 4 magic damage dealers, you build cat drive. Who would have thought?
Into that magic power in this fight.
3, it's kind of iffy, but 4 every time.
Could be the final one.
Eclipse just creates so much disruption.
Dodge it, Butters.
All the way.
That's
just
Primal gone.
Everybody.
No mortal. Appy half health. He's gonna look for the play. Butters has everyone low. Butters 1v4. Oh my God! Game over.
Put Zihi out, and Seismic rejoins on the back. Professors now get to walk.
Told you guys a quick little 2-0 here.
The last man standing.
GG.
Yeah, it's a tough 1v5
Quick little
to make, and the
2-0.
Professor's gonna march on in. The minions on their side. The core can't be long for this world.
Let's go.
That's
Props.
G to the G. Sneaks is gonna say, hi.
Fucking
Maybe
told
I can
you
buy some
guys.
time, but a rock from the heavens will put him in the ground, and that will be that. Professors. This one was such a good game, so back and forth, but ultimately,
Butters,
they
you
knew
fucking
what they
troll.
had to do, and they will move on to the grand finals. The Professors tip your cap.
Professor's first team in NA to make it to the grand finals.
Bounty at the end. But I mean, that was just clean and clinical gameplay. I really liked the pushback from Stay With Me. It looked a lot stronger than game 1. But around those objectives, they just
You thought SWM was gonna win this? No way, bro. Never doubted my team. Never doubted them for a second.
They know what they're doing. They know how they're
Never doubted the profs, baby.
Put on a clinic.
Spooky, did you cast with your sunglasses on that entire time?
What do you think? I'm some kind of amateur? You think I take my sunglasses off? I'm keeping the IQ high.
That's right. All of our desk members have glasses, so we wanted to join them and be smart too, folks. But being smart is the Professor's.
Just got back. Props 1. Yes, sir.
for me, for stay with me, it was really about the initiation.
This tournament's got to have an asterisk next to it. What for? What team is Grady on? We were on the Suns. We lost. We lost against F8 last Sunday. We got knocked out. Let's go, Terry. Debt paid. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Terry. I appreciate you, my friend.
Eventually, critical mass was reached. The Terra just too strong to handle. Took a 4v1 there.
We'll look at the brackets again in a second. We lost against F8 and there was no losers bracket, so we got knocked out.
Will not be staying with us.
Stop being a bitch. Fuck you, Terry.
On.
F8's next, Ion Theory. F8's next, Terry.
About this game. We're gonna send it over to my desk to teach you a little bit about this game.
Welcome to the family, son.
Thank you so much, Spooky07. Guys, GG to stay with me, as our caster so deftly said they won't be staying in the tournament. However, Professor,
that's a pro decker. I should go pro. You think you could do better, Palpatine? Or PD Plantain?
You suck. You suck.
What happened?
You suck. You suck.
You suck. You suck.
You suck. You suck.
But as you said, I think
you suck. You suck. You suck.
What team is Pinzo on? Is he still in? Yes, they play next.
Did feel like there were definitely moments where we did see
Magic Morn just dies too fast. Lights out. Magic Morn dies too fast.
Critical opportunity, and a large part of that was, as Spooky did say, that character set a point, man. She hit critical mass, right? She was a moving orb prime, an objective that requires everyone to be able to burn down. Kev, you stood by this.
My head says F8's winning. My heart says ATR's to win. F8 definitely has the odds to win for sure. More than likely, they're gonna win. Kev is muted. Anybody gonna tell him? Anybody gonna tell him that Kev's muted? Kev, you're muted. Kev.
It looks like in VMix, Kev actually might be a little bit muted here. We're gonna double back to you, man. And Kev, back to back, like a replay in a way. Can you say it for the boys at home one last time?
I got you, SWM. I got you. So what I said is keep that head up, boys. I think you guys played amazing throughout the whole tournament. The second game, you guys really showed what you guys were about. You changed the motor, and you guys performed very well.
For facts, how are they down on level compared to their carry? You should be down. You should not be the same level as your carry in comp as a support.
Really well, and at the end of the day, SWM, be proud of yourself, man. I'm excited.
You should not be sapping that much XP from your ADC. You should be rotating around the map.
Speaking about the profs,
like you're not going to be the same level as your ADC the whole time. That's just not how it works.
To not just the juggler and survivor, he's a veteran, but also a little bit of a new guy on the block who has become a bit of a solo lane staple. Haru.
Supposed to be Profs versus Suns, but rip.
Was phenomenal.
Yeah, almighty so. If it was double elim, I guarantee you we would have made finals, but it is what it is.
That kind of set the tone for what he was going to be looking for the rest of this game.
100%. I mean, Butters has been,
whether it was us versus F8 or us versus Profs,
this entire tournament, and
if we had double elim, we were going to be there.
Favorite matchup. So for Butters to
about 30 minutes in though, 30 minutes in, you should definitely be lower level than your ADC. 100%.
For the early stages.
100%.
Yeah, and he did set the tempo. We did see for
yes.
They were kind of rolling.
Support should be further down.
More depthly, Kev. It wasn't just a one-sided. Let's be honest, a massacre like we saw within that first game. Stay with me, stayed within the game. They kept things
Is
close.
Soul on a team? No.
None more so than at about it.
This tournament is literally draft diffs left and right. You are correct. A lot of draft diffs.
Saw a little bit of a reversal.
Let's not flame. Maybe he can learn. Correct, guys. Let's not flame. He's learning. Supports in competitive play. Plantain, they don't just sit there and like lane the whole time, right? Supports in competitive play, they tend to roam around the map, and as you're roaming, your ADC is getting solo XP. You're still sharing XP with your mid laner. You're sharing XP with your off laner. Like you're walking around the map, you're losing XP, right? If you sit in lane the whole time, you're not really making an impact on the map. Like you should be moving around the map. That's all. So you're going to be lower level by default because you're moving. You're making plays happen around the map.
They played a comp I think that they were a lot more comfortable with, I would say, and it showed. And even though Profs came out strong, you know, Stay With Me didn't just flop over and lose this last game. They definitely had some fight in them.
Yeah, and I mean, that's something you need to be able to get to this point, right? Kev, off the back of SSJ, you saw...
Isn't there another tournament coming up? No.
Right?
There's not going to be another tournament for like 4 months.
But ultimately, they were able to
3 months.
overcome your squad.
4 months, something like that.
Said for the professors. And I do think, Haru, Kev, some of that has to be partially the experience that we've seen on the Professors, right? Belders might be new, but Survivors has been very close to winning, if not having had one PCCs in the past. He's going to
LAN won't be till next year if there is one.
Thinnest of margins. Haru, I believe we have.
I love to play phase, but I need to learn jungle.
The final fight that actually
having an understanding of all the roles is good
for this SWM team.
Yeah, and as we let this one play out, it's just we were talking about Butters, and this dude is like, I think you said, like a walking orb prime. Like the dude cannot die, and Stay With Me has to put so many resources peeling back, and their only real target to hit is Butters, and it just, he won't go down. And even though the kills were close, just the difference in gold from objective control and just overall better farming due to lane states, it looked closer, but it wasn't close.
Yeah, you know, that is kind of the tail of the take for this set. Now, the Professors have secured themselves.
Raven Soul, thank you for the sub. Did I miss that? I missed it. Raven Soul, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, my friend.
Tomorrow, based off whoever wins within our set 2. Ladies and gentlemen, take a moment.
Raven Soul, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you.
Series. All of this is only possible through you guys. We saw the profs attain victories. I would like to see a couple of you guys attain a victory bundle. Talk to me. We got something for everybody. Every role and every purchase you make funds Predecessor Esports. Guys, we can't do it without you. We literally can't. Haru, Kev, you guys love competing. It's the viewers watching right now and all the Pred players, the Pred obsessors at home.
Exactly, it's Fu. Exactly.
100%. Like the skins, the black and gold, it brings a lot of skin lines in, and it gives you an opportunity to rep them in a unique way. Like with the banners, especially when you're loading in, it gives you a unique background as well. So bringing some spice to a lot of old or newer skins, it's very cool to see, and everything does support the scene.
Yes, no, same here with me. I think the Victorious bundle skin line is amazing. The black and gold just brings that nice suave competitive look, and at the end of the day, like, you're not only buying it for you to look good, but it's for the competitive scene too. So if you guys want to support this, want to keep
playing Meat Mini Orb,
awesome competitive games, 100% buy these. Like this
Cat Drive is worth it. It is worth it against 4 Magic Gamers dealers. Yes.
Big shouts out to Demande for allowing
Wangle did well. He did. Wangle did well that game.
Yep. So now it's in your hands, and just really hope that we can keep succeeding and flowing with the competitive scene.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Demande, the esports guy, as the community has adeptly named him. He's putting in.
That's fine, Plantain. You don't have to buy. I mean, if you want to support the competitive scene, you can buy one. If you don't want to, it's okay.
That's going to be all.
Was this the last match? No, we have another set going.
Don't go anywhere, guys. You're still at the heart.
We still have another set.
Predecessor. And next up, we got Flow State, the back-to-back champions against ATR. All that remains. We're going to be right back with you
versus ATR right after this. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I need to walk away for just a second, use the restroom, talk to the wife. BRB. Did Shimmy Ult get nerfed recently? A little bit of damage nerf, yes. But I will be right back, guys, okay? Have my hat here. stop being a bitch. Fuck you, Terry. Just kidding. Love you, Terry.
and he's shaking the spray. Bobby blows bubble gum, ready to play. Sarah sticks her tongue out, she's got thumbs on her face. We never understood why Daddy loves television. La 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 la. Everybody's saying things that make a kid wanna cry. We just wanna be outside, yeah. It's so nice, it's so fine, yeah. Sit back, soak up the sunshine, yeah.
All right. Time to see if we're going to get 4 sets today of just absolute brutal stomps, or if anybody is going to hold it out, hold their own. Actually, I think there might be one more set after this. Actually, there might be one more set after this for 3rd and 4th place.
I own it.
They might stream 3rd and 4th place. I don't know.
Gamers, we are back for the beginning of the end. Last set of the day.
3rd place game is today. Okay, so there's one more set after this.
Finals. We have ATR.
Whoever loses this plays SWM in third for 3rd and 4th.
Kev, you said that there's a lot of people on these teams that are consistently making it to the finals. Well, as we bring up the bracket here, are there any players in particular you want to point out?
I mean, I gotta bring up the big duo that's been in the grand finals probably the most, the Big Lake and Toasty. And then we got the LeBron James of predecessor Mercy. Just a lot of these names always somehow end up in the grand finals. Of course, they're still in the semis, but those are the names that are extremely recognizable from all that remains.
And I mean, Haru, you've played against and with some of these players. Man, you know exactly the caliber of play that is expected out of them as teammates, but also the potential that expectation can hit. Haru, is there anybody you want to shout out from either one of these teams that very well so could win it all?
I think that we've seen, you know, in the previous games last week, Cure, I already know the dialogue that's going on in team chat. It's free on my screen, as he would say. So let's see.
It's free on my screen.
I'm curious to see
this shit's free on my screen.
ATR has any answers. You know, FA's been playing pretty similar throughout all their games. You know, playing good with your Kofi, give Cure the Eden, etc., etc. So let's see if ATR has anything to shake that up.
ATR.
The question is, if we do see Cure get given the Eden, ladies and gentlemen, listen, my DMs are open. I've been seeing what you're typing.
Well, wait. Well, we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna wait for draft to do it though.
In B's are gonna start right here. Does Cure get?
Does ATR have a better chance than SWM? Barely, but yes, barely.
Of respect, man.
ATR has like a 10% chance. SWM had a 0. So yes, they have a slightly
I would just
better.
suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
It's necessarily like a problem to the point that you would ban it in the top 2. But I also don't think that teams have really been playing the appropriate.
ATR just banned Morgesh on first pick. Holy.
The most common counter into it. You know, she jumps on you, you buckshot.
Did Suns have a chance against F8? Yeah, 50-50.
She already has such a low HP pool. You should win that.
We won game 1 convincingly. Game 2, they won convincingly against us, and game 3 was very close until 23 minutes.
Takes a little
when we lost the team fight and they got double buff.
2-3 items, it is
then we lost the game.
Literally going to three-shot the Eden. So we'll see if they're going to whip it out or if they have some kind of other answer that we don't know about.
Looks like we're going to get a Flex Aurora here. We know this is
Aurora over ramp. We've seen this like 3 times today, by the way.
And to respond, it'll be a Rampage. Our bans are Shinbi, Yuri, and Morgesh.
We have seen teams priming Aurora over this broken fish dude so much. Game over, GG.
So far, I know for the Aurora pick, I know Mercy has been playing it a lot in the jungle. And then for the Rampage pick,
oh my god, this game is over.
Mini ramp. And then we got the Mako. I mean, I don't know where the Mako, that could even be potentially a flex pick.
Oh wait, Neon's up.
Been playing a lot of
oh shit, that should have been Neon maybe.
They could probably surprise us, put him in mid. But so far,
well, Gideon's still up actually. Gideon's really good in Neon, so I'll take Mako.
Both sides.
I'll take Mako, and we'll get Gideon here.
Like we didn't see as much, but it's kind of the
we'll take Gideon right here.
Characters are claimed best characters within the games between these two teams. In response to it, we're going to see the Neon to close it out. It is actually going to be the Eden pickup. We're going to take away
Gideon.
the Cure Blade by having it ourselves. Haru, how do you feel about this pick, man? That does leave Murdoch open for the other side.
I mean, the camera saw me make a face. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Lakin to pick up the Eden, but I like the idea of it. You know, they're like, we might not have a counter so-and-so, so we're just going to take it.
This 100% should have been Neon, by the way.
You know, like, there's
Greystone.
I like to use the best CC.
Snoop on Greystone kind of makes sense. The guy has been spamming nothing but Greystone for so long.
This Eden, the response, though, is going to be a Greystone. Being able to walk down that backline could potentially be good, but into the Aurora, I do have questions. Kevin, top of the draft is done, big man. What do you think about the starting 3 for each side?
This is very good, though.
It's definitely looking to be a freaking banger in that battlefield. Like I said, the Eden definitely surprised me as well. I know Lakenator, when I was speaking to him,
hates
one of
more.
the first players that really enjoyed playing that character. And so him also denying that from Cure is a very, very smart play from them. They got the Neon, they got the Eden, the 2 amazing combinations of both sides, the AP and the AD. But the Greystone over here has a big ult in that big battlefield, and they got the Rampage, Mako, a lot of shutdown on the FA side.
Gideon. So like, why wouldn't you pick Gideon here?
See what's gonna happen.
This is a disgusting draft if they pick Gideon right. Argus.
I saw what I saw.
We saw
what I saw.
Rampage Argus is also really good,
we
though.
We got a moment to get synergized.
the dock has been taken away, so this opens up like what is Kira gonna take here? We've seen EU play the Kira.
F8 Havoc Jodia GG. True.
Kira isn't like a huge fan of the Kira. He's not a huge
Ramp
fan of
Argus
Kuklas.
combo is
he
pretty
gonna play
demonic.
the game? I
This
don't know.
is game over in drafts.
It's interesting.
I mean, this draft isn't the god Severog.
This is such an interesting draft. Being able to take away the Murdoch, the direct counter pick, and we do know Kira has a lot of things, man. Skill, confidence. One thing he doesn't have as much patience. I'm gonna just throw it out there.
Height.
The Kira, true.
Decker.
He does present big problems for the comp scene, though.
When I see people
This
picking
guy's
Decker
so
in this
incredibly
tournament, I'm
but
like,
he
yeah,
likes
they're
to be
cooked.
Proactive. He doesn't
They're
like that
cooked. They're
reactive
picking
style,
Decker.
but
They
he
don't know
likes
what
to
they're
be
doing.
The playmaker, which is why he likes that Eden character. It gives you the
This is
option
over.
to get in there and play at the forefront. Rounding out the draft, it's going to be Decker for ATR. Now, F8.
This is over.
Last question on our mind, Kev Kaioken here is, who do we see picked up for
Well,
the carry?
you don't think Decker's good? God, no.
It's a very tricky one.
Absolutely no way.
Go with his old trademark pick, the Kira, or he can just possibly surprise
No
us, go
fucking way.
something like the Twin Blast or even the Grim, like Haru was saying. That's still
Check
a very
ATR's
strong
PayPal.
pick.
True,
People are sleeping on it,
actually.
and on somebody
Kira going
with the hands
TV,
of
Kira going Skylar.
Just somebody that isn't.
I've heard from
demon when it
Jay
comes to
that the Skylar
mechanics,
into
having
Eden
somebody like
matchup is
Skylar,
extremely Skylar
they're
favored,
ready to see those
but I'm not
half-court
sure if that's
shots
true
with
or
the
not.
ult. And this is looking like a great
Kira will never play Kira, and Kira's getting nerfed next patch, so Kira is definitely not going to play Kira. Kira is so sad. He's crying. He cried into my lap last night. You guys don't even realize he cried into my lap about how Kira is getting nerfed. I had to hold him like a little baby and rock him to sleep because Kira is getting
I
nerfed.
think my vote's gonna have to go to ATR. You know, I think they drafted very smartly. in the
Haru,
sense
are
that
you
they have
okay?
answers for a lot of the things that F8 wants to do. Mercy on the Aurora is able to split the team fight to prevent the dive, and even if the dive does occur, they have the Decker with the containment fence that's able to.
He's
block those
trolling
characters
100%.
out. On top of that, they have Severog into the Greystone, which is more or less, you know, a free matchup. So Severog is just
He's doing it for the broadcast. You're right,
I
France.
think ATR
True.
definitely is winning the draft on this one.
True. He's doing it for the
Marty here.
He's doing it for
It's
the
gonna be a game of ping pong. I'm immediately throwing it to you because
for
I haven't
the
made my
stream.
decision quite yet.
Or is Mercy on Aurora? Mercy's gonna be on
Prediction
Aurora.
time has rolled
Sub's gonna
in.
be off lane.
Who do you got to win this game one?
Man, this is extremely hard for me. Like
It's not hard, it's
if
F8.
I'm just looking at drafts and not players, this would be a very difficult decision for me.
No, it's
just
not.
because I know F8.
It's
I'm
not
gonna-
a difficult
I'm gonna have to
decision.
go with F8, the Mako.
This is an outdraft.
And the Argus, just two of these.
Like these three picks are like pretty
criminal
solid,
characters in my opinion.
but you
Just
gave
gonna
up
stun
this
lock you and they're gonna
to
do
get
all
this.
damage
You know,
to
like
They're gonna let
you
play the
gave
game.
up
And
Rampage,
players
Mako,
behind these
Greystone
characters, I think
to
F8
get Eden, Neon, Aurora. Like Neon, definitely the best pick out of all of these, but
Listen,
like
I know which one.
you could have first picked Rampage here,
My
or
vote's gonna go
Neon, and your
ATR.
draft would
All
be
that
better.
remains- from what I'm seeing in this comp is that they did homework, and when teams do homework, it makes me think that they have a game plan going into the game as well. So
What homework did they do? Snoop is on Greystone. The only character he wants to play every game. Kofi is on Rampage. Prof is on Mako. What homework did they do besides getting Cure off of Eden? What are we talking about homework? The only thing they did was get Cure off of Eden. That's it. They gave Flow State the fucking God comp to get Cure off of Eden.
Place to see it, guys. The wait is over. Final set of the day. It's F8 versus ATR. Spooky.
What are we
Take it
doing?
away.
Ego, I could not have said it better myself. Pedigree is the name of the game.
All right,
here
start
for
prediction.
Flow State.
Who's gonna win?
Champions, your defending
Based on draft.
NA winners here. All that remains, filling
Who's gonna
in
win,
those
ATR or
slouches.
F8?
And in fact, there's some bad blood, perhaps between these two teams. So we got Mercy and BKB from Flow State now on all that remains.
Vote, vote,
You know they don't
vote.
wanna go
Who's
down
going to take
quiet.
game one?
Oh, for sure. They want to say like,
I know who I'm voting
dropped me.
on.
You left. I had to leave the team because of this guy. You know, there's that sort of mentality. And
You gotta
Kofi,
vote,
who's now
guys.
Joker
Click
F8.
on
I
the
mean,
prediction
this
at the
guy,
top
nicest
of the
dude in
chat and
world,
make sure you
loves
vote.
to smack Taco. He's got that belt at the ready. You know, when it comes to Sanctuary, it's no holds barred. So this is going to be an explosive matchup, and I love the counter strategy between these two teams. We've got the full dive, which plays into F8's aggressive style, and then the counter dive and the
Jesus
stability
Christ.
that comes with ATR and all of these veterans. They've been in this scene for a very long time. This one, I can't wait for, Spooky.
Oh, Cantor Slayer over there on YouTube says F8. I agree with you, F8.
I look at big
I
bodies
agree.
and I think, wow, that looks like a good draft. I look over at all that remains, and it feels like a difficult composition.
You went all in on
execute
F8?
Yes, they do.
It's probably a
have
good idea.
That counterplay, but it means you're more reactionary. You don't get to be the ones setting the pace. And I look over at Flow State, I'm like, yeah, Rampage.
100K on F8. Holy.
Just jump on their head.
You guys are gonna win
Press
like
the funny
one
buttons.
fucking
It feels so easy to play.
channel point. It's 700,000 channel points to 46,000, guys. Holy shit. People are trying to pick Sevarog way too much in this tournament. That character is not that good.
Colossal blow somebody away, stun them down, whatever. Or do they try to play aggressive with this Mercy Aurora? This is one of his.
I would say the
characters.
odds are pretty correct right now. A 6% chance for ATR to win, a 94% chance for Flow State to win.
Like I said,
yeah, I think
really is going to come down to how these teams perform.
I think that's about right.
I want to talk to you about this Aurora a little bit here, Philly, because it's a very crucial part of the draft.
Guys, we are almost at 2,000 viewers for this tournament. Get your loved ones, get them into the stream, whether it's my stream, Ritterific stream, Predecessor Game Streams. Let's get to 2,000, guys.
We know that's not typically how Mercy likes to approach his games. He likes to make.
Let's get to
plays,
2,000 viewers on the stream, guys. Come on.
He wants to be in the thick of things.
Holy shit,
So,
we're almost at 2,000 viewers in the shared stream.
What role does
That's
she serve
insane.
in this draft? How do they execute it?
It's about how they temper his aggression, because Mercy always wants to think he can win a fight. He's always going to dive in there. He's like, guys, we got this. BKB is the only one that kind of yanks on the leash and says, no, hold on. But
That's what I said, Seismic, when I was watching SWM versus you guys. They're playing. SWM was playing Deadlock or Smite or something, and you guys were playing Predecessor.
Terry, 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 Terry.
Terry, what's up, Slim?
Spooky, it is finally.
What's the highest I've seen? I think we're at the highest right now with 1,900. I don't know what they've gotten to, but I think this is the highest I've seen, 1,900. Is this the last game for the playoffs? This is the last game of the semifinals. The team that wins this will be into tomorrow in the grand finals versus Professors. The team that loses will be, this is the whole set, by the way, this is game one. The team that loses will be playing later today for 3rd and 4th place.
Start for this game.
Surely giving ramp Mako for Aurora is the way. Yeah, that's kind of wild, huh? I feel like I would take ramp over Aurora every day of the week. Every day of the week. But I don't know.
Soon enough to make impacts across the map.
Why did they not put BKB on Terra? It makes no sense. I think they banned Terra. Right, wasn't Terra banned in this game? Plus, Greystone absolutely shits on Terra. He shits on Sevarog as well, but he shits on Terra.
He is magic type, so he beats physical armor building type. Well,
Props all the way. That's who I'm hoping wins. No, Terra wasn't. Greystone shits down Terra's throat, so it's like it's a hard matchup for Terra.
Anytime these traits happen, he's doing a spec more.
I'm really surprised EU doesn't play Greystone, because every single team in EU first picks Terra every game, and it's like just pick Greystone and you run the Terra down.
He's fantastic,
you know?
But I think that from the rest of the
What time tomorrow? 9 EST, 10 EST, something like that. Is when it starts. It starts with EU tomorrow. Surprised no Yuri offlane. Yuri's been banned first top 2 every single game so far today.
I think it's worth noting that Snoop
Yuri has been banned every single game today by every team.
But he's been playing lights out throughout this entire tournament, has gone to the semifinals now with his team, and that's something to truly be commended.
Besides the Argus, the rest of the team has physical damage. Mako's magical.
Right? Because this Rampage,
Mako does a lot of damage, dude, and he's magic damage.
Such a presence throughout every game he's shown up in. It feels very dangerous every time a team lets him through and you see him get picked up. Gotta imagine he's gonna be looking to set the pace.
Well,
move cam. Oh, thank you.
That is Kofi is so aggressive. He goes with the Tiny Titan augment. So his clear in the jungle going to be a tad slower because he's not going rumble.
I have to move it up there for draft, but I forgot to move it back down. Thank you.
He's trying to put the hunt in. He's just waiting, but that means he wants to gank these lanes, wants to be extremely aggressive, and he has the setup to do it because this is a pick comp. They want to pick out a target and eliminate them quickly, so that Tiny Titan will help accelerate some of those damage numbers.
That's Terra. Mako does nothing to her.
Stuns connected.
It almost gives you
Mako annoys the shit out of Terra. There's not many characters that do a ton to Terra. You're just there to annoy her.
Pair that with this Mako,
Ult her away from your team. She has to right click it. If she doesn't right click it, she gets pushed away. The stun onto her, so on and so forth.
Flowstate actually has a composition that's pretty tough.
Ramp has been performing. Would you rather ban Ramp or Yuri? I would rather, if I'm first pick Rampage every time. We have seen so many teams skipping Rampage, and it kills me inside. I think Rampage has a 100% win rate today, by the way. Every team that has picked Rampage has just won.
So fun to play around, but the thing is that he can escape the containment fence. If he, as at full stacks, he can get out some of the slows from the other team. So I really love how this support will play, and Proficiency is incredibly aggressive, normally in the off lane, but finds himself on this roster as a support player, but he's taken some of those trading aggressive plays that you need to do in the off lane here in this one. And Spooky, we haven't even begin to elaborate on the veteranship known as Lakeinator and Toasty. Those two have been playing together for ages.
And to mixed success, right? Back on Dirty League of the Boys, did manage to take a PCC championship, but they've had a lot more runner-ups. They've been consistently finding themselves kind of second place. Lakeinator has shown up in every single tournament he's been in and played very well, but they just constantly been missing that last piece to push them over the edge. Question now is, have they found it here today with this team, and can they find themselves a bigger success?
Old guard versus the new, right? Lakeinator and Toasty, BKB, those veteran players. They're going up against F8. The up-and-comers, the two-time PCC champions for
up-and-comers. They're two-time PCC champions. They're not up-and-comers.
Win the grand finals,
they're the team to beat.
To do it. I know they want to break the curse there, ATR, with this new roster, right?
They won back-to-back PCCs.
Towards the sign-up
what the fuck, up-and-comers?
A couple of lads together and said, all right, let's do it. They're fighting over that seedling now. This has been a prime objective in this meta, Spooky.
Easy. Kofi on his way on over. Might not get the objective itself, but the seedling still alive.
Who's on F8 for those PCCs?
Drives all that remains away from the little pit.
It's a little bit different of a roster.
Up for himself.
The last PCC is mostly the same, I believe. Snoop in the offlane is the only difference. Vecron was, I believe, support.
Other end. So Flowstate.
But it's mostly the same team from the last PCC. The PCC before that, it's pretty different.
Nothing really to be had over there for now.
The first PCC, it's entirely different from, but the last one is basically the same roster.
So one objective goes down to the river, another comes up.
I love this meta in terms of the mid.
No one's ever going to match a roam for Mako, though.
To help him out, you know, the support.
To be honest, no one's ever going to match a Mako roam.
Reminds me of a good pal. Dr. Shadow is a big mid laner player. And me being a support, I would have loved for us to have been able to do that and just kind of work in tandem in some of those ganks. So it's been wonderful to see how these supports have been utilizing the entirety of the map.
I'm so surprised EU doesn't play Morin, man.
So are the carry players. They have to be able to stand.
So this isn't the two-time. Stop saying that. It is still the two-time. We're still going to call it the two-time. It's Simba's F8 roster. F8 has the title for the last two PCCs, so we're going to still keep saying F8 has won two PCCs because they have.
That BKB can't step up.
All the same, though, this left side of the map is really where
EU has a longer laning phase and Morn sucks in laning. Morn is fine. You just win objectives playing Morn. You just win the objective.
Both very good in
you don't care about winning laning phase as Morn.
A little bit
you just win the objective.
The fight goes on just because of the access to the ultimate here.
He turns out the lights, he picks somebody, and the game, the objective is free. You start the objective gets about 30% away from dying, 40% away from dying. He turns out the light, you get the objective for free.
To get things started too quickly.
The character is so stupid.
How well that works for them, given the Sevarog on the other side.
Yeah, he's scaling for sure. Really, the only big scaler is the Skylar, right? And
I feel like this roster has won it twice is a little misleading. It doesn't matter.
6 items, they're really supposed to have the power trip of just eliminating everybody.
I think Kofi And Simba.
Well, yeah, you know I don't like that guy.
No. Mercy was on the roster once when they won it.
Stop
being a bitch.
Fuck you, Terry. I utilize him a lot because I
Just
save,
kidding, love
so
you,
it's
Terry.
like I get
Doesn't matter.
free
It's
target,
F8.
double
F8
round
has the
whatever.
last 2 PCCs. They're back-to-back winners.
F8 has a timing. They have a timing here, Spooky. They have to win this by the 25-minute mark. Otherwise, I think this will get out of hand for where ATR has
Simba is
stood.
F8, so it's
Right now,
fine.
we're gonna fight over the Fangtooth once again.
Kofi jumps out of the
thinking
pits.
better up.
Mercy.
Efficiency in on Mako. Literally 1v2ing the back line as Mako. Who would have thought that was going to happen?
Let's go to the tiny tight list.
Decker's dead. We picked Decker in a comp level tournament in this current meta. GG no re.
Mercy behind everybody.
Congratulations. You picked a Decker.
To this. Just have to play this one careful, Kofi. At half health.
Pinzo hits literally nothing with his ult. Complete whiff on Neon.
Both offlaners have decided
Running for his life. Hope to God Snoop doesn't kill him. And Pinzo 1 HP. Oh my god.
From the mid laner. Oh my god, sub 50.
And he's dead.
Pinzo alive, but assault the gate. Comes
This is
right back
disgusting.
in. Now Simba has a great flank, and everybody collapsing on top.
What? This is a bloodbath, baby.
The last one on his team still in the fight.
Bloodbath. We like bloodbaths. Wait a minute. Both offlaners just rotated to the first Fangtooth.
And you know
NA is so wild.
This is what we were
Oh
talking about.
my god.
He just zoomed right in there to start it with the glacial charge.
Oh my god, NA is so wild. That is a 7-minute rotate by both offlaners.
And then from there, their fight was split.
And one of them is Sevarog. What are we doing?
So you can find single targets later.
You want to scale on Sev, dude.
Well done for Flow State to disengage and re-engage.
Why are we rotating on Sev?
But I love some of that technical skill that we saw there. The colossal blow to try to save Pinzo even for just a moment. I mean, just wonderful interactions.
Damn, dude.
The counter dive ability.
I'm going to be honest.
Right now, though, the first Fangtooth will go the way of Flow State.
I think this team, like, I know BKB doesn't like how Countess plays right now. He doesn't like the feeling of Countess at the moment. BKB should have spammed the shit out of Countess in ranked games and gotten used to the new way Countess plays. That guy is such a demonic Countess player. Him playing tanks instead of Countess or Yuri hurts me inside. Hurts me.
Let's fight that. They know how
I don't even think Countess is unplayable right now. She's just a little awkward. She's not unplayable.
More than they can chew time after time. Mercy. An aggressive.
Although Countess into Terra doesn't go really well. Maybe Countess into Greystone doesn't work out. I don't know. Oh my god, they ran down the dual lane.
With the atomizer.
Oh, and Kev highlighted that on the desk, and we're going to have even more. Pinzo has to erase himself to stay alive. It's not available, unfortunately.
Pinzo needs to be careful. He might get caught out here and killed. Oh, wait a minute.
How Cure can really hit these shots from range, and it was an atomizer and a plasma grenade to find the double kill there. This is just technical ability, Spooky. On display.
Yeah, I'd rather see BKB on a playmaking character. He's such a good playmaker, man.
Flow State coming out of the gates with a roaring start.
He is such a good playmaker.
2 minutes, like we said, but once they hit a couple power spikes, once they got some ultimates online, they show you just how aggressive they can be. And this is something we've been seeing from them consistently. Philly, this is a team that wants to fight, but they're
ATR dropped it so bad. Yeah, it's not great.
And they're not going to push forward until they know they've got an advantage.
I mean,
now they got 6 kills over their opponents.
Absolutely right, Spooky. And now it's about how do they...
Like, what would they pick to make it... I mean, they would have to do their whole draft differently. First picking Aurora kind of fucked them up. First picking the Rampage would have made their draft so much better.
I want him to keep BKB under the tower, not get those stacks online.
Besides Neon and Eden, yeah, I would rather have Aurora support if I'm going to pick it.
Like we said, Sevarog comes online around that
Aurora jungle isn't terrible. It's just
his full stacks, right? Gets all the spikes on his chest. Now Kofi.
I mean, it's really, I don't know. I go back and forth. Aurora is really good. It's hard to say, but Aurora support I feel like is better right now than jungle. But
nobody can make a rotation over.
Import I think played Aurora jungle today and made it look really good.
Hasn't been able to make his way out of this lane. Well,
also ban Mori. Yeah, but they shoot their first pick, Almighty, so they could first pick it.
Neon is getting pressured in. Pinzo hasn't been able to out-clear Simba, and so he's also forced to.
They could have done draft differently.
All that remains simply don't have agency.
Aurora's good if Rampage isn't a thing. Yeah, I mean,
that's kind of what I was worried about when
they should have picked Rampage first pick. Their draft really wasn't that bad if they just picked Rampage first pick.
Being able to progress their own game plan.
For sure.
Draft would have gone a lot better.
Lane, right? Being able to secure the minions, move yourself forward, right? Have chunk the HP bars is so impactful to getting that map pressure, securing objectives. And the lanes have just been winning.
Rampage is so fucking broken,
on
dude.
all sides, it feels. Kofi, yeah, feeling almost emboldened to go for this 2-camp and secures it. So they are feeling really strong about these matchups here, Spooky Mars, and it is showing outright. They are just dominating as they're gearing up once again for that second Fang, which will roll around in about a minute and a half.
Proficiency feeling confident enough to walk into the enemy jungle and just drop a Mako strike and say, haha, isn't that funny? And then not being punished for it tells you a lot about Flow State's current position in this game. The question now becomes all that remains. You obviously lose a little bit in this early mid, but they've got tools to go late as well. This Eden specifically as well is one we haven't highlighted a lot of, but throughout the tournament this weekend and last, we have seen a lot of dangerous plays coming out from Eden as the game goes on. Limit Break has to be something they're keeping their eyes on. If they really want to find aggression, I think Flow State needs to focus more on Lakeinator.
Yeah, and that's where the...
What are you eating? Sorry, I'm chewing gum. I hope it's not into the mic.
Sniff out where Lakeinator is and keep them out of these fights. So we'll look for that when the offense.
I'm kind of like zoning out. Crazy gonna cry inside? About what? No, I'm glad Survivor's making it to the finals. I hope he wins. Blow a bubble.
Lakeinator, oh my god!
Oh my god, Lakeinator got owned.
Connects. And now it's all Flow State walking forward. Pinzo, the target from Kofi. Is the backup gonna be here?
Nice.
Mercy coming around, but Proficiency takes Toasty
Oh,
out of the
he's dead.
equation.
Oh, he's dead too on Rampage. But it's 4 for 1. This is exactly like Professors versus SWM game 1.
Incredible, and then Proficiency. He's just taking on Toasty by himself. He's like, all right, support 1v1. Let's go, old head. And he takes him down. I know Toasty and Lakeinator are not going to be happy with how that one goes out. They are...
You missed Survivors games. You didn't really miss much, unfortunately. SWM kind of got out drafted and outplayed both games. Game 2 was a little bit closer, but...
Keeping BKB locked under here, so he can't be the front line is so impactful.
Are we gonna see stomps all day? Is that all we're gonna see? Is just complete another stomps? Every game in EU was a stomp. Every game in NA so far stomp.
To ripping down the first tier 1 in mid lane. So much just opens up for Flow State, and we've already seen them be very aggressive with their position.
You called it all week. I did call it all week that I didn't think it was gonna be close. It's just gonna be stomps. It's gonna be a very boring semifinals. Finals will be good tomorrow, though. Finals will be really good.
Out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Not having a great time, but not dying just yet.
I mean, look how pesky this Proficiency is. He's just saying nada boo-boo as he's standing in the tower. Like, what is this guy? That's hilarious. He does go for the Silence Crest, which I think is immensely beneficial for their team fight capability, really preventing Eden from finding some of her escape tools or locking the Neon down before she can find her full kick combo burst. I mean, Proficiency, all eyes on him, not only to start these fights with the Mako strike, but lock down a lot of the members with his kit. So instrumental he will be. A Rune Nation.
So if you lose this game, you can go through to the grand finals? No. If you lose this set, no. This is whoever loses this goes to 3rd and 4th place. NA North America did not have a losers bracket once you made it to the round of 8. Day 1 there was a losers bracket. Day 1 is when Flow State lost on day 1, Professors lost on day 1, and since they lost on day 1 and there was a losers bracket on day 1, they made it to the round of 8. Round of 8 did not have a losers bracket. So we lost in the round of 8, did not lose at all day 1, so we got knocked out because we lost in the round of 8.
So they have nothing to pull themselves back to this
VVMM lost to Nightshade EU, which is in the grand finals. They had a losers bracket in EU.
Calm down.
EU had a losers bracket.
I love it.
NA did not have a losers bracket.
But Spooky, the reason they're doing that is they're keeping...
That's kind of stupid. Yeah, I mean, I think most of the people in the tournament for NA have gave feedback that not having a double elimination bracket on day 2 when you had one on day 1 is pretty bad. So I believe in the next tournament. Let's hope they change it.
They're going for the objective.
Let's hope they change
Mercy
it.
has nothing to bring himself back into this game. You can see it's
Don't get him started again. I mean, it is what it is. I'm over it now. I just want to see good games now.
Right now.
And we're not seeing them.
Are steadily
I was really annoyed about it
into this
Sunday,
game.
Monday, and Tuesday, but we're over it now.
One's down. They're in spots
Was it because they had less teams? It was, but we still had to play for 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th place. So we didn't even, like, we still had to play all day Sunday.
Really juicy right about
So,
now,
like, they could have done a double elimination bracket and it would have been fine.
Everyone's positioning.
But it's fine. It is what it is. If you don't lose, you win. So if we just didn't lose, we would have won the tournament.
We're like, come on.
So it's kind of on us, right?
I'm ready for it. I want to be
We have to beat Flow State to win the tournament anyway.
And I think they have the prime.
So, like, if we just shouldn't lose. It's on us for losing.
Never has to be filled up again.
Can't really blame the brackets. That's how the brackets were. We lost. It's on us.
Whatever. It's fine. ATR. How we've talked about how scaling compositions want to weather the storm. Don't laugh at me, Spooky Mars. This is a serious broadcast. How to weather the storm. But they have been losing objective after objective. They're about to lose the mini prime too.
I won't lie to you though, but this is kind of what happens when you don't have a losers bracket on day 2. I think Nightshade deserved to be top 4. They knocked out Mach 10. So I think Nightshade deserved to be top 4, and I think Nightshade probably would have beat SWM or ATR. So like, if there was a losers bracket, it probably would have been the top 4. Probably would have been Nightshade, Professors, us, and Flow State.
Oh my word! I know Tang is somewhere in his.
How is Boris Jungle now? It's so bad.
He loved pick cops, and he's
I'm not a fan of Boris Jungle. I have no idea why Ray's picked it twice today.
A stun after stun, finding the damage. It is just incredible work from F8 ATR. They just can't find their foothold so far in this match. They need to do it now, Spooky. They're down 12 kills.
Down 12 kills, 3 objectives. They haven't been able to get anything to their names here. Now with the middle tier 2 going down, this whole map, it just is Flow State territory. Anywhere that All That Remains goes has to be warded and controlled to make sure you know exactly what's waiting for you. Flow State right back to this Fang Tooth. All That Remains, they've got to make a decision to play here.
Do they have the ultimates to do it? No Ion Strike, no Final Thread, and Kofi will secure the 3rd Fang. That means they will have those resistances. He will be diving into the backline. Spooky Mars, the Tiny Titan unleashed.
Oh my god, Kier just says, all right, Tosi, let's go, let's fight. This damage is all mine. All that remains, lose 3, make it 4 with BKB being all that remains on the right side of the map on account of not being in the fight.
And, you know, props to Snoops. He plays a lot of these tankier bruiser characters, and he's fine. He's content with being on the island in the off lane.
GG, yeah, this is over.
I'll push this town, steadily chunk it through, make sure.
If SSJ was locked in, I'd say different shit happens. I had SSJ beating SWM as well, but SSJ didn't scrim for a week before the tournament, and then they played nobody on day 1. That was in the top 8, right? Like, they played 0 teams in the top 8 day 1. So, like, SSJ had no practice. They weren't warm. They weren't ready for the tournament, and they lost.
They engaged with Mercy hitting Glacial Charge, and then realizing maybe he shouldn't be engaging right now.
Game was a stomp.
All That Remains really struggling to keep themselves afloat in this game. Every fight that passes just extends Flow State's
Holy
lead,
stomp.
and now they're in a position where
I'm going to be
they have
honest
to
today.
really mess up a
Neft,
couple
today, there
times
hasn't really been
for
very
All
many
That
good
Remains
games.
to be in a
Nightshade
comfortable
EU versus VVMM was okay. It wasn't too bad, but you guys kind of just ran over that. VVMM versus Raze was just massive draft diffs and gameplay diffs. Really wasn't that close. And then Professors versus SWM was a disgusting stomp, and now this is becoming a stomp.
Something from Mayor on EU, because I've seen that guy.
Game 1 was cool. Yeah, game 1 wasn't too bad for you guys, but it still wasn't the greatest.
Fantastic work from Simba, just no slouch. Like, this guy, love watching him stream, love watching him in the mid lane.
Again, if we have double elimination brackets, I think it's better.
Because it is some tech to behold, folks. I know, spoiler alert, sorry, but I want to see it. What I want to see even more is Baconator get into these fights and hopefully not die, Spooky Mars.
Well, he's definitely being brought into a fight right now, but Snoop doesn't really want to commit too much to it. He's more focused on just keeping this wave state pushed up, because look where the rest of the team is going. They know this Orb Prime is available, and if they can just keep All That Remains locked into their base, I mean, it's just another free objective for them. Cure.
Just poking him out, just saying, let him know he's there. But yeah, look, all the space gathered up in BKB. Where are you? He's split pushing. What are you doing? The Prime now being burned.
I don't even hate this call from All That Remains, because what do they do in this Prime Pit? 16 kills down, multiple objectives, 3 Fang Teeth stacked up. We don't fight here. Get the stacks online so BKB can actually have a presence in these fights. It's the first time he's actually been able to farm without being run at by Greystone. But the rest of his team can be ran out as well. Good God, Toasty's health bar. That was just a simple hit. He's at 30% HP.
Yeah, the burst ability coming in.
Lakeinator getting jumped on by Mr. Kofi.
See ya later.
Run, Lake, run! Run, Lake, run! Oh.
No! There it is. Kofi finds his quarry.
Back to the wall, stops the back pedal. And now Flow State have the numbers advantage. They've got a 5v4 and Cure just freestyling on him. Got the lasers, got the damage, and BKB doesn't have the health. Cure with a blink in. CC'd under the tower, but it's not going to stop him.
He's dead.
Finally gets shut down by Mercy. But at what cost? Pinzo is the only one standing here to defend against 3 people. Now has to pull his way back.
This is like game 2.
A little exposed
I mean,
here,
honestly,
Philly.
I don't know.
Very dangerous. The alarms are
Not a good one. Hopefully ATR brings it back game 2.
Down. Pinzo might be finito, but he has to go back to the fountain. And all the while, Snoops still playing his own little game here. He finds another inhibitor. It's a full-on siege. Flow State start to finish domination.
Flow State in a great position to end this game out, but the respawn timers are coming through for All That Remains. Flow State still down a couple members, but Lakeinator, where's your health? Are you sure you want to be taking this fight? Rock doesn't quite hit. Just a little short, but Snoop's just gonna drive him away while everything else pushes towards the core. Run away,
Lake, run!
Down, and
Nope.
that's the gate broken. All That Remains. Looking for a little bit more. Ooh, that's a good stasis from Simba, but BKB is finally here. No way! The other crystal makes some space. Stun
Oh, Mako heal! Mako heal!
Proficiency!
Oh
Keeping
my
Simba
God!
alive. You can't drag him down! You can't count him out! Flow State still stand!
Holy 85 health. I need to wear Depends if I'm in that situation.
Just FF.
That is just crazy.
Just FF.
This is why I'm not a pro, because I'd be sweating. They're gonna get this one.
Oh my God.
Don't look at my print.gg, folks. Go into the Shaper. Go into
Hold on, my
the
love.
Siblings, push the lanes even further. They could go for the Fang Tooth if they want. I mean, Flow State, what can't they do in this match? Incredible.
Well, frankly, I think they could have ended out there if they just decided to group up instead of pushing up that left side, but they opt for the smart play. They go for the guaranteed wins. Drag down all of these inhibitors, and that's going to make sure you have a much easier way into this base. All That Remains have all their members up now, but do they have the defense, Philly? Like, what does the defense even look like for them?
I don't know, but it was literally just Snoops, I think, and Simba just working on a Primal Fang of all things by themselves, and now they're like, okay, let's go and finish this one out. A final defense. I'm looking for Toasty here. This is now, we talked about how it has to be a Desperation, Stasis Bomb, or Ion Strike. I need to see it. I need to see it now for proficiency. He's diving in, the Mako flying around.
Here goes a little wide with the atomizer, but that doesn't matter because Mercy's still out of the fight. Everybody wants to walk on forward. The hypercharge just shredding through health bars. Kier is tanking because he's just so confident. The core now the target. The core
Game over.
rests under 30%. BKB tries to make some space, tries to drive him away, and somehow manages a few more seconds of safety. But Kier is still alive, and Kier is still on the attack, and he still wants
Is this
some damage
the last
on
series
these
of the day?
minions,
No,
I
there's
guess.
one
Go
more
back
after
to the
this.
core, my friends,
There's
and
one
you've
more.
got
It'll
the
be
first game.
ATR versus SWM because I have no faith in ATR anymore after watching that.
What more could we
No
say?
faith in ATR.
Proficiency, 13 assists in this one. He was all over the map, saving his team. The effort
Gross.
bloom, just so much extra shielding and healing. This
Poor
character,
ATR.
they've got to ban it. This is
I
too
mean-
much, and the pace was too.
I'll just keep saying it. This is what happens when you don't have double elim.
Means to handle. Flow State, they do their namesake. They're washing away the competition.
I mean, All That Remains just feels like they didn't find their groove. It felt like they didn't give themselves enough tools in the draft. Yeah, the Sephiroth, in theory, has a good matchup
Everyone,
against
peace,
that
peace, peace.
Greystone, but what did he do in the game? What did he do in the lane? He didn't get to play. He didn't get to stack. And Snoop just kind of ran away with things over there.
Surely. BKB is a carry type of player. You need
Yes.
to give him something
Yes.
that he can work with.
Thank you,
like
Philly.
Yurei. He
Yes.
found this way back when, right?
Yes.
Some of these assassin characters.
Put him
he
on
has
a carry
the Roar and
pick.
Kwong in his pocket. So his hero pool has always been his detriment, right? He's got.
She did
4 or 5
amazing. She has another
characters
dance
to play.
later today and another in the late evening. So I'm going to be bouncing back and forth. Damn, Vexes. Well, I'm glad, man. I'm glad it went well.
The look there, friend, but Flow State, that aggression just too hard to defend.
How did the profs do? Profs 2-0'd very easy. Is Gear Mouse and Keyboard? Yes.
Next, or how to fix things up. That job I assigned to 3 people you know and love. It's the desk.
Guys, welcome back, chat. We're happy to see you here.
Nothing
I
but
learned a lot
2-0s
within
today
that
so
game.
far, man. Like,
one thing being that
come
he turned
on.
into a pogo stick, much like a transformer.
Did Survivor get
Got
ramp on the
way
second game?
to an
Yes,
early
he did.
grave. Guys, that was an absolute
Yes, he did.
slaughter. Yet again, Flow State performing like they are the back-to-back champions. Haru, can you break this one down for me, man?
I had expectations going into that game. and,
Haru.
I was disappointed, to say the least.
Kev.
I'm with Haru there. I was expecting something a little bit closer, seeing the names on both sides, but all I can
I've been
say,
saying it
Flow
all week.
State was
ATR has
in
not
there.
been looking
Flow
great,
State,
man.
They were looking amazing out there. I think they're just looking like the champions, and I mean they're the previous champions, and they're proving it here today. Why they're the ones to contest against
Rampage, the
Trophy.
overall
I mean,
best hero. Rampage is pretty nuts.
This is looking very, very low state. So, shouts out to the boys, and I'm excited to see some more.
Yes, sir. Well, we're going to see a little bit more of what we just saw. I'm going to revisit my English class. It's beginning, middle, and end. And it feels like this all started with a little bit of an overheat coming out of Mercy here that resulted in various members of his team dying, but also forfeiting the Fang onto the other team. We have this clip here. Haru, can I get a breakdown?
Yeah, I'll slow it down because when we were watching this game backstage, we were all just kind of like, huh? Because I'll draw it out because Mercy's over here.
Yep.
Right? And
Nope.
his team's over here.
Yep.
But the problem with Mercy being here is now his team kind of gets 1, 2, 3'd.
Yep.
And it's just like, I mean, I'll let the clip play out, right? Like the backline of ATR just gets
Decimated.
destroyed in this team fight. And like a lot of the games that we've been seeing, this just set the tempo for the rest of the game.
Yeah, man. It did start out early, and it's not just 1 or 2 kills. That ended up being 4 kills and a Fang. That gold differential, absolutely massive. Kev, man, what do you do when your game starts out like that and you feel so incredibly behind?
So right there, you can tell it's not really about the losing team. It's when the winning team understands what they got. When you have that lead, you know what you're able to get away with. And I think Flow State understood that, and ATR just did not respond well. Cure just ended up starting getting warm on the shots with Skylar, and
Did
it
you
just
go next?
looked
Yeah, I
very,
know.
very just beautiful, like execution.
Oh,
with the
man.
teammates and everything. Flow State definitely just played very well together, and ATR just did not know how to handle it.
I mean, you kind of mentioned it here. A little bit of
My depression keeps kicking in, guys. Fuck. No, we're not in this tournament.
Flow State always.
We're not into the
had
semifinals.
a Cure triple kill. We got
Pain.
a clip of it here for you guys, just in case you missed it. Skylar, the Cure Blade, kind of took over even without his Eaton.
And I do want to rewind it just because.
Did NA players
I
choose
just
no
wanna
losers
point
bracket
out
day
the
2?
position.
No. God, no.
I'm not really sure what
NA
was
would.
going on
I'm pretty sure the
comms-wise for
feedback
ATR, but it
was
feels
we
like
wanted
to
a
me
losers
like
bracket
not
day 2.
everybody wants to be here. I have
Was before the
Lakenator
tournament happened, but
so segmented off from the rest of his team, and I understand why.
it
Right?
was
You have
decided we didn't get
big,
one.
Scary Kofi on the side who can literally just mini rampage and just jump at him, and I'm not sure if it's comms causing the issue or what, but as this fight breaks out, it's just
What was the reason
that
provided?
segmentation
Too long of
the team
a
kinda
too long
just
of a day.
makes it so that ATR just absolutely collapses. I mean, Lakenator being focused out immediately
Too many
dies, and
games
then
being played.
Kofi's just taking all the space to open up here to get a triple kill, I believe.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of Vank value.
Yeah, Vexism. There was to get into today. There was a tournament last weekend.
4 members who fall here with the
I think it was just because there's a lot more teams in NA. Yeah, but
here by Cure, and this, as you
that's
said,
a horrible
Haru,
excuse. I'm going to be
was
honest.
A part of not just this team surging.
It is what it is, though. It is what it is. It happens, guys. It's okay.
Minutes later.
We lost this tournament. There was no losers bracket in this tournament. Next tournament, we provided I provided feedback that I think we should have a losers bracket.
He's gonna make some pretty audacious.
Regardless of the teams, top 8 should have a losers bracket, in my opinion. We'll see if it happens.
So we got the clip. We're gonna bring this one in next. You guys.
How much longer will it be going today? Probably like 2 to 3 hours.
Looks like at this level of play.
Oh, I got you. Whenever Proficiency.
There's already been a lot of people who've given them the feedback that they want losers bracket. There's even been viewers who have said that they believe losers bracket should be a thing. So I'm pretty sure that we'll have a losers bracket next time, guys.
I got them both. The whole team just rushing behind them, and it's just awesome whenever you see somebody.
Pretty sure there'll be a losers bracket next time. It's all good. It happens. It's okay.
Ahead. Like, what can you do, right?
It does make me sad, but it is what it is.
Haru, we're not gonna diddle daddle. We'll get to the end.
The brackets got screwed because of someone missing and sleeping a game. True.
Ladies and gentlemen, this game and our acute assessment was over at 9.
There should always be a losers lower bracket.
Can you give me a breakdown?
I think in the round of 8 there probably should be. Yeah, we should always be. Especially if you're doing a losers bracket on day 1, there should always be a losers bracket on day 2.
Realistically,
always.
I'm not sure what there's not much to break down. I mean, F8 is just so dominantly ahead.
Losers bracket comeback wins are so exciting when they do happen.
1v
right.
4. I mean, Proficiency's at the back, but Kofi's just.
This was a disgusting team fight. F8 absolutely just snowballed this.
Backline of all that remains, and like realistically, what do they do?
Watch.
Yeah, Ethan, it is what it is, though. It is what it is.
That being said, they have a chance to get into the action yet again. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the end for ATR. Back against the wall. It's time for them to step up and overcome the back-to-back champions. Or pack it up and go home. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back after a break.
We got to move this up to here because of the draft. Let's get over before the game starts. I agree, Survivor. That was a really... There's a lot of teams that just do not prio Rampage, and it is shown again and again and again to be a massive mistake. Rampage, 100% win rate on the day so far. Rampage is destroying everyone and everything. If you leave Rampage up in your first pick, you have to first pick it. You can trade Gideon for Neon, right? Like, you can trade those two out, but you have to first pick Rampage. This guy is running over everyone right now. Everyone. There are so many teams that are just not picking it. Kofi had a weird situation happen right there. So Dusk needs to ban Rampage. Teams aren't first picking it, so depends on if you think the enemy team's gonna first pick it. He's not even the broken Rumble Hog either. Kofi doesn't know how to play anything besides damage, so he's gonna go Tiny Titan Hog every time. He is one of the best damage players in the game, but he does not play tanks well. So Kofi is always going Tiny Titan Hog. Tiny Titan is good. Yeah, Tiny Titan's not bad. It's also really good for snowballing games. Rumble Hog is a little bit more consistent, but Tiny Titan isn't bad. Did we see Ramp every game last weekend? It was banned in some games. I mean, I would argue that that Rumble Rampage does just as much damage as Tiny Titan Rampage, so you don't even need to go it to do the damage that it does. But you can. What's his third dog again? It makes his boulder do 200% the damage if you throw it really, like if it lands really far away. It's not very good. Most rampages, they want to be point blank when they rock you in the head to guarantee the stun, not be really far away. What great peel by Prof there. Prof playing an absolutely demon Mako that game. I like the leap rock, yeah. I know Import does a lot of leap rocks as well. Crystal bought just enough time as well. Yeah, I did. All right, let's see if ATR can do a little bit better of a team comp here, or we're gonna see. Hopefully, we can get a game 3. I mean, this sounds toxic. This is gonna sound toxic what I'm about to say, but just bear with me. More than likely, we're going to see ATR versus SWM for 3rd and 4th place. And honestly, that will be a good matchup, right? The matchups right now are just been pretty uneven. But ATR versus SWM should be a good matchup. At least. Those would be good games. Crazy Shade is at 1,000%. It is a little bit. Dude, I love all the people on these teams. But I've said throughout the entire week, ATR is not meshing well. Like, they are not on the same page when it comes to draft or how to play the game. We saw Mercy dive backline by himself and his backline got obliterated. They're just not on the same page. When Mercy plays the game, he wants people to hold W key, right? He wants W keyers. Toasty, Lake, they're not W keyers. Pinzo, not the biggest W keyer. BKB, he wants to play carry picks, not tanks. At least that's his play style. He plays carry picks. And he's playing tanks with this team, probably on his own accord, but they're just not meshing well. Same thing with SWM. I love the people on that team. They're all like been in the comp scene for forever, but they are not meshing well at all. At all. I've said this the entire week. Is Greystone undervalued in the offlane? In EU it is. NA values it, but EU doesn't. EU doesn't value it at all.
Yeah,
which is weird. Because Terra is so popular, and Greystone shits on Terra.
And then I played like, cause it's a pretty good. I took like 2 PCCs off. I don't remember which ones I took off, to be honest. But I played for Bad Timing, played for Flow State, played for Professors, played for Enlightened, and I played for MTG at LAN. That's it though. I brought this out.
No, he's belting. He's belting ATR.
You know, my boy P, my boy Big P. You know, he's
fucking
gave me his belt for the interview at LAN. So
fucking
I'm
belting.
looking to bring this shit back out, man. Like, you know,
belting ATR.
You know, the
belting them. Right? Just fucking belt on that ass.
Practice at all. We still got second. We had like 1 week of scrims. So
that's what he's doing.
We're looking to take more time, and we also didn't have our main ADC that tournament, so we got our ADC back. We got our whole team. Looking to bring this belt out, you know, put these motherfuckers on fraud watch again. So
put these motherfuckers on fraud watch.
We're looking to do that, bro. Like, that's how we play. That's how we're gonna approach each game of the tournament.
Nice.
Yeah, you know, I wasn't gonna do it, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna need, you know, we, like I said, you know, we didn't have much time to prep for the Gazoo tournament, so I'm gonna have to get my Grady. I'm gonna have to get my Grady get back, bro.
He got his get back too. He knocked us out. He got his get back.
Suns, you know, honestly, like, you know, all jokes aside, they played last tournament very well. You know, they found a good mid laner to fit their team, and they really like put him in position to succeed. And they play really well, like from a 3-man front. And, like, their dual lane just does what they can to, you know, sustain and survive. But like playing through Tekken, Grady, and France, like, you know, you got to come with your A game against them. So you know, I'm looking forward to getting a run back versus them if we can. And that's pretty much it, though. Always love going against North, though. You know, another jungle to go against. So yeah. But yeah, I'm going to have to call Grady and the Suns, man. I'm going to call him.
He did. He got us. Fucker. Fuck.
Yeah.
He got his get back.
You know, Flow State, we're going to play like the champion. You know, with the chance. We're going to go back to back. Well, since I've been a part of Flow State, back to back. So that's what we're looking to do, man. They're like a champion.
Gamers, welcome back to what could be the end of a run for ATR.
Still crazy M10 was out so quick. At least they got to lose twice before they got out, Brink. They lost to Nightshade and to Flow State.
That is how to use.
They had 2 chances to not lose.
Off his character, and he did you dirty anyways. Haru, Kev, Kaioken, here with me on the desk today. Haru, dude.
Oh my God, give it a rest. I can't, Terry. I can't.
To be able to push us to game 3.
Genuinely.
You have a question or a request? What's up?
It was just so.
It's a mystery.
What you got?
You know, to be at a, it's just it felt so one-sided, not just, you know, from the duo lane for Pierre's performance, but like in every single lane. I think solo lane was probably the most neutral in the sense, but when the entire map's on fire, like, what do you do?
So we can re-rant.
Definitely feel like ATR just wasn't the better team. Within that game 1, they were winning on every axis. Kev,
when you make
competitor, man,
the builds, can you put the builds in the description, please? I love your builds. I do that in some of my YouTube videos, but not all of them. I should be more. I should be doing that more. You are correct. I'll try to do it.
Neutral. You cannot let it get to you at all, because that is how you just don't even have a chance to come.
I'll try to keep doing it.
Got to keep it neutral. Got to make sure to keep the vibes right, and that's how you'll perform better and play smart. But the way that game went, it looks like Flow State just has a huge mental advantage.
I need to be more consistent about my YouTube videos.
To win it just 2-0, but I mean, I still believe that ATR can definitely come back from this. They just have the veterans in that team. They just gotta really keep that mental straight.
Yeah, dude, and that is arguably one of the hardest parts when you are competing at this level. Talking to the chat at home, guys, if you are rocking behind this ATR team, now is the time to say it. They do read the chats. They need your support right here,
Can't listen to this guy again talking about losing one time.
Their namesake as we make our way into P's and B's. I am going
time somebody out. You want me to time you out, Terry?
Throughout this draft, Harry, I'm going to be honest. I don't know. Maybe you ban the E and pick up something you're just more comfortable on, but something needs to change.
Yeah, like I said, I personally don't think that the Eden's necessarily like the
stop being a bitch. Fuck you, Terry. Yeah, you tell him.
For this upcoming draft,
just
I
kidding,
think
love you, Terry.
ATR just needs to do a better job of picking something that goes well into how F8 wants to play, which is very dive heavy. So I'd like to see something like, you know, maybe the Morn,
Zarus ban by F8 makes sense. Mercy likes Zarus. Morgesh ban on ATR.
Back and kind of
Morgesh ban when their first pick again.
Fight play in a more front to back scenario, something that Pinzo and Lakeinator are very comfortable playing as.
Yeah, we discussed in between the games, right? Talking about these carries against each other. They are reasonably closer than what that last game depicts, but
Mako
ban. Their
ban.
supports as well. Toasty, Lakin.
If you fucking first pick Aurora again, ATR, I'm gonna fucking smack you.
EU style of play, a little bit more of that kind of front to back. Let us do our damage relatively safely. However, when you're fighting into Cure,
Morn ban. F8 hates playing against Morn.
You don't get out. Bans finished up though. It's going to be Mori, Mako, Morn, and Zarus going to be knocked out here, Kev.
Yep, they're trying to take the Zarus away from Mercy. Mercy.
You better fucking pick Rampage, or I'm going. Thank you.
Ban by them.
They're gonna pick Neon here, which is fine. You got Rampage for it at least.
Their team. He's also very proficient with the Morn.
Losing team gets to choose first pick or second pick. Game 1 is about coin toss, Terry.
How much fun Pro Efficiency was having on that character. They had
loser gets to pick first or second pick.
But now we see here they got the Rampage on ATR. I mean, Ramp, you see him every single game.
That's Neon.
Just dominant right now, so why not put him
Yuri,
on your team?
That makes sense. We should see Morn got banned, so we can't have Morn, but you need to pick. You need to pick fucking Gideon right now.
Very capable of just bursting you down. However,
you need to pick something to deal with the Aurora or the Yuri, man.
Team on these first 3 picks rounding out. It'll be Shinbi, something a little bit lighter here, Haru, for the first 3 for ATR.
I do
if
like
this is a Yuri off lane, Shinbi is fine, but it's not Yuri off lane.
Sequence of picks is it kind of it reveals all their cards, right? Like with the composition of ATR.
It's Aurora support and Shinbi offlane, and you have nothing to deal with the fucking Yuri.
There's no
you have nothing to deal with Yuri, man.
ATR, but at the same time, they have really strong picks with those three. So it's not necessarily a bad thing, but that elemental surprise, being able to flex picks around, it's not there.
And then,
God, this is fucking deja vu all over again, guys. Nothing to deal with Yuri. I know all about that.
Of it, it's going to be here, ripping through the enemy team if it does.
August ban.
We have seen it struggle.
August rampage pretty strong, so that's
such
fine.
As the Fae, but with these first 3 picks that we're seeing and a ban on the Argus as well, do you think this comp can kind of migrate, can evolve into something that can give the Cure Blade, that can give this Eden problems?
I mean, right now, all I'm seeing is Cure on Eden, and he
like their draft isn't too bad, but you don't have anything to deal with the Yuri. You need something to deal with Yuri.
Seeing those 3 lined up like that, Eden, Yuri, Neon.
Greystone ban, that's good. Muriel support makes sense.
That team, especially on F8's hands, like that's 100% their play style. Even if it looks like, you know, they're missing some front line, they have a game plan. They play aggressive.
Murdoch, yeah, okay.
That is F8 style right there. That's very scary. But on side of ATR, you see a more foundational comp here. We have.
Is this Silence Crest Aurora? Maybe it's Silence Crest Aurora.
The magic damage, and now Murdoch.
Yeah, Gideon, that makes sense. I mean, their team comp honestly is a lot better.
I'm gonna
like
be, you know, honest, transparent.
Really, it is
a little bit of a window pane. This FA composition, I feel, is so incredibly scary. Haru. Competition is going to be rounded out completely now for ATR, though. How do you feel like it's
Terra? Yeah, Terra off lane.
We've seen now out of
okay, well, F8 has a really good comp.
I think
F8 wins draft again, but ATR's comp isn't terrible.
I want to run at you, so really, the way that this match is
vote. Yeah, sorry, start
the
prediction.
First 5-10 minutes are going to be super important. Whoever gets a lead first kind of just gets to run away with the entire game, in my opinion.
And I do like Mercy kind of, I'm going to run at you, I'm going to run on something that doesn't need help, right? We saw with the last game, the Aurora, multiple instances went in and everyone got killed. Now, with a little bit more of a clear context, Toasty, Lake, and the rest of the last can step back and be like, hey, if you, particularly Mercy, run in there, it's on you. Click the behemoth button and do what you can. That being said, Kev, as we always have done, man, we're going to be starting predictions with you. Where's it going?
All right, we got ATR and we got FA. Oh Lord, I mean, I kind of have to get an FA. I know the players, and look at that comp. They have the Terra to just put the cherry on top to that. They got the front line, and then everybody else is just gonna delete people. Like I said, ATR has an awesome comp. That is a traditional, beautiful comp. It's just the players behind F8, they're scary, and that comp, very scary. So I'm gonna have to go with F8.
Shimmy about to 1v5. It's gonna be hard.
Surely it's ATR for you.
You know, I was on the ATR ship, but I'm unfortunately gonna have to abandon ship and jump on the F8 train. It's just there was so much momentum from that last game, and
why is Greystone getting banned? Greystone is really good in the offlane, especially against Terra. It's really hard to deal with a Terra pick with Greystone. Greystone's also pretty good against Shinbi in the offlane. Honestly, Greystone's a menace. This is a character that I think EU is overlooking a lot. This character is very, very, very strong.
I agree with
he stat checks a lot of people. He does a lot of damage. He can 1v2 backline, 1v3 backline. Like, he is really good. Very annoying to deal with because he does so much damage and he gets so tanky.
Like champions. Now, ATR, you're all that remains. The only thing remaining for you is this game. You have to win or you're going to be going home. There's only one set of people I want casting this game. Philly, Spooky Mars, take it away.
I just don't know how they deal with Yuri on this team. Right? Like, how do they deal with Yuri?
Goodness, what a draft we've got. Thank you so much, Ego. Of course, Haru and Kev on that desk breaking things down for us. Philly, I have a lot in my head with these teams, but I think Ego has echoed a lot of my thoughts out loud already. I really, truly do like All That Remains draft a lot better. But just the way that Flow State's playing right now, they're in their zone, they're living up to their name, they exemplify what they are here to do right now. Let's get down to the ground. I want to hear your thoughts on how this one's going to go.
This draft from Flow State is such about momentum. They have momentum on their side, and as Haru said, if they can get a couple wins early, they'll have that snowball potential to really win out the match. And I think that they're feeling themselves so much that they have comfortability executing such a difficult composition they put together for themselves. On the flip side, though, I'm glad to see BKB on this Shinbi. He's been practicing it over the last few weeks, kind of adding her to the hero pool because she's been incredibly instrumental for these compositions, right? That split push, whatever. We've seen this Terra versus Shinbi matchup many times so far throughout this tournament, Spooky. I want to see how BKB kind of takes advantage of some of those, the extra
interesting item start from BKB
brings to the table. But Kofi on the Ure, this is high tempo, high aggression, burst ability at its finest.
I'm so glad you highlighted this Ure as well. As much as, we don't talk about Ure. Yes. We have to this time because Kofi has been playing very aggressively. He's been going really deep into the enemy lines and just running at people. And in game 1, all that remains didn't have a lot of tools to stop him from that. But here,
man, a regen, he just wants to spam his Q over and over.
Story. Now you've got the Rampage on your side. You can boulder him in the face. Now your Aurora is
stuttering a little bit. Is that me?
So she's playing a little bit further back.
Is that me stuttering? Oh no. Move my camera, thank you.
Tools to punish that aggression if they go.
Is that me stuttering or the stream?
Bite off a little bit too much too early.
But the engage here is still layered. You have to hit rock and then go into wall and then go black hole, or you do wall into rock, black hole, right? There's still a sequence that ATR has to play around in these engagements.
A spread stream, okay.
So how does Toasty navigate some of these areas? Well, he's navigating it pretty nice right now, locking down Cure, taking some
Cure
space,
taking a lot of damage there.
Yeah, how do we navigate? Straight forward into their faces is the answer. And I like that.
Do a little dance. We'll see if it's you.
You're not gonna get a kill there, but you're not looking for it. You're
Come
just
on,
trying to
ATR.
establish
Win a
tempo
game.
and find some
You can do
room
it
in your lane, so you're not giving things up for free.
ATR.
Now,
Sorry.
you've got some health bars nice and low. Mercy jumping in, but you're able to dodge it out. Now, this guy's been such a menace on the Eden. No surprise to see some focus.
I don't know.
That was a wonderful gank opportunity for game day. Greg, Mercy, you gotta connect that to find some kills. And more importantly, even if you don't find the kill, you force Cure to reset, which gives you more priority in the lane to push your creeps forward, get a plate, maybe open up this Fangtooth, whatever it is. But a good rotation is now.
Someone did not do the YMCA as a child. A is this. We could do T like this, actually. And we do R as this. Hold on.
Showing his stuff today.
Hold on.
We've seen, like you mentioned, throughout.
Come on, ATR. Sorry.
Shinbi versus
Come on,
Terra has had a few matchups.
R, you can do it. Let's
Shinbi gets
go.
pushed in a little bit in the early game, but it's that scaling threat that's the real problem. The more items she gets online, the bigger issue you'll have. Enzo already having some issues in the mid lane as well. Gonna take a reset. This gets caught by Cody.
Stars backwards.
Looking fishing. But aware to it, Mercy gonna stop that.
Dies of cringe. That's okay.
But the dash is good.
The anima burst into sever. I mean, that's why the character's usually banned. Why we don't talk about the Spooky? It's just so shifty. So many escape tools.
We don't want to see nothing but stomps today, please.
Which is wonderful to watch. From
Dancing has been better than any of the games today. Oh God, so sad but true, man.
A competitive standpoint.
Finals should be good. We got Heyyyy Cutie versus VVMM or VVMH tomorrow.
Proficiency this time. And
Cure.
Sectioned off from Cure. The buckshot. A few of the bullets go wide. Proficiency now under the sword.
ATR is showing some life.
Has to play bodyguard.
Now looks on the way as well. Kofi more than happy to take a step in if this aggression continues.
Tries to get some pom-poms.
Do a good job of warding up before they make that play. Kofi.
Come on, ATR. Make something. Make it a game 3 today, please.
For all that remains, I gotta say.
But Heyyyy EU versus VVMH tomorrow should be a fun one.
Flow state for the first 7 minutes. Did not
F8 versus Professor should be a really good one.
Allow themselves to scale up until they all had their ultimates, and that looks like what they're playing for right now as well.
100%, friend. You have to get to that point where you can fight, where you feel like you have your burst potential online, so that when your pick comes through, you can secure the kill.
God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at land. Wango, holy fuck.
That kind of thing. So I like this early. Exactly. So a great secure of the
run, BKB, run.
The Rampage, that's Mercy.
He's going time warp first.
Get that other one too. Is
that the new shimmy build? Time warp first? Am I missing something?
Jungle. I mean, the Fang is up. It's not where you want to be.
Fangtooth up, and once again, take a look. Neon level 6. Meanwhile, there's Gideon just now ticks over 6, so not quite as bad as it was in game 1. No
The fuck
opportunities
Time
to
Warp
take
gonna
the
do?
ultimates over. Look
I
at
don't know.
how
I've just seen a
Kofi's
lot of people
playing.
going Time Warp
He
first.
knows he wants
BKB's
his
not the
fang
first
kick.
one to
He's
do
gonna
it.
look at this left side first.
Mercy,
Walks over
rock.
board, pulls the boulder. Mercy doesn't quite
Just
find what he's looking for on that one.
hit the
Take a step back,
Muriel
reset,
with the
back to
rock.
neutral.
She's standing in front of your
Wards
fucking
win
head.
game spooky, right? Like they're trying to get an advantage in that duel lane so they can open up the fang, and they're still going for it. Lakeinator.
All right, they killed
with the
Kira at least.
buckshot
Thank
to get his
God.
opposite number. That might be enough for them to rotate. To
Why
the
are they?
to
Why are
the
they not just
fang
killing
kick
the
that they're
Muriel
sprinting
though?
for now.
They finally managed to crack that can open. Fangtooth will be pulled. 4 members here. Very difficult.
Mercy did lose his
for
red
Float
side
to get
for
into
it,
this one.
or his red
Looks
buff,
like they're
I
just
should
gonna
say,
go
not
and
his
give
red
that
side,
up.
but his red
Instead,
buff.
focus on what's in the river. Make a little trade, but you don't want to walk to your death.
Mercy a little bit behind in XP right
Like I
now.
said before, is a tempo-based team. They're not going to try to push things if they don't feel comfortable walking into the fight.
No, he took the. It was a good play by Kofi. If you guys missed it, he took the seedling like as they were doing Fangtooth, so he got something.
Everything you strip away from all that remains is going to get you a better spot.
Toasty in a lot of trouble now.
Under some aggression.
Toasty in a lot of trouble.
But Lakeinator's not in a spot to follow up on that.
Definitely not, and it might be about
Oh.
supports in that back line there. Proficiency
Prof
gets
kills.
the shot off. The alacrity.
Comes
to keep
Mercy.
the
Oh
team
no,
going.
Kira got
Mercy's
so
jumping
greedy,
in,
man. He went for the
Kira
Murdoch
getting a
instead of
syringe
securing the
shot
kill
out
on
the back door.
Muriel.
Benzo, the
Why are we greeting like that, you bitch?
Excellent work coming in from all that remains, and this is much better. They were looking a lot.
Just kill the fuck. Why is
in game
why
one.
is everyone
Very
allergic to
split
killing the
fights, didn't have
supports?
all their damage going on to targets at the same
Are we
time.
fucking? Are we
This
stupid
is
here? Why are we
much
allergic to
clearer
killing the
shot call.
support?
They're picking
Why?
their targets and
Just
going
kill
right
them.
for them. As
Free
the
kills,
crucial
300
time to
gold in your
leave time
pocket.
Up on the board, Mercy takes a reset. Look where this Shinbi is.
Supports don't
Has
matter,
pressure in the
ADCs
lane
don't
fight,
matter.
and
Fuck
they
ADCs.
do have an opportunity to start looking at this objective.
I'm looking at Kofi on this Yurei.
Sure.
Yurei needs an item or two to really
Dumb death. Absolutely dumb
find
death.
that burst potential and be effective. And so that's why you haven't seen her gank in the lanes just yet. She has to power farm.
Simba on
Additionally,
Neon
what
is so
setup do
toxic,
they
dude.
have
He's
in
so
the
good at
lane?
that character.
If
Fuck.
he goes here for Snoop, BKB incredibly shifty on the Shimby. It's just like not worth it. On this flip side, Proficiency has to charge up the Serenity shot to find the stun.
Stop being a bitch.
Fuck
you, Terry.
Like this, 2v2,
How are you dealing with Yuri?
Just kidding, love you, Terry.
I'm watching Yuri run you
Definitely
down.
Driving Mercy out of the fight extremely
Yep.
low.
Oh look, you can't deal with the Yuri because you didn't draft a comp for it.
Storm rips
Pain.
them apart. Kofi now deep.
Oh look,
into
Yuri
enemy
dashes out of
territory,
your war
dashes
route
right
because you
back
didn't
to that
draft a
jungle.
character that can deal with
Looked
Yuri.
like an opportunity for a mini prime. Now flips
Nice.
to flow state.
Okay, and that's where the Yurei excels.
We need a silence crest. Does Aurora have silence crest at least?
Catching out.
Morn is like the only character that can really deal with Yuri, but do we at least have a silence crest? Oh my god, Kira taking an ego challenge, brother. Kira playing like fucking ass this game.
Takes the kill, but still it goes Proficiency now running for.
Kira's on his Maguli arc this game, dude.
They need something to stun.
Kira is on his Maguli arc.
Reversal fortune to save him and secure the mini prop.
That's gonna go on to Snoop.
Yeah,
Good
exactly.
work,
Kira's on his
man.
Maguli arc right now
All
on
that
the seed and
remains is
pick.
running this duo lane right now. Kira
Just
being
running
this
until
far
he
down
dies.
is not a good look for flow state. Sure, they don't have to play through him, but the fact that
What champs
Lakeinator's
would
so
stop
far
her?
ahead means that every team
It's hard to
fight
pick a
Flow
good
State
champ to
wants
stop
take
that
is either
pick,
going to be delayed until
but
Kira's in a better spot.
Morn is the
or
best
just
one. He
straight
got banned.
disadvantaged.
For sure.
Silence crest. You have to go silence crest. I don't know if Aurora might be able to stop her if she goes silence crest because she has root ult silence crest, so she can help stop.
A little bit with the Shinbi, with the Murdoch. So
The roots aren't very
so great job. I mean,
good at it
Lakeinator,
though.
I told you he is a fighter. He does not take any smack. From
The other
anybody.
ones,
To get
honestly,
one punch to the mouth, he says, "Shame
Decker's
on
not
me,
very
I'm
good,
punching
but Decker's
right
okay
back."
at stopping
And
Yuri.
showing up today, this veteran will not have his mental shattered. That's what I love.
You know, there's some talk
Argus
on
is
the desk
okay
about
if he goes
the
silence
mental
crest and
state
silences
that all that
first
remains needs
sometimes.
to
It's
have.
hard.
And I think this goes to show
Morn is like the
just
main one.
how much that veteranship plays into this. This is a team that's been around the block. Players have been in
Murdoch
these
is okay
situations
to
before.
help try to stop
They're
it,
staying
but
strong. They know one game is not
honestly,
gonna do them
I'm
in.
trying to think.
It's a
I keep
best of
saying you need
three.
to pick something
They
to
just
stop
need to
Yuri,
make it
but
a best
the only
of
thing you
two
can pick
now.
is Morn.
All that remains
Never
is
mind.
a
There's
firm
nothing to
spot
stop
in
that
the
character.
game.
GG.
It's flow state.
Actually, if you don't pick Morn against Yuri, you're just asking to lose, I guess. guess.
last death. That was them being aggressive and trying to take farm away from Mercy.
Just go Gravitum Crest. It disables like her whole kit besides daggers. I agree. Gravitum would be really good. Mercy could go Gravitum this game. She does have cleanse. You don't have an offlaner who can go Gravitum. Gravitum would be nice on both jungle and offlane to try and deal with her. Pinzo needs to just ult on Yuri's head every time to try and force her dashes away for safety.
Damage. Same with Pinzo already out of the fight.
Mercy is just dead, bro.
Into Kofi. Maybe not
just
enough,
ult on her head every time, Pinzo.
Trade 1-for-1. Snoop
he did not go. He did not go Silence Crest on the Aurora.
All that remains, looking to get aggressive. Snoop
honestly, against Yuri, go Gravitum in the jungle, go Gravitum in the off lane, go Silence Crest on support, and then you can deal with her. No cap.
Snoop left an enemy territory.
Gravitum jungle, Gravitum off lane, Silence Crest.
Disengage. All that remains
on support. That's how you deal with her. Somebody hit your you hit your crest on her. Someone needs to hit their crest on her, and then maybe she dies.
Here the carries kind of just trying to consume as much farm as they can. Myco for a 1v1.
Rena's support could do well. No, absolutely not. Fuck no.
Okay, those two, like we've talked
about. What the hell's Rena gonna do? She's never gonna land her E. She's only gonna be a Silence Crest.
So these supports can make rotations, and we see
Bellica support actually can kind of deal with the Yuri. Ult her out of her ults. Build a little bit tankier with Dynamo and stuff. Ult her out of her ult, then knock her up into the air. Actually, Bellica support's good against her. Silence Crest as well. You can silence her twice. Yeah, I would say Bellica support's the next best.
The reversal of fortune out, but Kofi makes a rotation and tries to find Toasty, but again,
why does BKB army into the air instead of through Terra? He's trying to dodge abilities, I think.
Like, how do they find their damage?
Yeah, you have to be able to.
Yeah, plus Bell's drone punishes. You're right. Yeah. If you're giving up, the Yuri and you can't pick, Oh my God. Steve step. If you can't pick the Morn, you should pick Bellica for sure.
The lights almost went out on the pop star there. I'm still looking at this Fangtooth.
She doesn't have a silence. She has a mez. She could mez and then ult on top of her head, but I don't think it's gonna be very good.
Movement speed and help Mercy go through his jungle and keep pace with.
Yeah, I don't think Rena's gonna be very good at it.
BKB gets that first reset off. Snoop either has to give up. Ooh.
This game's closer, at least. This game's closer.
Not able to find a whole
so far.
lot. Again, Fangtooth still on the board. Nobody able to find any objective-based plays here. But back to that off lane. With BKB taking that later reset, I would have liked to see him either go straight to... Actually, I just would have liked to see him go straight to the
You need somebody on your team that literally just sits there and looks at Yuri 24/7 to deal with her. And doesn't have to worry about team fighting. They just stare at Yuri, wait for Yuri to engage, and hit their abilities. Like, that is how you deal with that character. You have to have somebody staring at her the entire fight, waiting for her to go in.
Redemption. I mean, the whole death set, it's going to be flow state. I was thinking flow state.
He went Titan Crest and not. We're not going to have a Gravitum in this game. We're not going to have a Silence Crest in this game.
So much better for all that remains.
So not only do we not draft to deal with the Yuri, we're not picking our crests to deal with Yuri.
No mini prime for them to rotate over to, so instead, looking to try to get Snoop ahead. BKB.
It would be insane if ATR kicks out F8. It's not looking like it, to be honest. But ATR is doing good this game. They have 2 Fang Teeth.
Like they're not sure where they want to
they have 2 Fang Teeth to 0. They're up in kills.
All that remains isn't giving them an easy answer.
The setup,
maybe.
How are they setting the stage here?
They do have a lead here.
The casting booth,
3rd Fang Tooth.
How are they setting up their kills to come through? And I think they're running out of time.
They have a lead.
They've got maybe another 7 minutes.
I just feel like Yuri's going to scale and just dominate.
It's truly unstoppable. The Gideon's hard to lock down, and Lakeinator has been running away.
She's dead. Yeah, Morn is the best character to deal with Yuri in the game. By far the best character to deal with Yuri.
Work from this.
You literally just look at her, mez, hook her out of the air, silence crest her. You do everything. You literally use everything on the Yuri so she dies.
PCC champions, they are incredible squad, but those little micro
Gideon or War combo ult. You're not wrong, but she's going to Witch Stalker's the Muriel or the Aurora ult, and then she's gonna dash out of the Gideon ult. So
that's gotta be a big morale.
It's really hard to lock her down.
Flow state. They gotta get back into their mental state. Mini Prime lands on the map. You can already see Kofi waiting here for it. It should be a nice pickup. There's no one really around from all that remains other than Toasty. He shouldn't be able to do too much disruption here.
No, that's that's a gone. They can't contest. They gotta leave.
Do they try to contest this and look for pickup kills? Maybe not.
I think going for exit eliminations would be good, but with Snoop now in the fray, probably not. But still, Kofi, has just been power farming. But to what end? Like, when are you gonna go? We talked about, yeah, you do need to get to like 2 or 3
BKB.
Potentially he needs one more item to do so, but BKB is also going for, I believe it was Lifebinder, so have some, you know, magic life steal and can kind of, you know, tank through some of that too. Kofi, it's really riding on Kofi right now, Spooky Mars. He has to, they're giving him so much time and space, they're losing structures, etc.
Mako's not bad against her, but Mako is banned.
I would
Mako is
just
pretty
suck
good against
the shit
Yuri.
out of Crazy Pool's toes.
Yeah, I think it's more in Mako Bellica. Yeah, I think that's right, Nadal. Those are the characters you can pick against Yuri to try and deal with her. Stare at her the entire time.
Shinbi and trying to out damage her.
0 HP items on BKB. No Magnify against Terra.
Ton of damage. Snoop there.
Interesting.
I think Snoop
That's a mural ult. Comes down. Toasty gets his ult off. Kofi's here as well, though. That's a dead guy. Lakeinator's going to die as well. No kills. Damn. Shotgun? Oh! Wait a minute.
Here comes Kofi.
Lakeinator.
That's what you need to see. But
ATR dual lane putting the fucking. Wait a minute.
Man, it takes so much
ATR
time.
dual lane
just makes
is doing this.
To the back. So
the F8's dual lane. Hold up. They got the belt out.
Solo, because he's 2v1ing there.
They got the belt out.
All that remains, still on the worst end. 2 for 1, not in their best interests. But BKB
Wait a minute.
has so much pressure. You
Lakeinator carry?
has to be the one to match this Shinbi, but it's looking like he's starting to lose out. How much longer can he do this?
I mean, he built catalytic drive.
Lakeinator carry, maybe?
Magical armor. Probably going to build one more magical armor item to keep the Shinbi down. I want to highlight, though, even more.
Lakeinator doing a good job keeping Cure down, but Yuri is the real carry of this game. You're not wrong. Someone's going to have to deal with her, and I don't know who it is.
That's what FlowState is looking for. Get a couple picks, maybe push an objective, especially with the Prime buff at your back. But with 2 members there, and they
you just keep a belt on your computer. No, I got it earlier because Kofi did a Kofi did an interview and he had a belt in his hand during the interview, so I went and grabbed it
in this early game.
Earlier.
So well done from them. As these two in the off lane, I mean, they have to be on the ball the entire time.
This is a good game. I like this. This is actually a good game. Third Fang 2 spawning soon. ATR is gonna play for this really hard. If ATR gets this third Fang Tooth, it's looking good for ATR.
More freedom
like,
on the map as well.
honestly, they still need to find a way to deal with Yuri, but if they deal with her in one team fight, they might blow the game open.
Right now, the split push potential is now on both sides of this map. FlowState have to be very careful anytime BKB is missing because they don't know
ATR needs to be less cocky, or F8 needs to be less cocky. F8 and not being cocky, mission impossible.
We talk about the offlane.
That is not going to ever happen. F8 is the cockiest team in Pred, rightfully so. They're very good. But they will. That team will always be the cockiest guys in the world, always. That is their play style. That is who they are as players.
To offense and defense. This is the time where
they will ego check you on repeat. And if you don't do anything about it, they will keep ego checking you. They'll do it every time. Ooh, good try, Toasty. Good try. Kofi rocked, rooted. Anything follow up? No follow ups at all.
So he's already on his way over towards this Fang Tooth. Snoop looking to rendezvous as well. Simba's the target. Good presence.
BKB got fucked up by Neon. That's what he gets for building no health.
BKB take away about half the health bar. Snoop
he's dead to Neon.
Aggressive. They're looking for the
Jesus
pick here,
Christ.
and they find exactly what they're looking for. The final thread is the final say in the matter.
Oh no! Yuri's in.
Dead. The Soul Storm rips apart some health bars. 2 fall, and FlowState now find their footing in this game, pushing forward, looking for mercy, and it's a double kill for Simba. Make it 3. Simba does the work, and Cure from the skies. So much damage. FlowState get their Fang Tooth.
Everything the light touches is Simba's when he is on these kind of mid laners.
Well, I think after that team fight, guys, after that team fight, I think that is now the turning point of this game, and this is where F8 just steamrolls the rest of the game. I think F8 is going to absolutely roll up ATR the rest of this match and put them in a fucking box.
That is his sole objective, is to keep this Shinbi away. He did just that. The burst came through, down went BKB, and that was save your friend syndrome from that point onward, and everybody just died after that. That gets the Fang Tooth, and that gets the shape Reaper, which puts those seedlings in the lane. You can see those little dots waddling in now. That gives some more space for F8 to find that farm they're looking for. And
This
get
is,
back
I
into the
mean,
match. I told you
we've been saying, how do you deal with the Yuri pick this whole time, and then Neon shows up and just half health and insta kills one person.
Matching BKB.
Time Warp, Lifefinder has to be the worst Shimmy build. Low key, no HP, no passive damage. Yeah, it's really not good. He definitely doesn't have a very good build. I would have rather seen Azure. Now he's going Caustica.
That means the next
Jesus
one's gonna
Christ,
be the Primal
man.
Fangtooth spawn.
Why not Magnify?
Deprive ATR of that third crucial stack.
Sure.
Just
the gold from the kills
no
and the tower
survivability.
they can start looking
No
a
damage.
lot more on this map.
Just
Prime
cooldown.
is on the board, and Flow State all on this left side. They want to make a window for it.
Here. On their lonesome, we see a couple folks converging on them. Something with
I don't know why people love Caustica over Magnify. They do it because Terra builds a lot of armor, but it's like
come out. Like,
I would rather be I'd rather be a 5,000 HP Shinbi with Magnify than a 2,000 HP Shinbi with Caustica. You know what I mean?
Against this Cure, who's now up against it once again. I mean, this guy, he cannot. He cannot get a single piece of rest. Cure
ATR's dual lane is trying to hard carry this game, but it's going to be impossible.
One feels the long arm of the law.
If you play Shimbi and you're optimized to kill Terra, you're playing it wrong. Correct.
3 people rotate into
Crazy
him.
knows the real Shimbi build. Your Shimbi build is so bad.
Cure has not
Stop
been
it,
able to play
Almighty.
this game. And sure, he had a good
It's a
showing
fun
in that
build, I
last
can
fight,
imagine, but
by
stop it.
himself,
Azure Core Combustion.
And
What
it
is
makes
wrong
this
with you?
left side so vulnerable for ATR to play through. Unfortunately for them, there's nothing on that left side to take. It's all right side now, and that's where Flow State's
Mercy's going to be the first person to lose on
Simba,
Rampage.
Snoop are both
Actually true.
monumentally dangerous
It's
right
looking
now,
like it, yeah.
really.
Another Tiny Titan Rampage. I'm going to be honest. Playing Tiny Titan Rampage into a Neon is also a massive mistake.
He takes a rock, but the Herser just in time.
I feel like if you're playing it, oh no, BKB's just dead instantly.
Here comes Kofi pulling him in and putting him down. Snoop,
And-
Herser
oh, no.
stacks, and Herser kills. 2
They're falling
down
apart.
for ATR. Flow State.
Oh
walking
my
forward.
God.
There's still a lot of damage to be
They're
had.
falling
Toasty
apart.
loses, what is that, 60% of his health in a quick combo. But it's the Orb Prime that Flow State truly want. It's the Orb Prime they're going to get.
Sheesh. Okay. Power farming Kofi. Let me
This is the problem with F8 though. They have a lot of carry players on their team. Simba can carry a game, Kofi can carry a game, Tyr can carry a game, Snoop can carry a game. They have a lot of people on their team who can carry. So you got to play, you got to have your A game against that team.
Go to Kofi. They have a couple of structures to take down, so tier 2 still stand. So let's see if that's what their goal is, or maybe create some opportunities across the map for that next Fangtooth.
I don't know how they're going to come back into this game.
Minute and a
I don't know.
half here, Spooky. But you know, getting that buff, getting the gold, getting the
Pinzo
experience.
needs a big Gideon
that
ult.
is,
That's how they
you
come
know,
back into the game,
definitely
actually.
what they need
Pinzo,
to
it's
get
going to be
themselves in
all
this
on his shoulders.
I'm not going to lie. I really want to see them focus this left side. Let's take a quick minute.
Pinzo has to
take a
land
look
the
at
Gideon
this
ult of
tab
his
screen.
fucking
You can
life.
see the gold shifting up in favor of Flow State. All that remains in control for so
6,000
long.
gold behind, not
but they
good.
quickly find themselves spiraling into a hole, and that could be pushed all the further if Flow State decide to pressure this left side in advance for this Fangtooth. But also
Like, Cure really isn't a factor in this game. He's kind of out of the game, but like,
the big thing I saw on that was
the rest of F8
gold
is just
differential for the
dominating, so it doesn't
junglers.
matter.
3K, 3.5K almost. That's
massive.
Basically one item. So Kofi
It's
showing
basically
that
the lead.
It is basically the lead, yeah, and it's all on to Kofi, who's here to carry your team. And he's doing just that in these engagements. I know folks would keep highlighting him, but he is just that impactful to these fights. Next Fangtooth Spooky on the board. Ultimates are checked. You know that's my favorite thing to look at, the teams they're gearing up for.
Just look at Snoop pushing BKB back. He wants him away from the arc shot. He
Bro,
wants
can
him
you
locked
imagine
into this
if
lane so the rest of his
Mercy
team
had
can do the
Gravitum
work.
this
They
game
got the
and
vision down.
Aurora had
With
Silence
this Orb
Crest?
Prime, they can
I feel like you
play
could actually kill the
slowly
fucking
for this
Yuri.
next Fangtooth. Get as much damage on these towers as possible so you really put all that remains in a bad spot. Unless Toasty catches you here. A lot of damage on a proficiency, but he's all right.
Okay, good decent wall there to kind of split the battlefield for just a second. But yeah, this is a very contentious point of the map, folks, and I think now with the Orb Prime at their backs, F8 looking to press the issue and go for a fight, pick a fight here at the tier 2.
They're just looking for any poke damage they can get, trying to utilize this Orb Prime for its
Yuri
full
can still ult during
duration.
Gravitum. Yeah, but then you silence crest the ult.
Are gonna push your lead a little bit further ahead if you just grab
Which
it.
is why you
But
need
with all these
silence.
waves pushed up, I don't know
If you're
if
playing
lane
against the
flow
Yuri,
states are taking
it's
their time around
required
this
on whatever
Primal.
support you're playing to go
You
silence
don't
crest.
need to grab that right away. If you can
Why do you
turn
say it's
these
looking over?
towers
Because they
into
can't deal with the
gold,
Yuri
into items,
in this
it's gonna
game.
make everything
They have
a
no
lot
way to
easier.
deal with the
There's
Yuri.
mid lane finally down.
Sure, they can
Mercy
kill Cure. Who
jumping in
cares? They've
right
killed this
onto
guy
Cure
6
for
times this
reversal
game.
of fortune,
We missed.
keep him
No, we have
alive.
the ult.
Toasty,
It doesn't
though,
matter that we killed
aggressive
Cure.
and
We killed the
Lincoln
Muriel.
all
We
the
have to
space in the
kill
world,
the
2
Yuri.
quick kills. You spent too much time, and now
Like,
you die.
Eden is 0 and
Yeah,
7
they're
or something in this
dancing around
game.
there.
Nobody
Like,
gives a
do
shit
we
if
go
she
in,
dies.
Do we not? Then Kofi and Simba kind of rotated elsewhere, and that was the time for ATR to strike. So fantastic recognition.
Oh my
for
god,
that.
Kofi
And now,
inting.
get some more and just
Oh
turn
shit,
around.
Kofi ran it
For
down.
Liquidator, and a
That's
huge
Primal.
shutdown onto
That's
Kofi,
Primal.
a bulk of the gold into his
Looking for
pockets now.
4.
Simba, he's on his rock, but it's
Oh my
the
god,
Primal
Simba.
that get the black ball opens
Oh my
up
god,
for
Simba. Oh my god, what
my
is this
God.
neon
No
pick?
way.
What is this neon pick?
Sir.
Quadra kill for Lakeinator. Won't be fighting himself a penta. But man, what are Flow State doing with the conveyor belt into all that remains? Leaving Cure by himself there. Like,
Well, never mind, not
why?
Primal.
You have the Orb Prime splitting up instead of grouping up. It clearly doesn't work.
Simba actually saved Primal? Yeah, he did. That was actually the turning point. If ATR did not just lose 2 people there, they go straight to Primal and they take it. Now without their jungler alive and without their Aurora alive, they can't go to Primal. Wow.
For Snoop to do that, he was taking these fights, but allowing the minions to really push and do the damage.
Simba
while he's
bailed
keeping
out the
BKB
Kofi throw. He did.
fighting him.
Simba bailed out his team
So
there,
they were
big time.
creating space created.
Like I said, problem with fucking Flow State is they have so many people who can carry the game.
Tedium, show me the gold. Let's take a look at that
Wait.
after that last little exchange.
Wait, Shimby's going Overseer
And I
now?
think that
Does
will
he
tell
just
us
hate
whether
HP?
The space created was worth it or not.
No, he went
Okay,
Magnify. He went
it
Magnify,
was.
okay.
They've actually extended their lead a little bit despite.
I am not a big
getting
fan
some
of this
very
build
good
on
kills.
BKB.
I know, maybe that's because Cure is 0-6, right? Finding a kill on him, it's not worth a lot of gold. And it didn't create
Magnify
an
and
opportunity
Caustica,
for
explain
them to go
please,
for
because
the
he's trying to
Fang
1v1
either.
the Terra.
All my doom and gloom, put that in a box.
He's trying to
send it
do enough
away.
damage to Terra when Terra's in the lane against him, and it's
It's
just...
always good to fact
Yeah,
check
he should not be
yourself
playing
and
to
make
kill...
sure.
He should not be playing to kill the Terra. He should be playing to
But
kill the
it will be
backline
this
of
next Fangtooth
F8.
on the docket, and F8 is starting it, but they might just poke at it and then turn to engage. Watch where the melee characters
Oh no,
are.
now you have a
Hang
level
around his
17
post
Neon
to
you gotta worry
ambush
about.
the opposite
Lake.
members. Simba trying
Dude,
to
who's
layer
killing...
in some
God, who's
damage
killing the
too. He
Neon
went
now?
Crown third,
Fuck.
so he's gonna be bursting people into
Oh
oblivion.
no,
Here we go,
oh
Spoopy.
no, Lake in a
Man,
really
Snoop is
bad
just
situation
running at
here.
people. Was
Lake's
looking for
dead.
Murphy first, but turn around on a Lakeinator. Finally, the shutdown. They've been needing it, and now they're looking for a little bit more. Soulstorm, they're gonna go ahead and explode all over him. Kofi diving deep, rooted down, but still clinging to life. A bear scrap. Kier goes into the limit break, and they shred through every
Game over.
health bar they're looking at. The
They're all
stuns
dead.
are good. Mercy, there's none left for you. Send them away. Walk down. Pinzo just sitting under his tower, and he's gonna take a
GG.
lot more damage. Flow State, no eyes on the Fangtooth, only eyes on the prize. Take the inhibitor. The respawn timers, they're too long. They might just go for an end right here, right now, Philly. All members, but Kofi too low, hanging back. They gotta slow
Pinzo
it
needs to
down.
ult the
pull
creep wave
out.
here and not
Here at
get
the
one
base,
shot.
every
He has to ult the creep wave.
Is hurting him, but okay, the desperate
Black
black
hole.
hole from Pinzo.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Game over. He didn't buy enough time.
That's all she wrote. One fight, Philly and Flow State take
GG.
things back. Cure finds his one kill of the game and the one fight that matters. And Flow State will continue on to the grand finals.
F8 is a force.
This
Yeah, they are.
was a tempo in a different fashion.
They like.
This
I don't
was
know how.
aggressive, like we're gonna run.
If
at you.
F8,
This is a tempo where we're gonna beat
if
you
ATR
in
had a
the
way to
jungle
deal
and
with the Yuri pick, they could win that game. They just did not have a way to deal with the Yuri pick.
And he was just able to get to camp, zoom around the map, absorb everything. He was like 2 levels up at
Damn.
the end, an item and a half. I mean, it was just an acceleration for him to then get these fights later on. So they bent a little bit. They lost some things early. And Cure, maybe just a distraction, like, oh, he's going to be the real threat. But really, it's us two over here doing all
Rampage's
the damage.
first loss
Simba
of the day,
and
yep.
Kofi carrying the team.
That's the thing, right? It's a team-based game. Yes, we say Cure's name a lot. He put on a fantastic show last weekend, but he's not the only guy. you can put all your effort into shutting him down. Simba's still doing damage. Snoop still creating space. And
You think F8 takes the cake tomorrow? I'm voting for Professors because Survivor's my guy. So I'm hoping for Professors W. Game 5, 3-2 Professors victory. That's what I'm hoping for.
So let's go back to the desk.
5-game finals with Professors win. That's what I'm hoping for.
Spooky
Survivor's my guy.
Thank you guys so much again for a fantastic.
I think Prop going to win it. It should be a really good set. F8 and Professors just way above the way above SMW, sorry, SWM and ATR. So like F8 versus Professors should be a really good finals tomorrow. Really good. It's gonna be. It's regardless. It should be close.
One of them was destined to blow, and we saw Yuri go explosive with that game too, alongside Neon. Haru, brother. Break this down for me just a little bit.
I mean, 100%. Like every single member of F8 was playing exceptionally, and it's just to the point like anybody, as you said, can carry and win the game. And F8 was just at the point where Kira could be 1-6, you know, running it down a little bit. It just doesn't matter. Like the rest of his team will put him on his back and bring him to the victory.
Kev, maybe like the Da Vinci Code, you can break down a little bit of a puzzle for me. I have a little bit of a weird stat here for you. About 10 minutes into the game, 3 plates down in ATR solo lane. The red side had been completely invaded. Mercy was 20 CS down. Despite this, ATR maintained not only the kill lead, but the objective lead with a Fang Tooth, increasing it to 2 that they would take about a minute or so later. Kev, how were they able to, within the early game, still be winning despite on a macro level feeling like they should be losing?
Your predictions on SWM versus ATR?
Definitely, they knew, right? They knew this was the last game. If they lose, they're out. And I think they played definitely a different strategy.
Oh, you think that's right, Constantine?
More for the objectives.
SWR versus ATR, or SWM versus ATR.
But slowly,
they played earlier in the tournament, and it went to 3-game set, and ATR won 2-1.
You don't know.
So they're playing again for 3rd and 4th.
That's always a mystery.
I'm gonna say ATR 2-1 again.
How you're playing the map as a team.
I think ATR is a little bit better than SWM. They have a little bit more stuff put together.
Mid to late game.
So I'm gonna say ATR 2-1
that can out damage them, and they can play as aggressive as they want to with the Terra and the Muriel. So ATR just slowly bled out without knowing, and unfortunately F8 just got way too strong.
Luck it up for them. Sanctuary, it's a 10 out of 10 spot to bleed out. Very scenic at some points. That being said, though, man, it did feel like they did maintain some degree of control. Like we said, they were able to get priority and take down that secondary Fang Tooth and roll that into a couple cool picks mid. However, the next mid fight was very different. Haru
in grand finals, I'm gonna guess 3-2. Professors win. Very close grand finals.
Kind of turn things on their head.
Yeah, and I'm gonna rewind it just to point out.
Crazy, how does the meta change? Which teams are top tier?
But just a really good
there are a lot of
F8
teams that rely on certain
just,
picks and a lot of players that rely on certain picks to be good. And when the meta shifts away from certain characters that are really strong,
the whole objective of this
it makes teams a little bit less good,
right? So we have ATR members over here trying to secure that, and over here we just have the Shimby alone trying to effectively zone. But the problem is the Shaper is just at such a healthy state that zoning isn't really an option. It kind of just lets F8
where are your payouts? I got you.
ATR comp, and it starts with them identifying like BKB. Here's the member alone. The team can't really come to save them, and it's just
best supports right now. In my opinion, it's like
one pick into another.
Mako.
It kind of just feel like a
Mako, Morn,
of DPS
and
at this of the game, because they used some of their Blitz utility a little bit earlier. They weren't really able to avoid.
Who did I say earlier?
Overextended there a little bit, not really able to be punished, but
Mako, Morn, and Aurora,
just
maybe
looking and ultimately finding Eden able to build up that heat off that small peek in.
This was Muriel's first win of the day, I'm pretty sure, by the way. First time Muriel won all day.
Kev, the tides switched instantly. You were talking about a strong mental, man. You got to keep it. I feel like ATR might have had it within that early
I don't think
game.
Belka's a top 3 support.
How, as a comp team, do you bounce back from such a horrific play?
So from a horrific play like that one, them knowing that they had a slight lead on F8 and F8 turning it like that.
Good comp from Muriel.
Becomes very fatal, right?
Isn't Belka dog shit support? I don't think she's dog shit.
The
but
ATR definitely maintained a great mental throughout that whole match. F8 was just so dominant, and and they're probably so comfortable in their picks and their characters that you can see it there. In that last play, every ult was just perfectly spaced out.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Cure now has his
Vanny Mac, thank you again for the sub. I appreciate you, my friend.
On the sky, like these ults are just beautifully separated, and what can you do about that? You know, like I don't even think it's ATR's fault. I think F8 is just really playing very well.
I agree. I think F8 is just playing very, very good.
Question, D-Dog, TDM, my boy Bangle Mac. You can do what they do. Observe, watch, death screen. You're going to be there for a while when the dominoes don't fall as you hope so, but even
Are they
worse,
watching? Are we watching the last one? Are you coaching me the finals tomorrow? Yes.
One more clip for you. And guys, sitting at home, you may not believe it or not, but the quadra kill is the least important thing to actually happen with this clip. Haru, you break down this phenomenal Neon play for us.
That was the first time chatter. I think Crazy was full-time streamer. I am not. I'm a hobbyist streamer. I wish I was a full-time streamer, but that is just not in the cards for this guy.
That really well. And
I need to have thousands of viewers to be a full-time streamer. It's just not going to work out for me, and that is okay. I like doing it as a hobby. It's fun.
We'll see in a second. It looks as though Simba is caught out, and ATR looks to punish that.
It's a compliment. Hey, I appreciate that, Almighty. So I'm really hoping they stream the third and fourth place. Crazy, next PCC you get to finals, I believe. Fingers crossed, man. We're gonna give it our all once again. Hopefully we play a little bit better next tournament.
It's just.
I mean, F8 and Professors definitely deserve the finals, man. They're playing so well. They deserve to be there.
Away. I think he played that beautifully. He played his flash, his stasis, his ult. He used every single part of whatever he had at his disposal perfectly. You know, unfortunately, he still died. But
a little bit of a headache. I'm going to take some Tylenol real quick, some extra strength pain relief.
Yeah, man, it was absolutely phenomenal. And it's that type of play that allows him as the team captain of Flow State to be leading them to their third consecutive grand final. Guys, not only at home, but my lads on the desert, Haru, Kev, Kaukin, we are on the verge of something potentially unprecedented here. F8 could, if they overcome the Professors, win 3 PCCs back to back.
That's fucking nuts, dude.
Ago, the question was, who's the best team in Pred?
Flow State might be.
We are very close to having it be answered if things go the way of Flow State. Man, to wrap up,
Flow State might be.
Not only this series, but NA going into the finals tomorrow. Haru, Kev, how are you guys feeling about this NA matchup as we bring up the bracket?
I am super excited. F8 has, you know, as their name says, they've been in the flow state the entire time, and I think have been putting out a dominant performance pretty much through the entire series. On the backside, Professors, I think, not necessarily a dark horse, but not a team that people have been looking at super closely. So to see them make it as far as they have, I'm very excited to see how this match progresses.
Belt's surely slapping. It is.
Yes.
I mean,
it is.
That's phenomenal, man.
Sorry. Go ahead, Eagle. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, it's going to be a phenomenal matchup. These are two teams with experienced players and veterans. But Kev, you know them personally, man. What do you think these players are going to do? How do you think they're going to react to the spotlight of this final here?
I think we got the correct teams in the finals. I think these guys have been playing amazing throughout the whole PCC. I think these two teams definitely
they're not going to scrim, Terry.
And I'm just very excited.
Nah, fuck the props. They shouldn't be in the finals. We should. We beat them. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Who's going to bring in the best mental? And
I am totally kidding.
Prepared with their drafts, right? Because
fuck the props, though. No, I'm just kidding.
The draft, this is a chess
we need them to win.
And if you
we can't let Flow State get the three-piece.
And you cannot get the king being the championship.
I have to agree with you, man. I feel like the right team.
Someone clipped that out of context.
Right place, right? Both of these teams understand the stakes. Both
Survivor knows. I've talked to him a little bit lately.
Who have experience in being within this spot, right? They know what it takes to win. That being said, we do have interesting storylines over on the NA side. However, we cannot forsake what our EU brethren are doing. Finals for them. Going to be first off the bracket tomorrow morning, guys. You may recognize a couple of these names. One in particular, Nightshade.
Nightshade EU, baby.
Finds himself in another grand final, going up against Vinny Vin's Many Hands. It's the 2 hands and Neft rematch from LAN.
I
wanted to see that Proper Sons in the final. We couldn't beat that fate, man. It is on us.
Nightshade has been putting.
It's on us. We couldn't beat them. They deserve to be in the finals
throughout the entire European series. However, throughout scrims, you know, the games haven't been as one-sided as we've seen in the tournament. So I do think the Veni Vens Many Hands has the potential to, you know, take this to a series, if not win the whole thing. It really just depends.
You're so
on
happy to see this
how the
game.
actual games on
DI?
Tuesday,
What are you trying to say,
plans
Leon?
address the problems that we saw in the last set that they played, or if Nightshade's just going to take it all home.
Yes, sir, indeed. Kev, I know you're an internet guy at heart, dude. I be watching your streams. It's more or less on EU timing at times, brother, and I have a bedtime. Kev, what are you feeling about this?
This game isn't dying, so have a good one, my friend.
Versus the Mini Hands.
This game is doing just
I
fine.
think it's gonna be an amazing.
Having a
fight.
tournament
Like I
go on
said,
right now.
These finals on both sides.
You have a great day, my friends.
Of the world are meant
This
to
game's doing
be
good,
exactly
man.
how they are. These
Tournament
teams
going
fought
on.
their way all the way to the end, and then the EU side, I think is gonna be amazing. The Import is one of the guys when I used to play jungle that taught me how to jungle correctly. And is the Gazoo land winner. So you
Mercy had your shit twerking.
You never count the.
It's okay to get boxed up every now and then, Cure. You can get boxed a little bit. Lakenator, he's a pretty good ADC. It's okay to get boxed. It's all right. It's all right.
Surrounded by.
Nah, GG's, Cure. You guys played well.
Cannot be.
You did great. You guys did great. It's gonna be exciting to see you guys tomorrow, man.
And
you guys, you and professors deserve to be there.
10 a.m. EDT. Look it up. Make sure I got it correct. In 2 p.m. GMT, the stream will be started. Ladies and gentlemen, you know exactly
no more games today?
Where
Should be third and fourth place today. Third and fourth.
But we have so much more in store for you tomorrow. The grand.
Oh, they're not doing third and fourth?
It's Nightshade EU versus the Vinny
If they don't do third and fourth, I'll be streaming third and fourth. I will cast that shit solo. But GG's, Cure. Excited to see you guys in the final. Congratulations again. I am looking forward to it. It's going to be a good time.
Finals of Legacy. Both of these finals have a team that everyone expects to win, and some would say some teams.
I think Brett has a pretty healthy console player base. True. Should be fun for show. Yes, sir.
Some really solid play. Well, it certainly will be, but we could see one of the bigger upsets going both ways.
1000%. I'm especially on the NA side. It's a battle of storylines as well. You know, have the Titans of F8 who have been, as you said, back to back appearances in finals, but at the same time you have the professors. You know, it's a mix of seasoned people like Survivor, who has won titles himself, but you also have new people like Butters, who I don't even think has made a finals appearance, let alone a PCC win. So to see the storylines come out, you know, who's going to win the Battle of the Titans or new blood like Butters? Is he able to make a name for himself, right?
Kev, man, to be able to quantify this literally in dollars, which I hope you guys spend. All of this is possible because of you. We said it again a little bit earlier in the stream. I'm going to say it again one last time for this stream. This stream may be coming to an end, but it all begins with you.
They're not going to stream the third and fourth place. We're going to stream it, guys.
Put on shows like this.
We're going to stream it.
Just go to PCC. It goes to all of competitive bread. Kev, man, I've been seeing you repping some of these on the stream. You give a shout out to maybe some of your viewers, some of the PCC fans of the Pred Obsessors.
Hold on, let me open up. Pred, we're going to be streaming third and fourth place.
Extremely important.
We got to give some love to ATR and SWM for third and fourth.
You guys want this to continue? Yes or no? The easy answer is obviously yes. And the only way to do that is with your support. We need you guys to buy these bundles if you want competitive gaming to thrive here at Predecessor. And we just thank you. We thank you for this opportunity.
Agreed.
Because this is what we love.
Thank you to the community.
As a passion. We love the MOBA. We don't want Predecessor to die. We don't want competitive to die. It starts with you. It starts with our support, you know, and we've already established Predecessor as the longest living recreation of this game. So let's start now and support the competitive gaming so we can continue to thrive and grow.
Yeah, man.
And just to chime in on that, yeah, I don't want to cut you off, Ego, but specifically regarding the bundles, I do want to say that it is not just the bundles. Like, they're expensive, right? So even if it's a spray, a single skin, an icon, whatever it is, you can buy bits and pieces of it if you want, and every single bit goes to support the Predecessor esports community.
Good job.
Nice.
Nice.
And for every step we take to support them, well, they're going to be looking to support us. That means you guys, the viewers, guys, drops are still going to be active. So make sure to be here tomorrow. We're going to be trying to blink out your account with some new profiles, some icons.
Make sure to claim this, guys. Claim it.
Hop in. Go ahead. Grab it for yourself. For those who didn't get the codes, don't worry. We're going to keep them here for you. all day long during the grand finals tomorrow. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, gamers, all at home, this is going to be the end of the broadcast. We do have to give a special
GG's. Oh.
Our EU deskers, our EU casters, as well. TNT phenomenal this morning.
Give a shout out
big
to all the
shout out
production.
to everyone, and especially Demande, sticking up for the little people, the esports guy, making sure we keep things rolling.
Demande, baby, the GOAT.
The sky. The reason you're seeing every single one of these graphics has been here for every single second of this broadcast. So, guys, be sure to give him some love.
Demande, without him, we wouldn't have a competitive scene. We would not have a competitive scene without Demande. GG's. All right, guys. It looks like they are not going to be showing 3rd and 4th place. So we are going to be watching 3rd and 4th place matches here in this stream. Yeah, so let's go ahead and matches search. We're going to watch. Holy sheet, Batman. Oh my God. Thank you for the raid predecessor game. It was exciting watching all the games today.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Hold on, let me turn that off for a little bit. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Great casting today. Great job on production. It was a lot of fun to watch the games today. We'll be tuned in tomorrow.
Soulbinder enjoyer.
We will be watching tomorrow as well. Making sure to tune in and watch the finals and everything for EU and NA. So we are actually, good thing, it's nice that you rated. We're actually going to watch the 3rd and 4th place matches for this tournament for NA.
Stop being a bitch. Fuck you, Terry.
Oh my God.
Just kidding. Love you, Terry.
We're going to watch the 3rd and 4th place matches for NA. So we want to give some shout out to ATR and to SWM. They're playing for 3rd and 4th place. We don't have the great production quality that you guys have, but we're going to give it our
I
best.
can't wait to make you suck my toes at land. Wango, holy fuck.
Oh, maybe I should turn that off a little bit. Let's turn off the alerts a little bit. Oh, well, let me do this real quick. Hold on. There we go. Toggle the timeline. Slim, thank you for the 10 gifted, my guy. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate you, Slim. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy moly. Thank you, Slim. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Holy cow, WW. Congratulations, Simba. I see you in the chat. Good luck tomorrow in the finals. I'm sure you guys will make it a banger as always. Congratulations, congratulations. Okay, so real quick. We are going to be watching SWM versus ATR do the 3rd and 4th place matches today. Yeah, SWM. Oh, my fucking video capture device just died on me. And I don't know how to get it back. It just went away. Okay. Well, and it's just gone. Okay. Well, camera, can we? Why does this keep doing this? This has happened to my other thing that I had as well. Hold on, let me see if I can figure this out real quick, guys. Need to add my camera back. As I said, we're just some scrubs. There we go. We don't have the production quality that the PCC does. I'm sorry. We're just a lowly streamer. We are going to put this up real quick, though. Let me do one more thing. We're going to do image. Create a new image, and we're going to grab this, because this disappeared on me as well, and this is going down here. Okay.
We don't live.
So, we're going to be watching
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Oh my gosh, let's turn this down, dude. Oh, God. Okay, we're going to be watching SWM versus ATR. SWM, we have Sneaks on the Shimby, Mav on the Rampage, Wangle on the Faye, Zihi on the Mako, and Warps on the Skylar. Not a big fan of this comp. I do like the Rampage pick, but otherwise... Oh, and Mako, but otherwise kind of weird. Lakenator on the Eden, Toasty on the Bellica, Pinzo.
We are doing it live.
We're doing it live, baby. Doing it live. Pinzo on the Neon, Mercy on the Zarus. This is one of his favorite picks. That's why you saw F8 ban this every single game against Mercy. He loves this pick. BKB on the Sevarog. So, as far as team comp goes, honestly, they're about even in my eyes. I like the Mako. I think the Skylar pick's pretty good against the Eden. Faye into Neon. I know Wangle thinks that this is a really good matchup for Faye, so we'll see how well that turns out. Overall, I do think I like ATR's team comp a little bit more. Sevarog can scale pretty good into the Shinbi. So yeah, overall, I think I like ATR's team comp a little bit more. Let's go ahead and start watching. Again, this is for 3rd and 4th place in the tournament. It'll be interesting to see who is going to take it home. There are pinnacle points on the line. Pinnacle points
I would
are
just
what you
suck
earn.
the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Okay, dude, maybe we need to turn off the... We're going to turn off all notifications. I'm sorry. I'll try to keep track of it. We're going to turn off all notifications, though. Some of these are maybe not the best thing right now. That's actually Wangle in mid lane. This guy right here, the one that's saying that in my notification. But yeah, overall, I think the dual lanes are pretty evenly matched. Either dual lane could get a kill there, and the mid lane, I'm not sure about the Faye into the Neon. Off lane should be pretty boring for a little bit. We should do a prediction real quick, actually. Hold on. Prediction. Let me pause. We're going to do a prediction. Will ATR or SWM take game 1? SWM. It's going to be a very quick one, though. Very quick. 2 minutes. Start prediction. Make sure you get your votes in. SWR or SWM versus ATR. I am not very good at controlling the camera, guys, so bear with me. This is not going to be PCC level broadcasting. Slim, thank you for another 10 gifted. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you again. 10 gifted from Slim. That's 20 now. I appreciate you, Slim. You know I appreciate you, my friend. Hope you're doing great. Chibi Leafeon. Bro, we just recently started opening Pokemon packs. We might open some Pokemon packs here in a little bit. It might happen. Nothing crazy is going to be going on for a little bit here. What is the button to go from drone mode to out of drone mode? Is there any production guys in the chat? The faith in SWM is low. Yeah, I will say that. Hope you get a card you want. We just recently started doing it. It's just we only do it when we can get some packs from Walmart or something on the cheap. My daughter and wife just started collecting it, so nothing crazy right now. Alt. So if I click on this guy and I click Alt, nope, that didn't work. Nope, Alt didn't work. Oh, control. Nice. It's gonna help us a lot. Control does it. A little bit of boxing up here in the mid lane. Let's go over here. Oh, nope. Nope, that's not it. Wait. Oh, it's 4. And we missed the first blood. Blankinator did jump onto Warps.
You know what to do, chat? Buy the comp bundles and make Wangle suck Crazy Fool's toes. At the next land. Oh, go!
Oh my god. You guys didn't hear that sound alert, right? The text is... Oh, you did. Damn. Well, there you go. Sorry for giving us a little bit of commentary. Ego, you guys did great today. Thank you. Thank you for the great cast. I cannot wait to see what you guys do tomorrow. It's going to be a good time. Did NS lose? The team with Neft? No, NS won 2-0. They're into the finals tomorrow against VVMH. VVMH lost to Nightshade but beat Raze. So VVMH versus NS in the finals tomorrow. We're going to see Mercy here going for an early seedling. Zihee on the contest. Wangle on the contest as well. We are going to get the seedling by Mercy. We're going to see Lakinator show up to this fight. Wangle knocked up. No mana. Mav jumping in by himself. He doesn't really have the backup he wants to have here. Lakinator gonna back up. Bad camera. I'm sorry, guys. Bad camera. And that's clears. Yeah, I think so. I think VVMH have a chance in the finals. I think it'll be like 3-1 Nightshade. I think VVMH will take one game off of NS. First blood for ATR earlier on in the game. Toasty coming back to the dual lane over here. Gonna see this wave get pushed under and back off. We might see Rampage actually pull this objective. He is gonna jump into the pit. We might see a pull. Nope, we're not gonna see a pull from SWM. Rampage looking for a play potentially into the dual lane here. Nope, he's gonna go ahead and back to base. Ward did spot him out. The Faye versus the Neon picking here in mid. I am curious. I know Wangle likes the matchup of Faye versus Neon, but honestly, I'm really not convinced. I feel like Neon probably wins that matchup pretty hard. It's going to be really easy for Neon to pick off the Faye later on in the game. Toasty looking for a little bit of poke here in the dual lane. They're going to run Narb jungle like at land and lose one game? Maybe. See a little bit of battling going on in the offlane for the Cyan buff. That's getting shoved in. Are we going to see any kind of play at any point here? Or is it going to be a very passive game? Looks like it might be pretty passive. Dual lane is shoved up pretty far, but nothing's going to come of that. Nobody there to capitalize on that. Mercy sitting here in mid lane. Looks for the jump up onto Wangle. He is going to go for the play. Wangle is playing opposite side of where Mercy is, so he is going to be able to walk out of that unscathed. Mercy might be looking for a play onto dual lane, but they are under their tower, so really nothing can be played here. They're full health under their tower. Not much is going to happen. Mercy actually going to go ahead and look for the pull onto Fangtooth. No, they saw the Rampage. They're not going to pull because they saw Rampage coming. Mercy might look to play. Maybe they pull anyway. They are going to go ahead and pull ATR, pulling the Fangtooth. SWM knows this is happening. Are they going to capitalize? 3,000 HP. This thing is being burned very fast. Looks like ATR will secure the objective more than likely. Will SWM decide to fight? They are capitalizing. Toasty rocked. Mako stun. Toasty flashing away, trying to survive. Does get picked off. Mav now. Rampage ulted up. Lakinator jumping on to Warps. Pinzo there as well. Warps goes down on the Skylar pick. We see Rampage in a lot of trouble. Now we see Faye getting ulted by Mercy. Faye ult comes down. Mercy breaks the cage. 1 for 1 so far. We're going to see SWM chasing down Mercy, hoping to get the pick off here. ATR, mid lane, and ADC trying to follow, but looks like everyone is going to back out as a 1 for 1. But SWR ends up winning the trade. Fangtooth acquired. Mav is still going aggressive here. He does rock. Mercy coming back in, gets stunned up by the Mako. We're looking like a little bit of more plays going to be happening here. Toasty is back after dying and respawning. Knock up onto the Faye. This isn't really going to come to anything. Nobody's there to follow up. Wangle going to walk away unscathed. SWM beat Professors? No, we lost to Flow State yesterday. Or last week. Not yesterday. Last week, Sunday, we lost to Flow State. And there was no double elimination, so unfortunate. What happened to the mainstream? Mainstream didn't want to stream. They've already been broadcasting for 8 hours, so they weren't going to stream the third place and fourth place match. They're going to come back tomorrow and stream the final, so they all wanted to get off, rest their voices, get some drink, get some food, and then come back tomorrow ready to game. I'm ready to do some casting. So 8 hours is a pretty long day for the cast. So yeah, they're just going to come back tomorrow and get ready for the finals. We have the finals for EU and the finals for NA tomorrow. Let me see if I can get past this pause that is happening from the players, and then we will go back into the game. Looks like Warps DC'd for SWM. Okay. 8 hours ain't nothing for Crazy Bull. True. A little bit of bugs happening on the replay right now. A lot of recalls showing on there, but it's okay. So far, both teams playing pretty safe. Nobody wanting to make a mistake. ATR with the kill advantage, but SWM with the objective damage or advantage. We are going to see SWM moving towards this mini now. Mav in a little bit of a weird situation. Zaris and Belica capitalizing. SWM more than likely and ATR more than likely going to have a fight for this mini orb. Mav misses the rock, going to jump up on the ledge and immediately back away. Doesn't want to get caught out here. Wingle trying to dodge all the abilities and successfully doing so. Will both teams end up backing away, or will we see a team go for this mini? Hard to say. Looks like Toasty might want to go back to the duel lane. No, he's wrapping around onto Wingle. Gonna look for a knock up through the wall here. Connects, but is there any follow-up? There is not. Nothing came of it. Unfortunately, Pinzo didn't have his mez up or his damage up to poke out the Fae. We are going to see SWM starting to crash onto the Seedling now. Seedling going to get picked up by Mav, killed pretty fast. Will we see the mini orb play? Mav is heading into the orb prime pit. No, it looks like he might be playing towards Sevarog a little bit. Actually going to invade the 3 camp. Mercy on his 4 camp. We are still seeing 4 people from ATR group around this. Eden in the duel lane actually getting 2 plates to herself. Loving that for Eden. We are going to see Mav is going to secure the 3 camp away from Mercy, and he is still on this side of the map with the Mako. Mercy now on his red buff. Are we going to see SWM pull? He is getting the D ward off. Are they going to go ahead and pull this mini orb? They see the Belica rotating back. Gonna opt not to pull. A lot of posturing going on. Mav ulting and jumping in, looking for the play onto the Belica. Mako stun comes down, dodges the Rampage Rock with the Belica drone, but he's getting rumbled, and Belica goes down. Great job by Toasty, honestly. He blocked the Rampage Rock with the Belica drone, trying to survive there, but without his flash, he is just a dead cookie. Mako ult comes down, locks him down, and he is picked off, rumbled by Mav. We do see Zaris making a beeline for this objective, but honestly, there's really nothing that's going to be done here. You can't really contest 1v3. We do see Neon was able to push a massive creep wave under this tower, plates falling in mid lane, but nobody here to collect. A little bit of a missed opportunity from Pinzo to collect a little bit extra gold, unless he decides to walk up here, which he might. Wangle is half health. If he does contest Pinzo, Pinzo will kill him. Nope, looks like we are going to back off here. Is this a BO3? It sure is. 8 hours is a light gaming session. True. Crazy is the 24-hour man. Okay, relax, guys. Relax. How do you get the spring qualifier rewards? You have to watch the predecessor game stream for 15 hours if you're trying to get those drops. I do have drops on my channel for quantum cores and ion cores, so if you watch me for 2 hours, you will get the ion core and quantum core drops. And if you want there's like a code they had up in their channel, which is spring dash open dash qualifier, I believe. Spring open qualifiers. There you go. I'm pinning it. I'm pinning it. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is the code to get the some in-game stuff. We do see Fangtooth being pulled here by ATR. ATR is going to go for another Fang. SWM not here to really capitalize on it. That's 2 Fangteeth for ATR. They're going to back out of this. No team fight to be had. ATR able to collect on 2 Fangteeth this game. SWM only collecting the mini. We do see Shimby shoving down this solo lane pretty hard. Is collecting a lot of plates. This mini orb is going to actually allow her to get the tower. We do see a fight happening over there in the dual lane. Lakeinator getting dove by the Rampage. Rampage actually, yeah, Rampage ends up killing the Eden. Great dive by Mav to secure the kill onto the Eden. We do see a play happening onto Faye, potentially in mid lane as well. Faye is going to stasis, but Pinzo has already expended his kit. Now Flash, is he going to be able to clean up the kill here? Wangle does go down. Warps now getting gone on by 3 Warps. Oh, sorry, not Warps. Fucking Pinzo is going to get gone on by 3 Warps there to help clean up the kill. as the Skylar. They're going to push down mid tower here, potentially 3 people in mid lane, going to do a lot of damage to this tower. Eden running mid, trying to clear the wave before this tower goes down. Bellica shoving in the dual lane. Dual lane tower for SWM, not looking too healthy. Sneaks on this Shinbi pick, hard shoving down the solo lane. We do see Lakeinator getting gone on here. Or sorry, yeah, Lakeinator getting gone on here in mid lane. Nothing gonna come of it. I'm surprised SWM didn't commit for that kill somehow, but maybe there was nothing to be had. They didn't want to focus too much on Lake there. Lake a little bit behind in XP. We're gonna take a look at gold here. It is a very even game, 300 gold difference, nothing major. I already got, already did it. Get all other skins and emote rewards. Yeah, I did too, man. I've been watching the tournament like crazy. I've had you open all day and it says I have 30 minutes towards cores. Nice. Oh, you're saying that you haven't gotten the cores that you want. Oh, my bad. It should be only 2 hours, I thought, for cores, but maybe not. Nothing really happening now. We do see the Faye versus the Eden over here in the dual lane. We have the dual lane of SWM into mid. Wangle looking for the 1v1 onto Lakeinator. Lakeinator dodging some abilities, poking Wangle out. Mav now potentially looking for a gank onto Lake. Eden, very elusive hero, kind of hard to lock down. Sneaks is now over here as well. I'm not really sure why the Shinbi, unless they're lane swapping possibly. We see Skylar going to pick up the off lane. They are going to lane swap. Sneaks over here going to try and kill the tier 1 tower in the dual lane. A little bit of lane swapping coming out from SWM, trying to get their Shinbi as big as possible. Knowing that more than likely Sevarog isn't going to be able to handle the Skylar. Sevarog actually did bat the Skylar away from the tower here. Skylar in a little bit of trouble, but is going to end up getting out. Sevarog trying to make a play. Now rooting Skylar, poking her out some more. She's in a little bit of trouble. She needs to back away here. We are going to see Rampage in mid lane as well. No, I thought he was going to invade 2 camp, but he is going to back off here. Lots of towers still up for the side of SWM, but they are very low. Not crazy you had all those rewards. Nice. This looks like a plat ranked match. No, these guys are very good top tier gamers. It's just F8 and Professors are they're just on point. F8 and Professors are they're just a tier above right now. We are going to see a big push from ATR onto mid lane here. We do see Shinbi getting collapsed on, though. Might be in a little bit of a tricky situation. Mercy actually going to back away. Doesn't want to risk it. We're going to see a fight potentially now in mid lane. Mav might be looking for a play onto the Neon. It's going to be a hard pick. Character is very elusive. Deceptively elusive, actually. A lot of people think that Neon's pretty easy to gank, but with double dash and popping the ult and jumping around like a frog, it is very hard to lock this character down. This code is not working for you. The spring open qualifier is not working. Really, it worked for me. Is it qualifiers or is it qualifier? Can anybody go back into the predecessor game? No S at the end. Spring open qualifier. Okay. My bad. Let me unpin this. Hold on, let me pause. Let me unpin this, make sure we get the correct message. My apologies. We got the correct message now. Apologize, chat. Apologize. Okay, back to this. We are going to see third Fangtooth spawned. SWM wants to try and secure a Fangtooth for themselves. They have not been able to get one just yet. Maka ult comes out, hits 2 deep in the back line of ATR, but unable to hit anyone else. SWM, Zihi goes down. Mercy going to be looking for this. And it is going to go down to Mercy. I'm sorry for the poor broadcasting movement, but we do see another one. Bellica goes down as well. Warp's trapped into the pit. Everybody is here. Double ult from BKB. He is able to secure the kill onto Warps. Okay, this isn't me. This is the game. SWM, Mav trying to kill BKB here. We do see Lakeinator chasing down. Oh, well. We do see BKB chasing down Lakeinator. are trying to help Lakeinator in this fight. SWM getting cleaned up so far. Only one dead on the side of ATR, and it's not an important one. Why can't I go to the next person? BKB trying to clean up Sneaks, is able to clean him up. Why isn't this working for me? Fuck. Zeehee getting chased down now by the Sevarog. Lakeinator looking for the kill, does clean up. That's 2 deaths for Mako in the last minute. My bad, guys. 2 deaths for Mako in the last minute. Eden, gross. Lakeinator is showing up on the Eden pick this game, that is for sure. 4-1, 2-0 on the Sevarog. Getting very large in his own right. Mini Orb gonna go down. We also saw Mercy was able to secure the Fang Tooth. That is 3 Fang Teeth for the side of ATR, and a Mini for the side of ATR. And SWM looking a little bit behind. They are 39,000 to 44,000. We do have about a 5,000 gold lead, a little less for the side of ATR. Looking to expand their lead in this game. Maybe they'll look for early orb play. Maybe they'll look for an invade and look for a pick before orb prime. We'll have to see. That's a dieback. It really is a dieback. Mid lane tower being defended by Pinzo. SWM actually looking for a little bit of an aggressive invade. That's a double stun onto Mercy on the Zars. Zars is going to dash away. Nothing to be done there. Hey, I'm an Eden main, lol. Eden can be super annoying to play against, that is for sure. Sneaks on this Shinbi pick, kind of getting bullied a little bit by the Sevarog. We do see a potential fight happening. Toasty getting picked off here in the dual lane, caught with his pants down. 3 people ready to jump on him as he walked through that fog wall right next to his tower, unable to survive. Good job by SWM. They got a pick, and now they're looking to get a tower. Mercy in his own jungle is not safe. Unfortunately, the jump did not work, but Mercy, as Zaris, is able to jump over the tower. Tier 1 tower goes down for SWM. But we also see a Tier 1 tower, I believe, going down in the off lane for BKB. Only Tier 1 tower left on the map is ATR's mid lane tower. That's a very important tower to have before these objectives come up. Shinbi getting walked down right now by BKB on the Sevarog pick. Who's going to end up winning this? Looks like Sevarog has an advantage right now. He's trying to secure the kill, but here comes SWM rotating to try and help kill BKB, or at least save their Shinbi. We do see a rock come out and a Mako stun come out. BKB dashing over the wall, trying to run, but here's Warps. Warps is here, ready to capitalize. Big ult comes down. Now we see ATR Mercy gets Faye ulted. Another pick for SWM. This is really big. He's gonna ult. Mav gonna look for another kill, but he decides to wing the rock, unable to jump in. We are going to see an orb prime play now for the side of SWM. 2 dead on the side of ATR. Unfortunate situation they got themselves in. We do see Eden across the map split pushing as well. Pinzo is here by himself. Gonna look for a play onto the orb prime. Unable to secure it without their jungler. That is going to be a split push now. We're going to see a Tier 1 tower, or sorry, a Tier 2 tower go down for this orb prime. SWM okay with this trade. Primal spawning in the next 30 seconds. We will see ATR catching their creep waves and now looking for this Primal play. Right lane is set for the side. Sorry, we'll see SWM catching their creep waves and playing for this Primal. SWM, their right lane is set. I'm not really sure why Faye is running right. That wave is already set for them. It looks good. Faye does not need to touch it. It would be better if that creep wave built and they just postured for a second, but he is going to go ahead and hard shove it. Not really sure why. They should be grouping around this Primal objective right now, looking to make a play, looking for a pick, clearing out wards for ATR, and trying to get something for what they've got or for this Orb Prime. We are going to see they're grouping around the Shaper instead. Not really an objective you really care about until you get the double buff, but possibly wanting to play it because it's a little bit easier to kill than the Primal. SWM not really grouping the way that they need to around this next objective. Right lane is now going to be caught by the Sevarog because SWM is taking a little bit of time to look for this Primal. Sevarog is going to be bouncing that creep wave back in to SWM. Now their advantage in the lane has gone. SWM not doing anything with their Orb Prime for some reason. Kind of confused. Maybe they go for mid tower here. They're actually not even going to play for the mid tower. They're just going for the Shaper. Spending a lot of time on Shaper. Maybe they will go for the Primal after this, but looks like Sneaks in the meantime gets picked off in the solo lane. Unfortunate situation we have here. Primal is out of the question now, 4 versus 5. Ban Eden every game until they rework her. They're not going to rework that character, and she is definitely not getting banned every game. SWM is going to pick up the Shaper and the tier 1 tower at mid lane, but they lost their chance to do Primal. They should have probably been focusing that, maybe making a posture play, getting D-wards out, but instead they opted for the Shaper and the tier 1 tower. Sneaks getting picked off is not good. He is going to be spawning very soon. Let's see if SWM decides to take that tower, take that gold they got from the Shaper, spend and look back for this Primal. Thank you to everyone who is following right now. I appreciate all of you guys, all the subs and everything you guys have given as well. Primal is up and it is ready. SWM, ATR looking to try and claim it for themselves. ATR was still about a 3,000 gold lead over SWM, but SWM has orb for a little bit longer. It will be expiring soon though. They didn't have a long orb prime because they did not have their first Fang Tooth yet. We might be seeing a play happening very soon. We see Mav, ATR, Lakeinator, and Toasty looking for some poke onto the Rampage. Rampage getting chunked out quite a bit. Lakeinator, super strong in this game right now, does a lot of damage. Mercy getting poked a little bit by the Mako and by the Skylar. We will be seeing a team fight breakout shortly for this objective. Mercy kiting around. We do see the Neon poke come out. Sneaks looking for some poke onto the Zarus. Might be seeing a team fight breakout here in mid lane. We do see potential engage. No, never mind. Nothing's going to happen. BKB on Sevarog does engage. Bats in Mav. Mav in a bad situation gets knocked up by the Belka. Has to flash out. Warps looking for a play on it, but all he can hit is the Sevarog. Lakeinator kiting well. BKB on the Sevarog, eating a lot of damage. Wangle getting extremely low. Gets flashed on by Sev. Another flash. Everyone's flashing in this fight. Zarus is now in on this fight. He is going to get ulted and gets brought down. We see Sneaks goes down as well, though. Not a good situation to be in. SWM looked like they were going to win the fight, but now they're on the back foot. Wangle does use his stasis, is going to be able to live 1-for-1 in that fight. Great job by ATR picking off the Shinbi after their jungler died. Good team fight all in all. Both teams fighting. Actually, lazy backs by SWM. Gonna be scary here. Lakeinator looking to keep playing warps. Now trying to zone people, but he is the ADC in the front line. That's not really what you want normally. Everyone's going to back off. SWM looking to get mana, looking to get health. They need to catch their left wave. Meanwhile, ATR needs to catch their right wave. If Neon is an empowered E, you're basically dead. An empowered EQ, you are dead when she ults. That is true. That character is pretty fucking OP. Or Prime now spawning soon. Both teams not wanting to make a mistake here, not overcommit. These team fights are very, very close. So far this game, closer than any game we've seen so far today. 4,000 gold lead for ATR. Not able to expand it as much as they wanted. ATR BKB on the Sevarog pick, scaling really well into the late game. Neon also scaling, Eden scaling. They have a really good comp for ATR as they move toward the later stages of the game. SWM on the Shinbi pick, nothing to laugh at as well. Character can basically kill the entire team towards the later stages of the game. Any squishies get caught out of position, Shinbi will be murdering them. We see another posture war going on for this Primal buff. SWM Mav looking to engage here. He is trying to jump onto somebody, gets stunned by Mercy, misses the rock. Oh no. weren't able to capitalize. We did expend an ult. Seb bats in Wangle. Wangle knocked up and blown up. Great flank by BKB here. SWM needs to find a way to get out of this position. Mav, no ult, trying to rumble his way out of this, but he's not going to be able to. Has to jump away. We do see Sneaks able to pick up Toasty on the back end. 1-for-1 so far. Mercy in a lot of trouble. Sneaks on the Shimby pick, as we mentioned before, is looking to kill an entire team right now. We see Mercy jumping around on the Zarus, unable to clean him up. Lakeinator now in the front lines, in a bad position, gets picked off and shut down. Mav needs to fight. BKB needs to run away. BKB, Mercy, Pinzo, all on the back foot, having to live at 1 HP. It looked like a disaster for SWM. Their Faye got picked off at the start of the fight, but they ended up cleaning up and cleaning house. Sneaks on the Shinbi pick, as we just mentioned before that last fight. If she gets onto the backline, she is going to be killing you. The entire backline of ATR running for their lives when Shinbi dove in. Great job by Sneaks, looking to play. Get this caster job. Great job by Sneaks, looking to play for the backline in every team fight with this Shinbi pick. We are going to see SWM picking up a Primal Fang here. We're going to see ATR trying to capitalize. Yeah, maybe a caster job, but not a spectator job. I'm terrible at this spectator stuff. My camera movements are terrible. Sorry if you're getting motion sick. SWM looking to play for the Primal here. Mercy trying to get into the pit, but Sneaks is here zoning. He is a brick wall for SWM. Getting poked out a little bit, but the Fang Tooth goes down. Primal Fang for SWM, the first one of the game. They're going to use this Primal, grab the creep waves, and they're going to be looking to take another objective. Shaper gets pulled immediately by Mav, but their Shinbi is not here. They need to be a little bit careful. They want their Shinbi in these team fights. She is a menace at this point in time in the game. They are going to end up pulling the Shaper. ATR not looking to contest this objective. They are maybe scared that ATR is pulling the Orb Prime, but they are not. Shaper goes down for SWM. Now they're going to be looking for an Orb Prime. They're going to be shoving out creep waves. Maybe they want to spend. Hard to say. They are going to go ahead and back to base, spend the gold. They won a little bit of a team fight in the dual lane. They got the Shaper. They got the Primal. They have a lot of gold they're sitting on. They want to make sure they spend their gold, transition it into an Orb Prime play, and look to end the game. Right now, we are looking at a 3,000 gold lead still for ATR. That has not changed, even with all of these objectives being taken by SWM. They are still trailing in gold a little bit, but 3,000 gold 30 minutes into the game, not really a big deal. Orb Prime, the next objective on the map, looking to be taken here. I can't see the health bar, and I don't know how to do it, so I'm sorry. We're not going to have a health bar for this fight. I apologize. Orb Prime being started. Will ATR contest this Orb Prime? No, Sevarog is on the split push. Mav doesn't have any mana. Mercy jumps into the pit. Mako ult comes down. Wangle secures the objective, not the jungler. Holy cow, SWM able to get the objective, but barely. We do see BKB on the Sevarog pick trying to split push and get an inhib down. Did not want to show up to the fight with Primal there. Nobody ended up dying, but SWM did end up securing the objective just barely. ATR down an Orb Prime, but they have successfully stalled out this Primal. Primal will be expiring. Unfortunately, SWM a little bit skewed on their objectives. They're able to take the Primal, but they aren't able to take the Orb Prime to push into base. A lot of that is because they decided to do the Shaper instead of going straight for Orb Prime. A lot of teams, what they want to do is they want to take the Primal, then they want to run straight to the Orb Prime so they can be double buffed up, double cheeked up on this Saturday. But unfortunately, they're not. They're going to have a single buff. Their seedlings are going to be killed off already, so there's no seedlings pushing down. They're only going to have Orb Prime on this push. Not really the ideal situation. Normally you want to be double buffed up with seedlings pushing down, but that is okay. They're going to be creeping up here. We see 4 people collapsing on the mid lane. We see Shinbi split pushing off in the soul lane. They're going to be looking to play for this tier 2, and if ATR tries to defend it, we're more than likely going to see this Rampage dive back, look for any of the squishies, and we're going to see a Fey ult come out and try to blow somebody up to give an advantage for this inhib take. We do see Sevarog fighting the Shinbi in the offlane. Sevarog actually bullying the Shinbi even though she has Primal, or sorry, Orb Prime. Tier 2 tower here in mid lane is going to end up going down. Nothing to be said by ATR. They're going to go ahead and give it up. SWM, actually, are they looking to back up here? Are they trying to play for the inhib? Hard to say. Mav getting poked out a little bit. You want to know about the cosmic loot? Will it guarantee a legendary skin? I don't even know what you're talking about, unfortunately, and I doubt it guarantees a legendary skin. Creep wave moving into the inhib here. Is SWM going to look for a dive play? Are they going to look for a team fight here? SWM a little hesitant. They don't want to overcommit right now. Sneaks is able to bully the Sevarog off of this tier 2 tower in the duo lane. Looks like Sneaks is going to go ahead and collect the tier 2 tower. SWM going to back off probably and just collect jungle camps. Orb Prime is expiring here in the next 30 seconds. They don't want to overcommit onto an inhib at this point in time. Unable to secure an advantage for themselves before sieging an inhib. So they're just going to take the 2 tier 2 towers and back away. Actually, team fight might be breaking out. Zihi gets gone on by the Zarus here. Mav looking for a play onto the Zarus himself. Mako ult comes down onto Sevarog. Sevarog frontlining right now against 4. Everyone's slowly backing away. Toasty kind of shooting. Toasty in full for fun mode right now on this Bellica support. I don't know if you guys caught the build, but we do have an auto attack Bellica support happening right now in this high level competitive game. An auto attack Bellica support in this high level competitive game for 3rd and 4th place. Oh my god. Primal Fang is being started by SWM. Looks like ATR is looking to play. Big fail comes out. Mercy having to run away, but he gets picked off by the Shinbi. This is a great team fight. SWM running down ATR in this team fight. Big fail comes out. Big play by Sneaks picking off the Rampage, or sorry, picking off the Zarus. Rampage looking to play here onto the Neon. Neon does pick off 2. This Neon pick going wild right now. Actually able to pick off 2 people. Now Mav has to run away because Neon and Eden are here. Oh no, SWM gets a pick, but now where's Wangle at? Wangle nowhere to be found in this fight. They kill 2, but now lose 3. The Fae off in La La Land and now in trouble to die as well. Eden does land the dash, but unable to connect over the wall. Unfortunate situation. 2 people die into 3 people dying for ATR. Oh, sorry, for SWM. SWM chasing a little bit too far into ATR's jungle. Should have taken their 2 picks and backed away. Man saying this is a plat lobby might have been correct. I don't know, man. This is wild. Fucking wild, dude. There's a reason why Toasty is 0-6-5 in this game. All I gotta say, there is a reason why he has not done a thing for his team. Pinzo did some insane work there. He did. Pinzo able to turn the tides with this Neon pick. We've seen a lot of Neon today turning team fights, even though multiple people get picked off. If you overplay into this Neon without picking her off, she can just kill teams. Character does an insane amount of damage. We are going to see ATR pulling this objective now. SWM nowhere to be found. Are they going to be able to contest? No. ATR ends up picking up this Primal. Now Warps in a terrible position. Sevarog bats him into the pit. Toasty ults as he comes down. But this is going to be a dead ADC. Great play by BKB. Mercy getting Faye ulted, getting Mako ulted, but no follow-up. Now BKB jumping into the team fight once again, looking for another play here. Great Sevarog batting the Skylar into the pit. No escape for you, he said. Now we're going to see an Orb Prime taken by ATR. More than likely, they're going to spend their money, catch their creep wave on the solo lane side of the map, and now look to position. Are we going to see another solo person get picked off before this objective, or are we going to see ATR execute the correct Orb Prime take? Casting the third place match is awesome. Good idea. Of course, we gotta show the ATR and SWM some love. These guys are gonna. This is gonna be a good set. I mean, this first game already 40 minutes long. Best game of the day. Best game of the day so far. We are going to see another Shaper play here from ATR. They're going to look to get the Shaper, have their creep waves pushed out, trying to bait SWM into a fight more than likely over this Shaper. Big damage comes out from Neon. Mav getting half health on the Rampage pick. Will ATR look to play, or sorry, will SWM look to play this or Prime? No. They're going to go ahead and split push. Sneaks on the Shinbi in the off lane, or in the dual lane right now across the map, trying to grab creep waves, trying to grab some sort of advantage here. ATR looking for a pick on the Mav. Mav might be caught out here. BKB looking for the play. Rock comes out. Mav still being chased down. Can he get out of this situation? Maybe. Mercy now on the flank. Mav still in a bad position. Has to ult. Has to jump away. That is Rampage ult expended. Mako in mid lane shoving down towards the inhib, and we have the Shinbi shoving in the dual lane towards the inhib as well. ATR gonna have to back off here and catch their waves. ATR is gonna lose their primordial before they go for these inhibs. Shaper seedlings have been killed off as well in every one of the lanes, so those will not be pushing against SWM as well. Is this losers final? This is third and fourth place. Not losers final. This is third and fourth place. There is no losers bracket in NA. Losers bracket is only in EU, unfortunately. So this is just for third and fourth. ATR looking to group here in mid lane. Eden a little bit behind, but we do see creep wave advantage actually for SWM. I don't think ATR ended up grabbing the creep waves correctly. We are going to see the creep wave still pushing against ATR. Unfortunate mismanagement of the macro a little bit there. Actually, it might be slow pushing. No, it's definitely pushing against SWM in the solo lane. Dual lane, on the other hand, is actually pushing for ATR. A little bit mismanagement of their macro. 5 people in mid lane. Normally, you want to have one person split pushing and do a 4-1 style so you can guarantee some inhibs, but we are going to see ATR. They're going to look to play. Sevrog looking for another bat. Does whiff his ult this time. Unable to catch anybody, but inhib goes down. Sevrog was just the bait. The inhib was the real objective. Zaris in a lot of trouble. Zaris gets double ulted. Zaris goes down. We are going to see ATR have to back up here only after one inhib. SWM able to secure the kill on the Zaris. Now Toasty, Rock, Toasty stunned. Toasty is going to flash away, but is he going to go down? No, he's alive so far. Sevrog running for his life. Oh my God, sneaks chased into Bellica. Bellica pops the Shinbi. That is not what you wanted to see. BKB running for his life. BKB does go down. Eden trying to pick off the Mako here. Eden might be in a little bit of trouble. Rampage ult comes down. Eden now running for his life, flashing away, dashing away, trying to run. He is going to get caught out here a little bit in the jungle. SWM just doesn't chase an Eden? Sure. Okay. SWM letting Lakinator live, saying, we warned you, don't come in our jungle again, but if you do, maybe next time we'll kill you. Not really understanding that play. That was an easy chase down and kill, I'm pretty sure. Full health Rampage walking at an Eden. ADC can chase him down forever. Kind of strange. SWM looking to get a mid inhib back. Free mid inhib for SWM. They're going to back off here. They got the inhib for inhib. Left lane pushing for ATR. Burned all their shit already. That is a dead Eden. He is being chased by a full HP Rampage. I don't think there's any way that guy can escape, but they do end up securing the mid inhib. Now Mav in a lot of trouble. Mav getting chased down. Eden said, you didn't chase me, good sir, but I'm going to chase you to the ends of the earth. But he gets pulled in by the failed and killed. Mav killed on return. Lakinator tried to ensure the kill onto Rampage, and he does, but he gets burned in the process. 1 for 1 in mid lane. Both of them on the same exact death timer. We're going to see a Primal spawned here, but with the Eden dead and the jungle dead for one team, ADC dead on one team, jungle dead on the other. More than likely, we're not going to see an objective pull unless ATR wants to get a little spicy. ATR looking for a play. Mercy going to jump over the wall. Is going to land the ult onto Ziggy, but that's not who he really wanted. He's going to go ahead and give up on the ultimate. Unable to make a play happen. ATR versus SWM. Posture war galore. 2 inhibs down for the side of SWM, 1 inhib down for the side of ATR. Those super minions are going to build up in mid lane. Quite nice for the winning team. More than likely, whoever wins this next team fight will win the game. Gold for both teams, 4K difference at 40 minutes. No big deal. ATR is going to go ahead and pull the Primal. Without their ADC, they have no objective damage, though. BKB trying to make a play onto the Mako, unable to. BKB in a 1v3 is going to get over the wall, barely. We do see the Shinbi going into the team fight. This is going to be an objective for ATR. ATR ends up getting the Primal. We see Sneaks getting low on the Shinbi pick, does cast his ultimate, but he is going to go down. We see the Skylar trying to pick off anybody he can. Mako goes down. Mercy, 1 HP. Wangle, 1 HP. Lakeinator chases and kills the Skylar, and the Mako Faye go down as well. 4 dead on the side of SWM, 0 dead on the side of ATR. Now Mercy uses his ult onto Rampage, just trying to keep him here long enough for his team to show up. This is a disaster for SWM in a 44-minute game. They lose a team fight 5-0. This is going to cost them the game. Mav gets picked off. ATR with the team fight win and the closure of the game. Great job by ATR closing out this game. Had a little bit of a lead in the early game and ended up losing that towards the mid game. SWM coming back strong in this game after losing 3 Fang Teeth. We ended up seeing a game 5 Fang Teeth to 1, and ATR is able to close it out 45 minutes in. Great game. That was it. That was the best game of the day. You want me to change hats to the toilet hat? Are we playing the toilet bowl right now? All right, toilet bowl engaged. Toilet bowl has been engaged. Game 1, that was indeed game 1. Hold on, let me turn this sideways so you guys can see that it's a toilet. Bellica won them that game. Yeah, I don't think so, but maybe. Okay, let's look for game number 2 here. So far, AT up 1-0. Will game 2 be as good of an event as game 1? Find out. Oh. Okay, let's pause for a second here. We have Sneaks on the Shinbi pick once again. Mav on the Rampage pick once again, right? He was there. Yeah, he was the Rampage last game. Wangle on the Gideon. Zihi on the Steel. Warps on the Skylar pick once again. So a little bit of a salty run back here. 3 of the same characters. We see Lakeinator on the Eden pick, Toasty on the Bellica, Pinzo on the Neon once again, Mercy on the Zarus once again, 3 of the same characters as well, and BKB on the Greystone instead of Severog. So both teams pretty happy with their team comps last game. Makes sense. They did go 45 minutes. Slight change up in mid lane. Wangle on the Gideon, not the Faye. Slight change up on support here. Zihi on the Steel, not the Mako. We have BKB on the Greystone instead of the Severog, and Toasty on the Decker instead of Bellica, where he trolled. Maybe he'll actually play a real build this game. See if he goes Bellica auto attack build. Who knows? Rampage first picked every game. Why didn't they ban Ramp? Well, they did just beat SWM on the Rampage, so maybe they're okay with playing into it. Prediction. Oh, yeah. Prediction. I got to do it. Hold on. We got to do. ATR ended up winning game 1, so choose outcome. ATR won game 1. Now we see start prediction. Who's going to take game 2, ATR or SWM? 2 minutes again. 2 minutes. All right. A little bit of a salty run back from SWM in this last game. 3 of the same characters. Thinking that they did fine. Greystone pick, something that has not been picked too much in this tournament so far, but a very strong pick into most characters in the offlane. I know a lot of offlaners who prefer the Greystone into the Shinbi. Apparently Shinbi can't really do anything to you. So far, ATR with the prediction vote again. ATR showing up and showing out in game 1, closing it out the way they did. Is this live? Yeah. As live as it's gonna be. This is for 3rd and 4th place right now. ATR up 1 game in this 3rd and 4th place set. I should have probably a thing saying it, but you guys are just gonna have to remember ATR did win game 1. We'll see if Lakeinator Hat can have another great performance on this Eden pick, or if he will have a poor performance. BKB running down the Shinbi already in the off lane. Great job over there. Greystone bullying the Shinbi quite a bit. Clary, my favorite jungler, but just permaban. True. Clary is insanely good in ranked. Not picked a ton in comp, but insanely good in ranked. BKB building up a big creep wave against Sneaks over here. Gonna crash this, go to Cyan. Junglers both opting for a full clear. Rampage starting on blue side, going to red, and Zara starting on red, going to blue. A little bit of bullying going on here in the dual lane. Once again, we saw the similar thing last game. Would like to see Wukong jungle again. Wukong's getting a pretty good buff. We might start seeing him again next patch. Did F8 versus Prof happen? No, that happens tomorrow. F8 versus Prof is the finals. That is going to happen tomorrow. Sneaks getting run down a little bit by the BKB under his tower. Sneaks killed on the Shinbi under his tower, missing a creep wave. This is not a good start for your Shinbi. You do not want the Greystone running him down already on the first couple of creep waves. Great job by BKB here, getting that solo bolo for himself. Mercy protecting his offlaner as his offlaner proceeds to win. BKB showing up in this game strong. As I mentioned before, Greystone often a pick against the Shinbi. Shinbi not able to do much against it. Big pick up there on the Greystone. F8 cleaned house. Professors cleaned house. Professors versus F8 is going to be an amazing finals. Those two teams are playing very well. Oh, hold on, guys. Wife alert. Wife alert. Give me 1 second. My wife just had a very frustrating situation happen, so she wanted to tell me about it. Sometimes this is why I don't like to people in public. You know, this is why I like to stay casting the SWM versus ATR game, and I don't like to people all the time. But I am here. So, well, time to go to bed. Good night anyways. Good night, Mozzie. I'm sorry. Let me guess. Shit for brains. What? Tell her we said hi. Oh, chat says hi. Is this a best of 5? No, I believe it was a best of... I believe it was a best of 3. I believe it was a best of 3. Shimmy can do a lot against Greystone. A lot of dying. Yeah, true. We are going to see SWM here pulling the seedling. BKB on the rotate. Mercy on the rotate, but Ziggy is here as well. We are going to see the Rampage does get the objective, but he's 1 HP. Mercy trying to chase him down. Ziggy's going to have to flash out. Mercy in a lot of trouble now, over-chased and overplayed, and now he might be sent to the grave. Holy cow, great job by SWM capitalizing on the overplay of Mercy. Went a little bit too aggressive. Great job. Pick up there by the Gideon. We are going to see Toasty getting gone on as well, overplaying a little bit himself. Sneaks, double dashing, trying to finish off the support. Cage comes out. Toasty going to walk through it, is going to be able to get out of this situation. Got any feedback for us? We will give feedback after this game. I gave a little bit of feedback to Demande a little bit already, but you guys overall have done amazing. It is a BO5, Mercy? Oh. Okay. Okay, looks like we got another game after this. So it is a BO5 in this 3rd and 4th place match. We got another game to cast after this one. Holy. You guys did amazing today, F6. I'm not going to lie. You guys did fantastic. I am nothing compared to your guys' broadcast, but I understand why they didn't want to stream the 3rd and 4th place match, because you guys got another super long day tomorrow. So we're just picking up where we can after your guys' amazing cast, trying to do what we can to showcase ATR and SWM, who played great today, but just not good enough. If there's another game to cast, we know who won. I don't know how many games there are to cast, but at least there's at least one more, right? There's at least one more. This is only game 2, and it's at least a best of 5. We are going to see Steel getting chunked out a little bit in the dual lane. Mav actually playing pretty aggressive onto Mercy here. Needs to back away ever so slightly. Rampage Rock comes down, needs to jump away. Wangle getting baited a little bit. Did portal in, but he is going to end up walking away. Fangtooth is the prize for whichever team is able to make some sort of impact play for their team. Dual lane getting gone on. Ziggy trying to go on to the Decker. Does a good wall. Rampage Rock comes out, but does not connect. Mav just off by a hair. If he does connect onto Toasty, a lot more damage was going to come through. Mav looking for the play onto Mercy now. We are playing in this gap. Toasty trying to get a stun to land. Unable to connect. Greystone still pushing towards the Shinbi, still trying to bully the Shinbi in the off lane. A good 1v1 matchup going on over there. Sneaks running for his life, actually might get picked off by BKB. No is able to escape. We do see a lot of damage coming down from Pinzo here onto Wangle and Mav, standing a little bit too close together, taking a little bit too much poke damage from Pinzo. Shinbi getting bullied, as we mentioned before. The Greystone pick, often a good counter pick into the Shinbi in here in NA. Greystone, a pretty sought after pick for the most part in general. We saw F8 picking that earlier today. Just an all-around good pick for NA offlaners. Can do a lot of bullying against a lot of different characters.
An allied tower is under attack.
What are we going to see here? All of ATR backing to base, trying to get set up. We do see Greystone starting to move towards mid lane, more than likely going to try and pick up mid lane as they play for this. First Fangtooth happening at 9 minutes, currently 1-1. Pretty even game, about 1,000 gold difference, not too big of a deal, but we are going to see 5 people from ATR positioned towards this Fangtooth. BKB in the river does get the cyan or the green buff. Ziggy in a little bit of a pickle here, gets ulted. He up downs on the 2, but gets insta-killed by Pinzo. Ziggy getting picked off. That's the pick that ATR needed to look for this Fangtooth. Mav getting chunked out as well. BKB now in a bad spot, trying to fight for his life, but Sneaks cleans him up. Support for offlaners. SWM going to take that trade all day long. Rampage getting poked out, but he does have his ult going. Big ult from the Shinbi, doing a lot of damage onto Mercy and onto the Decker. The Zarus and Decker getting pretty low. We are going to see SWM immediately move towards a pool. Gideon is going to now show up. Pinzo on the Neon, forced back to base. Mercy getting low. Fangtooth getting low. Who's going to end up securing this? Mercy goes in for the steal, but does not get it, and now is going to get picked off by the Rampage. Rock to his dome. Gideon trying to run for his life. Now, Lakeinator, it caught in a bad spot, has to flash away. Is going to end up running for his life. Is going to end up escaping. My beautiful, gorgeous, lovely, amazing wife is bringing me some food because she is so amazing. She had a really frustrating situation, guys, that happened to her while she was out. So show some love to my wife. Spam some crazy girl emotes if you are subbed.
All that matters is I was right.
All that matters is she was right, like always, chat. Like always.
I'm smarter.
Because she is smarter. She is right in everything she does.
Record that. Somebody clip it. Somebody clip it.
With the PCC, our new pickup and replacements allowed. You can replace 1 person on your roster after every tournament, but if you replace more, you will lose pinnacle points. If you replace more than 2 people, I believe you lose all of your pinnacle points, but if you replace a second person, you lose 20%. So we hopefully will not see too many change-ups after this tournament. We're going to more than likely see a lot of teams stay somewhat similar. The teams that didn't do too well might end up like M10. They can replace a lot of people on their roster if they would so choose, because honestly, they got 10th place or 11th place in this tournament. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to move this food to the side because it's going to be hard to eat that while casting, and I don't want to chew in all of you guys' ears, and I don't want to be a disgusting fat streamer. I have enough of a dad bod going on right now. I don't need to be eating in your guys' ears. Dude, oh God, sometimes when I eat on stream and I watch it back, I'm like, oh, that is so disgusting. How, oh God. Don't want to do that right now. BKB fighting Sneaks in the offlane. Shinbi starting to fight back a little bit. Orb of Growth has been built. Overlord on BKB. Enjoy your meal, bro. No. Be proud to be a yes man. Yes. We are going to see a mini orb being the next thing that's going to get contested. Sneaks in the offlane, a little bit down in levels. We are going to see a play possibly towards mid lane here. Wangle in a little bit of a weird situation is fighting back towards Toasty, but Mercy's trying to jump on him. Great portal by Wangle to get out of that situation without losing any HP. Oh, and we see a kill on BKB here. I missed it because I am bad at moving the camera. Great job by Mav picking off the Greystone. Greystone has been a horrible problem in these team fights and needed to go before they decided to pull the objective. ATR Mercy in the pit, but he can just dash out as he is Zarus with that upward mobility. Lakeinator getting poked in mid lane now. Maybe SWM plays for a mini here. Greystone is dead. His ult was taken as well. Mav, in a little bit of a rough situation, does end up jumping over the wall. We aren't going to see a mini orb taken by SWM, even though they had the advantage. A lot of poke damage coming out from Pinzo. Mav, a little bit low, needs to be a little bit careful. Might end up getting played here in a second by Pinzo. Pinzo can ult and run at him and potentially kill if Mav is not careful. Mercy trying to play the corner here. Does play the corner onto Mav. Hits the stun, hits the dash away. Mav getting lower and lower and lower. Probably needs to take a reset here or he could risk dying. Once he knows that Mav has taken the reset, Mercy might pull the mini orb. Unsure of what is to come. Looks like Mercy is going to pull the mini orb. He knows that the Rampage is back. He heard the bat go off. We are going to see a mini orb play here. Will SWM decide to contest? They had the advantage once Greystone was dead, but they no longer have it. No, looks like SWM is going to opt to give the mini orb. Did not want to pull with Greystone dead. Felt like Neon might be too big of a problem. If they pull in the pit against the Neon, somebody is going to die. Might have been a good call, unsure. Wangle now looking to play Lakeinator as he's on his rotate back to the dual lane. Does get a good bit of damage. The root is not going to land. Ziggy going to back away, but Lakeinator actually takes the aggression. Going to dash in onto the steel. Steel comes down onto 2. That is a rock onto the Lakeinator on the Eden. Lakeinator getting caught being a little too aggressive. Now, Pinzo tries to go for a play onto 2 people. Wangle and Ziggy on the run. Neon trying to chase them down. Mav looking to zone a little bit. Great play by SWM, picking off the Eden and getting out with their lives. Now, Fangtooth is spawning in 1 second. Will SWM decide to pull? It's going to be hard with 2 people so low. Eden is going to be respawning. Looks like Warps on the Skylar decided to take the tower. We're going to see a full reset from SWM, probably a reset from ATR, and we're going to see a new play for this Fangtooth. Can you replace a sub with no penalties? Main roster only. So yeah, I believe as long as your main roster doesn't get replaced, you're good. If somebody moves from your sub roster to your main roster, I believe that counts as a replacement of the main roster. So your sub can't just move to the main roster without and replace somebody at the same time. So you got to be a little bit careful when you're starting to do team changes after this tournament if you want to keep your pinnacle points. To trying to dissuade teams from non-stop switching up teams every single PCC. I love it. We are going to see SWM and ATR contesting this Fangtooth. ATR does have the mini orb on Mercy. Wangle getting a little bit of poke, but poked himself. Mercy flashes onto the Gideon. Gideon, Decker ball. Gideon flashes, but he flashes into nothing. Gets his ult up, but insta-killed by Pinzo. Pinzo looking like a demon on this. Neon pick, another one dead, and now Ziggy goes down as well. It's a disaster for SWM, losing everyone. Now Lakeinator trying to play it for the Skylar, but Skylar is going to walk away unscathed. Looks like ATR is going to secure the Fangtooth. Great job by them. Mercy going to try to get a little bit more by taking the blue buff. Great job by ATR. Securing the Fangtooth, securing the team fight win. Needed that little boost. They're also going to take down the tier 1 tower. Mercy clearing house in the jungle. Both offlaners back to their respective roles and lanes. Yeah, he plays in chat at the same time. Please, if you're in the game, guys, don't talk. This is the same thing as the PCC. Pinzo, Mercy, shut the fuck up. Thank you. We are going to see an off-lane play here, pushing towards the tower. Shimby trying to get that tier 1 tower off the map, but Rampage is here, taking the blue buff away from Zarus. He lost his blue buff earlier, wanted to take one for himself, is able to secure it. Tier 1 tower still alive in mid lane and in the off lane for ATR. Tier 1 tower, all the tier 1 towers down for the side of SWM, so a little bit of objective gold going the way of ATR. Shaper looks like it might be the next play. SWM, ATR grouping around this objective. Mercy making sure to clearing wards, making sure to clear all the wards out before any play happens. SWM a little bit on the back foot here. Nothing crazy going to come of this as of right now. Benzo updated those round steampunk glasses to the new meta glasses and can type while playing. True, he just looks at the letter he's trying to type out. What's up, Moon Kitty? Boop. Hope you have a great day, Moon Kitty. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hit tab real quick here. We do see about a 4,000 gold lead for the side of ATR. Toasty building an actual support build this game, trying to close it out, not the troll auto attack Bellica support that he did last game where he was absolutely useless, trying to actually be useful for his team in this second match. Mav jumping onto the Zars. Zars getting now stunned by Steel. Might be a play onto Mercy here. No, they're going to back off. They don't want to turn the corner. Lakeinator now getting jumped on by the Rampage. Rampage looking to play. No, he's going to be able to get away. Wangle now looking for a little bit of poke. Mercy already half health, heal coming out. Wangle getting bursted potentially by the Neon and the Zars. Great job. Pinzo built Life Core. If you guys didn't see that, Life Core came out and healed Mercy for a lot of HP, catching Wangle off guard. And also the Zars ult catching Wangle out. And good pickup by ATR. Pinzo Dunzo picking up the Life Core item. We don't see that item built too often, but does put out a lot of heals if you are playing a high damage dealing mage. Great job. We saw 2 heals, it looks like, come out to the Zaris. Lots of healing happen. Now we're going to see ATR pulling this Shaper. ATR looking for the Shaper play before the Orb Prime. Going to hopefully get creep wave advantage with these little seedlings. Mercy and Pinzo playing by each other's side in both games so far. Doing great work on the Zaris and the Neon. Mav landing a rock onto Zaris. Mercy trying to walk away. Is going to walk away unscathed. SWM unable to capitalize. SWM still looking for something here. Looking to see if ATR tries to overextend. But no, ATR is just happy walking away from this. Lakeinator posturing by the jump up. So he is not in any trouble. We are going to see another Fangtooth come out. Looks like SWM might play for the Fangtooth as soon as it spawns. They are. Will ATR make it here in time? It's hard to say. ATR trying to group up as quickly as possible. Rumble starts rumbling on the Fangtooth. He's trying to kill this before they get here. They want to get out of the pit as quickly as possible. We'll probably see a portal out of the back of the pit. Yes. SWM picking up the second Fangtooth and all leaving. Unfortunately, ATR stayed a little bit too long and unable to capitalize on that Fangtooth. Next play here is the Orb Prime. BKB already warding it up. Needs to go catch his creep wave as the Shinbi is split pushing. Can he save the tower? Yeah, it looks like he's going to be able to save his offlane tower. No extra gold going to the side of SWM. As I mentioned, next objective here is the Fangtooth. Unless teams want to stall it out for the Primordial that comes up in 4 minutes, more than likely we'll see a team fight happening around this Orb Prime in the next couple of minutes. Z here on the steal, dropping wards everywhere he can. Warp's unable to get active in this game just yet. Gonna have to look for something in this next team fight. Has not been able to showcase his Skylar prowess. Why is the Greystone jumping in the river so loud? I don't know, but that... What is that sound? Mav looking for a little bit of poke onto BKB. BKB says, fight me, I dare you. Why is there a... Oh, because I'm standing under a low HP tower. We are going to see BKB push up a little bit towards Warps. Zihi now here, trying to see if he can get any poke damage onto BKB. This is going to be a hard fight, even 1v2. BKB is very large currently in this game. We see the Shinbi pick in the dual lane against the Eden. Eden not going to want to take that 1v1. Shinbi, as Sneaks showed last game, very annoying character to deal with as a squishy. What's up, my love? Do I need to mute? Oh, you're giving me that back?
No, I literally, Melody walked upstairs and I just ranted on you.
Oh, she wasn't with you when you were doing it?
No.
Okay.
But we might go to Bath and Body Works and get free stuff.
Free is always nice. I do like free. We are going to see SWM ATR grouping up around this orb prime, around this next objective. Primal still about 2 minutes away from spawning. BKB getting collapsed on a little bit, but he is Greystone. It's going to be very hard to kill. Steel dashes him away from the team. He is getting bursted quite a bit. Going to have to ult very soon. Does get his ult off. Steel in a bad position now. Mercy diving towards Warps. Warps has the flash. Big Gideon ult onto Mercy. Peeling for his ADC. BKB jumping to the Skylar in the backline. Skylar ends up going down now. Pinzo's here to clean up Wangle. Wangle, his shield's a pop. Zihee goes down. Wangle now running for his life. Knows he needs to get out of this situation. The Neon looking to pick off another person. This Neon pick showing its absolute dominance in game number 2 as it did in game number 1. If you get caught out and you are unable to pick off the Neon, she will just kill you. BKB showing the Greystone unfortunate situation where he turns invis right now, so we can't see where he's at, but health bar above his head does help signal where he is going. Sneaks in the offlane, still just split pushing for SWM. Trying to get a big lead, trying to help carry his team to a victory here in game number 2. Meta trying to showcase their sound wars with that Greystone jump? I guess so. Even though ATR was able to pick up a team fight win, they are not going to pull the objective. Primal is spawning very soon. More than likely, we'll see a fight around Primal next. Each team looking to get a clear, decisive team fight win. The first team to do so will end up getting these objectives. Who won game 1? Game 1 was won by ATR. We are going to see a play over here in the dual lane. Zihee getting caught inside of a Rampage ult. Warps in a little bit of trouble trying to kite away from this Zarus. I mean, not a Rampage ult, but a Zarus ult. Lakeinator full heat almost. We need, oh, big Neon Mez, and now 2 are going to die for the side of SWM. This Neon pick showing dominance all tournament long. Great Mez into a double smash into them getting killed. Great job by Pinzo there, catching out the dual lane of SWM. Now Lakeinator looking for a play on the Sneaks. He is full heat. He is not worried about the Shinbi ult coming down. He is going to use Eden ult to kite a little bit here. Sneaks in a bad position. Needs to try and run away. Does get hit by the Decker stun. Toasty showing up. Mercy with the stun midair. Great job with the pick off there. ATR dominance in this team fight. Wangle nowhere to be found. Unfortunate situation from SWM. Lost their dual lane early on in the team fight. Mid laner wasn't there, and a big team fight win for ATR. This is probably going to be Primal Mab looking to play with Wangle here. We are going to see the Rampage looking to stun the Zarus. Wangle not able to follow up with both of his abilities. Wangle looking for a play on Zarus. He does get the ult. ATR Mercy does secure the objective before he goes down. BKB now stunned. He's going to get an ult off. ATR with the Primal. SWM losing character after character. Steel goes, or Rampage goes down. Steel goes down. And Gideon goes down. 3 lost and an objective lost for the side of SWM. And we also see BKB on the Greystone chasing down the Skylar. It's going to be a full team wipe for ATR. SWM on the back foot now in this game after losing that team fight and losing the objective. Unfortunate situation they found themselves in. We are going to see an inhib being played here by Toasty and by Pinzo. Pinzo doing a lot of damage. Toasty ult comes down. Sneaks still in a lot of trouble. It is still a Neon full health. He is going to try and burst you down. Greystone pushing down the mid lane tier 2. It does go down. Now we're going to see an inhib fall as well. ATR in a winning position in this game with their foot on the pedal. Oh, we are going to see also a mid lane inhib go down as well for Greystone. Able to secure 2 towers. ATR are going to back up here, going to use their gold they just earned to secure an objective or prime. Right now, we are seeing a massive gold lead for the side of ATR. 14,000 gold ahead. the largest lead we've seen all day long in this same position, 28 minutes into the game. Actually, an unwinnable situation almost for SWM. They need to find a way back into this game. They need to find a team fight win on this objective somehow, and then turn this objective into towers to try and pull themselves back into the game. Shaper is spawned, or Prime is spawned on the same time. BKB says, I have no fear, for I am here. I'm going to jump on to this orb Prime. ATR looking to pull an early orb. SWM, I don't know how they can contest it, but they're going to have to try. 11,000 gold, or 11,000 HP, 10,000 HP, 9,000 HP. Mav losing all of his HP to Pinzo, trying to not get burned here, but now all the stuns come out. Mav running away, running for his life. Mercy ults, comes down to the Zars. That's going to be a dead Rampage. Mercy now fighting for his life. Heyyyy in a bad position. He is going to end up going down to the BKB. Now BKB still running after this. Skylar picks. Skylar ends up going down as well. Sneaks on the Shinbi, unable to pick anybody off. It's another disaster for SWM. ATR looking to potentially end the game here. They don't even care about the Orb Prime. Pinzo looks for a big arm to the Sneaks, and he gets it. Pinzo said, you're donezo, Sneak. Get back to base. We're closing this game out. ATR with a decisive teamfight victory. Gideon nowhere to be found. Once again, Wangle having to back to base to try and defend, but this is a hard defense. 5 alive for the side of ATR. 1 alive for the side of SWM. Ult comes down. Wangle trying to peel as long as he can. Here comes the Mez, and here comes the death. Wangle killed in his base. ATR closes out game 2. GG. Now, ATR up 2-0 against SWM in this best of 5 for 3rd and 4th place. If ATR is able to close out this next game, we will see ATR as the 3rd place winners of this tournament. 1st and 2nd being played tomorrow. Give me 1 second here. I'm getting a DM. I need to look at something. Let's grab game number 3. Will there be a game number 4? We need to see if... we need to see... Okay, sorry. We need to see if there's going to be a game number 4. Looks like ATR having a little bit of fun in this last game here. Let me do this so we can see, so we don't see how long this game lasts. Can we pay out the vote again? Yes, sorry. Paying out the vote. Going to start another one. Choose outcome, ATR. Start prediction. Who will take game number 3? ATR versus SWM. Starting prediction again. ATR up 2-0 in the series. Game number 3. Going to be starting. I'm pausing for just a second. Will there be a game number 4? This is a best of 5 series. ATR is up 2-0. Let's take a look at team comp. Sneaks is on the Greystone this game. Mav on the Aurora. Wangle on the Neon. Heyyyy on the Steel. And unfortunately, Warps is on Sparrow. I liked the team comp until I saw this pick. Unfortunately, super easy to pick off Sparrow in these high-level games, but Warps wants to have some fun. Lykinator on the Murdoch pick. Toasty on the Zars. Pinzo Dunzo on the Gideon. Mercy is now on the
I would
Rampage.
just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Mercy is now on the Rampage. Mercy going to show Mav what is up in this game, or at least try to on this Rampage pick. BKB on the Mako off lane. An interesting situation we have ourselves in. BKB said, give me the Mako. I want to show you how it's done, Toasty. Toasty said, give me the Zars. I want to show you how it's done, Mercy. Oh my god. We're seeing a Mako off lane. Oh my god. What the fuck are we doing? It can do damage. It can be annoying. It can do things that are unfun. Greystone gonna have a hard time killing the Mako, but Mako is never killing a Greystone ever. There is, unless Sneaks absolutely trolls this game, there's no way this Mako is gonna do anything to this Greystone. Now, I will say, more than likely, looking at team comps, Zaris not the greatest into a Greystone. Also, Rampage in the offlane doesn't really do great into the Greystone either. So more than likely, this was after the draft was over, this was a quick switch to Mako off lane so BKB doesn't just get ran over by the Greystone on the Zarus pick. Zarus struggles really hard into Greystone. So probably just a quick switch up, quick thinking by ATR. Very interesting. BKB, quiet. You're in the game. You're not allowed to talk in the chats. Had to tell 2 of your teammates already. Warps getting poked out a little bit here in the dual lane. Toasty likes to play Zarus support quite frequently. One of the few Zarus support gamers. Wango looking for a little bit of poke here onto Pinzo. Gets a lot of it onto Pinzo here in mid lane. It's early game though. Why is Zarus into bad into Greystone? Zarus really can't ever commit onto Greystone, and Greystone can commit onto Zarus whenever he wants. Early game is a little bit rough, but once you get about level 6 with 1 item, Greystone or Zarus can never play the game again against the Greystone. Kind of just gets walked at. As long as you don't lose hard pre-6, not much you can do. Early game here has been opted for another full clear. The bets are showing 95% for ATR after the first 2 games. Everybody has lost faith in SWM. Unfortunate for them. Thanks for the explanation. No problem. No problem. We are going to see a little bit of play from Mav. Mav looking for a potential play here in duo. No, he's going to opt to walk mid lane towards this Gideon. Gideon a little bit harder to gank. We are going to see Wango committing onto Pinzo. Pinzo just portals away, as I mentioned. A little bit harder to gank a Gideon. Not somebody that you can easily gank unless Gideon is kind of overcommitted. We do see Sneaks getting gone on over here in the off lane. Sneaks on the Greystone is going to jump out. Mercy's rock does not connect. Mercy, usually known for his rocks, but the last few times we've seen him play the Rampage, he has not been landing them. Warps on the Sparrow getting poked out quite a bit. Needs to be a little bit careful. Might get dove here if he's not too careful. This is Toasty on this Zarus. Which augment did he go? He did go Master of Spears, so his throw is on such a low cooldown. Warps now has to leave. If he doesn't leave, he will get dove. He will get killed. Toasty looking for the play onto Warps. As mentioned, Toasty, a Demon Zarus support player, is going to keep poking Warps. Warps about to lose a double wave under his tower. This is not the position you want to be in as a Sparrow. And he keeps getting poked by Toasty. Doesn't realize that Toasty has the Master of Spears augment. And he is just going to keep poking Warps until he runs away. Warps having an awful start to this game. That is a siege minion wave lost. That is a double creep wave lost. It might be 3 creep waves if Sparrow is unable to get to this lane in time. Dual lane of ATR putting the pressure onto the dual lane of SWM. Mercy is going to connect with this Seedling, is going to take this one. Right Seedling has already been taken, unsure by who, probably SWM. BKB versus Sneaks over here in the off lane, trying to bully out the Greystone. Maybe this Mako is able to do something here. He's losing as much HP as he's doing to the Greystone. He's losing to the creep wave, but he can heal it up. Meanwhile, Greystone takes a little bit longer to heal it up. Nothing really going to go on over in that lane for a while, I don't believe. This Fangtooth is being pulled. The Mercy on Rampage is on the opposite side of the map. This is going to be a free Fangtooth for the side of SWM, claiming an objective without a team fight in this game. Great job by Mav, noticing that there isn't a Rampage on this side of the map to contest. As we can see, there is a ward over there, and so a good pull into an objective take. Great job by SWM pulling that objective when there was an opening. SWM down 2-0 in this set. Need to find a victory in this game to keep them in it. This hat's heavy. Very heavy on my head. Might need to swap it out for a lighter hat. Making my neck hurt a little bit. Sneak's getting bullied under his tower a little bit. Needs to be a little bit careful. Doesn't want to use his ult for no reason. It is almost a 3-minute cooldown ultimate. Don't want to expend it if you don't have to. Mini orb is just flush. Oh, look. Oh, there we go. We flushed. It's having trouble going down, though. There you go. We flushed. There. Sound effects and everything. Oh, hold on. We have a hat change request. I appreciate you. You're amazing. Thank you. Oh my God. Neck hurting a lot. Eggplant hat. We can do the eggplant hat. Who are the picks and bans? Unfortunately, we didn't have access to that Bertimus Prime, so I do not know. We did not have access to the draft. We just see who they picked and not what order everything was picked in. Rampage getting played on his blue buff by SWM and Mercy, looking to be in a little bit of trouble here. SWM trying to be aggressive. Mako ult comes out by BKB, peels for his Rampage. Mercy able to escape to safety. Great peel by the Mako, forcing SWM to give up on the chase. We are going to see a mini orb being taken here. SWM looking to play this, more than likely going to give this to the Greystone so we can try to bully in the off lane. We are going to see a play over there in dual lane, though. Murdoch in a lot of trouble, has to flash away. That is going to be a steal, having to run away now. It was Toasty on the flash from the Zarus. Ziggy in a lot of trouble. Lakeinator does have his ultimate. Are we going to see a play being made? Now Toasty in a lot of trouble from Warps, but now Warps in a lot of trouble from Lake. Has to flash away. Lake gonna be looking for the ult. Pinzo gonna be looking for the flank here. Gonna try and get vision for his ADC. Portals in. We're gonna see a Murdoch ult comes out. It hits two. Warps and Ziggy dropped by the Murdoch snipe. Great job by Pinzo, giving vision to his ADC, and a double ult connects. What's your top three supports, Crazy? Both rank and competitive. Mako, Morn, Aurora, for both. First blood going the way of Lakeinator on the Murdoch. Murdoch already getting very large in this game. He has a 1,200 gold lead onto the Sparrow. This is not the situation you want to be in. 1,200 gold lead. Most of the gold lead on the team is on, actually all of the gold lead on the team is on the Murdoch. Toasty getting poked on, getting gone on by Mav. Flash, engage. Toasty trying to dodge the CC, is going to go down to Mav. Mav in a little bit of a pickle here, rooted by the Gideon. Gideon now getting gone on by Wangle. Pinzo running for his life. He is going to get killed. Wangle is able to secure the kill, and he lands the ult onto Mercy on the Rampage. Warps looking for the play here. Mav is going to secure it. Great job by SWM, showing some life in this game. BKB is on the rotate, but what is he going to do against 4 players from the side of SWM? SWM making a very aggressive play into the jungle. Wangle picking up a kill of his own. Warps, Mav, everybody there to help out for the kill onto the jungle and support of ATR. Lakeinator making sure not to give up his bounty, but that is a 3-for-0 play for the side of SWM. Great job showing some life in this game, showing that they have not given up yet. They might be down 2-0, but they're going to make sure that if they lose, ATR has to fight tooth and nail to win this series. Gotta be honest, guys, this is the best series of the day. Like, every other series today is just stomp, 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 stomp. This is actually the best series of the day. Holy cow. Loving it. Holy, SWR and ATR showing up on this last set of the day for 3rd and 4th place. Fangtooth has spawned. SWM already has one to their name, looking to claim the second. ATR not wanting to give the second up without a fight. Everybody positioned and postured for this Fangtooth. Mako did lose his tower to the Greystone. Mako gonna try and rotate to this objective. Greystone gonna keep split pushing, getting his lead. This is more EU style. Nope, Mako looks like he's gonna go back and try and catch the creep wave. He doesn't want to lose his tier 2 tower for free. What are the acronyms? ATR stands for all the reason. SWM stands for stay with me. That's their team name. We are going to see a Fangtooth get pulled here. 3,000 HP. Heyyyy jumping onto the backline, trying to provide a wall for the team. Mercy's already in the pit, though, looking for a steal. We do see an ult come down to the Lakeinator. He does Liberator. Mercy is able to get the objective. Securing it for the first time. Steal goes down. Rampage goes down for the steal. We also see the Murdoch going down. Great team fight right now for SWM. They collected onto the bounty. ATR in a bad position now. They did get the objective, but they're losing life after life. Wangle trying to kill this Mako. Mako not somebody that's easy to kill. Wangle trying to 1v1. BKB says, come at me, bro. I'm going to absolutely annihilate you. We all know how Mako supports can kill squishies. This is a Mako off lane, and he is not going to let this Neon touch him. Holy cow, great job by BKB cleaning up the Neon, picking up at least a kill in that fight, showing that Mako is not just a support-only character. You can play it in other roles and do well. BKB picking up the kill onto the Neon. The only kill for ATR in that fight. Great team fight by SWM, but they did lose the objective, and Neon lost her life. Sneaks trying to clear this creep wave. Mako still here. Mercy trying to show up as well. Tiny Titan ult was given. Sneaks in a lot of trouble now and does go down. Fought the Mako in a massive creep wave. Clears it, but gets immediately ganked by the Rampage. Great job from Mercy securing that kill onto the Greystone. Sneaks unable to find himself with a lead in this game. Getting a little bit behind. Actually, still ahead of the Mako because the Mako rotates and the tower he was able to give him, but behind an XP. Nonetheless, we do see a play happening over here as well, though. Mercy getting low, Mav getting low, Murdoch ult expended. Mercy going for the long-range snipe, unable to get it. BKB trying to secure the kill still. Doesn't want the Aurora to escape for free. Mercy having to TP, knows that he's in a little bit of trouble. Wangle looking for the kill. BKB with no mana. Mercy is able to get the portal off. BKB now in a situation where he's out of mana, but there's really no follow-up. Mako is getting nerfed again next patch. There is another balance patch coming next Tuesday, guys. Tuesday, another balance patch is coming. Mako's getting more nerfs. He's going to be a very, very mana-hungry hero come Tuesday. Warp's getting gone on here in the dual lane. Stun comes out. Flash comes out. Warp's realizing he cannot fight this 1v2. Needs to run away. Mav is here looking for the play on the Aurora. Lakeinator in a weird position. Might get rooted here by the Aurora. Cut off. But Warp's cannot really contest. He knows he'll go down. Sparrow ult expended. But Buckshot auto. And down goes Warp's. Thought he had the play onto Lakeinator. But he is playing probably the worst or one of the worst ADCs right now in the patch. And he gets auto, Buckshot for the kill. Murdoch showing absolute dominance in this fight. Also, freaking Murdoch, I believe, is still pretty far ahead. He is on the Sparrow. That's a 2-item ADC, absolutely annihilating a 1-item ADC. We are going to see Mini Orb has spawned. I'm sorry. Upcoming nerf to Morgash, don't feel like enough. It's going to be hard to say until we play against Morgash. I don't think she's getting gutted because they told us she was getting gutted the last time. But she is getting another pretty decent round of nerfs. I still think Morgash is going to be okay next patch. Just not first pick material, but still fine to play. Aurora getting gone on here. Does go on Mercy as well. Mercy on the Tiny Titan is trying to jump away. He no longer has his leap to escape the pit, but he does have flash. He is going to use his flash to go ahead and leave the pit here. Mav goes ahead and pulls the objective. Not afraid to pull this in front of the entire enemy team. Heyyyy looking for a play here, trying to zone, trying to be that wall for his team. Mav jumps in with no ult. Mako ult comes out onto 3, and Gideon ult to follow up. SWM in a bad situation here. Great play by BKB. Great play by the Gideon. We are going to see a couple of cleanup kills though. Mercy with the rock onto the Greystone. Mercy 1 HP. Pinzo 1 HP. Pinzo is going to get dropped, even though a insane performance by the Mako and by the Gideon, it still ends up to be a 3v3 trade. Mav was able to secure the objective in the heat of all that chaos. Sparrow went down actually in the 1v1 possibly, I think, over here in the dual lane. I'm not really sure, but absolutely great play by ATR, hitting 3 people with the Mako ult, Gideon ult on top to instantly kill them, but SWM was able to clean up in that fight. This replay, this is game 3 of the 3rd and 4th place match of the tournament this weekend. Finals is tomorrow. Warp's getting gone on again. Playing Sparrow, can't really run away. Gets killed. Toasty in a bad position now. Heyyyy trying to kill Mercy. Murdoch Buckshot comes out, but unable to secure the kill. Now Lakeinator in a bad spot. 2 people dead on the side of SWM. ATR looking to clean up this fight. Mercy 1 HP gets flashed on by SWM. It's a bloodbath. It's going crazy. This is the NA of all NA games. Fight after fight after fight. This is what the people want to see. BKB jumping onto Wangle. He's running at this Neon. He says, Neon, I'm not going to let you play this team fight. Toasty getting low, trying to run away, trying to survive, trying to live. BKB gets ulted by the Aurora. BKB in a bad position, and he gets killed off. BKB's only goal this game is to make the Neon have a living hell, but he's unable to secure the kill. SWM winning another team fight. It is an absolute bloodbath in this game. Toasty says, I have enough HP to play this fight. It does not matter that you have a Neon. I don't care. Sneaks, jumps into the team fight, gets his ult off. Toasty stood in it and died. Didn't care. I don't know what that was, but Toasty said, it's fine. I kind of want to die. Why go back to base using my B button when I can go back to base dead? Lakeinator is going to end up picking a kill up onto Sparrow. Sparrow unable to get the 1v1 onto the Murdoch. We are going to see more fighting happening. Heyyyy trying to run for his life. Murdoch ult is getting prepped. Murdoch ult is looking to shoot, and he snipes Heyyyy. Lakeinator said, just give me a second. Let me line up this shot. It will be free, and it did get the kill. Monaco offlane, damn. Yeah. I'm a pretty good commentator. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do my best. ATR looking to pull up this Shaper. They have been pulling this objective after every team fight in all of the games so far they've played today against ATR. Want to secure this. Mav is actually here. He knows that it's being taken, but he's by himself. Neon is now showing up, and Neon kind of low. Shaper getting low. Mav with a great wall, but it's not quite low enough. Mav steals the Shaper for SWM. SWM not giving up yet. Wangle gets jumped on by Toasty. Toasty trying to secure the kill. Wangle now gets stunned by Mako ult. Again, BKB said, you are not allowed to play the game. I am going to run you down until you die or I die. And it turns out Neon dies this time. We are going to see another fight breaking out over here. Mercy chasing Mav, chasing Sneaks. 4 people on ATR trying to get the kills here. We are going to see the Aurora go down now. Greystone in a bad position, and he goes down as well. 3 dead on the side of SWM. Now BKB running for his life against Heyyyy and Warps the dual lane of ATR. But BKB, he's on Mako. He's going to run away. No problem. Great job by ATR capitalizing on the picks. BKB creating all the space in the world, making sure this Neon dies in every team fight, or at least can't play freely, and also getting out. It's the Mako build. Cresselia, Mega, and I don't know what the Time Warp is the next item. Is this 3rd place match? Yes, this is for 3rd and 4th. Currently, it's a best of 5. Currently, ATR is up 2-0. This is for 3rd and 4th place. Who's first place? We don't know yet. That gets played tomorrow. Professors versus F8 in the finals tomorrow for NA, and Nightshade EU versus VVMH tomorrow for EU. Both of those sets are going to be amazing. So make sure you tune in to either my stream or the predecessor game stream, which is the main live stream that will be streaming it. We want to have as much viewership as possible tomorrow. So if you can tune in, greatly appreciate it. I believe it starts at 10 EST tomorrow. I don't know what that is in EU time, so don't ask. Is this a best of 5? It sure is. It sure is. $4 p.m. EU time. There you go. Is Pred getting a good viewership for the PCC? I mean, 2,000 viewers for the tournament. I'm gonna be honest. That's pretty solid viewership. I'm like, they had 2,000 viewers at one point today watching the stream. They rated me, and I'm still sitting at 800. So I'm gonna be honest. Like, PCC is cooking. Great production value from all the production guys. Make sure I've got to give the shout out to the production of the PCC. They are doing a phenomenal job. The casters, Demande in the back line, all the people in the back end working on it, the moderators, all the production are doing a fantastic job. So got to show them some love. Make sure that you do tune into that stream. They are doing a fantastic job. Finals is only going to be better. And we have 3 more tournaments this year besides this one. So make sure to give love. They are doing a fantastic job. Fear the Curry, thank you for that. Posting that in chat. Also, there is a code in the chat. Spring Open Qualifier. If you have not used it yet, make sure to use it and you'll get some free stuff. Mav is going to ult on 2-2 over here. SWM looking for a team fight. When Zar's ult gets expended, Gideon ult comes down. No one is in it though. Warp's running for his life. Mercy looking for the kill. BKB said now I have my eyes set on the Sparrow. Neon, I'm not worried about. I'm going to make sure the Sparrow dies. We do see 3 dead for the side of SWM. Murdoch ult comes out once again after Greystone tried to chase him down to the inhib. Greystone needed to be in this team fight, but nowhere to be found once the Murdoch kill, but was unable to get it, and Murdoch is going to get value from across the map like he does. Wangle now running for his life. BKB trying to chase him down. Wangle kiting it out. BKB now here said, all right, Sparrow's dead. Now we're looking for the Neon. Neon still kiting out Greystone. Running for his life here in a bad situation. 4 people on the side of ATR against 2 on the side of SWM. SWM needs to kite away from this situation. Needs to run for their lives. Do you know, or can you ask? You are a big name. Can anyone sign up for the PCC if they make a team? Yes. Anyone can sign up for these tournaments. It does not matter. There was 36 teams that signed up for the NA Spring Qualifier PCC. It is an open sign-up tournament. There will be tournaments in the future that are not open, but there are open sign-up tournaments. Not code. It's pinned at the top of the chat, Miggy. This is an open sign-up tournament. Anybody, if you want to make a team, you can play for the victory, for the PCC championship. Make a team. They'll post the signups in their Discord and on Twitter. So make sure you follow them everywhere. Wangle getting one shot almost by the Murdoch, but Murdoch gets taken out. They're trying to do a good job of posting it everywhere, so make sure you guys follow. Neon is going to go down. Big Steel ult comes out. Warp's in trouble, though. Toasty does cage him. Toasty is 1 HP, trying to survive. Zihi looking for the peel that he needs. Sneaks, trying to secure the kill onto the Zarus. Rampage still alive. Big Gideon ult onto 2. Mav going to go down. Mach ult comes out onto 2 as well. It's going to be a team wipe for the side of SWM. ATR with a big team fight win here. Primal is the next goal on the list. Murdoch is the only one dead. ATR said, we are here, have no fear, we're gonna dominate this team fight. We are going to go for the Primal, we're gonna go for the orb, and they're gonna look to end this game within the next 10 minutes. Probably 5 minutes, actually. They're gonna go for Devil Buff here. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Love you as a caster, and you probably answered this 1,000 times. Why are you no longer part of the Professors? So, what happened is there was the Soul Reaper and Gazoo tournament that happened in February or January, one of those two. The Soul Reaper and Gazoo tournament, the Professors did not exist. I signed up with a roster, the Sons of Tekken. Then the Professors created their team. Survivor came back and he just wanted to play for fun. So I had already signed up with the Sons of Tekken to play in that tournament. The Sons of Tekken, the team that I was on, won the tournament, the Soul Reaper and Gazoo tournament. Okay. When we won with the tournament, we were like, you know what? Let's just play together for the PCC. It worked out really well. So we decided to stick together and play for the PCC after just winning a tournament. I think my team is fantastic. I think we had a little bit of unfortunate events happen in the tournament. We ended up losing to F8, who's in the finals last Sunday. It is what it is. They played better than us. They won. But yeah, it's not like I purposefully left the Professors. The Professors didn't exist. I joined another team. I committed to the other team, so I played with the other team. And again, I like all my teammates on Sons of Tekken. They are all fantastic and amazing players. We do see the Mako ult comes out. Mav in a bad position. Mav is going to go down to the Primal. ATR looking to team wipe here, looking to play aggressive. Mercy deep in enemy lines, trying to fight for this Neon pick. Gideon ult comes out once again. Sparrow is going to go down, and we see a steal goes down as well. 3 dead on the side of SWM. Now we're going to see Greystone in the fight. 1v4. He's trying to do anything, or 1v5. He's trying to do anything he can to clean up this fight, but he's just going to get blasted back to base. Unfortunately, Neon unable to make anything happen in this fight. Primal was up. Left lane shoving into SWM as well. Wengel says, screw it. I'm going to try to contest 1v5 possibly. He's going to look for a play here. This is a desperate decision from a team bleeding right now, knowing they're behind. Wengel is going to decide for the better play and back up here. They also beat the Profs. We did beat the Profs day 1 of the tournament. Unfortunately, there was a double elimination on day 1. There was not a double elimination on day 2. Professors, Flow State, whoever else lost on day 1, but they won on day 2. We won on day 1, but lost on day 2, so we got knocked out. It is what it is. Professors versus F8, I think those are 2 of the top teams in the tournament anyway. They're in the finals. Have no issue about that at all. Those 2 teams are absolutely dominating right now, and I think tomorrow's finals is going to be fucking fantastic. F8 versus Professors final is going to be awesome. Nightshade EU versus Veni Ven Many Hands VVMH is going to be amazing as well. Who's F8's jungler? Kofi, King Kofi. Team names are swapped up, FYI. Yeah, I don't want to fix it. I'm going to be honest. That's fuck it, dude. They are swapped up. Fuck it. SWM 0 ATR 2. Whoa, why can't I do caps? Caps lock is on. ATR 2. SWM looking to fight their way back into this game. They are fighting into an orb prime. Mako is running down the Sparrow in the off lane over here, looking to play for the inhib, looking to play for the Sparrow kill. Greystone here to provide some support. They don't want to lose this inhib without a fight. Zehe getting low on the steal, is able to flash away. Will we see Murdoch ult come out? Is Zehe gonna die? He does dodge it, but barely. We are seeing Pinzo does get the kill onto Wengel. Wengel tried for the 1v1 in the backline, but unable to get it. A little bit too far behind. Sneaks trying to fight BKB in the offlane now. Is losing to the Mako. Mako in a dominant position here. Sneaks forcing his ult out. SWM, instead of fighting as a team, has opted to take multiple 1v1s and is losing all of them. They are a little bit too far behind to take these 1v1s, but they are trying nonetheless. BKB now taking an inhib for himself. ATR taking a mid lane now in mid. 2 inhibs down for the side of SWM. SWM also does not have their mid laner. ATR looking to end the game here. They have Orb Prime. Lakinator putting his traps up. Flash by Mab, but he gets instantly rocked. Unable to get his ult off. Steel ult comes down onto 2. Flashed by the Murdoch. Mercy is now in the team fight with Tiny Titan Rampage looking to kill the Sparrow. Sparrow flashes out. Mercy deep. Flashes away. A lot of flashes being expended in this fight. ATR trying to end. SWM saying, you are not ending on us. Not yet. SWM trying to find their way back in. And Zehe goes down. Wengel now spawned, though, on the Neon. Looking for a play here. Sparrow ult comes out onto 2. Lakinator goes down. Mako has to run away. Sneaks looking to chase and kill the Rampage. Team fight 1 for SWM. Game end averted. Sneaks looking to try and kill Mercy here for this Primal. If SWM is able to kill, if Sneaks is able to kill Mercy, he will get this objective. Mercy trying to use his fastback, still being chased by Sneaks. Sneaks trying to do everything he can, saying, please, Mercy, stop running. Just accept your fate. I need to kill you. My team needs this. This jungler dead. I need to be able to get this Primal to come back into this game. Mercy with the rock just hopping away like a little frog. No F's given. Now Mako is here. Mako said, hey, buddy, I already beat you once in the 1v1. I will do it again. BKB absolutely putting on a clinic onto Sneak. Sneak's in a lot of trouble, getting low. Chased maybe too long. Gonna have to burn his ult. Mako burns ult to try and catch, but now Sneak's no ult on Greystone, trying to run for his life. He is trying to buy time, actually. Mav and Warp's doing the Primal. Primal is going to be taken by SWM. They are able to sneak this in here while 3 are dead. Oh my god. Warps does secure it, but Mav almost messed up there. That was almost a steal. Mercy has now shown up. Big snipe comes down, but doesn't unfortunately kill anybody. Mav 1 HP. BKB does go down. Mercy now in a lot of trouble. ATR overplaying quite a bit. Mav trying not to die here. Lands the double root, but does end up going down. Now Warp's fighting in the pit. Gets ulted by Gideon. Is going to end up going down as well. Ziggy in a bad spot. We do see 3 on the side of SWM die, but 2 on the side of ATR also get killed. Neon still alive for SWM. He's going to be able to clear up all these creep waves with the Greystone. ATR might be looking to end the game. Maybe they group up here, but it's going to be hard to end into the Greystone and the Neon, who are both still alive. Thank you for answering, big fan. Anyways, all teams ready for the finals have been playing insane. Agreed. My bet is F8, though. They seem to look really good. Will there be a super final between EU and NA? No, they do not. EU is its own tournament. NA is its own tournament. Ping, like if there's a final between EU and NA, the ping kind of plays a big factor. So EU and NA will not be playing against each other. However, a little bit of a shout out here. If you guys support the competitive scene by buying the skin bundles in the game for the competitive scene, there's a jungle support mid, ADC off lane, and a mega bundle for the PCC competitive scene. If you buy those, all the proceeds from those bundles go towards the competitive scene and goes towards the prize pools and all of that. If enough of those get sold, we will be having a LAN event next year where we'll see the EU teams and the NA teams compete once again like we did last year when we had the Gazoo Invitational. So if you want to support the competitive scene, make sure to copy yourself one bundle. You can buy a bundle for your role. You can buy the icons, the profile, like whatever you want to do for the competitive scene, and hopefully we will have a LAN event next year. Fingers crossed. We're all the competitive players are hoping for one. EU came out on top in the Gazoo Invitational. They won 3-2 in the finals against an NA team. So EU does have the championship. Nightshade EU, a little bit different of a roster, but Nightshade actually ended up winning that. What's the LAN event? It's where all the teams come together and play at one venue and play against each other. So there's no ping issues. Everybody's playing on the same computers. Everybody's playing with the same ping. So nobody has 80 ping versus 20 ping and all of that. There's no lagging going on. You're all playing at the same venue on the same computers on a special server. In person, yes. More like Neft won that. Neft did not win the LAN event. Two Hands did. Who's on Vinny Vin Mini Hands? Do players get flown out? Last time you had, in the Gazoo Invitational, you did have to buy your own tickets. It'll probably be the same way again. You had to buy your own way to the event. We are going to see, although Gazoo did help out a lot for teams. He spent a lot of money on that, and he is a private individual. We are going to see Lakeinator getting gone on by SWM. Lakeinator does go down, but we also see a kill onto the Neon pick. This team fight is super spread out. Mercy goes down on the Rampage. SWM looking to fight their way back into this game. Pinzo goes down on the Gideon, but we are going to see Mako here. Sneak's ult comes out. Zihi getting low as well. 3 dead for the side of ATR. 1 dead on the side of SWM. SWM fighting their way back into this game. Another one dead for the side of SWM. 2 for 3 so far. Sparrow getting low. Sparrow goes down. ATR, Zaris, and BKB cleaning up this team fight. It's now a 3 for 3, and it looks like it's going to be a 4 for 3. ATR cleaning up the fight. They tried to do everything they can. The team fight looks so good, but alas, good is not good enough. Oh, Sneak sends both on the portal. And he is going to end up leaving 3 for 3 instead of a 4 for 3. Good job by Sneak surviving there. They got sent, both of them. Oh my God. Great job from SWM. Great team fight, honestly. Game is still super even. But besides the inhibs being down, SWM has fought their way back into this game. Team fight looked so good for SWM, and then it wasn't Mako and Zaris cleaning house. Or Prime, Primordial, both have spawned once again. We are going to have another 40-minute game. This series has gone the distance every single game. ATR, SWM, neither one of them wanting to give her up. Both of them wanting to show their dominance in this 3rd and 4th place match. ATR is up 2 games right now. SWM needs to win. I know these long games are weighing on them. No team wants to go the full distance, but SWM is going to need to if they want to try and come back in the set. Or Prime is being taken by ATR, completely uncontested by SWM. They are unable to get here in time. Or Prime for ATR. They're going to try and chase down. Now Mav caught in a bad spot, does expend the ult, but he is caught by himself, caught lacking, and he goes down. That is not good. ATR looking to play for double buff now that the enemy jungler has been killed. SWM just not quite ready for the Orb Prime take. They weren't all there, and Mav pays the price. ATR grouping around the Primal. Sneaks, jumps in onto BKB, wants to get a little bit of damage onto the Mako. ATR is going to pull the objective. Now 2 people jump onto Sneaks, going to poke him out as best as they can. Wengle trying to help him out, unable to land any of his abilities. We are going to see SWM jumps onto the Gideon. Getting kind of low, but he expends his ult onto no one. Actually, Wengle jumps into the Gideon ult. Gideon getting low. Wengle gonna get the kill onto the Gideon. Wengle in trouble himself now. We do see Sparrow and Aurora dead. Sparrow did die in that team fight. And now we see Steel and Neon picked off as well. ATR able to clean up the fight once again. Sneak's gonna do everything he can to try and secure this objective, but the jungler is still alive. Sneaks jumps away, tries to get a little bit of poke onto Murdoch. Murdoch has his Terminus. He's going to be able to heal his health back up. This is not looking good for SWM. ATR looking to close out this game with a double buff. BKB says, I'm on that ass, Sneaks. I want it. I need it. Come here, buddy. Sneaks running for his life, unable to back to base. Mav is going to be there to pick up the creep wave. Oh, Murdoch ult gets missed. Sneaks ult comes out. That's a lot of healing, but he is still being chased until the end of the earth. Mako said, come here, boy. I still want it, and I need it. Please give me what I need. Sneaks jumping away. Mako jumping after. Sneak says, get off me, you fucking rats. Oh, no. Mako is going to chase him to the ends of the earth, and the Greystone goes down. The rat attack comes through in full form. ATR now in the base, looking to end the game. This is a double buffed up team on the core with nothing to defend. Warps gets jumped on. Warps is going to be killed. Steel ult comes out. Core is dying 10%, and now game over. ATR takes game 3 and closes the set 3-0 in the best of 5. Great job. Great job by ATR in the set. Great job by SWM. Both of these teams lost the semifinals match, but they played their hearts out for 3rd and 4th place. They did not give up. They played to the end of the game every time. They fought tooth and nail. ATR able to prove the victor. This was an absolute fantastic set. Great job to ATR. 3rd place secured. Great job to SWM. 4th place secured. That does mean pinnacle points. I don't know what they are. I don't have the screenshot pulled up for what the pinnacle points are, but great job to both teams fighting until the end. Prediction, GOAT. I got you. Choose outcome. ATR is the winner. Now, let's take a look at brackets. Look at brackets real quick. Is this updated? Yes. Professors versus Flow State. Professors versus Flow State. This is going to be a hell of a good finals. Both of these teams have been playing so freaking well in this tournament. Like I said, I gotta root for the Professors because Survivor's on that team, and he has obviously been my friend for a super long time. We've played many games together besides just Predecessor, so I gotta root for the Professors. Proficiency is on Flow State. I have played with him in OG Paragon. I did play with him for a while in this game as well, but I gotta root for the Professors. I do think Butters has been playing insanely well in this tournament. He does not have a PCC win yet, but Butters, if he wins this, he deserves it. He's been playing out of his mind. Cold, also on the Professors, does not have a PCC win yet. So Cold getting a championship would be awesome as well. But Flow State, they are back-to-back PCC champions. The only person from the original roster on the first PCC win is Simba, but Simba put together a new team for the second PCC that they won and was able to win that. And now they're looking for a third PCC win in a row. Not 3 tournament wins in a row, but 3 PCC wins in a row. Every time the PCC comes up, Flow State is always a team to be reckoned with. They are trying for the three-peat. They're trying to show their dominance in the NA scene, showing that they are feared every single time. But we'll see how that goes tomorrow. Profs versus F8 is going to go to game 5. I'm saying it's going to be a 3-2 win. Professors versus F8. Professors win 3-2. I do think it's going to be a close game, so I would not be surprised if it goes the distance at all. Someone was asking about EU. Let me pull up the EU brackets. EU third place has been played already. EU had a double elimination. Let me refresh this. I think this has already been played. Yeah, EU had a double elimination top 8 because only 8 teams signed up. NA did not. So Nightshade EU made it all the way to the finals, beating Veni Vens in the winners bracket. In the winners bracket finals. So Nightshade has been in the finals, and then Veni Vens beat Rays to get back into the finals and play against F8. Oh, sorry, play against Nightshade. So Veni Ven, Mini Hands versus Nightshade EU. If you asked anybody in the EU scene, they would all have said that these two were going to be in the finals. So nothing crazy happened in the EU bracket. So yeah, this is going to be a fun finals as well. I expect F8 to win the first game and Profs to adapt as always. That could very well happen, for sure. All third place team games have been played.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
I'm losing my voice now. That casting, holy cow. Losing my voice. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, guys, and then I'm going to be playing some ranked games. Who's better in the EU or the NA? So, technically, the last LAN event that happened, Gazoo Invitational, EU got first place. It was a best of 5 finals. Nightshade EU won 3-2 against the NA team. So technically, EU is better than NA. Hopefully another LAN event happens and NA gets another shot at the championship. But until that LAN event happens, EU holds the title. Here's my prediction. Profs take game 1 and then F8 games 2 and 3. Profs take 4 and 5 and end it. No more Ray. True, no more Ray. They did get nerfed in EU. I got to go to the bathroom, guys. Be right back. Oh shit, sorry, I'm eating. I apologize. I didn't realize I was muted. I will say I think that EU and NA is both similar in skill. We have to give EU the victory because they won the LAN event. We have to say that EU has, you know, they are better than NA. They won the LAN. The only time that every single person has been on the same ping at the same place, so no one has advantages from setup, from ping, none of that, EU won. So, yeah. You've come a long way from your first cast. Crazy, great stuff. Highly enjoyable. I appreciate it. Thank you, yes, man. I'm doing my best. I'm still terrible at the camera movement, but I'm trying to keep wide angles to try and catch everything because I'm not very good about switching back and forth. Production value, a little bit lower, but I am doing as good as I can on casting. For the sole reason it is easier to slow down and learn to play that way than learn how to bang and adapt to faster tempo. It's hard to say, guys. We won't, like, we can argue this. EU can't adapt to NA, NA can't adapt to EU all we want, but we won't know until they play each other again. And so we need a LAN event for that to happen, if I'm being honest. Right? Like, we will never know. I guess we'll never know Kanye. But it's okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a poll /poll. We're going to put a poll in the chat. Who will win in NA? Below State Professors. The championship. We're going to do one. We're going to do one for EU as well. Right after this one. I'm missing an option? What do you mean? Professors, but only because proficiency oversleeps. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Dude. Oh my god. Could you imagine a finals being decided because of a DQ? What's the best lane? What's the best lane for what? I enjoy all the lanes. I just don't enjoy jungle. Jungle is my least favorite role. All the other lanes I think are fun. Do EU players play more passive compared to NA players? Generally, yes. EU players are more methodical in their decisions. They don't like to go for high risk, high reward plays. They like to go for that slow, I'm going to bleed you dry until we win the game kind of play style, which is why EU games tend to go a lot longer than NA for the most part. EU today did not do that. They played very aggressive today. Like the EU games that happened today ended in 26 minutes every single time. Very low kill games, but they still ended very fast. They made sure to push the envelope and push their leads and all of that stuff. But usually EU teams like to play a lot more methodical, don't take the high risk plays, and just bleed you out until they win. There was a 48-minute banger. Yeah, that first game, VVMH versus Nightshade EU, I think. Sorry, guys, I'm starving. Is the Gideon skin drop eligible on this channel? Let me double check. But I don't believe so. Let me double check real quick. I think all you can get on this channel is quantum cores. I'm checking right now. Yeah, you can only get quantum cores. The Gideon skin drop is only on the predecessor game channel. You have to watch the predecessor game channel to get it. So make sure you guys watch the predecessor game channel if you want that Gideon skin. Tomorrow, it starts up again at 10 EST. What's my pink rank? Rank 1 last season. Thank you, Crazy Fool. I got the Azure Kingpin Aurora from your Quantum. Hey, huge! That's a big W. That is a massive W. How you doing, F6? Vibing. Does that mean drinking? Is that the kind of vibing you're doing? Who's my favorite character? This guy, but he's really, really bad right now. I love me some Richter, but he is super bad right now. Not a very good character at the moment. Doing homework for the teams? Nice. Hopefully after Tuesday we can see more Sticky Ricky. I hope so. I don't think it's going to be very good, though. What the heck, Mercutio? My problem with rank, I'm still trying to climb from the lower ranks, is that people tend to blame everyone else because they aren't getting crazy stats, aka jungle offlane. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you can climb with literally any role, right? You can climb with whatever your best role is, whether it's support, offlane, it doesn't matter. You can climb with any of them. You just have to play good, to be honest. Like, you just need to have your play style, play it well, and you can climb. If you're not climbing, it's okay. Not everybody can be Paragon. Not everyone's Diamond. Not everyone's Plat, right? If you're in gold, it is okay that you're in gold. It just means you have things to work on. You know? It's okay. The best character damage-wise? Neon is so OP, man. Morgesh is OP too, though. It's hard to say. Both those characters are insane. Both those characters are broken beyond belief. No, your team just sucks. RIP! Sorry, guys. I'm almost finished. I'm trying to eat. Oh, I'm not even in queue. What happened? I'm dumb. My bad. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to finish eating real quick. Did I miss queue? Doing for ranked? Yep. Moria is strong, but she's not 1v9 strong. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. That character is insane. You're responding to my chat. I had a 3-minute ad. My problem with rank is I'm still trying to climb. From the lower ranks is that people tend to blame everyone else because they aren't getting crazy stats. Yeah, I agreed with you. I was agreeing with you, saying yeah, it's better to focus on what you can do better than it is to blame other people on your team. Rank Saturday, let's go. We're already 10 hours deep into the stream. He did have a Muriel behind him as well, Kindle, but yes. Can we see a weird offlane pick? You can't hear the game? Oh. There you go. You gotta switch to my other screen. Do you have to wait till tomorrow for progress towards the Gideon skin? Correct. If you want to get the cores, you can watch my stream. But the Gideon is only for predecessor game channel. There's a thing at the top. Remove it. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you, Will. The result is the professors. Whoa. 82% voted the professors tomorrow. Did not expect that. I figured most were going to say Flow State. There's a 60 guy at the left of the screen. Make it full screen. I don't know who to play. Fuck it, Aurora.
Aurora? Holy fuck.
What the heck? That's Will. Is that another Smurf account, Will?
What do you mean? This is my Smurf from all the time.
Oh, okay. Jesus, you scared me.
Hello, everyone.
If they stream 8 or less hours tomorrow, I'm not getting the required 15 hours. Sag, you better be in there from the beginning. It's 2 best of 5s, and you better hope that it goes game 5 in both. I don't think it'll be 8 hours long, but it'll be decently long. Watched all day today, but Twitch sucks and says I only watched 4 hours. Rip my Gideon skin. Did you mute the tab? Because Twitch has specific rules on what they count as a viewer. It's not, Twitch is just, it has really weird rules when it comes to that. if the team fixes up some things and Simba performs like he always does, it's pretty over for Prof's IMO. I think that is a crazy statement. I will say scrims don't matter. Okay, I'm going to preface this by scrims don't matter. But Professors versus F8 did scrim on Friday. Professors won the set 2-1. It was an extremely close game all 3 games. Like, anyone could have won it. All 3 of those games were fucking fantastic. So keep that in mind. I'm really hoping that it's amazing all 3 games again. I really hope. God, I hope it's good. Wait, did I go? Oh, no. I wasn't paying attention to my augment, and I am hypothermia. Rest in peace. We're probably getting ganked in a second. That's his flash. No flash on Morn. If I had the Walrus dog, I could kill him here. You're making my Bay look bad with that augment? Still bullying his ass. Why'd they make Eden so OP? Before she was a joke, but now she's deadly as fuck. What do you mean they nerfed her? All they've done is nerf Eden. Alright, we should be able to back now. No flash, no flash. Easy kill, easy kill. Run him down, run him down. Don't touch my creep wave while you do it, though.
You're pushing to your side, so you're chilling. You're welcome.
It was already pushing to my side, bitch.
Yeah, but you're welcome.
You touched my creep wave.
I did not, bro.
I'm gonna put my nuts on your blue buff. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's why I don't gotta go. That's exactly what.
Anybody get that reference? Does anybody understand that reference? Please tell me somebody does. Step Brothers, yes sir! Yes sir! Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, I'm gonna have to flash here. Fuck. Ow, Morn hurt. I trolled there a little bit. Too big of a creep wave. We only earn the drops during the PCC event. You can only earn the PCC drops during the PCC event. I do have ion cores and quantum core drops, but I do not have the Gideon skin or anything like that. No, cannot earn that in my stream. Only by watching the official predecessor channel can you earn those special drops.
Welcome to the family, son. Welcome to the family, son.
Hey, thanks, Deuces, for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, my friend. I hope you're having a great day. What time does it start? It starts at 10 EST tomorrow.
Welcome to the family, son.
10 EST.
Welcome to the family, son.
Deuces, thank you again for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, my friend. Oh, I killed him, but I do die.
Welcome to the family, son.
Streamer down.
It's okay, it's okay. I killed the guy before I died, so we're good. You can deal with the Fed Polari. I don't need to.
Family, son.
Thank you again, everybody, for all the follows, all the subs, all the everything you guys have done for me today. I appreciate it immensely.
Out of
I hope everybody's
Fool's
having an amazing day.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. Drink some water. I got you. If you get 50 subs to Crazy, if you get 50 subs though, Crazy will buy you the mid lane bundle. What the hell? I don't even know how to gift stuff. How do you gift pred stuff? Damn, look at that damage, guys. Fuck. I can't. It's all you. Get him, Will. Nice.
Oh.
Oh, don't die. Lari's probably on her way. This new increased range on the right click for Aurora is actually kind of insane. Oh my god. Ow. Greedy, I wanted the plates. Oh my god. What log am I running? The wrong one? I wasn't paying attention. I'm running hypothermia. Sad days. You like everything about the Kingpin one except for the herring glasses? But that's the herring glasses of a Kingpin. What do you mean you don't like the herring glasses? Without it, she's not a Kingpin. Oh, he smites the other one, huh? He took your 3 camp. Sorry. Ow. That Aurora damage, baby. Okay, that's gonna go under tower. Weird mortal. He thought I was gonna all in him. so he's trying to run away. He thought I was gonna run him down. Yeah. I like a woman with a classy hairstyle. Should we get this or this? Burst even harder? That sounds good to me. Aurora OP, true. Limit testing, true. Oh boy. I agree with you, Beyondy. I agree with you. Gets you assists. It helps the dual lane win the team fight.
Colder and colder. Ready for the cryo-seism.
Oh, he didn't die. He dies there. Nice. Give me my tower. Give me my tower. Give me my tower. I work out. Oh yeah, baby. We're huge. We are freaking huge. Everybody stop and staring at me. I formally retract my statement at the beginning of the game. What do you mean? I'm making Aurora look bad with my right-click augment? Nah, I'm still gonna make her look good. Finish watching the NA semifinals. When your carry goes 1-6 and you still win in under 30 minutes is sad. Yeah, Cure kind of got farmed in that second game, but it did not matter. That's what I was saying though about F8 earlier, is F8 has a lot of people on their team that can carry. So you can't just focus one person. You literally just have to win the game and play better everywhere. Because F8 has literally 4 people who can carry that game. Honestly, 5. Fuck it. Uh-oh. You dead, sir.
Thank you.
No problemo, señorita.
Damn.
Huh? I'll be a good girl and get another kill. That's a good girl. That's a good girl, Will. That's a good girl, Will.
Hold on.
Oh my god, that's a good girl. Game 1 of ATR versus F8 was one of the most one-sided semifinals I've ever seen. I mean, we one-sided stomped F8 and F8 one-sided stomped us as well, but it was in the quarters. Ah! I was not paying attention. At least it went in 3 games. I mean, game 1, we beat them into the dirt. Game 2, they beat us into the dirt. And game 3 was pretty close until about 22 minutes. 22 minutes, they started whooping our ass. Who plays tomorrow in NA? It's Flow State versus Professors in the finals. It should be a really good set. Those 2 teams have been showing dominance in this tournament. Go profs. It would be cool to see Butters and Cold get their first PCC win. I don't care if Flow State wins, to be honest with you. I think all those guys are really chill as well. But it would be cool to see Cold and Butters get their first PCCW. Here I thought you were going to carry me, Will. Now you're out here feeding. I'm going to go behind this neon.
Hold on, Mortgage doing Mortgage things. Winnable, winnable. No flash, crazy.
I'm sexy and I know it. Uh-oh. We're gonna die on this to the Kalari?
You wanna feel it?
He stole it. You suck, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck.
I can win every single
You
match.
suck, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck.
Oh my god.
Freaking wheel, dude. The wheel. Not good enough. That's a mid laner main that just took that from you. It's okay, guys. I know him. I know Wheel. We can shit talk each other. It's okay. Hey, thanks for that.
Ready for the cryoseism.
You had double crazy on your stream from the Pred stream? Holy. Double crazy, double trouble. Oh, I'm here. Uh-oh, I missed. I need healing. Help me, Narbash. Heal me. Heal me, Narbash.
Oh, nice silence. Kill him, kill him. Let's go.
Dead.
These dogs are so free.
Triple kill. Again for our Morgesh. It's almost like Morgesh is OP. But the game's good. I'm going to be honest. Most of the games today were pretty one-sided. There was one Nightshade EU versus Veniven game today that was pretty good. But that was it. The second game was pretty one-sided. The games of Veniven, Mini Hands versus Raze today was pretty fucking one-sided. The Professor's games today against SWM was really one-sided. Flow State versus ATR was pretty one-sided. But ATR versus SWM for 3rd and 4th place, that was really good. The 3rd and 4th place matches, all 3 games were very, 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 very good. Who won? 3rd? ATR beat SWM. What am I going? What do I want to go? Who do you think takes it all tomorrow? I think Nightshade EU is going to win in EU, and I think Professors are going to win in NA. It should be good sets regardless. Many Hands could win. It should be a very good set, and then Flow State can definitely win. Like, it's 50-50 on who's going to win in NA tomorrow. I think it's like 60-40 or 70-30 for EU, it seems like. But it's 50-50 tomorrow for who wins in NA. Kind of just depends on who shows up. Both those rosters are really good. I think it's 60-40. I would say Many Hands can definitely win, but Nightshade EU has the advantage.
What we do, Crazy?
No one has to reset the bracket. There's no resetting brackets. You're in finals. What you do is give that to me. Okay, thank you. And then I go one-shot somebody. Oh, right here, actually. Free kill, free kill. Like I said, I go one-shot somebody. Sad. Give me that.
Back, Christian.
I got the red buff. It's fine. Oh yeah, I'm chasing all three of them around. They just backed. They just backed.
It's fine. It's fine. It's gone.
Easy.
Ready for the cryoseism.
Whack? I think it's okay. Bruh, so at Nightshade EU never lost, but it won and done in the finals? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, brother. That's how most tournaments are. They didn't have to play through losers at all. It's more of an issue when it's the round of 8 like that, but resetting bracket makes for BO5s makes for really long sets, brother. Makes for really long sets. I think finals it's whatever, but in the round of 8 it is kind of weird not having losers. But dude, BO5 twice, like 6 games guaranteed, sounds insane. You're just used to comp games? Yeah, I mean the games in comp are 5 minutes long, not 35 minutes long, you know? A little bit different. He should be mid lane right now. Goodbye. And that's a sub that just got permabanned. That's crazy. Don't want you around here, my friend. I hope you have a great rest of your life. We will not be seeing each other again.
Nice, win the game. Win the game.
Back to base. Back to base.
Just win the game, Gracie.
Oh, fuck. I went back to base. Don't worry, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Stop on the dime for the Gideon skin if the PCC is not on. It's not about stopping on the dime. When PCC stream is off, then yes, there is no more drops. Predecessor game. How am I feeling? I'm feeling okay. El Haman, how are you doing? See, now we get to play the game more. Well, you're not excited to keep playing?
Playing against like Calari is not fun.
All good, just misleading. I have loot core drops. I do not have the other drops. So I have eligible drops for loot core. So you get loot core stuff. Can't wait to see the unban request. That's gonna get instantly denied. The best part is when the unban request comes through and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't really mean what I said. And then I read their chat history and I'm like, okay, you're just staying banned, you know? You're just staying banned. Drink water, okay. I got a huge eggplant wowza. Let's not let's not have an argument about woke and not woke, guys. It really does not help anything. Who gives a shit? If you enjoy playing a game, play it. If you don't enjoy playing a game, don't play it. It's really that simple. We're not going to have this argument in my chat. I'll start timing people out, okay? Relax. Are you ready for a nom nom game or too tired? Holy cow. A nom nom game? What is woke? It doesn't matter what it is. Oh god, a nom nom game? What is a nom nom game? Ooh, you're about to find out. As long as I get support. Please, let me have support. Please, please. Thank you. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Denim says to tell you your eggplant is huge. Crazy has a big eggplant. Eggplant too big, too wook, unplayable. Holy. Only one per stream, Sag. It's okay. Oh. Are you guys ready for a nom nom? Are you guys ready for a nom nom game? All right. Let me practice. Let me practice. Oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. It's been a minute. Been a minute. Do you have all the characters level 10? No, just support. I still have a lot of characters not level 10. But I do have a lot of them at level 10. Just support is almost all level 10. Play a support with good damage. How long would it take to have all heroes level 10? You have to play each character like 137 times to get them to level 10. Trizod, something like that. I think Kev Kaokin is the closest. Kev Kaokin has like 30-something heroes, I believe, to level 10. I'm only at like 20-something. I'm not trying to get them all to level 10, really. Every now, like, I still play characters that aren't level 10. Kev is the closest, I believe, that I know of. Crazy win level 10 Yuri. Not for a long time. I should play it more, but I don't. Oh my god, Moon Kitty, you clipped that? No way. No way. Crazy, what do you think of the current state of Pred? Overall, I think Pred's not in a pretty good state. I will say time to kill to me is really fucking fast. Like, a lot of these mages and stuff need to be tuned down. I should not be getting one shot with a mage at level 6 with one item. Like, Neon, like, it should not be happening. But for the most part, I would say Pred is in a pretty solid state at the moment. I will be happier when the new map comes out. Good luck, have fun, good luck, have fun. When new map is out, it'll definitely make me a very, very happy individual. When is that slated for? No idea. Flash down on Gideon. Dodge this shotgun, nice. Do you think buffing armor items can fix that? No, it'll probably make tanks too OP. They just need to nerf damage on mages and mage items. No, 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 no. I could not see my HP. I couldn't see my HP. Oh my god, then Sereth comes in and cleans. Fuck. No flash, no flash. Oh no, I missed. He's dead though, he's dead. No, 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 no. I can see about 60% of my screen when I have this hat on. Oh, I don't have any wards. I can't see my wards. Big kill. Getting our mid laner fed. Big, big, big. Flash down on Murdoch. Flash down on Murdoch. Chinese Robotoys used to have as a kid.
You have no vision, by the way.
Oh, so you're saying we're getting ganked? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I don't know, that Will guy. The cheeser.
I think I hear him on the 3 camp.
I'm just gonna push this in the back. Here.
No, 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 no. Push this in and back my ass. We're getting a kill. You build lantern on him? No. So glad Grux got his OGE back.
Who the heck is Goonaria?
I have no idea, dude. Whoever it is owning. Those cheese ganks in mid have dominated. I have no idea.
That's too funny. I didn't realize that was his name.
Oh wait, this guy's free.
Oh my god. No.
No, 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 no. I deserve a kill, man. I'm gaming.
That's fair, that's fair. No, no, you're right, you're right.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I cannot see very much of my screen, so this is difficult.
Are you by yourself, Cyrus?
He's not by himself. He's never by himself when you're with me. There is 4 fucking people here, though. You probably should run. Gonorrhea is coming with us, though. Don't worry.
It's not gonorrhea. It's gonorrhea. Gonorrhea.
Oh!
Gonorrhea. What the fuck?
Gonorrhea. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
You made me an STD for no reason.
I'm
That's
so.
what it looked like at first.
I'm so sorry. Goon Arena. I am so sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oops. Oops, my bad. My bad. Oh, we're dead. Who won ATR versus SW? Won ATR won.
There's no ult, by the way. And neither, Quang no ult either.
We stole it, but we're dead for it. I don't know if it's worth it.
Word.
Get him, Snowplow. Was it 2-1 like you predicted? It was the best of 5 actually, and it was 3-0. 3-0 for ATR. I didn't realize it was a best of 5. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh my god, are you just gonna solo bolo Simbana? No 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 no. You think I'm scared of a little baby Quang? I'm fucking Grux, baby. I'm going to that. Careful over here, Tickles. We have Tickles and Goon Arena on our team. Great job. Great combo.
They're the best.
I actually think maybe I said it wrong the first time because Tickles.
I'm dyslexic, so I can't read.
Oh, Goon Arena. You're in a bad spot. Don't worry, I cleaned it up for you. She's on her 5 camp. Can you actually see through that? I see about, I say 60%, but I think it's more like 50% of my screen. I cannot see my HP bar or anything like where my abilities are. I cannot see any of that, and I cannot see the top. I have to like look up to see who's alive and who's dead and like the time and all of that stuff. And I cannot see my HP bars on my pots or anything like that. So it's about 50% of my screen, 60% of my screen I can see. No, he's won! Oh,
he's still one shot. Gideon doesn't come there, I'm mob.
You do. Still 2 for 2. We take those. I tried to flash and auto attack and kill him, but yeah, unfortunate.
That was 3 ults.
I need to redeem the toilet hat during the raid. You didn't put it on. I did, Nathal. I 100% did.
I'll probably drop a few more.
I put it on for a very, very long time until somebody else redeemed a eggplant hat. Murdoch's looking to play you.
It says to be on the right side by now.
I fucking didn't jump or he dies. Kill him. Nice. No, 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 no.
Thanks, yeah.
Cooking for too long? Yeah, maybe.
There's a ward right here.
I don't have a D ward. My voice is gonna be shot. Oh my gosh. I have an item in base backing. Make sure you get some honey tea.
Yeah, fine.
Oh fuck, I can't see my back. Oh no, I'm coming. I'm coming.
No. Just kill both of them.
Oh, you ulted him. I'm dead.
What was that weird, like,
I'm dead. Fuck. Kill him for it. Yes.
Nice.
I'm going Basilisk into Citadel for the Severog. Crazy, the hat changes out of stock, so how am I supposed to get the turtle hat? You're not supposed to get the turtle hat. No. Forgot to nom 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 on those kills.
Has anyone seen Seraph?
Nope. Might be killing our offlaner again.
Tara, I could take TP if you want.
I'm going there. I'll help this guy out. I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm here.
I'm taking TP.
Kite, Tara, kite.
Run away.
Oh no,
Yeah.
you kited away from me. And oh no. We die now. Tara, kite towards your Grux, man! What are you doing? He doesn't want you to take the TP, so you get him killed. It depends on the drops. The only drops available in my stream are quantum cores and ion cores. Okay? The only drops available in my stream are quantum cores and ion cores.
There's looking for orb. Turn iron away.
Oh, you're dead.
I'm dead.
He's just gonna keep ulting on your head. I mean, I can't keep fighting. I need my teammates to fight. Unfortunate. I need to get Basilisk for this Severog. Are they pulling? Oh, it's Mini. Every time you show up to a fight, Gideon ult on your head, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know if we do this. This seems really grief.
No, I'm there.
What's it at? Do you need me to come?
3K. It's dead.
Go right then.
Turns out not grief. Oh. Well. Guess it's mine.
Okay, we cook. Thank you's up in 40.
Oh no. Go help him. We're coming.
Wow, that's crazy he catches up.
He dies for it.
Yeah, I think that's worth it. You guys have a free fang tooth.
Oh, I didn't pull him off the ledge.
There's on thing right now.
Uh-oh.
There's just gonna be there, but I'm also heading to there. There's no mana.
No.
You wanna pull it? 20-minute
With
orb.
Argus, it's free.
We do have an Argus, and there is 2 dead. Argus is OP, but we don't have Argus here just yet.
They're gonna we're rewarded, by the way. They know we're on this.
Should be free. Argus OP!
That was fast.
Argus OP! Alright, I have Basilisk. Next item, Citadel, and then you'll be able to murder this Sevarog. For free. I'm coming to Shaper. I'm coming. The STD is OP. Okay, this was not from me, Goon Aria, but Moon Kitty in my chat said the STD is OP.
Sick.
Too strong. Oh no. How long is the PCC tomorrow? I don't know. It depends. It could be a 2 quick 3-0s. It could be 2 best of 5s. Hard to say.
Has anyone seen Sarith? That's the only person I'm scared
3
of.
hours. It'll definitely be 3 hours. It just depends if it's 3 or 8. You know, it's 100% gonna be 3 hours. It's minimum 6 games. So more than likely it's gonna be like 4 or 5 hours minimum, and then it could go 8 to 10 hours depending on if it's best of 5s, long best of 5s every time. No. Forgot to do it again for the Gideon. Oh, I couldn't dash away. I was tethered. No, we got an inhib. No. And 2 kills. No.
No.
End the game. Oh yeah. No. No. All right, you guys were wondering what a nom game is? That's a nom game. Now, all of you guys who haven't seen a nom game have seen one. And I've lost my voice because of it. 23,200 damage, Eden. Hat diff? Maybe. Voice diff? Maybe. Stevie Nicks, what do you want as the hat after the nom game? I put this one back on, but run it back? I can't, guys. My voice is going to go out. My neck is going to fall off. A 10-year-old trapped in a 30-year-old body? Exactly. That's how you still enjoy life, Almighty. Kids enjoy life way more than adults. Sometimes you got to bring the kid out.
I would just suck
Old man,
the
that's
shit
okay.
out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Whatever I want. I can just put the eggplant hat back on if you don't care. Or I can wear something else. Lots of hats behind me to choose from. Someone wants the turtle hat. I know Bull wants the turtle hat. He gets the turtle hat every day. He's ran out of point, or he can't redeem it right now. You know what? This is what we'll do. We'll do the big brain hat, so my head can rest a little bit. We have all sorts of hats on the side too that aren't just big styrofoam hats. This side and on that side, but we'll put on the big brain hat. Honestly, the gonorrhea call out was on Goon Arena for playing a hero that stings with that name. Oh my god, Jesus. I just want to play supports. Don't make me jungle, please. That's supposed to be a brain? You mean it's not a brain? Of course it's supposed to be a brain. What else is it supposed to be? Oh. Initially, I thought you were wearing an intestines hat. People have thought it was like a sausage hat before. I can see that. Damn, you missed the cue. Rip. Thank you for the biddies, Mr. Bull. Thank you for the biddies.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Can we not do 5 bits at a time, guys, please? Please. Not 5 bits at a time, I beg you. It's doing a loud ping in my ear non-stop.
Say money can't buy happiness? Look at the fucking smile on my face.
Thank you very much. Can't blame the bands this match. True. Thank you very much for the biddies, guys. I do appreciate it, Bull. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. I'm going to have to figure out how to stop this fucking bit sound in my ear, though. Oh my god, did I not pick? What rank am I? Paragon. Why is there a loud pinging sound? Bits and cheering. Okay, we're gonna do this.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Ask ChatGPT how to fix it. It didn't know. I did ask.
Welcome to the family, son.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. Thank you
Turtle,
for
turtle,
the
turtle,
wink.
turtle,
Turtle. Go Sharkhead. I already did the shark. Well, the dinosaur one. Sharkhead is something different, but yeah. In your honest opinion.
Your honest opinion about state of pred.
Oh no, it didn't stop. My honest opinion about the state of pred. I think I am probably in the minority here, but I think that the state of pred is pretty good right now. I think it's fine. I am enjoying the ranked games quite a bit. I'm enjoying comp quite a bit. I do think that when the new map comes out, I'll be enjoying it more. But overall, I'm enjoying it a lot.
Pred is an awesome game, and you should tell your friends about it.
I think it's pretty good right now, man. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Testicles. Sure, we can play one. Alright, maybe that fixed it. We'll see. Oh wait, you're not in queue. I was in queue. In draft? No. The game dodged. You're one game off Paragooner. Nice. On Tuesday, Pred will be better. You need a cookie monster head. I really miss Brawl. Me too. Holy 12-hour stream. That's passion. I was gonna try to stream all night until the tournament and tomorrow morning, but I don't know if I could do a 27-hour stream or 30-hour stream because of the tournament. I don't know if I can. I'm kind of tired because of all the excitement and everything from the tournament, and my voice is pretty hoarse right now. More in support, please. Maybe. Might play some Mako. I need to get Mako to level 10. Don't do that stupid thing. You need to rest. Yeah, I mean, my plan was to do it already, though, so we'll see. We'll see how long we can last, but I do need to wake up tomorrow morning for the tournament. Excited for the tournament. Did you watch the same series as us? I said earlier in the week it's probably going to be a super
Crazy has
fast
passion.
2-0.
Unlike you, Denim, you little bot.
Exactly. Thank you, Soul. I know. Denim doesn't have any passion. He is a bot. I got an easy way to convince no balls. I don't know about that. We're just out here chilling after the massive predecessor game raid. Testicles. Alu Akbar. That is Mr. Switches. RF amazing. Oh, Jesus. Thanks, Moon Kitty. Boop. Thanks, Moon Kitty. Boop. Rip. Bap. I could start saying it like the chat. Bap. Next time, bap. Bap. Thanks, Moon Kitty. Ba up. Ba up. What the heck? Holy cow. TTS in my ear. Boris, holy. We're getting the switches Boris on our team, holy. Too many U's, I guess, please no. I'm really hoping the finals tomorrow is good, man. Fuck. Those EU drafts were something. EU plays a different game than us, Haru. We're playing totally different games. EU does not play the same game as NA. So close to Mako level 10, guys. Gonna have all of our supports level 10 by the end of the weekend. I don't know, bro. NS drafts like humans. NA or EU plays a different game than us, Haru. It's just weird. I don't know. Everyone else is though. I just don't understand why EU hates the broken ass Morgesh so much. Haru, like why does EU hate the most broken character in the game as much as they do? I don't get it. Fucking Morgesh went unpicked, unbanned in the very first game of Nightshade EU versus Veni Ven Mini Hands. How? How does that character go unpicked, unbanned? That character is OP, like completely broken. Gentleman's agreement? No, because Nightshade EU played it game 2. Game 2, Nightshade EU plays that thing and it just dominates. I don't get EU. I really don't get them. I don't understand. We're banning Akron and leaving Morgesh open. Why? We have Honor in EU. Nightshade EU literally played Morgesh in game 2. Akron's underplayed in NA, but banning it was crazy. Game 1 of Veni Ven Mini Hands versus Raze, they picked Boris in jungle and Crunch in the off lane. What are we doing? That game 1 draft of Veni Ven Mini Hands versus Raze was just mind-boggling. Tekken Kid. He's getting prepped for the Wukong buff on Tuesday. Isn't Boris really strong? No, not in comp. Maybe in ranked games at lower levels, sure, but not in competitive. He's not. It takes a very specific team comp that you're playing against to play Boris. You can't just top 2 that shit. You'll never convince me you can just top 2 Boris and do well. My voice is going, by the way, guys. My voice is fucking going. We might not have a voice by tomorrow. You have to work so hard to make Boris work, it's just not worth it. You want to play Boris into a 0cc team comp? That's tanky. That's how you want to, that's what you want to play Boris into. Is Mako fun? Mako's amazing. For ass.
Really started blue?
Yeah, it seems like it. Started his blue buff.
Baby.
Actually, it looks like he might have went blue buff 4 camp 3 camp. What a weird clear pattern. Oh my god, our Boris is taking his red side. Holy, what a gamer. Chad move switches. Oh my god, you're taking all of his red side? Is he taking our team's red side? No. Oh my god, Boris is about to run him over. That switches for you, the Boris demon. That's the Boris demon right there. To be feared.
I mean, the fact that that reaches me is insane.
It just, he locked it on beforehand, so he's just gonna catch you. We should probably back up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for this.
Rampage lost his whole red side, so he's probably on this side. This Rampage is fucked.
Getting ran at.
Oh fuck.
Whoa.
A double stun. Brutal.
Ah, shit.
What?
I'm half health. I gotta.
Nah, it's fine. You could have came. I could have thrown a heal on you.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I don't think that's the right drops thing, by the way, guys. There's a different drops one going on right now, but I need to change it to the right one, but it is just quantum cores and loot cores again, so that's not different. Uh-oh. I'm coming, Boris. Oh, shit. Boris 1v3.
Now.
Got him. Argus is on you. Kobe. I'm coming, Mr. Testicles.
Oh my god, again. My Q didn't go off. Oh my god. Ah, you're kidding me, bro.
Oof, close. Dive, Mr. Tets! Nice, kill them both. We take it, and you get solo plates. Easy, we take those every time.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
More like La Ball James. Run, Howie, run!
I'm out of there.
Run, Howie. Oh, you're dead.
Are they right there?
Nope. La Ball
They might be
James.
on Fangtooth.
Yeah, they definitely are, but it's fine. It's gonna take Rampage and him forever to do it. And meanwhile, he's losing his entire red side again. And I'm double buffing in river, or in mid rivers.
Argus coming mid, careful.
Flash down on Neon. No, live testicles. I'm coming.
Bait that.
Bait it. I rate 8 out of 8 on the bait. Stunned it. There's a scary man over here.
Guys.
Uh-oh. Hide.
I'm fine. I'm good. He's on tower.
Okay, we get the tower now. You want to dive this, Mr. Scary Boris man? Stunned him.
I'm coming.
Oh, he wants me. Oh, don't touch me there. That's my no-no square. I'm alive. GG.
Oh no, Neon.
No. Pain. Okay, we'll take it.
I'm gonna agree for this, whatever.
How high is my mouse speed
Didn't
compared to
even get it.
CS2? I have no idea how to answer that. I don't play CS2. First we take down Simba. Now we take down Butters. We're gonna tilt these freaking the finalists of this tournament. We're gonna tilt the shit out of them.
Alright, now we can get this.
First we take down Simba on the Murdoch. Now we take down Butters on the Rev. Is fast or slow mouse speed better to aim? Whatever. It's personal preference. It literally is just personal preference. Some people in Pred have like Simba who have like 16,000 DPI and really fast. He literally plays on a fucking 1 inch by 1 inch mouse pad and just barely moves and does a 360. And then you have people like Cure who play on like 400 DPI with very low sense, and they want to swing their whole mouse to do things. You know, it's all personal preference.
Alright, purple buff for you if you want.
We don't want to get plates here. I gotta go help this. How is Infinite Range Argus ult? Is it any good? You're never gonna hit somebody across the map like Murdoch does unless they're backing the base and standing still. So it's not like as good as a Murdoch ult if that's what you're expecting.
Freaking flying monkey.
Oh, monkey's in our base.
Okay, get him.
Get him! Nice.
Yes, let's go.
Frick you, Tekken. Frick you. Or just install an aimbot, then all you have to do is click. Ooh, let's not do that.
We're coming, Boris. Just drop down here.
I'm coming, Boris. I'm coming. Oops, leveled the wrong thing.
Can you solo this and I can just kill this guy?
100% he can solo, and I'm running behind that guy right now. Keep going, don't stop.
No!
I might be in trouble. I'm alive!
Should be backing up, yeah.
I'm here.
No flash,
totally,
no flash on
dead.
Rev, no flash. Will it help him? Potentially, Naf, but it's not. It doesn't move that super fast. It's not a super fast movie. Like it moves faster, but it's not like guaranteed to hit.
Oh, what?
Rev has Terminus, not Vank.
I'm probably dancing with the devil right now.
Keep going, keep going. I'm here.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh no, Neon, they're all here. Oh, Neon's here too. Oh no. Little bit of an overcommit. Little bit of an overcommit.
Okay. Oh my god, he's won.
Oh wow. Getting a glass pad? Ew. A glass mouse pad sounds terrible. Yeah, man, use ballin'. Yeah, the ball mouse. Dude, I just started playing and somehow it's hard for me to find a sweet spot. Yeah. What's up? We can open it up after this game. I didn't know when you guys are going to be home. How many are we opening? Get them out.
Someone's got to defend left. Let's see what you got, right?
Probably in 10 minutes or 15 minutes. And then we'll open up some Pokemon cards. Pokemon! Pokey. I'm coming, Howie. I'm here.
Has anyone seen Rampage? Can I take his blue, or is that too greed?
Take his blue, fuck it. What are they gonna do about it?
Nah, you got it. Damn it.
Goodbye, Tekken. So long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now, until we meet again.
Yeah, he sees you. I'm gonna reset, grab my item before Fangtooth. I'll be back. I'm not with you, Susie.
I'm outie. Like the vehicle. Coating is super durable and the surface is insanely consistent compared to a normal mat, even when normal mat is new. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do a glass pad, man. I really couldn't.
Just I'm gonna rip it. Rampage is left.
Grip it and rip it. Ow.
Oh, I'm not with you, Boris.
Ow.
Uh-oh.
Ow. Oh no,
Back up.
run, Tess, run. Oh, he flashed on you.
Okay, that's red flash.
There's a Wukong behind us.
Nice.
No, my Boris.
Oh my god.
I healed him. He's alive. Keep him alive. Kill the Tekken. No.
Oh
wait, we have a steal? I didn't even realize we had a steal.
Nice.
You got a kill. Let's go. He's here. My chat's so nice, giving everybody tips and stuff. Appreciate you guys in chat giving tips. That's goat work right there. Goat community, goat work. One of the best. True. I don't think it's needed. His ult cooldown is really, really low already. Testicles, you're getting a little bit ahead of yourself, I think, brother.
Yes, yes. I'm leaving. Let's get out of here. I think Wukong's coming. Oh, never mind. I'm guarding this camp.
He thought about it, but then he saw me. He ran away. Oh shit, I'm coming. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, Mr. Testicles. Oh shit, right here.
I left out. Noise. Yep. Here. Oh god.
Oh my god, one stun and I'm dead. Well, that's not good. Why does Argus stun last longer than Richter ult? The world is never going to understand that balance. The world will never understand the balance of Argus stun lasting longer than an ult. Really love this new steel ult. I think my steel missed his ult there. Oh my god, he went spectral.
I think he's coming up soon.
Oops. Why is this game so hard?
Man, just caught back up.
Drink water. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'll drink some more in just a second.
Wukong probably gonna split push pretty aggressively. Steel, careful.
You are so deep, Steel.
You're kidding me.
Wukong's on us.
Wukong behind.
We see crazy short bow guys like me last a long time. We pride ourselves on our stamina. But when we see a fat frog ass, we don't last long.
We see a fat frog ass, we last.
Heal up, heal up.
I know.
I'm trying.
Oh, awesome. Careful.
We got this. Kill that guy.
Yeah. No, I pulled on them. Okay, I don't see that's fine. If you guys push up, I'll go over.
Flash.
Yeah, I'm not going over.
We kill. Easy. Easy. Kill the son of Tekken. Did you just flash?
I ulted.
Oh, beautiful.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Okay.
Oh, he's on our 2 camp. Shark, what are we doing? Taking our 2 camp.
Yeah, let's pull that.
Out of the box. Out of the box.
Careful, you guys are up there by yourselves. Well, not by yourselves, but the whole team's up there.
Oh, we get the him.
Wait for me.
Oh, there's an in-hit there.
Uh-oh. I didn't grab it. I just assumed it was a good percent. What the?
I'll catch it! I caught it! I caught it!
That's crazy.
I'll catch it! Oh, damn it! I kind of want to leave. I know mana.
Don't worry. Oh.
Uh-oh, testicles.
I got hit by everything.
Uh-oh. Have you tried not getting hit by everything?
Oh my god, he's weak, bro. Steel, please get him. Target should be free. Yeah, you guys should shield ends. GG's, everyone.
GG's. Mako behavior. Alright. What was the damage like in that game? Nice, 16k, not much. 16,000 healing, not much. Fuck. Hey, we did more damage than our Boris. We take it. You have to head out, but what's fun? Oh, I see how it is. Use me like a $2 toothbrush. Fucking use me one time, then ditch me. Damn, just use me until you get what you want and then throw me away. Holy cow. Wow. If you're on in 4 hours, I'll get you back. All right, sounds good, sounds good. I'm just saying, back to back. Took out Simba, then we took out Butters. Simba rank 1 by a mile right now. Holy. Holy, holy. Sensa in the top 10. Cooking. Wingle's on 5. Wingle's been grinding. He is. What AUG am I using for Mako? I think the jump AUG. Pretty sure I'm still using this one. Oh, well, wrong one. Hold on. So close to level 10. Oh my god. Ferocious flight. Oh god, guys, I'm tired. I've used up so much energy in the early parts of the stream. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the 24. Hi, honey. Oh, yes, Pokemon cards. Yes, yes, yes. Pokemon cards. What set are you ripping? I don't know. It's whichever one my daughter chooses. Pokemon! Which ones are we ripping? We're gonna rip a couple of Pokemon cards real quick. I have a dirty desk. Grab the sleeves. Which one am I getting? I'm gonna get that one. Which one is this? This is Phantasmal Flames Mega Evolutions. I don't even know how we got this, but. Oh yeah. Oh, let me swap it to the other scene. Hold on, let me see if I can get this to be good real quick. Uh-oh. I'm breaking things, chat. I'm sorry. Okay, Phantasmal Flames. Which one's mom ripping?
Get a rip.
You do get a rip one. Yeah, she has one right there for you. You have to rest, get some rest. I don't have to do nothing but live and die.
I think that poor dragon.
Okay, we take this. One for, oh, actually, do we know how much Phantasmal Flames is from the back?
I think it's
One from the back. Are we sure? Is Phantasmal Flames one from the back? You guessing? Did you already?
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
now I get to do it because you saw your card. So you just hand it back to me? Well, did you look at your cards? One.
Char Cadet. Yamper. Snooble.
You're not supposed to look at the back cards.
Ludicolo.
I'm gonna do.
Bramblegast. Below Torch. Ooh, Char Cadet, but reverse hollow.
I'm not supposed. Mom's looking at all of
Suicune, reverse hollow.
This is mine.
Oh!
What?
Oh! Oh, you guys can't see.
Ow, that was mine. This one's yours. No, this one's mine.
Oh. Mega Heracross EX. Just an EX sad. Fake hit. True. Still cool, though. Hey, man. We just started opening Pokemon packs. I'll take it. I'll take it.
All the sleeves are downstairs now, getting ready for the binders.
You moved all the sleeves downstairs?
To get ready for the binders, so. Mommy went down her card.
Somebody go.
She can have both, I guess.
No.
No, because Mommy looked at all of her cards.
So, give me Mom's deck.
And then
Mom.
Mommy go.
Mom, go then. Stop looking at them all! You're cheating! You're supposed to do it all nice and cool. Put it in front of the camera, lady.
Hi. Make sure you guys subscribe so we can feed our addiction.
Oh my god. We just started doing it. We only buy it from MSRP Walmart.
Hi,
It's not an
bestie!
addiction.
It is an addiction. It's not an addiction.
We're not going to keep buying a ton of them. We only get it when it's super cheap. We're not buying it from any card shops, nothing.
No, I have to put in a lot of effort to get these.
Yeah.
Petty cringe.
I heard this the last time. You sure did.
Welcome to the family, son.
Aw, no kidding!
Thanks for the gifted sub.
Are you ready?
Go, go.
Pika, Pika.
You're not drowning.
Maybe I'm drowning
Reverse
in
hollow.
love.
Okay.
What?
Keep going.
I love this one.
Zigzagoon.
I always like the galactic version. I have so many shinies of them on Pokemon Go.
Toxtrocity. Okay. Cool.
Cool, he says. Cool.
Well, I guess we got to keep all the ones that are shiny together.
You're shiny.
Give me your. Okay, well, you guys are gonna have to go through it anyway. Make sure to sleeve all the shiny ones.
He's really rude.
Watch out.
Mom, move.
Yeah, move.
Bitches.
Go. I'm trying. Hey guys.
Have all your hollows on top. She can't.
I can't. I already
Because she already opened the pack. Can we have a Crazy Girl stream?
Yes, you can. I want that one because it's pink.
I have to paint her binder. Jigglypuff.
Oh, it's a puppy. I want that one too.
Oh, there's the first one. There's the second one. Oh, another EX. Which one's that one? Lucario? Yeah, that's a Mega X Lucario. Nice.